Sliced tongue, a lettuce and tomato salad with Roquefort dressing, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Love Crazy, director Jack Conway, star William Powell.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Little Love, A Little Laughter. The motion picture comedy Love Crazy, starring William Powell. The pressure of picture making has prevented the director of Love Crazy, Mr. Jack Conway, from introducing his own film story tonight. However, our star, William Powell, won't escape the watchful eye of a screen director. As a matter of fact, our guest director has been watching him ever since 1929, when he directed Bill Powell in one of his first talking pictures, The Canary Murder Case. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the team of director and star is united again as we introduce Mr. Malcolm St. Clair.
Thank you. You know, it would make a pretty good story had I told Bill Powell 20 years ago that he'd never be an actor. But I didn't. I thought he was swell. So all I can say about his success is I knew it all the time. Now I'm going to join the rest of you in enjoying one of Bill's most amusing roles, the part of Steve Ireland in Love Crazy. Here it is.
Once upon a time, a man named Steve Ireland lived with his wife Susan in the Winston Towers apartments. They lived in apartment 12A, and they were very, very happy. After 4 years of marriage, they still talked like this.
Darling, I love you.
And I love you.
And I love you.
Life at apartment 12A was excruciatingly sweet. And then one day, into apartment 11A moved Isabel, Steve's old girlfriend. 12A, 11A. Wow!
Why, it's Steve Ireland!
Isabel Grayson. Well, come on in and share my elevator. You going down?
Yes. Oh, Steve, I haven't seen you since you broke my heart and married the other woman. You're looking scrumptious.
Really? I wasn't even trying.
What are you doing here?
I live here.
Then we're neighbors. I just moved in. Where's your apartment?
12A.
I'm right below you, 11A.
Oh, brother.
Remember that if you ever want to borrow a cup of sugar.
Oh, here. You dropped your package.
Oh, thanks, Stevie boy. It's just some stockings I'm taking out to exchange. Want to come with Mama?
Oh, Mama better keep her meat hooks off Stevie boy. You know, I'm still married, kiddo. 4 years. Today's the anniversary.
Happy?
Deliriously. I'm going out to buy Susan a gift for the great occasion. Ooh.
Ah, elevator trouble.
Well, I never did this before. Hey, looks like we're jammed.
What do we do now, lower the lifeboats?
Hey, look. There's a hatch right there at the top of this thing. We're only a couple of feet below the floor. If we climb up, all we have to do is open the outside doors and crawl out.
Through the top?
Yeah, here. Look, I'll open the hatch. Now, if you can stand on my shoulders.
Well, here, put my package in your pocket.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you a boost.
Oh, well, I better take my shoes off. I don't want to stab you to death.
Oh, yeah, give them here. I never did look good in footprints. Now, oopsie daisy.
No, take it easy now.
Can you get those doors open?
I think so. Give me a push. I'm all right. Want a hand, Steve?
Would you offer a hand to Climo, the human fly? Here I come.
Stevie boy, the human fly just ripped his pants.
Well, I'm a fine mess. Covered with grease, pants all torn. Great way to launch an anniversary evening.
Well, just tell your wife you were bitten by a mad dog.
Say, stop snarling. All my other clothes are in the cleaners. What'll I do?
Well, you might start by going back to your apartment.
Very well, I will. Goodbye, Isabel.
Oh, Steve.
What?
Don't look now, but your slip is showing.
Tattletale?
Ah, Mr. Ireland.
Hiya, Professor Klugel. I'm in a rush.
But, Mr. Ireland, what happened to you?
I was bitten by a mad elevator.
What did you do to make it mad?
Excuse me, Professor. That dopey professor always snooping around.
Stephen, you're back, or... Stephen, darling, what's happened?
The elevator jammed.
Oh, good heavens, you're a mess. Why, you haven't looked like this since you used to date Isabel Grayson.
Well, as a matter of fact, I met Isabel in the elevator.
Stephen.
Uh-huh. She's living here in the building.
You look like you renewed acquaintances in a mix master.
Well, you see, the elevator jammed.
It never jammed before.
Well, it did this time, and there we were. Yes?
Oh, Mr. Ireland.
Who is it?
Oh, it's the bellboy, dear.
Mr. Ireland, Miss Isabel Grayson asked me to ask you if she could have her shoes back.
Shoes?
Her shoes?
Oh, yes, sure. Right here in my pocket. There you are. Well, Susan, as I was saying, there we were in this jammed elevator.
Mm-hmm. And you both took off your shoes and played toesies.
No, darling, you don't understand. Her shoes were in my pocket.
Oh, they were? Where were her feet?
On my head.
On our anniversary?
No, on my head. You see...
Pardon me, Mr. Ireland.
Oh, you still here?
Yeah, Miss Grayson says she also wants her stockings back.
Stockings? Oh, sure, right in my pocket.
Go on, dear. The elevator was jammed, and there you were.
And, Mr. Ireland, Miss Grayson also says...
Oh, no.
But, Mrs. Ireland...
If you say what I think you're going to say, so help me, I'll murder him.
Miss Grayson also says thanks.
You know, for a minute, you even had me scared.
Well, thanks, Mr. Ireland. Bye.
Now, if you'll hand me my coat, Mr. Ireland, I'll thank you and say goodbye, too.
Oh, Susan, you don't understand.
I don't want to be unfair about this, Stephen. I'm going out for a walk and think it over.
But that's silly.
And do something about those pants.
Oh, for... Susan!
Steve, the terrace. Come out on your terrace.
Isabel. She got me into this mess. She's going to get me out of it.
Here I am, lover boy, down here. How's the little woman?
Miserable, thanks to you. Isabel, I've got to get out to buy a gift for Susan, and all I've got to wear are these torn pants.
Oh, I see a needle and thread coming into my life.
Here, I'll throw them down to you. And hurry.
Look, chum, when I sew you up for another woman, I'll take my own sweet time. Hello?
Isabel, this is Steve.
How's the pantsless wonder?
Dying by inches. You've had them more than an hour.
If you don't stop rushing me, I'm going to sew sandpaper into the seat.
But Susan will be back soon, and I haven't even bought her an anniversary present.
You talk about Susan while I sit here slaving so you can go around showing off, wearing pants.
Isabel! Oh, bellboy. Gotta get a bellboy. Bellboy! Where's the bellboy?
Ah, Mr. Ireland.
Oh, yeah. Hiya, Professor Klugel. Is there a bellboy in the house?
Mr. Ireland, you forgot your pants.
I did not. These, my dear Professor, are invisible pants.
Invisible pants? On you, they look good.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Mr. Ireland.
Oh, bellboy.
You call calling me, Mr. Ireland?
Yeah, look, you got to help me. I'm desperate.
Oh, sure, Mr. Ireland.
Look, you got to buy a present for my wife, an anniversary gift. I don't care what it is, just use your own taste. But get one and get it fast. Oh, and if my wife's here, for goodness sake, don't let her know that you bought it. Just cover it up some way when you give it to me.
Right, Mr. Ireland.
Whew. Hello?
This is Bertha, the sewing machine girl. Your pants are ready, gorgeous. I'll bring them right up. Bye.
No.
Steve, darling, I'm back.
Oh, brother.
Oh, Steve, I've been so silly. Please forgive me, darling.
Oh, well, why? Susan, forgive you for what?
For doubting your word. Tonight of all times, our anniversary night.
Oh, and is it going to be a Lulu?
Steve, here are your...
Sorry, but we don't want any.
Who was it, dear?
Oh, Fuller Brush Man.
Oh.
Yeah, I just gave him a taste of his own medicine. Quick brush.
Oh, I'll get it, dear.
Hi. Here are your husband's pants.
What?
Susan. Now, Susan.
Oh, Stephen.
Susan.
Oh.
Isabel, tell her what happened.
Don't be silly. It's your anniversary. Nighty-night.
Oh, Susie, darling, look, I swear I haven't set foot out of the apartment since you left.
Oh, please don't lie to me, Stephen.
Honest, darling, I've never lied to you.
Say, Mr. Ireland, it's me, Joe the bellboy.
Oh, you didn't leave the apartment?
Not for a second.
Mr. Ireland, this parcel.
Go away, get lost.
But you just left it in the elevator.
Oh!
Oh, please, Susan, don't cry. Look, Susan, it's for you. It's your anniversary present.
I don't want it.
No, here, I'll open it. What did you buy, Joe?
I never did have much taste, Mr. Ireland.
Well, this is a fine time to tell me.
It's a cushion. A nice purple satin cushion with a motto on it.
Oh, good Lord. Look, dear, isn't it lovely?
Oh, it's hideous.
See, there's writing on it.
Yeah, go ahead, Susan, read it.
Bless our happy home.
Bless our happy home.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Love Crazy, starring William Powell and introduced by screen director Malcolm St. Clair. You are in New York City. The big luxury liner with your friends aboard has just pulled away from the dock. You, envious, hot, and excited from waving farewells, walk out into Manhattan's blistering heat. Someday you're going to take an ocean trip, but right now you'd settle for a... Say, wait a minute. What's that little blue sign across the street? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Yes, during these hot August days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And, fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere, in New York and New Orleans and Newport and Nashville. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Love Crazy, starring William Powell.
Susan, will you stop packing that suitcase for a minute and listen to me?
I will not. I'm leaving you, Stephen, for good.
Believe me, Susan.
I've wanted to believe you with all my heart, but ever since Isabel Grayson came back into your life, you've told nothing but lies. That ridiculous story about the elevator getting stuck.
But,
and
Susan...
your word that you hadn't left the apartment. And her coming up here with your...
Susie, I have not told you one single lie.
You see? There you go again.
I love you, baby.
There's no such thing as a marriage based on deceit, Stephen. I'm getting a divorce.
Oh, Susan, please. I'll raise your allowance.
Ha! Pat. Well, Stephen, have you any brilliant last word?
I refuse to talk until I see my lawyer. Well, and that's it, George. Just because of that silly misunderstanding, Susan's going to divorce me.
Well, Steve, do you want me to advise you as your friend or as your lawyer?
What's the difference?
Oh, about $1,000.
Let's try the friendly approach.
All right, Steve. Move into an apartment house without elevators.
That's fine. What do I get if I pay money?
Good advice.
I'll pay.
Next time, be more careful.
But there wasn't anything to be careful about, George. I love Susan. You've got to stop this divorce.
Well, if she wants to file suit, Steve, there's nothing we can do about it.
That's what's driving me crazy.
Well, that would do it.
What?
If you were crazy, Susan couldn't divorce you for 5 years.
No.
Of course, that's ridiculous.
Well, yes, ridiculous. Imagine me crazy.
That's very amusing.
George.
Huh?
Supposing I was just to pretend to be crazy.
Well, in that case, it would take a postponement of at least 30 days to find out whether you really were crazy.
Ah, and that'll give me time enough to convince Susan that she's making a mistake. I'll do it.
Do what?
Pretend I'm crazy. It can't be so hard. Any idiot can do it.
Well, I tell you, you have to have witnesses, you know.
I'll get him. Starting with Professor Klugel.
Well, who's he?
He's an old crackpot who lives across the hall there. He thinks I'm half nuts anyway.
Mr. Ireland.
Where's your parachute?
Parachute?
Ha-ha! There you are, Alexander.
Alexander? Mr. Ireland, I don't see nobody.
There he is. Standing right in front of you. Alexander, you insulted me once. Now take it back. No, don't move, or I'll shoot.
But, Mr. Ireland, I gotta go now.
Don't go, Professor. All right, Alexander. Take it back. So you won't take it back. Then take this. Bang.
Mr. Ireland.
He's dead. Well, Professor, what do you think of that?
You know, I think he was crazy not to take it back. Good night, Mr. Ireland.
Professor Klugel, where are you going?
Oh, that's right. You came to see me.
Good night, Professor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ireland.
Here we go gathering nuts in May, nuts in May, nuts in May.
Mr. Ireland.
I'm a squirrel and you're a girl, and all the world's a great big world. Here we go gathering nuts in May, nuts in May.
And so, Mrs. Ireland, in view of the evidence submitted by Mr. Ireland's counsel, this court feels that your husband's mental state is doubtful. I wish to investigate the case for a period of 30 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Susan.
Why, you fraud. You're not crazy. You're crazy.
I have only one statement to make.
Yes? All right. If you want to be crazy, you can be good and crazy.
Now, see here, Mrs. Ireland.
Your Honor, isn't there such a thing as a lunacy commission to decide cases of this sort?
Yes, you can ask for a ruling by the commission. It has the power to declare a person legally insane.
Now, wait a minute. George.
Oh, lunacy, schmoonacy. What do you care, Steve? You've got your 30 days, and you haven't got anything to fear from the commission.
I haven't?
Of course not. You're sane, aren't you?
Right. Bring on the Lunacy Commission.
My name is Dr. Pelgrim, Mr. Ireland. The head of the Lunacy Commission will be here in just a minute now. In the meantime, would you mind answering a few questions?
Well, you understand this is just a formality. I'm perfectly normal.
Of course. Now, do you...
No, I don't have bad dreams. I don't hear voices. I don't think I'm being followed. Anything else?
Well, yes. I'd like... Oh, well, here's the chairman of the commission now.
Well, how do you do, Doctor?
Mr. Ireland. Yeah, I've been expecting you. Tell me, how is poor Alexander getting along with this?
Now, Professor, that was just a little joke.
Wearing any invisible pants lately?
Professor, I know what you're thinking.
Are you familiar with this case, Professor?
Yeah, in the immortal words of Dr. Sigmund Freud, he is nutty as a fruitcake. Please ask his wife to step in.
Yes, this is ridiculous. There's a perfectly logical explanation for my behavior if you'll only listen to me.
Yes, Professor Klugel?
Mrs. Ireland, I'm afraid we have bad news for you. We must declare your husband legally insane.
Will you listen to me?
And you, Mr. Ireland, will be put in your wife's custody for a period of 5 years.
My custody?
There is nothing... Oh, my wife's custody? Well, that's different. Who's loony now, dear?
That will be a much nicer arrangement than sending him to some kind of mental institution. Huh?
Oh, you mean I can have him locked up?
Whenever you wish.
Susan, no, you wouldn't.
You might fool him, Steve Ireland, but you're not fooling me. Doctor, get the straitjacket.
Oh, no. No, you don't.
No, please, Mr. Ireland, you must resign yourself.
You can resign yourself to a punch and a kisser. See you later, Professor.
You know something, Mrs. Ireland? He hit me.
You know something, Professor? You're screwier than he is.
Steve, what in the world?
Isabel, I want a word with you.
Oh, you look frantic.
Frantic? They think I'm a raving maniac.
They do? Why?
Because I had an argument with my wife.
Well, that's a reasonable explanation.
And it's all your fault. Because of you, my wife left me, and I've been declared legally wacky.
Well, that's life, kid. The bitter with the sweet, the good with the bad.
Listen, my fine-blown corncob philosopher, we're going to find Susan, you and I, and you're going to tell her everything that's happened, the whole story. Maybe she'll believe you.
Oh, sure. We're palsies, your wife and I.
Come on, stop arguing.
You know, Steve, I kind of hate to leave this elevator. It has so many touching memories.
Isabel, stop babbling and come on. We got to find Susan.
Well, we don't have far to look. Here she comes now.
Hello, Stephen. I see you haven't wasted much time.
Oh, Susan, you've come home.
Oh, just to pick up the rest of my things. You needn't worry about your sudden attack of insanity any longer. I explained the whole thing to the professor and our divorce is going through.
Susan, Isabel and I have some explaining to do, haven't we, Isabel?
You said a mouthful, Buster.
If you kindly leave the elevator, I'd like to go up.
I'm not leaving until you hear our side of the story.
Very well.
Listen, Mrs. Ireland, I admit that things look a bit sketchy, but Steve's been a model husband.
There, see?
It all happened because the elevator jammed.
I've been riding this elevator for 4 years, and it's never jammed yet.
Listen, lady, nobody's trying to steal your spouse. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't have him on a bet.
You see, dear, she wouldn't have me on a... Oh, you wouldn't, huh?
Well, as far as that goes, I'll have you know that Steve has some very fine qualities.
Certainly I have.
Oh, shut up.
Well, you can have him, the jerk.
He isn't either a jerk.
Certainly not.
Will you keep your big yap shut?
The whole thing was perfectly innocent. The elevator jammed.
That's impossible. These elevators never jam. They never jam.
I suppose we're just stopping for a hamburger.
This is the last laugh I've always dreamed about.
Oh, Steve, Stephen, I was wrong.
Is this proof enough?
I'm so ashamed of myself.
Darling, I love you. Please come home, huh?
I should have known. And Isabel, I owe you an apology.
Honest, Isabel, that's me. Steve, hurry up and kiss her. We're stopped because my shoe's wedged in the elevator door.
Good, keep it there.
What'd you say, dear?
I said honesty's always the best policy. Stand by to be kissed.
Oh, darling.
You see there, the elevator's all right again, just like us.
Well, it might be all right with you, but my shoe just fell down the elevator shaft.
Her shoe? Stephen, how did that...
Shh. Don't ask questions, dear. Just trust your husband. Oh, brother.
You have just heard the last act of Love Crazy. In a moment, our star, William Powell, and screen director Malcolm St. Clair will return to the microphone. If you were to win one of those radio contests where the prize is a trip to Hollywood with a chance to visit the studios and the homes of movie stars, well, you'd get the surprise of your life. You'd find that most of the picture people, even the glamorous stars, lead modest, simple lives, just like you and me. On these hot summer weekends, for instance, the chances are you'd find them out in the backyard under a shady tree with their neighbors and friends, playing gin rummy or just chatting over bottles of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular, not only here in Hollywood, but all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In North Carolina's picturesque mountain resorts, in Los Angeles' popular eating places, in Wyoming's famous national parks. Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents Appointment for Love, starring Charles Boyer with Gail Storm. Now, here again is tonight's star, William Powell, and screen director Malcolm St. Clair.
Well, so much for Love Crazy, Mal. Now, we've got some talking to do. You know, I think it's been about 20 years since we made the Canary murder case together.
That was just about our first venture into talking pictures. And, brother, I was scared stiff.
Afraid of those microphones?
Sure, it was okay for you with all your stage experience, but I've never worked with anything but cameras.
But the way you used those cameras made motion picture history, Mal. I know that even back in 1929, having Malcolm St. Clair in the director's chair was one of the greatest privileges an actor could receive.
Well, thanks, Bill. Thanks very much.
Good night, Mal. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, William Powell and Malcolm St. Clair. Remember, tomorrow begins another weekend. 2 wonderful days to picnic on the beach, swim in the lake, or just relax on your own back porch. Be sure you have plenty of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer cooling in your refrigerator. Enjoy your holiday with friends and neighbors and Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Love Crazy was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Great Sinner, starring Gregory Peck, Ava Gardner, and Melvin Douglas. William Powell also appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, who soon will release Madame Bovary, starring Jennifer Jones, James Mason, and Van Heflin. Included in tonight's cast were Mary Shipp as Susan Ireland, Gloria Blondell as Isabel Grayson, and Hans Conried, Gil Stratton, Herbert Rawlinson, Bill Johnstone, and Dan Riss. Love Crazy was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Appointment for Love, director William Seiter, star Charles Boyer.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Ray Milland, production It Happens Every Spring, director Lloyd Bacon.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a tale for April evenings. The motion picture baseball story, It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland in his original role of Vernon K. Simpson. In the spring of the hallowed year of 39, certain financial interests met in a smoke-filled New York hotel room. Present were the czars and barons of the Great American Popcorn Trust, the insidious hot dog monopoly, and the infamous soda pop cartel. Business was off. Sales were dropping. More popcorn, hot dogs, and soda pop had to be sold. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how baseball was invented. And ever since then, it's happened every spring.
Baseball. Let Monk Lanigan tell you about baseball. It don't make no sense. For instance, take the year the St. Louis win the series. It's the first of the season, and I'm supposed to be a catcher. Only with the St. Louis, there ain't nothing to catch. Our pitchers is either getting hit halfway to Kansas City or else tossing them so wild I need a ladder to snag them. So, one morning, I'm out in the park talking it over with Jimmy Dolan, the manager, when this guy shows up.
Hey, Mr. Dolan.
He's a real serious-looking yokel with horn-rimmed glasses, and he looks as much like a pitcher as Margaret O'Brien. But he walks up to Dolan and says,
Mr. Dolan, I am a pitcher.
And Dolan smiles, the sweet Dolan smile, and says,
Scram. Mr. Dolan, you need a pitcher. I can win the pennant for you.
Monk, kindly make this crackpot disappear.
Okay, son, we're busy.
But I am not a crackpot.
Dolan, he says he ain't a crackpot.
He ain't a pitcher either.
Mr. Dolan, it's a simple mathematical fact. I can win at least 30 games for you.
My boy, what's your name?
Simpson.
No. I mean your first name.
Vernon. Vernon K. Simpson.
Well, Vernon...
Beat it! Ah, Dolan, why don't you give him a chance? Maybe he's got something.
I have indeed.
30 games. If you can pitch one game, I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Well, that was the year Dolan started being called Queenie. Because this guy, Vernon K. Simpson, yet, he don't look like a pitcher, he don't throw like a pitcher, but he's a pitcher. Baseball. It don't make sense.
My name is Deborah Greenlee, Debbie, and I think I know how Mr. Monk Lanigan feels. I mean, it's all so crazy. You see, I was engaged to Vernon K. Simpson that year, the year that St. Louis won the series. Of course, we all knew that Vernon was a fanatic about baseball, and especially about the St. Louis team, but we never dreamed that... Well, after all, he was a very steady young chemistry instructor at the university, and Father would never have given him his permission if he'd known that... Well, you can see how crazy it all is. Father is president of the university, and one morning about 7:30, Vernon rushed into the dining room while we were eating breakfast and said...
Good morning, Debbie, darling. Dr. Greenleaf, I know this is a very odd hour to call.
Why, Vernon, what are you so excited about? Look at him, Father.
Yes. That reminds me, is there any more mush?
Debbie, darling, I have to talk to your father. Dr. Greenleaf, I have to go away.
Well, before you go, please pass the mush.
Debbie, I'm sorry about leaving you, but you'll see I'm going to make enough money for us to be married.
Money? Aren't you satisfied to starve to death like any decent young university instructor?
Dr. Greenleaf, it's in connection with my university work that I'm going. That is, if you'll give me leave of absence.
Oh, Oh, Father, I'll bet Vernon has invented something.
Yes. Yes, I have, Debbie.
Well, what is it?
It's just the greatest... Well, it's a secret.
Vernon, I've watched you closely ever since you came to the university. Every spring, Vernon, you've acted a little, odd, if you don't mind my saying so.
Oh, I don't mind, sir.
That's fine. Because this here, brother, you're crazy.
Dr. Greenleaf, I'm sure I can justify myself. If only you'll give me a chance, I implore you.
Well, if it's for science...
Oh, thank you, sir. You'll never regret it. And Debbie, darling...
Oh, Vernon.
I love you.
I love you, too, and I'm going to be so lonesome.
Goodbye, dearest.
Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye.
Won't somebody please pass the mush?
And so Vernon walked out the door. And I'm not sure of anything that happened after that because, well, all I know is that was the year St. Louis won the series.
If everyone seems to be confused, it's only natural. Because I'm Vernon K. Simpson, and of course I'm the only one who knows what really happened the year St. Louis won the series. We'll take up the story on the afternoon preceding my visit to the Greenleaf household. I was in my laboratory performing a very important experiment. As was my custom, I turned on the radio and was listening to the baseball report.
It's still too early in the season to pick a pennant winner, but it doesn't take an expert to peg the St. Louis squad as a loser. The major weakness is the pitching department. Manager Jimmy Dolan would give his eye teeth for one first-class hurler.
I recall a distinct twinge of anxiety for the St. Louis baseball team, and I admit my thoughts were on the diamond as I bent over a white precipitate forming in a flask. Then... baseball crashed through the window of my laboratory. I looked up just in time to see a group of children disappearing around a corner, and so I turned once again to my experiment. A shambles, a complete shambles. The ball had smashed through test tubes, beakers, flasks, and retorts, and the remains of my experiment lay in the sink. A complex mixture of Lord knows what. I pushed aside these shards of glass and picked up the baseball, which was immersed in the chemical-filled sink. Looking at it, I lost my temper and threw it at the wooden floor. And immediately found myself grasping the baseball again. A surprising fact, for although I'd thrown the ball with all my might, it had not touched the floor. I wish to add that I pride myself on my pitching ability, a faculty developed since childhood in all moments when I was not studying. So, winding up, I let fly once again at the floor. After performing several similar experiments, I came to the scientific conclusion that the unknown fluid in the sink had imbued the baseball with an amazing property. The baseball was repelled by wood. I wish I could adequately describe my feelings at that time. I poured the fluid from my sink into a bottle. A bottle that could create the greatest pitcher in baseball history. Of course, when the fluid ran out, well, I didn't dare think of that. I thought only this. If I should cut a small hole in my pitcher's mitt, if I should pour some of the fluid onto a sponge, and if I should hold that sponge so the fluid would seep through the hole and cover the surface of a baseball, no batter on earth could hit that ball because it would, of its own accord, dodge the bat. So, being possessed of an opportunity to play baseball, make a great deal of money, and marry Deborah Greenleaf, I asked for and received my leave of absence and traveled 78 miles to St. Louis, where manager Jimmy Dolan agreed to give me a practice tryout. He was doubtful, and so, I am afraid, was the kindly gentleman who was catching for me, a Mr. Monk Lanigan. The batter stepped up to the plate, and Monk called to me.
Okay, young fella, let's see what you got.
Say, who is this guy, Monk? Dolan told me to bat one over the fence.
He wants to be a pitcher. Break his heart easy and get it over with.
Watch me.
Come on, Vernon. Steam one over.
Very well. Here it comes.
Holy Ike. What kind of ball was that?
It must have been an optical delusion.
It ducked right under the bat.
Hey, Vernon, let's have that one again.
Certainly, Mr. Lanigan.
That does it. I gotta get glasses.
Yeah. You better get some for me while you're at it. I saw the same thing. Hey, Vernon, come here.
Mom.
Monk, was that guy kidding?
Jimmy, sure as I'm standing here, I saw it. He throws the screwiest ball I ever seen.
Do you smell alcohol on my breath?
Nope.
I ain't drunk.
Nope.
But you saw that ball do what it did.
Yep.
Then you're drunk.
No, he isn't, Mr. Dolan. I can throw a ball like that every time.
Young fella, either everybody here but you is crazy, or you're crazier than all the rest of us put together. I don't know. But anyhow, you got a job.
And so it was that I, Vernon K. Simpson, by virtue of chemistry, became King Simpson, pitching giant of the St. Louis. And so it was that I turned my back upon the halls of learning simply because I discovered the secret of making a baseball go.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland and presented by RCA Victor. In just 4 more days, the first baseball of the Major League season gets tossed out and the fight to a series finishes on. What thrills for the fans at the game, and what thrills right in their own home for television owners who can't make the game. RCA Victor Eyewitness Television is the next best thing to being there in person. Yes, it's America's favorite, because more people choose RCA Victor Eyewitness Television than any other kind. Choose it for clear, bright, steady pictures. It's America's first because RCA Victor has set quality standards for the entire industry. Quality standards in all details that add up to finer television performance. And only with RCA Victor can you get, at moderate additional cost, all the benefits of the RCA Victor factory service contract. Your RCA Victor television set is installed and serviced by RCA experts, and top performance guaranteed for a year. It's the only factory-to-you service in television. So ask your dealer about complete details when you see RCA Victor Eyewitness Television. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland in his original role of Vernon K. Simpson with Ted DeCorsia as Monk Lanigan.
Those of you who care to do so may check my record with the St. Louis Baseball Club during the year of which I speak. I'm known in the guidebooks, of course, as King Simpson. Suffice it to say that the St. Louis won the pennant and went into the series. The mysterious liquid accidentally concocted in my laboratory had done its work well. But if the truth be known, I wasn't happy. My mind lingered long and lovingly over the blonde and beauteous Debbie Greenleaf. And it was while I pursued these thoughts in my hotel room one day that Monk Lanigan entered.
Hiya, Vernon. How's the old
Hello, Monk.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Me? Oh, nothing. Lonesome, I guess.
Ha, I can fix that. Vernon, old pal, I'll move in with you.
Now, Monk, you don't have to do that.
Well, nice room we got here. What's this bottle on the dresser?
Monk, don't touch that.
Huh?
That's what I use on the that's what I use on my head. It's hair tonic.
Oh, hair tonic. Say, who's the doll in this picture?
She's the young lady to whom I'm engaged.
Well, it's funny you never brought her around.
Oh, I couldn't do that. She doesn't know and her father doesn't know.
What don't they know?
About King Simpson. They don't know he's me or I'm him, you see.
No.
Well, her father, Dr. Greenleaf, wouldn't have let me go if he knew what I was doing.
Let you go? Where'd he have you?
Well, Monk, I'm sorry I can't explain. But look, you're my friend, and I've got to see Debbie again. Now, she doesn't live far from St. Louis, and, well, I'm not pitching tomorrow, and Monk, I want you to cover up for me if I run up to see her.
But tomorrow's the first game of the series.
What's the difference? Jimmy Dolan says I'm supposed to rest my arm, so I'll be able to pitch the final game, and besides, I'll pitch better if I talk to Debbie.
I don't know.
Please, Monk.
Okay. I tell you what you do. You go up there, but leave me the phone number so as I can get in hold of you in case Dolan wants you, okay?
Okay. My train arrived shortly after midnight, and since my time was limited, I resolved to go directly to the Greenleaf home. Stealing across the backyard, I stood directly beneath what I thought to be Debbie's window and threw a few pebbles to attract her attention. Debbie! Darling! Darling, come to the window! Darling, it's Vernon. I love you.
Well, I don't love you!
Dr. Greenleaf!
What's the idea of banging on my window, you twerp?
Well, I thought it was Debbie's window, you see?
Well, why don't you use the door?
Well, I don't want to wake anybody up.
Young man, you're a lunatic. And where the deuce have you been all these months?
Well, I can't tell you.
Never mind. I'll be right down.
Vernon!
Debbie.
Oh, darling, where in the world have you been all these months? Why haven't I heard from you?
Debbie, you've got to trust me. My experiment has been a success, and so have I. We'll be able to be married, darling.
When?
After the end of the season.
What season?
The, duck season.
Well, Simpson, explain yourself.
Vernon's a success, Father. We can afford to get married now.
A success in what?
Ducks.
Simpson, after the way you've deluded us, it's a good thing you don't expect your old job
Oh,
back.
but Dr. Greenleaf, I do. I'll have to have it back when the bottle's empty.
Bottle?
I knew it. He's taken to drink.
Dr. Greenleaf, I've done nothing of the sort.
Well, then it's worse. If a dimwit like you is making money, it can't be legal.
Father!
Well, look at the facts. He runs off mysteriously and comes crawling back mysteriously, talking about his money. The man's a criminal. You can see it in his face.
Father! Answer the phone.
Criminal, that's what he is.
Oh, Vernon, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm sure it's nothing wrong.
I'm afraid your father wouldn't approve, Debbie, but believe me, it's perfectly legal.
Hey, Dillinger, it's for you.
Oh? Oh, thank you. Must be mine.
Debbie, you should have heard the voice on that thug who's calling him. I'll bet they're planning another crime right now.
Why, that's the craziest thing I ever heard of.
Well, I'm going to find out for myself.
Father, that's eavesdropping.
Sure, come on.
Well, what about it, Monk? How'd things go today? Killed him, huh? That's fine.
Now it's murder. That boy will stop at nothing.
Well, it's too bad they had to nail him at second, but I guess he's getting too old to steal anyway.
Deeper and deeper.
All right, Monk. I'll catch the next train back. I know Dolan won't expect me to start mowing him down for a few days, but if he's worried... Yes, everything's fine here. No, nobody suspects me yet. Right. Goodbye, Monk.
Oh, Vernon, how could you?
Uh-huh. We know you now for what you are.
Murdering and stealing and mowing and
Oh, but you're making an awful mistake.
Young man, for my daughter's sake, I won't ask the police to come to this house. Kindly leave immediately. Sink back into the swamp of your criminal life.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Vernon, I still love you. Take me with you. I'll be your gunmall.
Out!
Goodbye, Debbie, darling. Goodbye.
Come on, Vernon, snap out of it. We're due at the ballpark.
I can't, Monk. All the music has gone out of my life.
Music? Look, you ain't no piccolo player. You're a pitcher. And you've been sucking in this hotel room all through the series.
No job to go back to, branded a common criminal.
For the love of Pete, will you get a move on? Dolan's got to use you today. What with the series tied up 3-0, we got to win this one, Vernon.
Oh, very well. Monk.
Yeah?
Where's the bottle that was on my dresser?
You mean your hair tonic?
No, I mean the fluid that... Oh, yes. Yes, the hair tonic.
I lent it to a bald-headed bellboy.
You... No, you couldn't.
Well, what's the difference? You ain't playing for the house of David.
Monk, you don't understand. That bottle, I won't be able to throw a single strike.
Oh, this beats me. What do you need it for?
Because it's... Well, it's a lucky charm. I'm superstitious.
Well, I heard of rabbit's feet and elk's tooth, but hair tonic, that's a new one.
I'm ruined.
Now, look, Vernon, I'll tell you what to do. Leave everything to Monk. You get down to the ballpark, and I'll scare up that bellboy. He'll give me the bottle back. I'll bring the bottle to you, and we'll win the series, okay?
You got to get it back, Monk. You've got to get that bottle.
series is tied up 3-3, ladies and gentlemen, and here we go into the top half of the fourth inning. St. Louis leads 4-3, but the way King Simpson is pitching today, it doesn't look as if that lead is going to last very long.
Now, look here, Simpson.
Yes, Mr. Dolan?
I don't know what's got into you today, but if it weren't for some pretty wonderful fielding, we'd be behind in this ball game instead of a run ahead.
Well, maybe you want to take me out, Mr. Dolan.
No, sir. I'm going to take a chance on you. It's your ball game, Simpson, to win or lose. A lot of guys are counting on you. That's all. Now, get out there and hold it. Well, Mr. Lanigan, it's very nice of you to show up.
Have you got it, Monk?
Sure, here it is, kid. Here's your bottle of hair tonic.
Oh, thanks, Monk. Now, don't worry, Mr. Dolan. We're going to win this ball game.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've never seen anything like it. Here we are in the top half of the ninth, and King Simpson has held Chicago hitless since the first of the fourth. As if by a miracle, he suddenly got his old fire back. And right now, there are 2 out. The count is 3-2. Here's the stretch and the pitch. He swings and misses. The batter fans. That ends the ball game in the series. St. Louis wins. And ladies and gentlemen, King Simpson, the winning pitcher, has just keeled over in what seems to be a dead faint.
What happened to me, Monk?
That's okay, kid. You just fainted. Boy, you won a beautiful series.
I did?
Now, take it easy. The doc's looking after
Oh,
you.
my wrist.
Yeah, you must have fallen on it. It's pretty swollen. The doc thinks it's broken. He took an X-ray.
Oh?
He'll be bringing him right out. You know, when you fell, you broke your luck, too.
How?
You broke your bottle of hair tonic.
Oh, gentlemen.
You got the picture, Doc?
I'm afraid I have some very bad news for you, Mr. Simpson. You've suffered a linear fracture extending into the joint. I'm very much afraid you'll never be able to pitch professional ball again.
Fine.
It's all right, Monk. When that bottle broke, my pitching career was ended anyway.
Oh, that screwy superstition. That don't mean nothing. There wasn't no hair tonic in that bottle.
Well, you see, Monk. What did you say?
When I finally found the bellhop, he'd already used the stuff up, so I filled the bottle with water.
You mean no chemical? I'm really a pitcher after all?
Certainly.
I really struck those batters out? I did? Oh, no.
Vernon, my boy.
Dr. Greenleaf. Debbie?
Oh, darling, you were magnificent.
But what?
Look, you were so upset about your girl and our old man, I figured I could help. So, last night I phoned the same number you gave me when you went visiting that time.
Then they know everything?
Why didn't you tell us you were King Simpson? Always knew you were a fine young man, little eccentric.
Then you don't mind?
Mind? Why should I mind? Just because you're a little crazy? Hey, when are you coming back to the university?
Well, as soon as... Right away, if you'll have me.
Good. You got a famous ball player on the staff now. A little screwy, maybe.
Vernon, ain't you gonna kiss your girl?
Vernon, you're wonderful. Oh, Vernon.
May all our children be catchers.
And him a pitcher. You see what I mean? Baseball. It don't make sense.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of It Happens Every Spring. And our star, Ray Milland, with our guest screen director, Lloyd Bacon, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, one of Hollywood's most charming and talented actresses brings a favorite comedy performance to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is A Kiss in the Dark. And recreating her original role will be Jane Wyman with screen director Delmer Daves. And now, here again is tonight's star, Ray Milland. Ray, don't be surprised from now on if you get a few phone calls from the Dodgers every spring.
Well, I wouldn't be much help, Jimmy. I haven't any of that magic hair tonic. Besides, in spring, my fancy has turned to other things besides baseball.
Oh, a likely turn to thoughts of love, for example?
No, not lightly, Jimmy. I'm a very happily married man.
Well, a married man enjoys a little romance. With his wife, that is. Soft lights, sweet music and stuff.
Sweet music, but definitely.
Which more than ever can be enjoyed right at home these days, thanks to the RCA Victor 45.
I know what you mean, Jimmy. Like dancing to those 15 big-name bands RCA Victor's recorded on 45.
Exactly. But, of course, dance music is but part of all the music RCA Victor has released on 45. More than 2,100 tunes, and more being recorded every day.
Well, can't say we bought that many 45 records, but we did buy both popular models of the 45 changer.
The automatic attachment model,
which we have plugged into our radio set.
And which you can also plug into your Victrola phonograph or television set.
Have to try that. Our other 45 is the little one with its own loudspeaker, Mrs. Milan's very own. That is, when our young son Daniel hasn't picked it up and carried it off to his room.
Well, there you have it, Ray. Even a mere youngster can play it.
Jimmy, you can hardly miss getting those 7-inch records onto the big center spindle correctly. And what's there to do after that?
Nothing but press one button once and enjoy up to 50 minutes of music.
And what music, Jimmy? Such rich tone.
And there's the second great feature of the RCA Victor 45, quality. The third is its low cost. 45 automatic players begin at $12.95, and 45 records as low as 46 cents. Those 15 dance albums you mentioned, Ray, cost $12.45 less when purchased on 45. And that's only 50 cents short of the price of a completely automatic 45 attachment. With record savings like this, it's no wonder all America is swinging to 45.
Best swing I've ever seen, Jimmy.
None better, Ray. Friends, join the swing to 45 when you buy your next record.
Ladies and gentlemen, if ever a person dearly loved a motion picture, the director loved It Happens Every Spring. Upon this film, he lavished the elaborate affection that springs only from the heart of a man who is absolutely dippy about baseball. Now I'd like you to meet him, the frustrated first baseman who's created such wonderful films as You Were Meant for Me, Mother is a Freshman, and Miss Grant Takes Richmond. The director, Lloyd Bacon.
Thank you, Ray, but I'm not really such a baseball fanatic.
Well, Lloyd, you know how people talk.
I wanted to direct It Happens Every Spring because I just like baseball. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, of course not.
Doesn't make me a fanatic, does it?
Certainly not.
Oh, Ray, do you like baseball?
As a matter of fact, Lloyd, I do, yeah.
Good. You've got to come over to my place sometime.
Oh, why?
Baseballs. I've got thousands of baseballs.
I understand, Lloyd. You're just a guy who puts his heart into the game. And fortunately for us actors, you direct your pictures the same way. So, Lloyd, if you'll have me in another film, I'll do better than visit you and your baseballs.
You will?
I'll bring my bat with me. Good night, Lloyd.
Good night, Ray.
Good night.
And good night to you, Ray Milland and Lloyd Bacon. Remember next Friday, Jane Wyman in A Kiss in the Dark with screen director Delmer Daves. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. It Happens Every Spring was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor musical Wabash Avenue, starring Betty Grable and Victor Mature. Ray Milland will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Copper Canyon. Lloyd Bacon recently directed the forthcoming Columbia Pictures production, Kill the Umpire, starring William Bendix. Included in tonight's cast were Eddie Field, Parley Bear, Ted DeCorsia, Dan Riss, Frank Nelson, Ann Diamond, and Frank Barton. It Happens Every Spring was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Jane Wyman, production A Kiss in the Dark, director Delmer Daves.
Stay tuned for Jimmy the Great Rupert Durante on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, It's a Wonderful Life. Director, Frank Capra. Star, Jimmy Stewart.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a flight of fancy into time that never was. It's a Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart, and introducing the director of the film, Frank Capra. For a motion picture audience, there can be only one measure of a truly great director. His name by itself must be a badge of excellence upon the screen. Such is the name of our guest screen director tonight, for it has become a synonym for unforgettable motion picture entertainment. The NBC Theater is proud to present the distinguished director of such brilliant films as It Happened One Night, Lost Horizon, You Can't Take It With You, and tonight's story, It's a Wonderful Life. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Frank Capra.
Thank you. The story of It's a Wonderful Life became a motion picture by a rather roundabout way. It started out as a simple message of goodwill, a brief fantasy printed on Christmas cards to be exchanged between friends. It was a fine story, warm and human and exciting in a very unusual way. We felt that it had something that perhaps could be shared by everyone. That's why we made the picture. And now tonight we hope to share it with you again as a radio play. It's a Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart in his original role of George Bailey.
Your Supreme Excellency, I, Clarence Oddbody, Angel of the Second Class, do make application for promotion to Angel of the First Class for services as follows. On Christmas Eve of 1948, one George Bailey of Bedford Falls was on the point of committing suicide, an act abhorrent both to his maker and to the Hemisphere Federation Mutual Life Insurance Company. Feeling in exceedingly low spirits, George Bailey did go, proceed, and travel to the high-level bridge where he mounted the rail. Before George Bailey could leap into the icy current, I, Clarence Oddbody, did hurl, project, and fling myself past the great Magellanic Cloud, through the constellation Lyra, into the Earth's atmosphere and the Bedford River, executing, if I do say so myself, a perfect swan dive. Help! Save me! I can't swim! Help!
Relax, now don't struggle.
Help!
I'm coming in after you.
Help!
Here I come.
It's a good thing this old toll house on the bridge was unlocked.
Yeah, well, we can both dry off in here without freezing.
Yeah.
How'd you happen to fall into the river?
I didn't fall in.
Huh?
Well, I knew if you thought I was drowning, you'd jump in to save me. So I jumped in.
You jumped in?
To save you. You see, you didn't go through with it.
Go through with what?
Suicide.
How'd you know I was going to Hey, who are you?
I'm an angel.
A what?
An angel. Clarence Oddbody, AS2.
Oh. AS2. What's the AS2?
Angel Second Class.
Oh, I see. What, are you crazy?
Well, I'll confess I've been rather distracted for the past few centuries due to my failure to acquire my first-class wings. But crazy? If I do a good job on you, I'll get my wings.
Brother, you haven't even got your buttons.
Why don't you tell me your troubles?
Oh, you're balmy, that's why.
Well, then humor me. Do you good to talk.
Yeah. Well, that's about all I have left in life. Just talk about it.
Well, talk.
Oh, I was going to knock 'em dead, I was. I was going to shake the dust of this crummy little town off my feet, and I was going to see the world, build things, do things, travel, the Taj Mahal and silken Samarkand and the moon pools of the East and Everest and the deep Aegean.
Yeah. Pipe dreams.
Why?
Well, my deaf ear, for one thing.
Oh, that was when Howie, your kid brother, fell through the ice back in 1919.
I jumped in to save him. Hey, how'd you know that?
I read it in the Gabriel Daily Trumpet.
Well, anyway, I got an ear infection. It was weeks before I could go back running errands at the Gower drugstore. So what does Gower do? He hits me in my bad ear.
Why?
Well, he just heard about his son. He died in college from typhoid. Gower had been drinking. I wouldn't deliver some medicine for Mrs. Blaine's little girl because the bottle he took it out of was marked poison.
Dear, dear.
Well, Doc Gower smacked my bad ear, and I guess I cried. But I finally made him understand his mistake.
Was Doc Gower grateful?
Well, he cried.
Ah.
11 years later, he bought me a fine set of pigskin luggage to take on my world trip.
Oh, then you did go away.
There was a girl in town named Mary. We'd grown up together, and she was engaged to Sam Wainwright. I had an hour or so before train time, and I stopped over at Mary's house.
Well, George, just think. After all these years and all your planning and saving and wishing, you're going to realize your great ambition.
This is the most exciting day of my life, Mary.
We'll miss you terribly in Bedford Falls.
Well, I'll only be away a year.
You'll write, won't you?
I'll send you a golden apple from the Garden of the East for your wedding present.
Thanks. I'll make golden applesauce out of it.
What's the matter? Would I say something wrong? Hey, the doorbell's ringing.
I know the doorbell's ringing. Don't you sneak away, George Bailey. I want to talk to you.
Mary, I'm looking for George.
Uncle Billy, what brings you over here to Mary's?
George, your father's just had a bad stroke.
Oh, no.
Dad, what is he?
No, but I don't think you'd better start on your trip, George. Not just now, anyhow.
Well, go on, George.
Well, Dad was gone that same night. That gave old man Potter his chance.
Old man Potter?
Yeah, richest man in town, a banker, a big stockholder in our loan company. We'd always fought Potter on a lot of issues, and now he wanted the loan company to dissolve so he could rule the roost in Bedford Falls. Potter and I had it out a week after Father died, right in the boardroom of the loan company. Now, just a minute there, Potter. Now, just hold on here just a minute. I admit that in the 25 years since Father and Uncle Billy here started this loan company, we didn't make any money. I admit that. But who gave the low-income people in this town decent homes to live in, huh?
You did?
Yes, Mr. Potter, we did. That's right. Who built Bailey Park of model dwellings where you wanted to put Poor Cemetery?
You did.
That's right, we did. We gave this town those things. We gave Bedford Falls and its citizens...
That's the trouble with you, Baileys. You gave everything. No wonder you never made any money.
What's galling you, Potter, is...
Mr. Potter to you, Bailey.
My nephew is Mr. Bailey to you, Potter.
Your nephew's wet behind the ears, you mindless fool.
Say that again. Say that again.
Just keep out of this, Uncle Billy. I'll handle Potter.
Mr. Potter to Stripling.
What's eating you is that you can't gain control of this loan company, Mr. Potter. It's up to this board to decide what to do about the company now that Father's gone. But if I can do anything to help keep Bailey Park a reality and to keep Potter from making people crawl to him when they need help, just count me in, gentlemen. Count me in. As a result of that speech, the board voted to continue the loan company if I'd remain as vice president.
Goodbye, trip around the world, huh?
Yeah. At least until Brother Harry came home from college to take over for me. Only Harry came home with a wife.
Well, that's co-education for you.
Yeah. But did his wife's father have to give Harry a big job out of town?
Oh, I see. Leaving you holding the bag with the loan company.
Yeah. Hey, what's that music?
That's a church hymn. Old 100. Seems to me Mary sang it that day long ago. Remember? in the church choir. After church, you walked Mary home. Remember, George? Remember?
Come in for a minute, George.
Well, just for a minute, Mary.
Here, let me take your hat and coat.
Mary? Who sat down there with you?
It's George Bailey, Mother.
What's he want?
Well, I don't know. What do you want, George?
Me? Well, not a thing. I just came in to get warm.
He's making violent love to me, Mother.
Well, tell him to stop. It's Sunday.
Hey, now look here, Mary. I didn't come here to...
What did you come here for?
Well, I just walked you home, that's all.
Lots of girls ogling you at church. Why pick on me?
Well, now listen, Mary,
Why don't you go home?
Well, I will.
Thanks.
Where's my hat?
You got it on.
Thanks.
You're entirely welcome.
Goodbye.
Deaf in one ear and blind in both eyes. That's you, George Bailey.
Now what's the matter?
You ought to see a specialist. You can't even tell when the girl you've walked to school with all your life. Oh, go see a big eye, ear, nose, and throat man.
Why, Mary. Hey, Mary. Hey, let's go and see a specialist together. Reverend McAllister, big hymn, sermon, and wedding ceremony man, huh?
And so you were married, huh, George?
Yeah, I had about $2,000 saved, and it looked like a fine chance to combine that world trip with a honeymoon.
But?
A little thing called the Great Depression.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was a run on the loan company started by some false rumors of Potter's. At the last minute, Mary threw in the $2,000. It was just enough to reassure our investors, and we didn't have to close up.
And you didn't have a honeymoon either.
No, but Potter was licked again. So when he called me into his office one day, I was just about the most surprised man in Bedford Falls.
And I want to tell you, George, my lad, that during the Depression, you and I have been about the only ones kept our heads in this town.
Thanks, Mr. Potter.
Yeah, all that talent, and where does it get you? 28 and 29... married, and making $40 a week.
45.
And you're the smartest young fella in town.
All right. Now, what's your point, Mr. Potter?
I want to hire you.
You want to hire me?
Manage my affairs, run my properties. $20,000 a year.
Dollars?
And 2 months vacation with pay before you start work. Take yourself a little jaunt around the world first, eh?
Everest, the Vale of Kashmir, and the moon pools of the east, and the deep Aegean, and the whispering Aurora.
Well, George?
Well, but what about the loan company?
Well, what about it? We'll dissolve it.
Oh, no. I don't want your dirty job.
What?
You sit here and you think the whole world revolves around you and your money. Well, it doesn't.
You're out of your mind.
I won't let you buy me away from the people who depend on me.
Rubbish.
And I've made my decision, Potter.
And may it stick in your craw to regret as long as you live, George Bailey. May it stick in your fool craw.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of It's a Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart with Arthur Q. Bryan as the angel and introducing the director of the film, Frank Capra.
George, after your marriage to Mary Chase and your very spunky rejection of Potter's offer to manage his affairs, what happened? How'd it go?
Oh, I stuck it out a few more years with the loan company. Then the war. Doc Gower and Uncle Billy sold war bonds. And Harry,
My kid brother Harry shot down 2 Jap suicide planes just as they were about to crash on a transport full of U.S. troops.
Well, what about you?
Oh, it's 4F.
The bad ear?
Well, it just wasn't in the books for me to get out of Bedford Falls, that's all.
Well, it brings us to tonight, Christmas Eve. What made you want to jump off the bridge into the river?
I can give it to you fast. The bank examiner came to check our books, and we were $8,000 short. Next question.
Where did the $8,000 go?
Well, if I knew, I wouldn't be here on the bridge, would I?
No.
All I know is that I sent Uncle Billy to deposit $8,000 to our account over at Potter's bank. Uncle Billy talked to Potter for a while in Potter's office, and then he went over to the teller's window to deposit the money, only it was gone.
Well, where?
How do I know where? I was almost insane. I questioned Uncle Billy half the night trying to locate that missing $8,000, but it was no use.
Please, George, please don't ask me any more questions. I can't think anymore.
You've got to think anymore, you stupid, fumbling fool. I've got to have that money. Do you realize what this means to us? It means bankruptcy and scandal and shame and prison.
I know, George. I know.
Now, one of us is going to jail for this, but it's not going to be me. I've had enough of being the fall guy for this crummy little town. You can just deal me out of this one. I've given up my years and my ambition for the people of this town, and all I've got is frustration and disappointment. And I've had just about as much as I can swallow. It's sticking in my craw, just like Potter said it would.
Well, maybe Potter would lend you $8,000.
Potter?
Maybe.
Potter? Well, yeah, it's our only chance.
Well, what about all your fine friends you've done so much for, George? Why don't they lend you the money,
Well, they don't have that kind of money, Mr. Potter. You know that. Now, please help me.
Well, what kind of security do you have? Any stocks?
No, sir.
Bonds?
No, sir.
Real estate collateral of any kind?
Well, I've got a $15,000 life insurance policy.
What's its loan value?
$500.
$500. Look at you. You were going out and lick the world once. What are you now? You're a miserable clerk crawling in here on your hands and knees and begging for help. $500. You're worth more dead than alive.
Oh, that's very true.
So you want me to help you, eh? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to swear out a warrant for your arrest.
Arrest?
Misappropriation of funds.
Arrest, but Mr. Potter...
Merry Christmas, George.
And so, because you were worth $500 alive and $15,000 dead, you thought killing yourself would make everybody happier?
Yeah, better still, I should never have been born.
What's that? What's that you said?
I said I wish I'd never been born.
That's what I thought you said. George, they've granted your wish. And maybe I've got the scheme to win me my wings. Angel first class.
What wish?
George, you've never been born.
Oh, stop it, will you? You're talking like an idiot.
Am I, George? Let's see.
Excuse me, man. Got a match?
Who are you?
Come in, Doc. Come in.
Got a match, anybody?
Hey, you're Doc Gower, the druggist.
I was Doc Gower, the druggist. Until I poisoned a little girl by mistake.
Oh, no, now, wait a minute,
Been
Doc.
drunk ever since.
Now, Doc, don't you remember? I discovered your mistake, and I warned you just in time.
Oh, you.
Well, don't you remember me? I'm little George Bailey. I ran errands for you.
Nobody named George Bailey ever worked for me. Match?
Here you are, Mr. Gower.
Now, all I need is a cigar.
Here you are, Mr. Gower.
Obliged. God rest you, merry gentlemen. May nothing you resist.
Oh, wait, no, Doc.
Let him go, George. Let him go.
broken old derelict, Doc Gower?
Well, you weren't born, George, so you couldn't prevent that broken old derelict.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, I'm going home.
Home? What home? You never lived.
Oh, shut up now. Cut it out. You're crazy.
Let's see if I am. We'll go to your home. Ride the bleak wind, George Bailey. Let's see where you live. Let's see.
But I tell you, this boarding house can't be my mother's house.
Knock again.
Oh, this broken-down old shack, my mother's house?
Knock again, George Bailey.
All right, but
There's no vacancy.
Mother.
What are you talking about?
Mother, please help me. There's something terrible's happened to me. Just keep me here until I get over it, please.
I never saw you before in my life. Don't take in strangers unless somebody I know sent them.
Uncle Billy sent me, your brother.
You knew him.
Well, of course I know him. I saw him just today.
That's a lie. He died in the insane asylum after old man Potter took over the loan company. Why do you lie to me?
Mother, please.
Good night.
Listen. Mother.
Come on, George. We've other places to go.
Why are we in the public library on Christmas Eve?
Some people work late if they're lonely and have no Christmas to go home to. Like that pinched-looking woman at that desk there.
Mary.
Yes?
Mary.
The library's closed, you know.
Mary, you're my wife.
You must be quite out of your senses.
Now, look at me. Look at me, Mary. I'm George. I'm your husband. We're married.
I never married. Man I'd marry never was born, if you must know. I hate them.
Mary, now look at me. I'm George Bailey. You're Mrs. George Bailey.
I'll call the police.
Mary, you must listen to me.
Hello.
Please, Mary.
Hello.
Mary, listen to me.
Give me the police and hurry.
It's very dark on this road.
Yes.
And cold.
Stop here.
Where are we?
Potter's Field.
You mean Bailey Park?
I mean the poor cemetery.
You mean my low-cost home development?
Look where you stand.
Gravestones.
Here dwell in final squalor and humility the nameless, the vagrant, the very poor, the disinherited. You put them here.
I tell you, no, I built Bailey Park on this ground.
Read that tilting gravestone at your feet. Read.
In memory of our beloved son, Harry Bailey, 1911-1919. This isn't true. Harry's alive today. He went to war. He shot down 2 planes that saved the lives of every man on that transport.
Your brother Harry broke through the ice at the age of 9.
It's a lie. He saved the life of every man on that transport.
Every man on that transport died.
No.
You killed those men on that troop ship. You wished it so.
I didn't.
You.
Please.
You.
No.
Yes. Harry wasn't there to save those men because you weren't there to save Harry. You wished it so.
Yes. Forgive me, Clarence.
You see, George, you'd have lived a pretty wonderful life if you'd only been born a strong and useful life.
I know now. I know that no man is an island unto himself. I know now that our lives are woven inseparably one to another. I know that life bestowed by the Almighty is for no man to reject.
Then my work is done.
Wait, Clarence. Help me. Help me get back. I want to live again. I'm glad I was born. I want to live again.
When you hear the musical chimes, I will have won my wings. Guardian angel, first class.
Send me back, Clarence. Send me back to life again.
Live, George Bailey.
Send me back.
Live.
Thank you, God.
Live.
Thank you.
Live.
George!
Live.
George!
What? Mary.
George, darling.
Mary, how'd you know I was here?
Oh, I was so afraid for you. I thought of the bridge, too.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Oh, please come home. We've been looking for you.
Looking for who?
The whole town. Everyone in Bedford Falls that you ever helped. And that's everybody.
I know, but there's $8,000 missing from the loan company.
They know that. And they've taken up a collection to help you for all you've done for them. There's more than $8,000 under the Christmas tree.
No.
Cash, money orders, and checks.
No.
Yes.
Well, hallelujah.
Merry Christmas, George.
Hey, Mary. Hey, listen.
I didn't hear anything.
When you hear the musical chimes...
What chimes?
Attaboy, Clarence. Attaboy.
Our guests will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you another outstanding motion picture story to the microphone as we present the romantic drama Hold Back the Dawn, and our star will be Charles Boyer. And now, here again is tonight's star, Jimmy Stewart, and screen director Frank Capra.
Say, Frank, do you mind if I ask you a professional question?
Not at all, Jimmy.
How do you turn out so many wonderful pictures? What's the secret, anyway?
You really want to know?
Yeah, I really do.
Clarence.
Huh?
Clarence, the angel.
What do you... Well, you mean the character in the story?
Oh, sure. He's been around for years. Stands behind my right shoulder and tells me what to do when I'm in trouble. He practically directs all my pictures.
Uh-huh. Clarence, huh? On a movie set.
Yeah, well, it was a little difficult at first.
Yeah, I can imagine.
He didn't have a Screen Directors Guild card.
Oh, well, tell me, Frank, if Clarence was so smart, how come we had to shoot the last scene of It's a Wonderful Life 5 times?
Oh, that. Well, you see, Jimmy, that...
Hey, Capra, better quit while you're even. Say goodnight. Let's get out of here.
Okay, Clarence. See how he keeps me out of trouble? Good night, everyone.
Good night, folks.
And good night to you, Jimmy Stewart and Frank Capra. It's a Wonderful Life is presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Bride of Vengeance, starring Paulette Goddard, John Lund, and MacDonald Carey. Jimmy Stewart can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, The Stratton Story. Frank Capra is currently producing and directing the Paramount picture Riding High, starring Bing Crosby. Included in tonight's cast were Arthur Q. Bryan, Joseph Granby, Hans Conried, Irene Tedrow, Georgia Backus, Herb Butterfield, and Barbara Eiler. It's a Wonderful Life was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Hold Back the Dawn. Director, Mitchell Lyson. Star, Charles Boyer.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edmund Gwenn, production Miracle on 34th Street, director George Seaton.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Christmas Party, For the 500 special girls and boys gathered here in NBC's Hollywood studios, and for children of all ages everywhere, we present the motion picture Christmas story, Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn in his original Academy Award-winning role of Kris Kringle.
You don't believe in Santa Claus? Well, why not? Santa Claus believes in you.
The jaunty, portly little man with the white whiskers swung his cane as he walked in the brisk November morning. He walked into a department store famous across the nation, Macy's 34th Street, New York, crowded amiably into the elevator, and got out at the employment office. It seems a Mrs. Doris Walker was the lady to see up there. Mrs. Walker.
Mrs. Walker?
Yes?
You'll be needing a Santa Claus for your toy department this Christmas. I wish to apply for the position.
Well, we do need a Santa Claus if you're qualified.
Oh, I'm eminently qualified.
Do you like children?
Who doesn't?
Do you have any children?
Millions of them.
I must certainly say you look like Santa Claus.
Well, I certainly should look like Santa Claus.
You won't even need padding.
Oh, no, I carry my own.
Now, you understand that Macy's has a line of toys that you may recommend with complete confidence.
I assume that I'm hired?
Yes, can you start tomorrow morning, Mr.
Kringle.
What?
Kringle. I'm Kris Kringle.
The new Santa Claus was positively the most sensational Santa Claus who had ever held court on Macy's 7th floor. He was the real article, all right. He had that deep down, genuine, crisp, Kris Kringle crinkle in his eyes. And if he told you anything, you could depend on it.
Electric trains? Why, yes, Peter. Yes, madam, right over that way. Realistic models of the chief and super chief. Now, what about you, little girl, huh? Oh, yes, madam. We have wonderful skates here, but not quite what your little boy seems to want. Now, I'd suggest you go across the street to Gimbel's.
Gimbel's?
Oh, yes, I keep track of the toy market pretty closely. What, does that surprise you, Sue?
Macy's sending me to another store?
Well, the only important thing is to make the children happy, isn't it? Huh? And whether Macy's or somebody else sells the toy doesn't make any difference.
Well, it's wonderful. I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Well, you can get it at the Acme Toy Company. Only $8.50, plus tax.
And so it went. And so the customers went. To other stores if Macy's didn't have it. The grown-ups began to believe in Santa Claus as much as the children. All except one small child named Susan Walker, who finally came to Kris Kringle, a skeptical look on her small face and a prodding young man at her back.
Well, young lady, and what would you like for Christmas?
Go ahead, Susan. Tell Santa what you'd like.
What's your name, little girl?
Susan Walker, and I don't believe in Santa Claus.
Oh.
My mother happens to be Mrs. Walker, the lady who hired you.
Well, your daddy here believes I'm Santa Claus, I'll bet.
He's not my daddy. My father and mother are divorced. This is Mr. Gailey, who lives in the apartment next to ours.
I see.
He's a lawyer at law.
Attorney-at-law, Susan.
He pretends he brought me to see you, but he really came to visit Mother.
Oh. Really?
Oh, brother.
I must say you're the best-looking Santa Claus Mother ever hired.
Oh, thank you.
Your whiskers aren't loose at the sides.
Well, that's because they're real. Just like I'm really Santa Claus.
Oh, now stop.
Now go ahead. Come on, pull them.
Pull them?
Go ahead.
All right.
Oh! Ouch.
Well, they're on pretty tight, all right.
Now what would you like me to bring you for Christmas?
Susan.
There's Mother now.
I'm dead.
Susan, Mr. Gailey, I told you not to bring Susan down here.
But your maid is out sick, and Susan was alone at home.
Mr. Gailey, I am bringing Susan up to face reality.
Well, in reality, he came to see you, Mrs. Walker.
Really, Mr. Gailey, will you step this way, please?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name?
Kris Kringle.
That's your trade name. I mean your real name.
Santa Claus.
We can talk here, Fred.
Now, Doris...
I keep telling Susan that Santa Claus is a myth, and you bring her down here to see thousands of children like herself worshiping a very convincing old man with real whiskers. What's she to think? What's she to believe?
Whatever makes her happy.
Well, I don't want my child growing up to consider life a fairy tale instead of reality. They keep waiting for a Prince Charming to come along, and when he does, he turns out to be someone they...
Someone they'll have to divorce?
We were talking about Susan.
Oh.
In fact, I'm going to have to talk to that Santa Claus about Susan before he goes to lunch.
Yes, Mrs. Walker?
The reason I called you into my office was to have you tell Susan here that you're not Santa Claus.
Yeah, but I am Santa Claus.
See, Mother? A girl doesn't know what to think these days.
I want you to tell her the truth. Now, what's your name?
Kris Kringle.
See?
I mean your real name.
Well, that is my real name.
Now, see here, Excuse me a moment.
Yes, Mrs. Walker.
Miss Thomas, will you get out an employment card filled out by a Mr. Kris Kringle, if there is one? I'll wait.
I'll bet you're in the first grade, Susan.
Second.
Second?
I'm very advanced.
Oh.
Here it is, Mrs. Walker. Mr. Kris Kringle.
No.
Yep, Kris Kringle. Residence, Brooks Memorial Home for the Aged. Age as old as my tongue and a little older than my teeth.
Oh, no.
Do you know what I think?
Yes, the same thing I think.
I think he's nuts.
That's what I think.
He really believes he's Santa Claus.
With bells on.
Well, you better get rid of him. He might be dangerous.
Thank you, Miss Thomas. I agree. Mr. Kringle, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to make a change.
Have I done something wrong?
Well, no, that is not wrong, but... excuse me. Yes?
Mr. Macy's on the phone.
Oh, put him on.
Mrs. Walker.
Yes, Mr. Macy?
I've just heard about your new Santa Claus.
Oh, yes, Mr. Macy. I was just going into that, Mr. Macy.
The very idea of his telling people that if Macy's doesn't have it, to go to Gimbel's.
Well, I have him right... Gimbel's?
Directly across the street.
Imagine Macy's Santa Claus sending customers to Gimbel's. Wonderful.
Huh?
The public response is wonderful. We're getting to be known as the helpful store, the friendly store, the store that places public service ahead of profits. And consequently, we'll make more profit than ever.
Yes, sir.
Great idea, Mrs. Walker. Great work. Keep it up.
Yes, Mr. Macy.
And above all, keep that Santa Claus.
Keep him? But he's... Well, he's...
He's great.
But, Mr. Macy, I don't...
Goodbye, Mrs. Walker.
Mr. Macy, Mr. Kringle.
Yes?
Mr. Macy suggests that we try you out a little longer.
Well, that's mighty good news, Mrs. Walker. You see, this is quite an opportunity for me. Yes, for the last 50 years or so, I've been getting more and more worried about Christmas. Seems we're all so busy trying to beat the other fellow in making things go faster and look shinier and cost less, that Christmas and I are sort of getting lost in the shuffle.
Christmas is still Christmas.
Oh, but it isn't just a day. It's a frame of mind. And that's what's been changing. That's why I'm glad I'm here. Maybe I can do something about it. Oh, I'm glad I met you and your daughter.
Thank you.
You two are a kind of test case for me.
What's a test case?
Well, if I can make you and your mother believe in me...
Speaking of tests, Mr. Kringle, would you kindly report to Mr. Sawyer's office the first thing tomorrow morning?
Mr. Sawyer?
Yes, he'll give you an examination.
A mental examination?
Oh, it's just routine. All of our employees are required to take an examination.
Oh, I don't mind. I've taken dozens of examinations. Never failed one yet. I'll see Mr. Sawyer first thing in the morning.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Walker. Bye, Susan.
Goodbye, Mr. Kringle.
Oh, excuse me, Chris.
I was just leaving. Bye. Bye-bye.
Hello, Doris. How are you, Susan?
I'm fine. Mother's got problems.
Fred, I'm worried about Mr. Kringle.
Worried? Why?
Well, I think he's mentally unsound.
I think he's a fantastic, delightful, and unselfish human being. And if being delightful, unselfish, and human is bad, what's good?
Well, Mr. Macy likes him, so I have to keep him. But not if he's insane.
Oh, nonsense.
Well, he thinks he's Santa Claus.
Well, maybe he is.
Suppose he gets worse. Suppose he gets violent.
Chris?
Nevertheless, I'm having Mr. Sawyer question him tomorrow. Only, how can I be sure that Kringle will even show up tomorrow?
It's easy. I'll take him home with me tonight and bring him to work in the morning.
Oh, would you?
All you have to do is to marry me.
Fred.
When I can afford it.
Do it, Mother.
Susan.
Well, then at least have me in to dinner tonight. With Mr. Kris Kringle, my house guest of honor.
Now, that evening, Kris Kringle went home with Fred Gailey. And after dinner in Doris Walker's apartment next door, Kris left Fred and Doris to discuss child psychology, or something, and stole quietly into Susan's bedroom. Susan, sophisticated child, was in bed, blowing bubblegum bubbles.
Oh, that was a big one.
Susan, why don't you give me a chance to prove to you that I'm really Santa Claus?
There is no Santa Claus.
Oh, now there must be something you want for Christmas.
Mother will get me anything I want.
Oh, but there must be something she can't get you.
Well,
Ha 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 ha. There is something.
I'd like a house.
What, you mean a doll's house?
No, a real house to live in.
A real house?
If you're really Santa Claus, you can get it for me. If you can't, you're only a nice man with a white beard, like Mother says.
Oh, but you've got this lovely apartment to live in.
I want a backyard to play in, and grass, and a white picket fence and rose bushes. But Mother can't afford it, and I guess you can't get it, huh?
No, I didn't say that, you know. Well, I've got to see Mr. Sawyer first thing in the morning. I'll get right to work on it after that, Susan, tomorrow.
Now, tell me, Kringle, how many days in the week?
7.
Who was the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
How much is 3 times 5?
Well, you asked me that before.
I'm conducting this examination. How much is 3 times 5?
Well, same as it was before, 15. You're rather nervous, Mr. Sawyer, aren't you? Do you get enough sleep?
Never mind. How many fingers am I holding up?
3? Oh, you bite your nails, too.
Kringle.
You know, sometimes nervous habits like yours are a result of insecurity.
I didn't ask you.
Oh, I just want to be helpful.
I didn't ask for help, you fuzzy old crackpot.
Mr. Sawyer, that's hardly the proper way to conduct a mental examination.
Oh, I'm wasting my time on a hopeless case. Get out.
Mr. Sawyer.
I said get out.
Mr. Sawyer, I have great respect for psychiatry and great contempt for imposters and quacks.
I beg your pardon.
I should like to see your degree in medicine.
Get out.
Also, proof of your specialization in psychiatry.
Get out. Get out!
Now, either you stop analyzing people, or I'm going to tell Mr. Macy what a contemptible, vicious, malicious fraud you really are.
I'll have you committed to an insane asylum.
Well, you're the one who needs treatment.
You lunatic, are you saying I'm crazy?
Now, put down that inkwell.
Put down that cane.
Put down that inkwell.
You go first.
I'd better. You're dangerous.
When he recovered, Mr. Sawyer jingled Bellevue. And that is how Santa Claus, alias Kris Kringle, found himself that very morning in the violent ward at Bellevue Hospital.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Edmund Gwenn in his original Academy Award-winning role of Kris Kringle.
Late that afternoon, Fred Gailey, attorney at law, came to visit Kris Kringle in the violent ward at Bellevue Hospital.
All right, now, Kris, why did you do it?
Why did I conk Mr. Sawyer?
Why did you fail your examination by the doctors here at Bellevue? You did it deliberately.
I did. I said the first president of the United States was Calvin Coolidge.
But why?
Well, Fred, the last few days, I had a feeling people were warming up towards each other. Macy's sending customers to Gimbel's. Gimbel's sending customers to Macy's. Gimbel and Macy shaking hands. Wyszynski saying yes. People were beginning to make some sense, even if Doris did doubt me.
Doris hasn't believed in anything for years. Ever since her marriage went
Oh,
to
it
pieces.
wasn't just Doris. It was Sawyer. Now, he's contemptible, dishonest, selfish, vicious. Yet he's out there and I'm in here. He's called normal. I'm not. And we've got a world full of Mr. Sawyers. And if that's normal, I don't want it, Fred. That's why I answered those questions incorrectly.
But, Chris, what happens to a lot of people, like me, who do believe in you and what you stand for? What happens to people like little Susan, just beginning to believe?
Susan?
Are you going to let her down? People like that?
Well, I hadn't thought of that, Fred.
Are you going to quit right in the middle of your job?
Gee, you're right, Fred. I'm ashamed of myself. Let's get out of here.
Not so fast, Chris. Getting in here was easy. Getting you out will be a lot harder.
Oh, not for you. You're a fine lawyer.
Perhaps, but...
But what?
You've been ordered committed to a mental institution.
Oh, I see.
However, I've requested a formal hearing, and it's been granted.
What the issue being, do I jingle the bells or do the bets run the belfry?
Doctors doubt sanity of Santa who launched goodwill campaign. Is Kringle crazy? Court case coming. Calamity, cry kiddies.
Your Honor, the commitment papers being before you, I should like to call the first witness. Mr. Chris Kringle, will you please take the stand?
Delighted to do so, Mr. Prosecutor.
Mr. Kringle?
Your Honor?
This is merely a hearing. You do not have to answer the questions or even testify at all.
We've no objections, Your Honor.
Well, I'll be glad to answer any questions I can.
You may question the witness, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tell us, sir, what is your true name?
Chris Kringle.
And where do you live?
Well, that's what this hearing will decide.
Mr. Kringle, do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Of course.
Perhaps the witness doesn't understand the question.
I understood the question perfectly, Your Honor.
In which case, Your Honor, the state rests.
In view of the defendant's statement, does counsel for the defendant wish to put in a defense?
Your Honor, the entire case against my client boils down to this. The prosecution contends that Mr. Kringle is not sane because he believes himself to be Santa Claus.
That is true.
But if Mr. Kringle were the person he believes himself to be, he would be as sane as we are.
Correct.
I intend to prove that Mr. Kringle is not insane because he is Santa Claus.
Fred, let's be sensible. You can't possibly prove that poor old man is Santa Claus.
Why can't I?
And he's not a poor old man.
Logic, Fred, not faith and hope wins out in court. That's just common sense.
And I guess in these last few years, you've developed too much common sense.
Well, one of us has to have it, Fred.
And both of us have to have faith, Doris. Or we're wrong for each other.
I see.
Even when I can afford it, we're wrong for each other.
Well, I'm going to pray for Santa Claus.
Mr. Kringle, dear.
Santa Claus.
I mailed your letter to Santa, Susan.
Thank you very much.
Special delivery. He'll get it tomorrow. And now, Mr. Macy, I will turn the questioning over to a person you know. A person in whom I have the deepest confidence and belief. My client and your employee, Mr. Chris Kringle.
But I don't know what to say.
Say it anyhow, Chris. Come on.
Well, they say that the man who pleads his own case is a fool for a client. But I won't let down anybody who believes in me.
You're a witness, Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
Well, I don't know what to ask you, Mr. Macy.
Just ask me anything.
Well, how are things at the store?
Pretty good, Chris.
Sorry I can't be with you.
So are we.
Your substitute Santa doing all right?
Oh, he's just another Santa Claus.
Oh, no, Mr. Macy, you mustn't say that. He isn't just another Santa Claus any more than this Christmas is just another Christmas. It's the same Christmas, timeless and unchanging, with the same deeper meaning it always has. The same summons to all men to have faith, not in any one faith, but to have faith in themselves, in mankind, in each other. Because if all the earth be laid in ruins and all our yesterdays and all man's wonders become smoke and ashes, and man remains, well, then everything remains. For all we have on earth that matters is each other. And that's what Christmas is. A time for unselfishness, a time for each other, for goodwill and understanding, and deep respect for all our fellow men.
Your Honor, Oh, very well.
Christmas isn't just once a year. Christmas is always. Flowering, let's say, in late December. And your new Santa Claus isn't just another Santa Claus, Mr. Macy. To the purest minds and the most immaculate souls among us, I mean the little children, he is Santa Claus. Because they believe he is. And that's good enough for me, Mr. Macy. That's good enough for me.
It's good enough for me, too, Chris.
Mr. Macy, do you believe I'm Santa Claus?
I certainly do.
Thank you, Mr. Macy.
Your witness, Mr. Prosecutor.
Your Honor, this is all very charming, but I must ask the court to demand that Mr. Gailey present competent authority. Competent authority, I say, for the contention that his client is Santa Claus.
Have you such authority, Mr. Gailey?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Will that be all, Fred?
Yes, Chris, for now.
Before you go, Mr. Kringle, the bailiff handed me this letter in care of this courthouse. It would appear to be for you. It's addressed to Santa Claus.
Oh?
The bailiff also informs me that the dead letter office of the post office department has forwarded some other mail addressed simply Santa Claus.
Well, that's very kind of them.
Your Honor! Your Honor! Where are those other letters? I request that they be entered in evidence.
I'm afraid that would be awkward, Mr. Gailey.
What do you mean awkward, Your Honor?
There are 9 truckloads of those letters.
Your Honor! Your Honor, counsel for the state has asked for authoritative testimony that my client is Santa Claus. The U.S. postal laws make it a criminal offense to misdirect mail or intentionally to deliver it to the wrong party. The Postal Department itself, therefore, recognizes this man, Kris Kringle, as Santa Claus.
Order!
Your Honor!
Order!
Objection!
Order!
Objection!
Order, I say. I say order. In view of such overwhelming testimony, case dismissed.
It was clear and cold when Fred and Kris Kringle got out on the courthouse steps. It looked and felt like a white Christmas, like a good Christmas, same as always.
What was in that letter anyhow, Chris?
Letter? Oh, clean forgot to open it. I'd better, though. It's from Susan.
I suspected it was.
Dear Chris.
Dear Chris, I don't care what anybody says, even the judge. I believe in you, even if I don't get the house. I know everything will turn out right. I hope you're not sad.
Signed,
Susan.
P.S.
P.S. I believe in you too, and in your legal counsel.
Signed.
Doris.
You know, Chris, it was Susan's belief and faith that made her write you that letter. It was her letter that gave the post office the idea of forwarding all those dead letters to you.
Of course. A little child shall lead them.
She's a sweet little girl.
I wish... You know, Fred, there's a little Cape Cod cottage for sale out near the old people's home. Be just right for 3 people.
I can't afford anything right now.
Well, looking at that house a few days ago, I said to myself, Chris, one good case to bring him fame, and Fred Gailey could buy that little cottage and make a little girl extremely happy.
Chris.
And then Susan would know I'm Santa Claus.
Chris Kringle, did you hit Mr. Sawyer on the head to bring all this into court?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Chris, answer me straight. Who are you?
Me? I'm Chris Kringle.
Chris Kringle will return in just a moment. Next week, another great star brings one of his most brilliant performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is One Way Passage, and recreating his original role will be William Powell with screen director Tay Garnett. Now, returning to our Screen Directors Christmas party, here is tonight's star, Edmund Gwenn.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think the 500 children in our Christmas party audience tonight are much more expert at this business of make-believe than we grown-ups. So many of us lose the magnificent gift of imagination. But when it does continue beyond childhood, we call it talent. Now, I would like you to meet the man to whom I owe so much. Writer-director of Miracle on 34th Street and of such other films as Apartment for Peggy and the soon-to-be-released 2 Corridors East. My author-director, George Seaton.
Thanks, Edmund. You know, watching these youngsters enjoy your performance tonight, I realized more than ever how an idea can grow into something real.
Well, you mean your idea for the miracle story, George?
No. That wasn't mine. The original story and the novel were written by Valentine Davies. But I had the pleasure of following it through as a screenplay, a motion picture, and tonight as a radio play. And if the story managed to bring a little more Christmas into the lives of these wonderful kids, then Miracle on 34th Street has worked a small miracle of its own.
Well, then tonight, George, as the creator of the picture, you are really playing the part of Chris Kringle.
Oh, no. I'm still the director. And, Edmund, you're still Chris Kringle. And it's time you went to work. There are a lot of presents here on the stage and a lot of deserving youngsters to receive them.
Mr. Director, I never had a happier assignment. A very Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you, George. Thank you.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Edmund Gwenn and George Seaton. Our thanks to R.H. Macy Department Stores for their gift of 500 Christmas stockings for our little guests, the publishing firm of Simon & Schuster for its gift of 500 children's books, and at the Country Store of Beverly Hills Candies for its presentations to the children. Remember, next week, One Way Passage with William Powell and Tay Garnett on Screen Directors Playhouse. Miracle on 34th Street was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, currently releasing the Darrell F. Zanuck production 12 O'Clock High, starring Gregory Peck, and Prince of Foxes, starring Tyrone Power. Edmund Gwenn appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical On the Town, starring Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, and Betty Garrett. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Star William Powell, production One Way Passage, director Tay Garnett. Next, it's Bill Stern and the Sports Newsreel on NBC. From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production The Killers, director Robert Siodmak, stars Burt Lancaster, Shelley Winters.
Hollywood Screen Directors present A Postscript to Murder, The Killers, starring Burt Lancaster and Shelley Winters, and introducing the director of the film, Robert Siodmak. It's not always necessary to have lived a fabulous life in order to create fabulous motion pictures. But in the case of our guest screen director tonight, it most certainly has helped. At 19, he was a seasoned Shakespearean actor. At 20, director of the Dresden, Germany Stock Exchange. At 21, rich. At 23, broke again. At 24, he launched the brilliant motion picture career that was to bring him to Hollywood. The director of such thrilling films as Dark Mirror, Spiral Staircase, and tonight's story, The Killers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Robert Siodmak.
Thank you. Thank you. Hollywood has given the world two kinds of motion pictures which are typically American. They are the Western and the gangster films, such as The Killers. This is not to say that America is a country of gangsters any more than a country of cowboys. It means only that America has created a new and fascinating kind of entertainment, such as our story. That instant is drama. Now here is The Killers, starring Burt Lancaster in his original role of Swede and Shelley Winter as Kitty.
Swede! Hey, Swede! Swede, it's me, Nick. It's Nick. What are you doing laying down, Swede? You sick?
No.
Listen, Swede, I was down in George's diner when two hard guys came in looking for you. They said they were looking for you to kill you.
I know.
Then what are you laying here for?
There's nothing I can do.
Well, don't you want me to go and see the police?
That wouldn't do any good.
Couldn't you get out of town?
I'm through with running away.
But why? Why do they want to kill you?
I did something wrong once. Thanks for coming.
I just thought, well, okay. But they're coming looking for you, Swede. They're coming looking for you.
He did something wrong once. What? A gas station attendant murdered in an out-of-the-way town called Brentwood, allowing himself to be murdered, helplessly and without complaint, submitting to extermination. Why? Why does a man come to such an abject end? Headquarters put me on the case because I had some college criminology and because I'd known Swede, the victim, back in the old days. This isn't the story of how we got Swede's killers. That's routine police work, and you've heard that story 1,000 times. What brings a man to such an end as Swede's? That's the important personal story, and this is it. One by one, we rounded up people who'd known the Swede, some of them on the level. One who wasn't on the level was a gunsel named Blinky Franklin, who knew the Swede when. Give, Blinky.
Well, let me see, 10 years ago. Swede had just knocked Soldier Burns for Gould, see? That put Swede right up there as a contender for the light heavyweight championship. Well, after the fight, I took Swede over to Jim Colfax's apartment where a big party was going on. Kitty Collins, Jim's girl, was singing over the piano. Right away, I see that the Swede's interested. So I waited for Kitty to finish his song, and then I brought the Swede over to meet her.
I loved him so, but there I go. Tonight I must forget. No more memories. Swing out, tonight I must forget. Music, maestro, please.
Kitty. Kitty.
Oh, hello, Blinky. I don't see you beating your palms.
Look, Kitty. I want you to meet Swede Anderson. Swede's a coming light heavy champ.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello, Kitty.
You two make yourself acquainted. I want to talk to some of the boys.
So you're the next champion, Mr. Anderson.
Do you like the fights?
I'm afraid I never saw one.
No kidding.
I can't bear brutality. The idea of two men beating each other to a pulp makes me ill.
Well, I don't get hurt.
You're unusual, then.
I'll go into some other racket before I let them knock me punchy.
Really? It's too bad Jim is out of town. He'd like to speak to you.
Who's Jim?
Jim Colfax. He owns this apartment.
Oh, well, why would he want to see me?
Oh, he has lots of irons in the fire. I'll arrange it for you.
Well, thanks. That's swell, Miss...
Kitty. Remember?
I remember.
Well, don't forget. I'll see you at the fight sometime.
Sweet, get up! Get off that canvas and fight! Sweet, get up! Get up!
The Swede was finished. He'd broken his hand badly in that fight. He'd never fight again. For a while, I didn't see the Swede. Then one night, I was in Lou Tingle's Arena Cafe. I'd been given a tip on some hot jewelry, and sure enough, there was some of it walking in on Kitty Collins' dress. Swede was with her, looking very prosperous indeed. I let him sit down, then I walked over, trying to make it look like a social visit, for a while anyway.
Sam Redden. How are you, boy?
Hello, Swede.
Kitty, you know Sam Redden.
Yeah, I know Sam.
You're looking pretty sharp, Swede. That numbers racket really pays off.
Boy, you know everything. Say, that broken hand was the best thing ever happened to me. Well, how are you anyway? What's on your mind, Sam?
That diamond brooch Kitty's wearing?
What are you talking about?
Grand larceny and hot jewelry.
Do you mean to tell me that brooch was stolen?
Let's take a ride downtown, Kitty.
Now, wait a minute, Sam.
Swede.
Is this a pinch?
Don't let them take me.
You can't do this, Sam.
You're not going to stop me, are you, Swede?
Look, let's you and me go someplace and talk, huh?
Look, Swede, if your girl happens to be a shoplifter, I'm sorry about it.
It's not true, Swede. I didn't take it. I had no idea it was stolen. Make them listen, Swede. I'll give it back. I'll leave town, but don't let them take me, Swede, please. They'll throw the book at me.
Look, Sam, you don't want Kitty. I swiped that stuff. I'm the one you're after. Get me?
Okay, I get you. If that's the way you want it.
Yes, Sam. That's the way I want it.
I pleaded with him to tell the truth, but he stuck to his story, and it got him 3 years. When he got out, Blinky Franklin met him and took him up to a room in a midtown hotel where Big Jim Colfax and some of the boys were working on the biggest payroll job of Jim's career. Kitty Collins, the girl for whom Swede had served 3 years, sat on a trunk, knitting.
I guess you know everybody here, don't you, Swede?
Welcome back, Swede.
Hello, Jim.
There's Dum-Dum over there grousing around.
Ah, yes.
Of course you know, Kitty.
Hello, Swede.
Didn't hear from you much in prison, Kitty.
I'm not much for writing. You know that.
I know it now.
Let's get started, huh, boss? What's the new pitch?
Pull up a chair, Swede. Now, this is big. It's the Prentice Hat Factory payroll over in Hackensack. We walk in as workers tomorrow morning and lift the roll. I'll give you the details in a minute. After the stick-up, we split up and meet again on the halfway house tomorrow night on Route 1.
Halfway house, Route 1. How much is in it first?
It ought to be good for $250,000.
Ah, not bad.
Split how?
Well, I'll take the first $100,000. You can divide the rest 3 ways.
Who declared you in for the big slice?
I declared myself.
What about Kitty?
Kitty's with me.
What do you mean, Kitty's with you?
Don't start anything now, Swede.
What do you mean she's with you? I spent 3 years in stir for a robbery she done. What are you trying to give me? She's with you.
You want a blueprint, Swede? All right, I'll give you a blueprint.
Shut up, Jim.
You keep your mouth shut if you don't want it slapped shut.
You put a hand on Kitty, Jim. You just tried.
Oh, keep out of it, Swede. Kitty's Jim's girl now.
Get out of my way, Blinky.
Swede, mind your own business.
This is my business.
You
crazy, Swede? What did you hit him for?
I'll kill you for that, Swede.
Reach for your gun and I'll kick your brains out.
Cut it out, both of you. Cut it out.
Why, you dumb palooka. Give me a hand, Blakey.
Yeah.
I ought to give you the works, Swede.
Anytime you say Colfax.
I got a job to do tomorrow. Tomorrow morning at 8. Here's the full pitch now.
All cars watch roads leading from Prentice Hat Factory in Hackensack. Armed hold-up by at least 3 men leaving hold-up scene in 3 separate cars. All cars proceed to Prentice Hat Factory at once. All cars, calling all cars, calling all cars.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Killers, starring Burt Lancaster and Shelley Winters, and introducing the director of the film, Robert Siodmak. This is the concluding program in the present series. Beginning July 1st, the Screen Directors Playhouse will be heard on Fridays at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time under the sponsorship of Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer. The opening program in the new series will star Cary Grant in Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Remember the time, July 1st, and each Friday thereafter at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. We invite you to be with us then. And now, back to the second act of tonight's production of The Killers.
Who is it?
Kitty, quick. Let me in, sweet.
What's the matter?
Close the door. Sweet, I'm gambling my life coming to you like this.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Colfax is going to double-cross you.
Going to double-cross me?
They aren't going to Halfway House after the robbery. You'll go there, but they'll be someplace else. And so will the money.
Why are you telling me this? You're Jim's girl.
Sweet, I can't let them double-cross you after you took that 3-year rap for me.
Is that the truth?
So help me, sweet. It's the truth. They're going to meet at that old farmhouse on the North Turnpike.
They are, huh? They are. Thanks for putting me wise, Kitty.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to do them like they mean to do me.
Don't give me away, darling.
Don't you worry, baby.
You know why Jim hates you like he does? Because of me, sweet. He knows how it really is between you and me.
Oh, Kitty. Kitty, why did you ever go back to him?
I don't know. Maybe because I hate him. I'm poison, sweet. Poison anyone I really love. I don't care if I hurt Colfax.
Kitty. Kitty, you're not going back to him again. You're leaving with me tonight, after I handle Colfax at the farmhouse.
I love you, sweet. Hold me.
I'll come back tonight. We'll go to Atlantic City.
Hold me, darling.
Just the two of us. You and me.
Yes, darling, yes. Hold me tight. Tighter, darling. Tighter.
Boys, I'm tired of waiting for Swede to show up. I'll just take my money now. Shove me the suitcase, dum-dum. Let's start counting.
Okay by me, boss.
Start counting, Jim, so I can start counting.
Okay, boys, hold it.
Swede, what's the idea?
Get your hands up. All 3 of you.
You're reaching for trouble, Swede.
Swell idea you guys had, huh? Leaving me to cool my heels at the halfway house while you split the dough here.
You were told of the change, that's why you're here.
Shut up. I'll take that suitcase. Thanks, boys. Don't move. Next time, play it straight.
Come on after
All right,
him.
stop it. He'll mow you down as soon as you come out of the door.
Dirty double-crossing rat.
He'll get paid off, dum-dum. But good.
Swede and Kitty escaped to Atlantic City with the $250,000. They stayed there for several days. Then, well, a woman named Queenie, a chambermaid at the hotel where they stayed, supplied us with the rest of that episode. Queenie?
I was on night duty, turning down the beds. When I got to his room, 1212, I heard something smash inside. I went in, and that poor young man was a sight to behold. I'll never forget it. There he stood, a wild look in his eyes, half crazy, holding a splintered chair in his hand. Just as I came in, he threw it at the dresser mirror. Then he just stood there, like a big hurt kid. It was awful.
She's gone.
Oh, sir, you mustn't carry on like that, sir.
She's gone. Where did she go?
You mean the lady came here with you?
She's gone.
She went out this morning with a suitcase.
Suitcase.
The laundry, she said.
She's gone. I'm going too. I'm going too.
Oh, please, sir. Oh, not the window. Not the window, please.
Take your hands off.
Oh, please, mister, please don't.
Let go.
Please don't jump.
Let go of me. Let me go.
Please don't do it, mister. If you do that, you'll never see the face of God.
I want to die.
You'll burn in hell till the end of time.
I want to die.
Oh, no. Not that way. Come over here. That's better. There, now lie down. There.
Kitty.
Give me Dr. Wiley's room right away, please.
Swede never saw Kitty again. For 6 years, Swede Anderson dropped out of sight. Then one day, a heavy, sleek convertible rolled up on the gravel of a gasoline station in Brentwood, New Jersey.
Good evening, sir. Fill her up?
Yeah, I guess so, Bud.
Do you usually take Ethel? Ethel?
Yeah. Yeah, Swede. Ethel.
I must look Swedish. Everyone calls me Swede.
This town got a name?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What is it?
Brentwood.
Brentwood.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Brentwood, huh? Yes, sir. Swede.
The next night, the killers came to Brentwood, and Swede lay on his bed, numbly awaiting his fate.
I did something wrong once.
In someone's opinion, a blast of gunfire corrected that wrong. Swede had double-crossed Colfax, taken $250,000 from him, and then Kitty had taken it from Swede. It took some doing for us to get the details, but we got them. But not the final details. We needed Kitty for that. We got Kitty. I found her singing in a plushy nightclub, and I made a date to meet her there after the last floor show. At a corner table, I told Kitty some of what we already knew about Swede and the Prentice hat holdup. Then I popped the $250,000 question.
What makes you think I've got that money, Sam?
We got Blinky Franklin. Blinky talked. There's a chambermaid in Atlantic City who remembers your face from pictures we showed her. And I've just had a talk with Jim Colfax.
You've seen Jim?
He's mighty provoked about your skipping out with all that money.
You told him I took it?
He's mighty provoked.
Look, Sam, suppose I raise 70,000 of the missing money. Huh? Sam, I've turned over a new leaf. I've got a home now and a husband. I'm leading a life that's worth fighting for. Sam, what can I do to save something out of that life? Tell me.
Turn state's evidence.
What do you want to know?
Who planned the robbery?
Jim Colfax.
Say that in court?
Yes.
After you took the money and left Swede flat in Atlantic City, how did you get rid of Jim Colfax?
I I staged a fight with him 2 days later and walked out on him, too.
And you were in the clear because nobody knew you'd been with the Swede and taken his money away from him. Lovely girl.
Sam, can't we go somewhere else and finish this talk?
Where?
Well, how about your apartment?
Sold.
I'll go powder my nose and get out of this costume. Don't go away, will you?
I glanced over toward the entrance, and there they were, Death and his twin brother, and they were coming my way. I'd never seen them before, but I knew who they were. The killers. Their faces were empty of everything except that blank cruelty of the professional murderer. When I saw the long, vicious revolvers come up at me out of their coats, I didn't hesitate. I slid under the table fast and started shooting. Death and his twin brother were down, and I jumped up and made a beeline for Kitty's dressing room. It was empty. The door to the outside alley was open, and Kitty, of course, was gone. But I bet I knew where. The house was an elaborate one on the edge of town. The front door pushed open easily. Someone had gone in too fast and left it unlatched. I went in and closed the door. Whoever had come in had also alerted him. Jim Colfax was waiting for me at the top of the stairs.
Redden?
Present.
And my boys didn't get you.
On the contrary, Jim.
Well, allow me.
Colfax?
Better get me a doctor, Sam.
Jim, what is it? Oh, Jim.
Better still, a priest.
Oh, Jim. Jim, darling, I'm sorry. I love you, Jim.
I know, Kitty. It wasn't your fault. Sam?
Yeah, Jim.
Tell me, how'd you figure it?
Look, anyone can go to the Hall of Records and find out you and Kitty were married.
You knew I was lying when I said I'd thrown Jim over.
We know a lot of things, Kitty. I don't know why Jim sent those killers to blast the Swede.
I had to. Swede was the only one who knew that Kitty had ever had the money.
Poor Swede. He never knew that Kitty brought the money straight back to you. You two framed the whole thing so you wouldn't have to split the take with anyone. You just used the Swede to pull your chestnuts out of the fire.
But I didn't have anything to do with Swede's killing.
No?
Jim, tell him. Tell him I didn't know about those gunmen. Jim, you're dying, so why not say it? Say Kitty is innocent.
It's no use, Kitty.
Say it. Say it, Jim. Say Kitty is innocent. Say it.
It's no use, Kitty.
Say it, say it, say it!
He's dead. That's it. I didn't tell you a detective story full of clues and pursuit. I wanted to tell you Swede's story. There are a lot of people in the world like Swede, more sinned against perhaps than sinning. Sure, Swede was to blame for a lot of things. But who is to blame for Swede? He's gone now, despair dying on his lips.
There's nothing I can do about it. I'm through with running away. I did something wrong once. Thanks for coming.
What about Swede? I read something the other day. I can't forget it. It went, "Any man's death diminishes me, because I am involved in mankind. And therefore send not to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee."
I did something wrong once.
What loosed the killers on Swede? Something he did? Or something we didn't do? All of us.
I did something wrong once.
I wonder. What did we do wrong?
Our stars will return in just a moment. But first, a message of interest to all our listeners. This is the concluding program in our present series. Beginning July 1st, the Screen Directors Playhouse will be presented for your enjoyment on Fridays at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time under the sponsorship of Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer. The first production will star Cary Grant in Mr. Blanding's Builds His Dream House. So, for great motion picture entertainment brought to the microphone, remember the date, July 1st. Remember the day, Friday. Remember the time, 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Now, here again are our stars, Burt Lancaster and Shelley Winters, and screen director Robert Siodmak.
Robert, at the beginning of the program, you said that The Killers is a typical American film.
Oh, yes, it is.
Then tell me something. Why were you, with your European background, chosen to direct the picture?
Oh, that's very simple, because I hadn't spent my life in America. Everything was new to me. I saw things that you don't see.
Well, like what?
Well, let me give you an example. When I first traveled across the United States, I came to a small town with a big sign. The sign said Coca-Cola. So I said to myself, I'm now in Coca-Cola, New Mexico. And then I came through Burma Shave, Arizona. See what I mean?
And that's the way you became a director.
Certainly, my dear Shelley. It's merely a matter of applied ignorance.
Oh, no, it isn't, Robert. It's a matter of talent and skill and cultural experience. And I guess being born in Europe is kind of an asset.
Oh, please, I wasn't born in Europe. My first years I spent in the United States.
No kidding. Well, what's your hometown?
Why, can't you tell by my accent?
Well, Robert, forgive me, but no. Somehow I just can't place it.
Well, I tell you, Memphis, Tennessee.
You were born in Memphis?
Well, certainly. Listen, I'll prove it to you. Good night, you all.
Good night, Colonel.
Good night.
And good night to you, Burt Lancaster, Shelley Winters, and Robert Siodmak. Mark Hellinger's The Killers was presented to the courtesy of Universal International Studios, who will soon release Calamity Jane and Sam Bass, a Technicolor production starring Yvonne DiCarlo and Howard Duff. Burt Lancaster will soon be seen starring in his own Norma production of The Hawk and the Arrow, soon to be released by Warner Brothers. Robert Siodmak's forthcoming release is the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, Thelma Jordan. Shelley Winters will soon be seen in Take One, False Step, a Universal International picture co-starring William Powell. Robert Siodmak appeared through the courtesy of Universal International Studios, who will soon world premiere the picture Illegal Entry, starring Howard Duff, Martha Torrin, and George Brent. Included in tonight's cast were Sam Edwards, Tony Barrett, Frank Gerstle, Bill Conrad, Gwen Delano, Clark Gordon, and Dan Riss. The Killers was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again when Screen Directors Playhouse returns to the air on Friday, July 1st at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Remember,
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Director, H.C. Potter. Star, Cary Grant. Date, Friday, July 1st.
the NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood.
30 minutes of melodies follow now on American Album of Familiar Music. Then listen for Take It or Leave It with Gary Moore and Horace Height's original Youth Opportunity Program. All three follow immediately on most of these NBC stations. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have a cottage cheese and sour cream salad, a plate of scallions, some toasted rye bread, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Proudly presents Screen Directors Directors Playhouse, production Apartment for Peggy, director George Seaton, star Gene Crane.
Hollywood Screen Directors present a tale of life, love, and the housing shortage. The heartwarming motion picture story, Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane, and introduced by the director of the film, George Seaton. Shakespeare's famous phrase, all the world's a stage, might have been tailor-made for motion pictures. At this moment, Berlin, Germany is a stage for the man who wrote and directed our story tonight. He's there creating his newest film, 2 Corridors East. But between scenes, we've brought his voice across the Atlantic. Ladies and gentlemen, the writer-director of such excellent films as Miracle on 34th Street, Chicken Every Sunday, and tonight's story, Apartment for Peggy, recorded in Berlin, Mr. George Seaton.
Thank you. It's a little difficult to believe that these words, spoken in Berlin, are going to introduce Apartment for Peggy in Hollywood. But since they will, I hope you enjoy Faith Baldwin's delightful story as much as we enjoyed adapting and filming it. Between his chuckles, you'll find a swiftly passing bit of Americana. The soldiers and the soldiers' wives who return from the problems of war to the almost equally puzzling problems of college life. Now here it is, Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane in her original role.
My name is Henry Barnes, professor of philosophy, retired. 8 years ago, this university patted me on the back with a few honorary degrees and said, in effect, "Thank you, your work is finished." Since I am no longer useful on this earth, I have decided the only logical thing to do is to leave it. I telephoned my friend, Professor Edward Bell, to obtain his legal advice in making out my will. When?
Suicide? But Henry, you can't commit suicide. It's wrong. Morally and ethically.
But Edward...
Henry, listen to me. Promise you won't do anything, at least until I see you.
Don't be silly, Edward. I'm not planning anything impulsive. I still have my affairs to put in order and a few pages to finish on my last book. Should take me about 3 weeks. So you see, I have a kind of deadline to meet. I had no idea my friends would be so alarmed at my decision. It seemed so logical and matter-of-fact to me. On my way home, I walked through the snow-covered campus and sat down for a moment on a bench.
Mind if I sit down? I didn't wait for you to say yes or no, did I? Golly, my feet hurt.
Well,
I must have walked 1,000 miles today. Besides shopping, I've been looking for an apartment. Jason and I are simply going nuts living in that tiny trailer with another couple.
An apartment, Jason?
Jason's my husband.
But you look so young.
I'm going to have a baby, too. You know something? You remind me of Pop. He was my grandfather.
That's always the case. I either look like someone's baby or someone's grandfather.
Oh, Pop was swell. You know, you got a smile like his, too.
I wish there were more to smile about.
Oh, no. Not you, too. Well, that's what half the people around here are saying. The world's going to the dogs. Nobody's got a chance. Everybody might as well commit suicide.
Well, in some instances, I think suicide is completely justified.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Pop. Well, how can suicide ever be a solution?
Well, let's take a hypothetical case. Mr. Hypothetical is an old man, alone in the world. He has no future. Why not suicide?
Because it wouldn't change anything.
The gentleman would be dead. I consider that a drastic change.
But what makes Mr. Hypothetical think he's living now? If he's just sitting around feeling sorry for himself and thinking up reasons why he should kill himself, well, he's not alive. He's dead already, just as dead as a dodo. Jeepers, I've got to get home and fix Jason's lunch.
Dead already. Jason, your husband, he's a student?
Oh, you can say that again. G.I. Bill. He's going to be a chemistry teacher. Golly, if you knew of an apartment or a basement or even a kennel, I'd love you till your dying day. You see, with the baby coming, we've just got to get out of that trailer. Couldn't be very expensive because our G.I. Latin doesn't go very far.
The only thing I can suggest is that you consult the university housing administrator.
Oh, that old creep.
Creep? The housing administrator, Professor Edward Bell, is a most conscientious man and happens to be a friend of mine.
You mean you've got suction over there?
Suction?
Suction, pull, drag.
If you are suggesting I use my influence, the answer is no. However, I will call Professor Bell and acquaint him with your predicament.
Oh, gee, thanks, Pop. Oh, my name's Peggy Taylor.
I am Dr. Henry Barnes.
A doctor? Then maybe you can tell me. Some mornings I feel like I swallowed a bucket of worms, and yet other times
I am a doctor of philosophy.
Oh, sorry, Pop. Oh, don't forget to call your friend.
Professor Bell speaking. Oh, yes, Henry. Yes, she's in my office now. Yes. I'd like to very much to help her, but at the moment it's impossible. Of course, if anything... All right. Goodbye, Henry.
You see? I told you he was a friend of mine.
I didn't doubt you, Mrs. Taylor.
Maybe you're not aware of it, Professor Bell, but a recent survey showed that 27% of the expectant mothers on this campus have no real place to live.
27%? I had no idea.
What did you do during the war when you had all those Navy students shipped in? Where did you put them?
Oh, now, wait. Come to think of it, a couple of those Navy men used Professor Barnes' attic for a time.
Why, the old fraud. You mean he's got an empty attic and he didn't tell me? What's the address?
Interruptions. Now, who in the world? I've got work to do.
Pop!
My dear Mrs.
Just Peggy. Why didn't you tell me you had a room for Jason and me? Well, gee, Pop, this is wonderful.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no extra room here.
Your attic.
Well, no one could possibly live up there.
You had a couple of Navy men there during the war.
That was an emergency.
Well, what do you think this is? What, do you realize that 53% of the expectant mothers on this campus are homeless?
53%? Well, I had no idea.
Well, I'm not sure of the figures, but the statistics are right.
All right. Come along, then, up these stairs. I'll show you the attic, and you can see for yourself how impossible it would be to live in.
Oh, I'll bet you never lived in a trailer with two other married people. Well, during the war, Jason served on a submarine, and, well, he said even submarines had better living space than our trailer. So, you see, your attic...
is nothing but the inside of a dirty roof. There. Look for yourself.
Oh, it's perfect. I can fix it up just like in House Beautiful.
It is not for rent.
You mean you won't take any money? We can have it for free? Oh, you're an angel. Jason, come on up. He says it's okay. We can have it.
Hello, Dr. Conway. This is Henry Barnes. I was wondering if you could send me over a few more of those sleeping tablets.
Well, Henry, in view of your recent decision, do you really think I should?
Don't be ridiculous, Doctor. Tonight, I definitely need them to sleep.
Very well, Henry. I'll have the drugstore send over 2 more. That should be enough. Oh, by the way, Professor Bell tells me you've taken in a GI student. Mighty nice of you.
I have not only taken in a GI student, I have taken in a GI wife who brought a GI dog, which very probably has GI fleas. Don't forget to send my pills.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane with Herb Butterfield as Professor Barnes, and introduced by the director of the film, George Seaton.
You are in Brooklyn. The subway is like a steam oven. You, faint from the heat and the shoving of the crowd, push through the turnstile and up onto the street. What a scorcher. And not a breath of breeze to cool you off. Say, wait a minute. What's that little blue sign in the cafe window? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Yes, during these hot September days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And, fortunately, you can get that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Brooklyn and Baltimore and Boston and Buffalo. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Apartment for Peggy, starring Gene Crane.
The GI couple who had moved into my attic had completely disrupted my plans. I had hoped to complete my book within 3 weeks, but now that thumping and hammering overhead was making everything impossible. Oh, dear. Well, after 3 days of this bedlam, I was invited up to witness the transformation.
Like the room, Pop?
Amazing. I can't believe it. Perfectly charming.
Of course, we have to go downstairs to do the dishes. Those drapes are paper from the dime store.
Beautiful.
Sit down, Professor. Hope you don't mind the period furniture. Early colonial apple box.
You young people are a paradox. You're ingenious, you're resourceful, but none of you seems to have any purpose. Where are you all going? What's your goal? For instance, why have you come to the university?
Well, I came because I wanted to be a teacher.
You don't have to say it as if you were learning to be a dope peddler.
Well, I'm curious, Jason. When did you first decide to teach?
Well, I was floating around the Pacific one day, and I kept asking myself how I could wind up 6,000 miles from home hanging onto a hunk of lifeboat. Suddenly, the answer seemed pretty clear. It went from ignorance to suspicion to fear to hate to destruction. But it all started with ignorance.
So, right there, he promised a flock of seagulls that if he ever got out of that spot, he'd do what he could.
Personally, I think that's a rather lofty ambition.
Oh, you'll find my Jason is quite a lofty kind of guy, Pop.
Oh, don't get her started, Professor. You'll be sorry.
Oh, some other time, Pop. Right now, we'll have to say goodnight. Jason's got to start studying again. He's got an exam tomorrow.
Slave driver.
Oh, yes, of course. But some other time I would like to discuss your theories with you. If they're as amazing as the transformation you've effected here, it would be interesting to see what you do with the world. Good night.
Good night,
Good night,
Pop.
Professor.
Oh, Jason, isn't he sweet?
Yeah. So are you, honey. Come here.
Study.
Okay, my child bride, I'll study. But you'd better hit the sack. Say, by the way, don't you have to take your folic acid pills?
Oh, I ran out yesterday.
Why didn't you get some more?
Oh, I forgot. You see, when I went into town...
How much do they cost?
Well, around $5. But honestly...
You didn't have the money. Is that it?
Oh, now, don't worry. Your allotment check will be here tomorrow.
Allotment check. $90 a month. Oh, it's no good, Peggy. It won't work.
What won't? What are you talking about?
It's time for me to stop this nonsense and get a job.
But you've got a job, an important job. Well, you're going to be a teacher.
I had a letter from Bill Dudley last week. He's selling used cars in Chicago, averaging $150 a week.
No, Jason, that's not for you. I don't need the pills, I tell you.
Well, last week it was something else we couldn't afford. How do you think I feel? You expecting a baby and having to live in an attic and run up and down all those stairs.
Oh, sweet, silly. Thousands of women have had babies before. There's nothing to worry about, believe me.
Yes, what is it?
It's me, Pop. I brought you your breakfast. Thought you'd like to have it in bed for a change.
If you're not careful, Peggy, you're going to spoil me.
Don't you want me to?
Oh, I didn't say that. But in these weeks you and Jason have been here, I frankly haven't been able to get much work done on my book.
You know, Pop, I've been thinking. Education's supposed to bring people closer together, but, well, gee, sometimes it drives them apart if only one person gets it.
Just how you got from breakfast to education, I didn't quite follow.
Oh, sorry, Pop. You see, it's like this. Statistics show that 86% of us wives don't really know a thing about the junk our husbands are studying. Well, the husband talks about Spinoza, and the wife doesn't even know who he is.
Spinoza, Peggy.
You see, that's what I mean. For all I know, he runs a grocery store. So I've been thinking, why couldn't some of the professors talk to us once in a while? So we'll be able to understand what our husbands are talking about. Like knowing who Spinoza is.
Sounds like an excellent idea, Peggy. But to organize such a program, you'd have to arrange for a lecture hall, line up the professors.
Yes, we'd need a head man that had a lot of suction with the university.
Yes, he'd need plenty of suction.
And he'd have to be respected by all the faculty. He'd have to be a pretty big guy. That's why I suggested you.
Me? Oh, excuse me. See here, young lady, I positively refuse to have anything whatsoever to do. Exactly 1 week later, I conducted my first class for the student wives on the campus. They were a revelation. In an hour session, they covered over 2,000 years of philosophy. For the first time in my academic career, I had to remind the class that the period had ended 20 minutes ago.
Oh, Pop, you were tremendous. The girls were crazy about you. And I promised them they could borrow any of the books they need out of your library.
Well, now, why didn't I think of that, Peggy?
Gee, and don't worry about the books. I'll take good care of them. And oh, gee.
Oh, Peggy, are you all right?
Pop, now, don't get frightened, but I think you better call the doctor and Jason.
Hiya, Professor.
Hello, Jason.
I ran all the way to the hospital. Is she all right? Can I see her?
Peggy's fine, Jason. But the baby's dead. Well, Peggy, they finally let me in to see you.
Oh, gee, Pop, that's swell. I don't know what's the matter with the characters around here. Why, I'm perfectly all right, but, well, the doctor just won't listen to me.
Peggy, you're amazing to take it like this.
Oh, I'm not really the courageous little woman you think I am. I tried being brave that first day, but it just didn't work. I bawled for 2 hours. But now I can think and talk about it without getting all roochy inside.
I don't know if it'll be of any consolation or not, but I want you to know that although you've lost a child, a life wasn't lost. It was merely exchanged.
But I don't...
That day we met in the park and we talked about Mr. Hypothetical wanting to commit suicide. Well, I was Mr. Hypothetical.
Oh, Pop.
I feel like one of those twice-born people. Through you and Jason, I've learned how to be useful again.
Jason's leaving tonight, Pop. He's going to Chicago to take a job selling used cars.
But that's impossible. Jason's going to be a teacher.
Not anymore.
He still feels this is his fault. Is that it?
Oh, he's just using the attic and the baby as an excuse, Pop. He's running away from himself. Oh, maybe after a couple of weeks he'll come back. If not, I'll go to him.
Used car salesman, of all things.
Don't drive by, sell your car to Careless Carson, right?
Is this Careless Carson?
Yes, sir. You sure came to the right place, old-timer. Step right in and let me show you 49 that just came in this morning.
I'm looking for Mr. Jason Taylor.
Over by that black sedan.
Hello, Jason.
Professor, hello. How's Peggy?
She's worried. Why haven't you sent for her?
Well, I will eventually, Professor, but right now, every time I think of what happened, I feel as guilty.
Be honest, Jason. It's not the loss of the baby that makes you feel this way. You too had some pretty wonderful ideas on how to live and what to live for. And they imposed a responsibility on you. And now you've deserted that responsibility. Isn't that why you feel guilty?
Maybe. I don't know.
I talked to the dean this morning, Jason. He said if you came back now, you could take makeup examinations and a job as an instructor would be almost a certainty.
I'm making more here in 2 months than I could in a year of teaching. At least I can give my wife a decent place to live in. Is that wrong?
No, but I thought you once promised a flock of seagulls. You were going to teach and try to help make people more understanding.
Sounds pretty, but what does it get you?
Taylor, you're up.
Oh, you'll have to excuse me, Professor. I've got a customer. I'll think about what you said and give Peggy my best.
Coming right up.
Goodbye, Jason.
Oh, Pop, did you see him? How did he look? What did he have to say? Is he coming back to school?
He looked fine, Peggy. But he's doing so well in Chicago that, well, there may be a possibility that he can finish his studying at the University of Chicago.
You're not a very good liar, Pop.
I'm sorry, Peggy.
Oh, don't worry, Pop. It's not as if I hadn't expected it. I wrote to my sister. I'm going to go stay with her for a while.
Oh, no, Peggy, you can't do that. This is your home as well as mine now. You must stay.
Oh, it's no use, Pop. There are too many memories around here. I'd go bugs. I'm practically all packed, and I thought I'd catch that 7 o'clock train.
Very well, Peggy. If you think that's best. Suddenly, my world began to crumble. I was an old man again, lonely and defeated. Somehow, Peggy and Jason's dream of an enlightened world had become my own. But I had failed to help their dream come true. I was no longer useful. I went to my room and took the bottle of sleeping tablets from my desk. I had been saving them up 2 by 2, and now the time had come.
Pop, what's wrong? Oh, Pop, open up. It's me, Peggy. Oh, Pop, what have you done?
Oh, Peggy, let me rest.
No, you've got to keep walking. Dr. Conway should be here any minute.
I just want to...
And you've got to drink this coffee.
But I've had 12 cups already.
I said drink it. Pop, keep walking.
Peggy, what's wrong?
Oh, Jason, you did come back. Help me. Pop's taken a whole bottle of sleeping pills.
What? What did you do that for?
Because you two left me, that's why.
Well, I've seen the dean and I'm back to stay now.
Oh, Jason, I love you, darling, but we haven't got time for that sort of thing now. We've got to make him keep walking.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself doing such a crazy thing. Now, come on, walking isn't enough. You gotta run.
Well, I can't.
Come on, lift your legs up. Way up.
No, please. Couldn't I...
Keep quiet and run. Come on now.
Oh, dear.
Way up.
Oh, my.
Faster. Come on. Keep running. Faster.
Oh, Doctor. Oh, I thought you'd never get here.
There's no need to
I
hurry.
took them all. I don't know how many there were.
There were 16.
But that's enough to kill him.
I gave them to him 2 at a time.
But didn't it occur to you that he might save them up?
Yes?
And you kept right on giving them to him?
Sure, I kept on because they weren't sleeping pills.
Not sleeping pills.
Then what kind of pills were they?
Well, they're harmless.
Can I stop walking now, Peggy?
Oh, Pop, darling, you shouldn't have scared us that way. Why, don't you know that 72% of the people who take sleeping pills wind up with insomnia? And besides, you've got to stick around to tell your new grandson all about Spinoza.
Spinoza, Peggy.
You have just heard the last act of Apartment for Peggy. In a moment, our star, Gene Crane, and screen director George Keaton will return to the microphone. The other night on the radio, I heard one of the Hollywood commentators say that it's too bad America gets such a wrong impression of the private lives of movie stars. Well, I couldn't help but agree. For most of the picture people are normal, home-loving folks just like you and me. And their idea of a good time is a weekend spent right out in their backyard, especially these hot summer days, with good friends, good conversation, and good Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. As I've said so many times before, everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular here in Hollywood and all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. On Cape Cod's picturesque seaside resorts, in San Francisco's popular eating places, in Utah's famous national parks. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents The Human Comedy, and our star will be Mickey Rooney. Now here again is tonight's star, Miss Jean Crane.
Thanks so much for your applause, but as an actress, I know only too well how much of it rightfully belongs to George Seaton, who directed Apartment for Peggy. I only wish George were in the studio with us tonight. But since he isn't, we can do the next best thing and bring you his voice from Berlin. Ladies and gentlemen, my director, George Seaton.
Thank you very much, Gene. I'm sure that you and the rest of the cast solved Peggy's problems with a flourish. And don't think a little thing like the Atlantic Ocean is going to keep me from hearing the show. I'll be catching it soon here in Berlin when the Armed Forces Radio Service broadcasts the Screen Directors Playhouse for the troops. Thanks again, and good night.
And good night to you, George Seaton and Jean Crane. Tomorrow is the beginning of the long and fun-filled Labor Day weekend. 3 whole days of relaxation. Go to your neighborhood store and ask for the new Pabst Blue Ribbon Handy 6 carton with a clever little handle that makes it so easy to carry. It contains 6 regular-sized cans of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Finest beer served anywhere. Just the thing for picnics and backyard barbecues. Remember the name, Pabst Blue Ribbon's new Handy 6 carton. Apartment for Peggy was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of I Was a Male War Bride, starring Cary Grant and Ann Sheridan. George Seaton also appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, which soon will release Father Was a Fullback, starring Fred McMurray and Maureen O'Hara. Jean Crane is currently being seen in the 20th Century Fox picture, Come to the Stable, starring Loretta Young and Celeste Holmes. Included in tonight's cast were Herb Butterfield as Professor Henry Barnes, William Tracy, Joe Granby, Ken Christie, Herb Vigran, and Dan Riss. Apartment for Peggy was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production The Human Comedy, director Clarence Brown, star Mickey Rooney.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Director, Alfred Hitchcock. Star, Robert Montgomery.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of A Comedy of Marriage, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Robert Montgomery and introducing the director of the film, Alfred Hitchcock. Like every other art, the motion picture has developed its own popular catchphrases of evaluation and criticism. One of these is the Hitchcock touch. The Hitchcock touch is more than an artist's signature. It represents the highest pitch of the screen director's art, an indelible impression of the director's unique talents upon the other ingredients of the film. And now it is with pride that the NBC Theater presents the screen director of Mr. and Mrs. Smith and such other unforgettable pictures as Rebecca, Shadow of a Doubt, Spellbound, Notorious, and Rope. Ladies and gentlemen, Alfred Hitchcock.
Thank you very much. It would seem that after a decade of directing motion pictures in this country, I have become associated with that emotional skyrocket, suspense. So perhaps I should warn you that tonight, suspense has been suspended. I must confess to several attempts to scare the daylights out of an audience, or at least to tie their nerves into pretty little knots. But in Mr. and Mrs. Smith, we reversed ourselves and turned to comedy. So don't bother sitting on the edge of your chair. It might strain your diaphragm if you feel a giggle coming on. Now we give you Mr. and Mrs. David Smith, a family with a formula, a couple with a constitution, a set of rules for a successful marriage. There has just been a domestic battle between the Smiths. Right now, handsome David Smith is reclining on the bathroom floor, his head pillowed on the bathroom scales. Anne Smith is brandishing a razor at her husband's throat. Mrs. Smith is shaving Mr. Smith. That's right. Mrs. Smith is shaving Mr. Smith, and they are both feeling very smug about the latest success of domestic diplomacy.
Oh, easy with that razor, Anne.
You look like 5 of the men who mutinied on the Bounty.
Oh, I'm late for work.
Now hold still.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
you realize that I've been away from the office 3 solid days?
I know. But we had to keep our main rule. You are forbidden to leave the apartment after a quarrel unless you've made up.
Yeah.
If every married couple had that rule, there'd never be a divorce.
No one would ever get down to the office either.
We've got respect for each other, David.
Yep, that's our big trick.
David,
Uh-huh.
we're very happy, aren't we?
Well, what do you expect me to say at the point of a razor?
David, if you had it to do all over again, would you marry me?
Uh-oh.
Remember Rule 7. Be frank and honest with each other at all times.
Well, frankly and honestly, if I had it to do all over again, put that razor down a minute, will you? Thanks. I wouldn't marry you.
What?
Well, a man gives up so much freedom and privacy and independence when he gets... Oh, now your feelings are hurt.
Oh, no. No, it's perfectly all right.
So can I get up now and go to work?
Of course, David, if you want your freedom.
I just want you to get up off my chest, darling.
I don't want to cling to my husband if I'm not wanted.
And I do want you. I love you. I'm crazy about you. I'm used to you.
Oh, if my only hold on you is that you're used to me.
Darling, you're my little girl, and I'm frantic about you. Now, forgive me. Say you forgive me. Oh, come on, say you forgive me.
I forgive you.
Well, give me a kiss. Now, can I get up and go back to work? Morning, Jeff.
Well, good morning, David. Glad to see I have a partner in the law business again. You've been out 3 days this time.
Well, you know how Ann is, Jeff.
You don't have to apologize to me, David. I envy you from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, she's a good kid.
Oh, there's a little guy named Deaver waiting for you in your office.
Deaver. Never heard of him unless it's Danny Deaver. They hung him in the morning, didn't they? Oh, well, I'll go right in and talk to him. Ah, there, Mr. Deaver.
Good morning. Mr. Smith, I take it?
Yeah. Yeah, what can I do for you, Mr. Deaver?
Beecham is on the other side of the river.
It is? Say that again, will you?
Well, Beecham is on the other side of the river.
That's nice.
Yes, but it was always incorporated in Brender County, which is in Idaho. You follow me?
Yes, we're in Idaho. Go on.
Yeah. Well, we in Beecham found out that we belong in Nevada.
Yes?
So anybody who got married in 1946 with an Idaho license...
Yes?
Like you did...
Oh?
Well, they aren't really married.
Oh, they aren't?
Oh, you really are married and everything, but the Chamber of Commerce figured if everybody got married all over again, it'd be better.
That's pretty funny.
And so here's your $2 back. Now you can use it to get another license.
Well, now, that's very square of you boys in Beecham.
You just get married again, that's all.
Oh?
Well, I've got to be on my round. Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Goodbye, Mr. Deaver. Thanks a lot.
Oh, no. Not at all. Thank you.
Yeah. Mrs. David Smith. Now, Miss Ann Krausmeyer. Miss Albright, get me my home, please. Little Annie Krausmeyer. My favorite date.
And with Beecham on the other side of the river, Mrs. Smith, that makes us in Nevada, not Idaho. So the marriage isn't legal.
Not legal? But for 3 years...
It's nothing serious, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, no, just a matter for the Vice Squad, that's all.
Please, Mrs. Smith.
Stop calling me Mrs. Smith, as though that makes a good woman out of me.
Oh, all you do is get married again and everything. I explained it all to your husband.
Oh, then David knows about it, too.
Spoke to him an hour ago.
Well, why didn't he tell me about it when he telephoned?
Well, you see...
Oh, yes, of course. That's why he invited me to Mama Lucy's restaurant.
Yes.
That's where he proposed to me 3 years ago.
Oh.
He's going to ask me again tonight. He's a dear.
Well, just so he isn't a stag.
Oh, Mr. Deaver. Oh, he'll ask me tonight. He'd better ask me tonight. It's a lovely dinner, isn't it, David, dear?
Going up in price since 3 years ago.
Yeah, well, some things haven't. I mean, like postage.
Yeah, airmail just went up to 6 cents.
Well, yes, but I mean, like permits and licenses and stuff.
Yeah, fine if you own a dog.
David.
Now, don't nag me about buying a dog again, dear, no.
David,
Yeah?
where are we going to go after this?
Home?
Well, aren't we supposed to do something before we go home?
Nope. Just go home.
Oh. Oh, what happened at the office today? Anything new, exciting, unusual?
Same old routine, same old palaver. Yakety, 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 yakety.
That's all?
That's all.
That does it. That does it.
Anne.
You know we're not married.
Annie, the public...
You were just going to go through life with me with that silly, oh, what I know about us expression on your stupid face.
Put down that champagne bottle. I was going to tell you later.
Back home and without getting married, sure.
Annie, everybody
If
is
you don't
looking.
leave me alone, I'll call the police.
Annie, for heaven's sake.
Help, please.
Annie, great Scott.
This man is molesting me.
Annie.
Help.
Annie.
Help.
Oh, for crying out. Annie.
Well,
Remember me?
libertine.
Brought you flowers.
Eat 'em.
Ow! Bido's! You broke Bido's! Bido's is bleeding. Ed, open this door at once. Eddie! Anne,
Stop following
you're
me.
my wife.
We are not married.
All right, we'll get married. Does that suit you?
That's a nice, snarling proposal. Well, I wouldn't have you.
What's the matter with me? Name one thing about me you don't like.
Oh, my, aren't we vain?
One thing I am not is vain.
Oh. What about that tar stuff you kept rubbing in your hair that smelled up the bedroom?
I was only trying to keep my hair for you.
Well, keep it for yourself. I've got hair.
Oh.
Now beat it before I call the police.
Now you see here, Annie.
Help! Police!
Annie.
Measure!
Annie.
Measure! Public nuisance!
Oh, Annie.
Measure!
David, as your friend as well as your law partner.
Yeah, I know. I'll catch up on my work, Jeff. Don't worry.
It's not that, Dave. I want you to drop into your own apartment tonight for dinner. I'll be there.
You? What for?
Well, Anne is fond of me, and I'm fond of her. I think I can get this thing straightened out, Dave.
Why, Jeff? Why, Jeff, you're the best friend a fella ever had.
We're partners, aren't we?
You're the best partner a fella ever had.
We were schoolmates, David.
Yes, and you were the greatest halfback that Alabama ever had.
You mean that, Dave?
I used to think that Hinkle was the greatest, but Hinkle couldn't lay a hand on you.
Thank you, David boy. Thank you.
Hello, Anne.
Come in, David.
Anne, I want to tell you here and now how sorry I am
Talk
about...
to my lawyer.
Lawyer? What lawyer? Hiya, Jeff.
Anne has asked me to represent her in this case, Dave.
She what?
Asked him to represent me.
She doesn't really need a lawyer, you know.
Well, then you ought to do fine.
Dave, as a lawyer yourself, you know that Anne may halt this relationship between you at any time and marry someone else. As in the case of Peterson versus Peterson, Adams versus Adams, and Gimble versus New Pennsylvania Coal Company.
Stabbed.
Now, David boy...
That's dirty tennis.
David, I'm asking Anne here in your presence if she'll think of me as a possible someone else to succeed you, David.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Jeff. You know I've always been fond of you.
Thank you, Anne. I shall regard that as encouragement.
Oh, Jeff.
That settles it. Goodbye, Anne.
Oh, goodbye, David.
And you, Jeff Custer, comparing yourself to Hinkle as a football player. You couldn't even wring out Hinkle's sweatshirt. Goodbye.
Hello?
Anne, darling.
Oh, yes, Jeff.
Great news. My mother and dad have just come up from Alabama. They want to meet you.
Meet me, but I'm a Yankee.
When they see you, they'll forgive you. Meet us all in our office in 30 minutes. And Anne.
Yes?
You know that daring, rather low-cut dress of yours?
Yes.
Don't wear it.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, y'all.
So, you're my boy's fiancée. Well, yeah.
Those lovely Confederate gray eyes.
Well, thank y'all.
Any of your family from the South, Miss Krausmeyer?
No.
Oh?
But an ancestor of mine deserted from the Union Army.
Many Northerners saw it that way. Yes, I commend him quite highly. Son, this young lady will do.
Jeff, my secretary tells me that... Am I interrupting something, Jeff?
Mother, father, David Smith, my partner.
How do? Happy to know a partner of Jefferson, sir.
And this is Anne Krausmeyer, Jeff's fiancée.
We've met, I think.
Fiancée?
And I was just about to suggest a boat trip for Anne and Jeff to New Orleans.
Boat trip? Oh, but Anne isn't a very good sailor. I know. I tell you what, though, Jeff. If she gets sick on the boat, you put her to bed and put a hot water bottle on her stomach and hold it there.
Hold it? There?
No matter how she hollers, you hold it there. Never failed with us, did it, Anne?
David fancies himself quite the doctor.
Yes, and by the way, Anne, when does my laundry come back? I'm out of shorts.
Shorts? His running shorts, Mrs. Custer. Every morning, David runs 5 miles.
Runs? He's a Yankee, all right.
Anne sort of took care of David's things around the house, Mother.
Yes, best little housekeeper you ever saw. And let me tell you something. I know of no finer compliment than this. When I've been sitting across the breakfast table for a woman for 3 years and still want to marry her, that girl has something.
Well.
Jefferson, may I see you all in private?
Why, certainly, Father. In this other office.
Come along, Mother. Come along.
David Smith, I hope you're satisfied making those two fine old people miserable.
Well, what about me being unhappy?
You're always thinking of yourself. Why can't you be like Jeff?
Because I can't climb trees.
Jeff is so kind and considerate and gentle.
Since when are you so crazy about the gentle act? Do you recall how I grew this scar on my forehead? You threw a bed lamp at me. I was out for 3 days.
That's only because you'd been out for 2 nights.
Very funny.
It's all right, Anne. I'll explain the entire situation in quick order.
We understand completely, Anne.
And we want you and Jeff to visit us at Lake Placid next week.
Lake Placid? Oh, I'd love it. Thank you.
As for this northern lawyer...
Mr. Custer, is it my fault that I'm related on my mother's side to General Sherman?
General Sherman?
Father!
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Robert Montgomery with Mary Jane Croft, and introducing the director of the film, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Bye. Bye.
Thanks for driving us up here, boys. We'll telephone the hotel if we need you.
All right, Mr. Custer.
Oh, this air's so invigorating. Whew. Wonderful.
There's our cabin, Anne.
Oh, it's large, isn't it?
There are 3 suites altogether. 3 suites in a unit.
Oh, I see.
You'll find your suite quite comfortable, I trust. They're adjoining, but not connecting.
Oh, dear, proper Jeff. Hey, maybe there'll be some time for skiing before it gets dark, huh? Oh, Jeff, who's that coming out of the suite on the other side of my suite?
Devil.
It's David.
The same thing.
Oh, he's ill. Look, he's staggering. He'll fall down the steps. David, you'll fall. Oh.
He did.
David! David!
There, that gets him in bed.
Oh, here, help me get these wet clothes off him.
Why, Anne.
Oh, we'll go away the first 2 weeks in December.
What's he talking about?
Oh, we were going to come up here the first 2 weeks in December.
Delirium.
You'll be crazy about it, Anne.
Oh, he's been up here all week torturing himself. Well, come on, help me get him undressed.
Anne!
Well, I'm his wife. Come on.
Look out!
Huh?
Don't fall now.
Oh, you see, he thinks we're skiing. All right, now, come on, off with his clothing.
Watch out there. Never try to pass the tree on both sides at once.
He's so sick. Is that a rattle?
I don't know. I wish I could hear it again. He's just clearing his throat.
Oh, he looks awful.
He could do with a shave.
I'll shave him.
You will?
I always shaved him. I'll find his shaving stuff in this bag here.
Just a minute, Anne.
Huh?
He's asleep now.
Oh, poor boy.
Let's go next door to your rooms. I want to talk to you very seriously. So that's my position, Anne. I love you, and I want to marry you. But I'm not sure that you're not still in love with David. Perhaps you better think about your promise to marry me, Anne, for your sake.
Jeff, I don't think a person ever existed who was as fine and generous as you are.
I'm thinking of your happiness, Anne.
You're very sweet. Now I better have a look and see how David's doing.
Don't wake him up.
Well, I'll just have a look through his window. I'll be back in a minute, darling. Oh, the beast! The scheming, tricky beast! I'll murder him for this. I'll have his heart out. You!
Anne.
Sitting up in bed, sucking on oranges, smoking cigarettes.
And put down that lamp.
Pretending you came here on a heartbroken bender, the big sympathy act.
Anne, I love you. Put down that lamp, and you love me, and I won't give you up. I won't let you marry that heap of southern fried chicken.
I love Jeff, and he loves me, and don't you call him fried chicken.
You're not going to get married.
We are going to get married.
You can't. What kind of a combination is fried chicken and calf's brain?
You!
Oh, all right, all right. I've done all I could to win you back because I wanted you back. I've neglected my work and lost clients, and now I'm through. Washed up. Go on, marry the guy. I hope you'll be very happy. And may all your children be dietitians.
Oh, you... Jeff, I can't help worrying about David. He really does love me. And now he'll take to drinking.
Or he'll find someone else, Anne.
Oh, no. I'm afraid he'll ruin a brilliant career on account of me. If I could only make him hate me, despise me, if I could disillusion him somehow, if I could make him think that Yes, Jeff. You go back to your suite. And whatever you hear in here, don't do a thing.
What are you going to do, Anne?
The walls are paper thin. He could hear everything if I pretended you were still here and, well, not the gentleman that you are.
Oh, I understand.
Yes.
This is a mighty fine thing you're doing for him, Anne.
Yeah. Well, now, go out, but don't make a sound.
Good night, Anne.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Good night. Well... Here goes. Oh, Jeff! No! Oh, Jeff, you were always such a gentleman. No! Oh, no, not Jeff, don't. No, I said don't. No! Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, you're so strong. I never realized you were so... No, Jeff! No, Jeff, no. Jeff, now, look, now, if you don't behave, I'll have to ask you to leave. No, please, Jeff! Oh, Jeff. Oh, no, what would your coach at Alabama think if he knew it?
All right, Jeff, put her down, you big hunk of... Oh.
David Smith, I despise you for busting in like this.
I see. Well, there's just one way of handling you, and that's rough.
Let go of me, you northern lawyer.
You're coming home with me.
I'm not. Jeff, help! SOS! Jeff, help!
Anne, David, come to your senses, both of them.
Hit him, Jeff. Let him have it. Murderize the bum.
Well, start murderizing.
David, I'll forgive you.
Oh.
For heaven's sake.
Well, would you respect me more if I knocked him down, Anne?
Would I? Why, you big hunk of southern fried chicken.
What?
I'll bet your mother was scared by a magnolia blossom.
No.
Now get out of here before I forget I'm a lady.
The lady says be so kindly as to scram, Jefferson.
Gladly. And what a narrow escape I've had.
Your slip is showing. I'm getting out of this clam bake.
Chicken fry.
Chicken fry.
Hey, what are you doing with the skis?
The sleigh service is discontinued after 10 at night.
Well, spend the night here.
Not on your life.
Okay. Here, let me fasten your skis for you.
No, it's all right. It's all done.
All set to go?
One side, please.
One moment.
Get your hands off of me.
A gentle, firm pressure on the shoulders like
quit
this
shoving. Hey!
may easily upset a skier and render him or her helpless.
Pull me out of this chair. You hear me?
Hmm?
What are you going to do? I warn you, I'll kill you in cold blood. Some night when you're fast asleep, I'll...
Shut up.
breakfast, there'll be ground glass, and
I said shut up.
I'll say I was cleaning my gun when accidentally. I'll even say
Yes?
Oh, David.
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Robert Montgomery with Mary Jane Croft, and introducing Alfred Hitchcock, the director of the film. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you the scintillating comedy Hired Wife, starring Rosalind Russell, and presenting screen director William Seiter. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Robert Montgomery and Mary Jane Croft, and screen director Alfred Hitchcock.
Ladies and gentlemen, as well as being a fine actor, Mr. Montgomery is also a screen director. You are about to hear the clash of great minds as two directors face each other across a microphone.
Hello, Bob.
Hello, Hitch.
Well,
Well, what?
aren't you going to talk shop?
Shop. Whatever you're talking about, Mary Jane.
Well, you're both directors, aren't you?
Mary Jane, Alfred Hitchcock is more than a director. He's a force, a state of mind.
A state of mind? Have you ever seen a state of mind with a 92 3/4 inch waist measurement?
Well, you know, there's one thing bothering me about our radio version of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It didn't have the Hitchcock trademark, did it, Mr. Montgomery?
You know, that's right. Hitch, you can't place yourself in a radio scene the way you do in a picture just to identify the Hitchcock product.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. Do you remember the sound of shaving in the first scene?
Yeah?
Oh, when I was supposed to be shaving, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes. Well, when the sound man made that noise, those were my whiskers being scraped.
Ah, the Hitchcock touch. Good night, Hitch. Mary Jane, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Robert Montgomery, Mary Jane Croft, and Alfred Hitchcock. Tonight's cast included Carlton Young, Verna Felton, Pat McGeehan, and Dink Trout. Mr. and Mrs. Smith was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Mr. and Mrs. Smith was produced by RKO, producers of the Technicolor production The Boy with Green Hair, starring Pat O'Brien, Robert Ryan, Barbara Hale, and Dean Stockwell as the boy. Robert Montgomery may currently be seen in the Warner Brothers production June Bride. Soon to be released is Alfred Hitchcock's new picture, Under Capricorn, starring Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild Assignment. Production, Hired Wife. Director, William Seiter. Star, Rosalind Russell.
The Screen Directors Guild program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Assignment. Production, Suddenly It's Spring. Director, Mitchell Lyson. Star, Fred McMurray.
Hollywood Screen Directors present Love on a Note of Laughter, the romantic motion picture comedy Suddenly It's Spring, starring Fred McMurray and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson. Our guest screen director tonight literally rode to success on a drawing board. For it was his exceptional ability as a designer of sets and costumes that won him an opportunity to direct and to fulfill his theory that the function of the director is to provide the channel through which an actor expresses emotion. The taste and distinction he brings to his work have been illustrated by such outstanding films as To Each His Own, Kitty, Hold Back the Dawn, and, of course, Suddenly It's Spring. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mitchell Lyson.
Thank you. You know, this is a fine opportunity to clear up a little misunderstanding. I've been accused of being a disrespectful character when really I'm not. It's just that I have a passion for seeing austere dignity flipped right on its shell pink ear. To me, that's largely the fun of making comedies. For instance, take Suddenly It's Spring. What could be more undignified than a couple of very proper law partners who also happen to be a husband and wife playing a cross-country game of tag? Now, here's the story, starring Fred McMurray in his original role of Peter, with Virginia Gregg as Mary.
The troop ship steamed up the Narrows, moved proudly down the fairway, and was wharfed neatly into its New York pier. The ship's rails were jammed with returning soldiers, and among them was Captain Morley, formerly of Morley & Morley, attorneys at law. Captain Morley was eagerly scanning the crowd on the dock, looking for that other Morley who was a partner in marriage as well as in law. After all, they haven't seen each other in 7 years. And where was the other Morley? The other Morley, spouse to Captain Morley, was in a telephone booth on the pier. Telephoning, of course.
Hello, Violet. Honey, the ship just docked. Yeah, thousands of dog faces aboard. That's a fine thing to say about my wife and a white captain at that. Oh, now, honey, look, any American soldier is called a dog face even if he is a woman. Yeah. Of course I love you, honey. Sure, I love you. That's why I'm here to meet my wife. I'll get her to sign the divorce consent the minute she's in the apartment and a bit settled, huh? Yeah. Oh, I think I see her coming down the gangplank now. Goodbye, darling. Mary! Oh, excuse me. Mary! Captain Morley! I'm sorry. Mary! Here I am, Mary!
Peter!
You're here, Captain.
Peter, darling, how are you?
Hello, Mary.
After all these years.
Mary, you have a nice boat ride?
Is that all you can say after our being apart 7 years?
Let's go home, huh, Mary?
Well, that's more like it. Or is it?
I've got those divorce papers there for you to sign.
It isn't.
Isn't what?
More like it. Well, let's go home, Peter. Home again. At last.
Yeah, home at last. I'll get my things together and move out right away.
Peter.
Hmm?
Peter, we haven't seen each other since 1942. Are you absolutely sure we want this divorce?
Why, yeah. Aren't you?
No. I've changed my mind. I'd like to save our marriage. And quite aside from that, I'm in the Army teaching WACs how to make their marriages work, and my own husband's demanding a quick divorce. How does it look?
Well, I wasn't demanding, Counselor. I've got to go about it in this way. As long as you're in uniform, I've got to get your written consent to the divorce.
But I won't be in uniform forever. Can't you wait until I'm out of the Army and help me save my face a little?
Maybe we better talk about this later. What are you doing for tonight?
Nothing in particular.
Well, how about having dinner with me?
Are you being nice to a returning serviceman?
I'll pick you up at 8. We'll go to the Moonlight Terrace. Remember the Moonlight Terrace?
Yes. Soft music. A table in the corner. Shall we bring our briefcases?
Hello, Violet? Yeah, I just left her in our apartment. Her apartment, I mean. But I'm moving out, I tell you. Oh, yeah, she looks all right. Lost 15 pounds in the Army. After all, I dropped 30 pounds myself in the Pacific. I ought to drop the other 170 in the Atlantic? Well, Violet, that's not a very kind thing to say. I'm doing my best to get Mary to sign that divorce consent. I'm having dinner with her tonight, and I'll get her to sign then for sure. Sure. Oh, sure, you can go out with Jack Lindsay. That's only fair. Besides, Jack is my best client. Yeah. Well, have fun and give Jack my best. Yeah. Bye-bye, baby. And in consideration of such agreement, the following real and personal property shall be divided as follows. One cooperatively owned... Mary.
I'm listening, Counselor.
One cooperatively owned apartment, Mary. One beach house with location as specified in... Hey, Yasha, why don't you take that fiddle of yours and go watch Rome burn?
Peter.
Peter, why don't you order pumpkin? Philistine ignoramus. Peasant.
Fiddling in my ear like that radio comedian.
I asked him to play, remember? Suddenly it's spring.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see, where were we? One piano, baby grand, Mary. One combination radio phonograph, Mary. One washing machine, Mary.
Doesn't Violet wash?
One combination chess and checkers set, me.
I thought Violet had sex appeal.
Now, Mary.
Now you sound like that radio comedian.
Mary, I took you to dinner here for a serious chat about jumping Jupiter.
A favorite steeplechase horse of mine, jumping Jupiter.
Mary, look, I've got to go and make a phone call, a very important phone call. Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Now let's look around and see what made Jupiter jump.
Well, good evening, charming and beautiful who's it? But wasn't that Peter Morley, the eminent attorney who just fled this table?
Why, yes, it was.
Well, I'm Jack Lindsay, his richest and handsomest client, and this is Violet Fay.
I'm Mrs. Peter Morley.
I'm in trouble.
Tell me, Violet, what do you hear from my old man?
Hello, head waiter. This is Mr. Morley. I'm calling from the cloakroom. Now, look, will you take a telephone inside to Mr. Jack Lindsay's table? He's with a lady. Now, I want to talk to the lady. Thanks. Hello, Violet. I want to warn you that the brunette sitting alone at the table near the bandstand is Mary, my wife. Oh, you're Mary, my wife. They came over to our table, huh? Well, it's grand. Violet looks just like Miss Emily Borda. Who's Miss Emily Borda? Oh, Miss Emily Borda of 1929. Don't be catty, Mary. Look, put her on the phone, will you? That's a good scout. Whack, I mean. Oh, Lord. Oh, Violet? Violet, this is Petey Pie. Now, look. No, Violet. Is it my fault that Jack just happened to take you to the Two-Light Maris? I mean, the Mine-Toot Laris? Never mind. Mary and I were just going over the settlement papers. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure I'll get the consent signed tonight. No, I won't go home with her. Don't worry. Well, all right. I'll get her to sign in the morning when she's got cold cream on her face. Is that all right? Well, I'll spend the night with Jack. Okay. I'll take you home first, and then I'll spend the night with Jack. Okay. Let me talk with Jack now, will you? Jack.
I'm sleeping.
Well, wake up. By what right do you take Violet to dinner when I'm out with my wife?
Well, you told her I could.
Well, that was after you asked her.
You know what I think, Pietro?
Oh, don't fracture your brain. What?
I think your wife is still in love with you.
Why?
I don't know. She interested in natural history?
Now, don't give me egg-shaped answers to square questions.
Well, I made a pass at her.
You did?
I always make passes at girls I make passes at.
What happened?
I must see my dentist concerning a loose tooth.
She probably likes you.
I'm encouraged no end. If she ever loves me, will I live? Oh, no, Amici, not at dawn. Hello. Oh, darling, hello. No, not at all. I'm glad you called. Listen, haven't I given you some of the best leers of my life already?
Corn is still green.
You going away? Fort Sheridan? The war is over.
Hey, is that Mary?
All right, I'll have my hotel operator call you at 5 a.m. Good night, sweet princess, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest. Night.
That was Mary.
Mary's taking a little lamb to Fort Sheridan tomorrow.
To Fort Sheridan?
Orders. She's leaving on the North Side Limited.
Well, she can't do that. I've got to get that divorce consent signed before she leaves town. She can't do that.
What on earth are
Listen, Peter's on this train, too.
Peter?
Now, Mary, if you make any attempt to hold your husband, you're making the mistake of your life. Now, let him go. Sign those papers and get him out of your beautiful hair. You're young. You've got a right to love and marriage. With me, of course.
Mary,
Oh, hello, Peter.
What were you two talking about?
Each other.
Jack, old boy, would you mind if I had a word alone with my wife?
Remember what I told you, Mary. Make everybody happy.
I think he's fond of you in his bungling way. Good catch.
I'll unpack if you don't mind.
You're back in uniform, I see.
I hate traveling in a low-cut evening gown, don't you?
Counselor?
Sorry I
I'd
had
like-
to leave New York in such a hurry. A new assignment. Advising
Well-
wax at the Fort Sheridan Separation Center in the art of being happily married.
Well,
I'm making a stopover in Detroit. Perhaps you'd like to join
Well,
me
look,
there.
I'm getting off at Harmon. And all I want for you to
There
do is
seem
sign...
to be so many misunderstandings these days.
Mary,
Marriages break up for no tangible reason.
Now, Mary, would
I'm
you...
just wondering if too many married couples give up too easily without giving their marriage every possible chance to survive. And in my work at Fort Sheridan, I'm going to stress the fact that out of every marriage in the United States...
Hello, Violet. Look, honey, I haven't got much time. I'm phoning from the station in Harmon. In Harmon? Yes. I'm on the train bound for Chicago. Well, I'm trying to get this consent signed. No, I haven't yet. Oh, sure, I'll get her to sign before we get to Poughkeepsie, for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got to go. My train's pulling out. Yes. Yes, I will. Come on. Hello, Violet. I'm in Poughkeepsie. No, Violet, not yet, but, well, look, I can't help it. Things keep on happening. People keep on interrupting, and then my fountain pen doesn't write, and when I try to borrow a fountain pen...
Peter!
Go away, Jack, will you? That was Jack, darling.
Pietro!
Violet, look. Violet, are you there? Come in, New York. Come in, New York.
Pedro, my friend.
No, she hung up on me.
Also, your train has departed.
Gone?
If you're more comfortable with monosyllables, gone, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter, Jack. I can see now. Mary will never give me that divorce while she's in uniform.
Yes, she will, or I'll die trying. Now, look. Mary's stopover in Detroit gives us a chance to get back to LaGuardia and beat her to Chicago by plane.
And what does that get us? The Bendix Trophy?
You could persuade Mary to sign that consent if you'd only use your head. Now, stop taking her to dinner. Stop calling her darling and consular. Up to now, you've been turning on the charm like a cover boy, so the more you're around, the more she wants you around.
So what do I do? Poker with sharp sticks?
Well, there must be some certain type of man she can't stand. If you're as repulsive to her as I'm sure you are at heart, she'll drop you like a hot brick.
You know, that might work at that.
Sure it will. Get repulsive. You can do it. Pour it on.
Pour it on?
Yeah, pour it on.
It's wonderful of you to help me like this, Jack. So unselfish. Like a bat borrowing blood.
Poor Mary, she'll hate you in Chicago, thanks to little Jackie.
Yeah. Peter Morley, the louse that Jack built.
Hollywood Screen Directors are presenting Suddenly It's Spring, starring Fred McMurray with Virginia Gregg and Frank Lovejoy, and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson.
Well, there's Mary now, Peter, surrounded by newspapermen and that whack major. Here's your cigar.
Oh, thanks.
Now hold it.
Now?
No, hold it.
All right. Send me in, Coach. I'm fresh as a daisy.
Now, don't forget, blow cigar smoke in everybody's face.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, ready.
Be beastly.
Right.
Let's go.
Yee-hoo! Mary? Hey, Mary, look who! Superman, remember?
Peter, for heaven's sake.
Welcome to Chicago, hog butcher of the world, baby. Come on, give me a great big smacker, huh?
Peter. Please, Peter.
How do you like her, folks? The little woman. All we had in the Pacific was coconuts.
Captain Morley, what is the meaning of this?
It's all right, Major Cheever. This is my husband, Peter
Mr. Mary Morley to you guys and gals. Mr. Mary Morley, attorney at law. My card, folks. Here, boy, take the card here. If you ever get in a jam, look me up, folks. Take the card here,
Major Cheever, reporters, photographers.
How are you, Mage? Knock those chips off your shoulder, eh, Mage? Well. Come on, little woman. We got matters to attend to. Long time no see, except the coral sea. Some joke,
Really, Captain Morley, we must get back to Fort Sheridan.
Yes, Major Cheever.
Oh, ixnay, Major. I've got reservations at a hotel. Can't you give the little gal a break?
Well...
That's the girl, Major. Now, how about a great big...
No! And stop blowing smoke in my face. It makes my eyes water.
Major eyes water. Major... That's another joke. I got another joke. Oh, man, Major eyes water. Hey, you know, Major... That reminds me of the story. I don't know what I can tell it. That reminds me of the story about the gopher and the kangaroo.
Really? Mr. Morley?
Oh, is there such a story?
We'd better go now, dear.
I understand everything, Captain. Goodbye, Mr. Morley.
Goodbye, Major Eyeswater. And now behold the bridal suite. Love seats drenched with costly perfumes from
That'll
Zanzibar.
be enough, Peter.
Lamps shedding filtered moonlight.
May I congratulate you on your splendid performance?
Well, anything to help the little woman in her career.
You mean anything to get that divorce consent? You've made me an object of ridicule to the press and my fellow officers. Object of pity, married to a goon.
Senior grade.
Logic tells me to sign and hand over that consent. But I'm not going to do it.
You're not?
Not just yet. You can cool your heels in the living room until I've settled the problem. In my own way.
But, Counselor...
Good night. Peter, answer the telephone. It's right beside you.
The phone? Oh. Hello? Oh, Violet. You're down in the lobby. What are you doing down in the lobby? How did you know we were... Oh, Jack told you, huh? No, don't come up yet. I am not. I just loosened my tie a little, that's all.
Peter.
Now, wait a minute, Violet.
Please have a call back in a minute. I'd like to talk to you.
Yeah. Call back in a minute, will you, Violet? I'll be free to talk then.
Come in here.
I dasn't. You come in here.
All right. I'll come to you. I don't have commitments elsewhere. You want your freedom very much, don't you?
Well, don't you think it'll be best all around?
Well, I hate to see the person I think you are going to pieces before my eyes, just for the sake of my signature on a piece of paper. I don't like to see you lose your dignity like that. And it's partially my fault. I suppose I should let you go without a fight. Except that I found out I'd never fallen out of love with you. It's all over now.
Being in love still?
Fighting to hold on to you. If you really want to go, here's the divorce consent all signed. That is, if you really want to go. Peter?
Yes? Yes, Violet. Yes, it's all signed. I'm coming right down. That's ready to go when the truckmen come.
Everything of yours packed up, Peter?
Yeah, I'm all set.
You're not taking much, but it leaves the apartment looking awfully empty somehow.
Yeah. Counselor.
Yes?
I
Peter?
wish you'd get the divorce. I feel so silly going to Reno.
That's what you men always wanted, equal rights with women. Are you going to pose for the papers with your legs crossed, Peter?
Are you going to marry Jack Lindsay?
He loves me. He is a good catch.
Hello. Oh, hello, Vi.
For once, I'd like it to be someone selling subscriptions.
Well, yeah, Violet, everything's all packed in 2 neat little cases ready to go. Yeah, but Violet, all I need is my clothes. Mary's entitled to most of the furniture and the piano and things. After all, she's a woman. Oh, sure, Vi, you're a woman too, obviously, but... No, Violet, you won't have to stand up during our first year of marriage. I'll buy new furniture. All right, yes, I'll talk to her. Mary.
Who keeps that woman in nickels? You?
Mary, Violet seems to think I should have asked for more in the settlement.
She's getting you, Peter. What more does she want? However, you forgot the things in the closet which weren't discussed and which are yours for the taking.
Stuff in what closet? I mean, what stuff in the closet?
Over here. Forgotten trifles of the Morley marriage, the remnants of a love that was young and brave, if I may grow so chintzy. This platter up here. Remember?
Well, what do you know? Sure, I remember. We saved our first client from going to jail, and he paid us off in this rare bit of china.
What if the man was charged with robbing a china shop? We proved he was innocent to the jury. But we'd never talk about it to ourselves, would we?
I wanted to throw the darn platter away to begin with.
Why didn't you say so?
Why didn't you?
Well, do it now, why don't you?
Roger. I feel better already.
And then this music box. I got you that for our first anniversary, remember?
Oh, yeah.
It played music and you could keep cigarettes in it.
What'll they think of next? Flying machines, I bet.
I gave up a permanent for this little box and you broke it.
Well, I didn't mean to break it. I was just clowning around with it, remember? Dancing around with it and singing. Why is my heart dancing? Imagine. Sing.
Peter, get off of my sofa. Peter! Peter. Oh, Peter, are you hurt?
Bring out the chain and measure. I'm sure we made a first down.
Well, what else in the closet? Oh.
What?
This. This hurt us more than anything else.
Oh.
You bought me this layette. It was so sweet. You're doing it. Usually it's the woman who...
Oh, it would have been nice to have a baby, but...
You wanted it so much.
Oh, well.
I'm sorry, Peter.
I know. But instead of going into your shell and trying to lose yourself in your work, you could have given me a chance to prove it didn't matter.
It mattered, all right.
Yeah, but we could have talked it over. We could have adopted a baby, or maybe a couple of them.
Isn't it strange, Peter? Everything we've taken out of this closet proves that there'd have been no misunderstandings in our marriage if we'd been honest with each other. Even this music box. I wanted to have it fixed, but you claimed you hated the tune.
Hated it? I liked it.
But that broken box got to be such an issue you wouldn't admit it.
People are children, you know. Well, you keep the music box.
Oh, no. No, you keep it.
No, but I bought it for you.
No, I want you to have it.
Here, take it.
I wouldn't think of it.
Take it.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Peter.
Hey.
You fixed it. Listen.
We fixed it.
All it needed was a shaking up, just like people. Oh, Peter, isn't it sweet? It's like it used to be. And to think it's been in that dark closet all these years when all it needed was to be shaken up.
Hello. Yes, Violet. Yes, Violet. Yes, Violet. Violet, listen. Listen, before you go on, there's something I've wanted to tell you for a long time. Violet. Get lost!
Here! That was the loveliest thing I've ever heard you say. My wonderful good man.
Senior grade.
Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater dims the lights and loads its guns with laughter to bring you The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope. And now, here again are Fred McMurray and Virginia Gregg and screen director Mitchell Lyson.
Virginia, you know what I like about radio?
No, what's that, Fred?
Well, Uncle Mitch here can't talk me into breaking my neck doing trick falls. We've made 9 pictures together, and believe me, working for Mitch isn't acting.
Well, what do you call it?
Assault and battery. Virginia, it's gotten so that when I do a picture with Mitch, the studio automatically sends me 3 bottles of liniment with the script.
Why, Uncle Fred, if the script calls for a fall, I'd just like a little realism.
Oh, sure, realism. You know how you can tell a Mitchell Lyson actor, Virginia?
Mm-mm. By his behavior on the screen?
By the lumps on his head.
You have to make allowances for Fred, Virginia. Look at him, the poor, frail little creature.
Mitch is the only director in Hollywood who likes to see a man fall down on the job.
Is he really that tough, Fred?
Well, confidentially, Virginia, I wouldn't want him to hear this, but he's the fellow who taught me the picture business, sort of. There's not a finer director in Hollywood, nor a finer guy.
What are you two mumbling about?
No, we're just talking. You wouldn't understand. Good night, Mitch. Good night, Virginia. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Fred McMurray, Virginia Gregg, and Mitchell Lyson. Suddenly It's Spring was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing Alias Nick Beale, starring Ray Milland, Audrey Totter, and Thomas Mitchell. Fred McMurray can currently be seen with Madeline Carroll in Don't Trust Your Husband, a James Nasser production. Mitchell Lyson's next Paramount release will be Bride of Vengeance, starring Paulette Goddard, John Lund, and MacDonald Carey. Included in tonight's cast were Frank Lovejoy, Hal Gerard, Margaret Brayton, and Dan Riss. Suddenly It's Spring was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment, production The Ghost Breakers, director George Marshall, star Bob Hope.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Lucille Ball, production Miss Grant Takes Richmond, director Lloyd Bacon.
the
Hollywood Screen Directors present A Tale of Arms and the Secretary. Tonight, transcribed for the first time on the air, the motion picture comedy Miss Grant Takes Richmond, starring Lucille Ball in her original role of Ellen Grant.
Now, ready, girls? Begin. This will only take a few seconds, Mr. Richmond.
Oh, there's no hurry.
I must apologize for Miss Grant. We usually try to hide her when we have visitors. All right, girls, time. Miss Grant. Miss Grant. Miss Grant! Miss Grant, please pick your typewriter up off the floor. And now, Mr. Richmond.
It's all right, Mr. Woodruff. I'll take that girl.
That girl? Very well. Mr. Richmond, that's Miss Grant.
That's right. Richmond takes Miss Grant. Mr. Kilcoyne, I want you to meet our new receptionist, Miss Ellen Grant.
Receptionist? How do you do, Mr. Kilcoyne? I'm sure I'll please you. I have a diploma here from the Woodruff Secretariat.
Never mind, Miss Grant. One more thing.
Yes, sir.
That room that Mr. Kilcoyne just left.
Yes, sir.
It's our conference room.
I see.
No one but Mr. Kilcoyne and myself is permitted to enter. Is that clear?
Yes, perfectly clear.
Fine. Mr. Kilcoyne, the conference room.
Yeah. Hey, Dick, are you nuts? What do we need with a receptionist?
She thinks we're in the real estate business. Besides, she's a perfect front. Nice eyes, nice hair, and nothing under it. Hello? Yeah, 200 to win. Morning Star, 8th at Pimlico. Right.
Some bookie outfit we are with a dame yet.
Don't worry about the dame. She was the dumbest one in the whole school.
So is my wife, but I'm still paying her alimony.
Look, if you're so worried about her finding out, why don't you give her some dictation? Here, answer this circular. Tell them we'll buy the property.
Buy it?
Well, what's the difference so long as we don't send the letter?
Okay, but we need a secretary like a horse needs a yacht.
Hello, 200 across the...
Okay, Miss Grant, I got here a letter for you to answer. Now, take this. To the Sunset Knolls Estates. In your offer to sell 20 choice acres... am I going too fast for you?
Oh, no, sir. Nobody can go too fast for me.
Why not?
Well, when I get stuck, I just put in a doofer.
A what?
A doofer. You see, when I can't remember the right sign, I just make something else do for it.
Do for it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're a genius.
Oh, no, I'm no genius.
No kidding. Well, take the rest of the letter. Offer to sell 20 acres of choice land at $60,000. We'll take it.
What are you going to do with it?
Oh, well, we'll build some of them there dream houses.
You mean a low-cost housing project?
Yeah, one of them.
Why, I think that's wonderful. People in this town need cheaper places to live.
Especially after we get through with them. You type that up, Miss Grant. If you forget a word...
I'll just put in a doofer.
Yeah, doofer.
Civic Center. Judge Grant, please.
Hello?
Uncle Ben, guess what?
You been fired?
No, I haven't been fired.
You haven't? Then your boss must be an idiot.
No, he isn't. He's going to build a low-cost housing project. Oh, I can't talk any longer, Uncle Ben. A lady just came in. Yes, madam. Can I do something for you?
Well, that depends on whether you're Dick's secretary or his hobby. Where is he?
Oh, whom shall I say is calling?
Peggy Donato. I'll go right in.
Oh, but you can't go in there. That's the conference room.
I know, and I got some tall talking to do.
Dick, look who's here. Well, aren't you gonna kiss me, Dick?
As I recall, the last man to kiss you is now among the dear departed.
He just wasn't up to the strains of our business, Dick. But you are. I want you back in my organization.
Look, get this, Peggy, and get it straight. You're big-time bookmaking. I'm small. I like it this way. It keeps my lifeline long.
Does it also keep you playing footy-footy with Miss Dreamy Puss out in the front office?
That's strictly business. Should have been that way with us.
In that case, my sweet, goodbye.
But, Dick,
What is it?
that lifeline of yours, it's suddenly become a lot shorter. Well, Bright Eyes, who do you think you're kidding with that hunt and peck system?
I beg your pardon?
Are you too busy to give Dick a message for me?
What kind of a message?
You better write it down. You do write, don't you?
Mrs. Donato, any word you can pronounce, I can write.
Wonderful. Tell him I have an investment he'd better take. $5,000 on the Flywell property at Belmont.
5,000 Flywell property at Belmont. I have it.
Congratulations. I knew you'd make it.
Oh, and I had such a wonderful comeback.
Miss Grant.
Yes, sir?
I'm going out to invest in some racetrack properties.
Yes, Mr. Richmond. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the letter Mr. Kilcoyne asked me to type up. Oh, dear.
Miss Grant, why don't you get a cushion and type on the floor?
Yes, sir.
Now, let me see the letter. 60,000 is the price, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've changed my mind, Miss Grant. 55 is my top offer.
Oh, but what about the low-cost housing project?
I'm afraid we'll have to forget about that.
Forget about it. All those wonderful plans. Well, there must be something I can do.
There is, Miss Grant. Just stick to your doofers. Miss Grant, where have you been all afternoon?
Smoothing the way for better housing, Mr. Richmond. Hello, Mr. Kilcoyne.
Greatness.
Here, I'd like you to meet my Uncle Ben.
Glad to meet you, Mr. Richmond.
My uncle and I have arranged it so you can buy the Sunset Knolls property for $50,000. Isn't that cheap?
It's a steal.
Miter.
We even brought the papers.
A sign here, and that check is yours.
I'm sorry, but I've reconsidered the deal, and, well, I don't think we'd care to do business.
The transaction seems to be a very wise one.
And my uncle ought to know he's a judge.
A judge?
I resigned from the farm.
Kilcoyne. Kilcoyne, since the judge feels so strongly about this, why, we'll sign.
Oh, good. Just sign here, Mr. Richmond.
Thank you. Miss Grant, there must be some way to reward you for this wonderful achievement.
And we'll find it.
Oh, Mr. Richmond, the only reward I want is the privilege of doing more.
That's what I figured.
Mr. Richmond, you've done a fine thing for your city. Good day.
Well, Miss Grant, you fixed us up quite an investment.
Oh, thank you. Investment. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Richmond. Miss Donato left a message this morning. She wants to invest $5,000 in the Flywell property at Belmont.
We can't take that kind of bet. Investment?
Kilcoyne, get her on the phone and cancel it.
It's too late.
Well, what about Flywell? Check the odds. The closing market.
Yeah, I got the investment results right here. Let's see. Mr. Richmond, the Flywell property has hit oil at 10-1.
That means we owe Peggy $50,000.
50 grand? I don't understand, Mr. Richmond.
I'll kill her. I'll murder her.
Easy, Mr. Kilcoyne. Unclench your fist and we'll adjourn to the conference room.
Dick, I can't stand this. Will you fire that dame?
For what? All she did was try to save us money. We can't make her suspicious.
Why don't you just shove her off of a nice cliff?
Better than that, I'll make her quit.
You mean?
I mean, allow me a minute with Miss Grant.
She's all yours.
Miss Grant.
Yes, sir?
You've been doing a swell job.
Oh, thank you. I've done my best.
Yes, and I have a special way to reward efficient secretaries.
You have?
Yes, like this.
Mr. Richmond. Oh, Mr. Richmond. How many secretaries have you had?
Dozens.
Doesn't this kind of thing give you a lot of trouble with your secretaries?
Yes, but it gives me a lot of fun, too.
Mr. Richmond, You are in the market for a new secretary, young, pretty, and delinquent.
Hey, Kilcoyne, she's gone.
She's gone, but Peggy isn't. She just phoned to say that she wants either you should come back to the organization or she wants her $50,000.
Suppose she doesn't get it.
She'll measure you for a suit of concrete pajamas. Dick, we're in trouble bad.
Mr. Richmond, I'm back.
Oh, I didn't know when we was well off.
I've decided that it's my duty to the housing problem. But any further display of passion, Mr. Richmond, and I will ask my uncle, the judge, to install a policeman at my desk.
Mr. Richmond.
Yes, Mr. Kilcoyne?
The conference room.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Miss Grant Takes Richmond, starring Lucille Ball and presented by RCA Victor. Perhaps you remember that delightful literary character, the Vicar of Wakefield. He spent a whole year's income having a beautiful portrait of his family painted outdoors in their garden, only to find when it was finished that it was too big to get into the house. Well, it's that way with television sets. Beautiful or not, they don't do you much good unless they fit your house. That's why you'll be so delighted with the wide choice offered by RCA Victor's 14 different 1950 television models. Somewhere among them is the one perfectly suited to your particular living quarters. And you get further assurance of television tailored to you with the exclusive RCA Victor factory service contract, available for a very reasonable extra fee. This contract covers expert installation to suit your house and your location, not to mention your landlord. It also covers expert service for a year. Yes, from every angle, you'll always be glad you chose RCA Victor Television. America's first, America's finest, America's favorite. Now, back to Screen Directors Playhouse production of Miss Grant Takes Richmond, starring Lucille Ball in her original role of Ellen Grant. Among the cataclysms that have beset mankind are fire, famine, flood, and Ellen Grant. The bookie firm of Richmond and Kilcoyne has felt the sting of Ellen's good works to the tune of $100,000. And Ellen still hasn't discovered that her employers are not in the real estate business.
Yeah? No, sorry. No bets. We're temporarily out of business.
That Grant dame, all we have to do is pay for a $50,000 building tract and pay off another $50,000 to Peggy Donato's mob.
And she was too sure of that 10-1. The race must have been fixed. Fixed? Why can't we do the same thing?
You don't know any horses that well.
I don't mean horses. I mean the real estate racket. Okay, Miss Grant wants a low-cost housing project. Well, why don't we go ahead and build it?
Sure. Where do we get the money?
From the people who want the houses. Let them pay part of the cost in advance. It won't take long to cream $50,000 off the top to pay Peggy's gang.
Yeah, but what do we do about Grant, the goon girl?
We let her handle the whole thing. All we touch is the money. She's the front. Come on. Oh, Miss Grant.
Mr. Richmond, if you put a hand on me, I'll scream.
Mr. Kilcoyne and I have a problem.
Well, perhaps I can help you with it.
Yeah, you're the great little fixer.
It's just this. We want to go ahead with a housing project, see? Build the whole thing ourselves. But we're awful busy. Now, it's going to be a big job. We'll take care of the books, but the operation needs somebody to head it up. A person with brains, initiative, energy, leadership. Now, Miss Grant, do you know a person like that?
Yes.
Who?
Me.
Do you have all those qualities?
I used to be a campfire girl.
And Miss Grant, the job is yours.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Richmond. And I'll prepare myself.
How?
Beginning tonight, I'm going to start taking vitamin pills. architect in charge.
I am, Miss Grant.
But look at these plans. I'd like this moved over here.
All right, Miss Grant. If you want to climb up on the roof every time you take a bath, that's your business.
Mr. Willicombe,
Yes, Miss Grant?
I've got an idea. We don't have to wait until the foundation is finished to build the framework.
What is your idea?
Start from the top and work down.
What's going to hold the building up?
It'll just hang from the roof.
What about carpenters, Miss Grant?
Let 'em go.
But we won't be able to get them back when we want them.
Then let 'em stay.
We can't pay them if they're not working.
Then let 'em go.
Oh, Miss Grant. I admire your feminine attitude, but you've got to make up your mind.
I don't have any.
I know that.
I mean, I don't have any feminine attitude. I have brains and an energy and initiative and leadership. Mr. Richmond said so. Hello? Yes, speaking. What? Oh, thank you. That was the bank, Mr. Willicombe. We're overdrawn. We'll have to stop work.
Hello, Miss Grant.
Oh, why, it's you, Mr. Richmond.
Willicombe phoned and told me you were pretty upset. I thought I'd come over to your place and wait for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Richmond. I kind of let you down, too, I guess. You and all those people who were hoping for homes.
Well, don't worry about me. Things just didn't work out. We'll tell the people together, Ellen.
Boy, when I mess things up, I mess them up for everyone.
Hey, I thought we were going to take the blame.
You can't, Dick. You're just getting started in business.
Yeah, but it was a false start. I think I'll make some different arrangements.
Relax, Dick. Sit down. Get to feel a luxury again.
Sure, Peg, you're the luxury kid. But I'm here to pay a debt.
$50,000, clean and crisp.
You offered to forget this, though, if I came back into your organization. Does that offer still hold?
Money's only money. But, Dick, I want you back, baby. With interest.
Okay, you've got me. But I got some business to clean up. After that, I'm working for you again. $48, $49, $50. 50 $1,000 bills. They're yours, Ellen, for the project.
Dick, I can't believe it.
Oh, that beautiful lettuce.
But where did it come from?
What's the difference as long as it's here?
Pardon me while I go out and buy a black suit. I'm going in mourning.
Ellen, will you look after the office?
Yes, sir.
Come out for a walk, Kilcoyne. I'll explain the whole thing.
Oh, there's a conference room phone. Well, I guess it's all right to answer it. Hello? Yes, this is Dick Richmond's. You want a place of what? But there's nobody here by the name of Flying Bathtub. A horse? Oh, I see. 20 across.
Was that message for me, Miss Grant?
Oh, yes. And it's too bad you didn't get here sooner. It was a good bet.
I'm sorry, Ellen. Now what, the police?
No, I wouldn't want people to know that my uncle, a judge, was taken in by a bookie.
Well, I'm going out of business anyway.
Why?
A deal with Peggy Donato. You remember her.
Yes, I remember her.
Hey, Miss Grant, what are you doing in the conference room?
Forget it, Kilcoyne. She knows.
And now I'll clean out my desk, Mr. Richmond. And when you pick your next sucker, give her my regards.
Hey, take it easy. You ought not to jump at concussions.
I sure found a swell guy to fall for. Him and his Peggy Donato.
Oh, this ain't as if he wants it that way, but getting you that 50 G's for the housing project put him in hock to her.
What?
Sure, he hates her.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah, he was trying to level with you. Why, he was even fixing to get out of this racket.
He was?
Sure, the way the horses are running these days, there's more dough in real estate.
Well, then Dick's in trouble?
Oh, Lenny.
Well, can't we do anything to help him?
Nah, nothing. Peggy Donato runs with a pretty tough crowd.
Tough, huh? Well, Mr. Kilcoyne, if my months at the Woodruff Secretarial School taught me nothing else, they taught me courage. Donato, watch out.
Well, Dick, is your business all straightened away?
Sure, Peggy. I'm in fine shape now.
Oh, I have a drink and get familiar with my home. You'll be spending a lot of time here.
Okay, sister, reach.
Ellen!
Come on. Put him up before I guzzle you with this rod.
Oh, cut it out. That stuff went out with bathtub gin.
Well, I'm bringing it back.
Well, I'll be.
Laugh again, turnip head, and I'll blast you.
Hey, look, what do you want anyway?
Muscle in on the syndicate, will ya? Steal my man, will ya?
Your man?
He ain't no good to me anymore, but the kids miss him.
What do you mean, kids?
I think I'll shoot your ears off just for laughs.
Wait, look, you can have him. Take him away. Take him away.
Oh,
Anything.
Peggy, don't let her take me. I want to be with you.
In a pig's eye you'll be with me. He's yours, sister.
Okay, Slewfoot, start moving.
Okay, Miss Grant, we can park here and relax. We're out of range for a counterattack right now. Darling, you were terrific. You can put the gun away.
Shut up.
What? Hey, the act's over, huh?
Not for you it isn't. I'm gonna be boss from here on in.
Yeah? What references you got?
The Woodruff Secretarial School and this.
Hey, Miss Grant!
Well, what do you know? Miss Grant just took Richmond.
You have just heard the last act of Miss Grant Takes Richmond. And our star, Lucille Ball, with our guest screen director, Lloyd Bacon, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, another great star brings a magnificent performance to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story, for the first time on the air, is Flamingo Road. And recreating her original role will be Joan Crawford, with screen director Michael Curtiz. Now, here again is tonight's star, Lucille Ball. Say, Lucille, I'm told you practically run your ranch to dance music via RCA Victor's new 45 RPM system.
That's right, Jimmy. That Victrola 45 is so tiny and lightweight, even loaded with records, that I carry it right into the barn and milk the cows to dance time. It's wonderful for the figure.
Yours or the cows?
The cows.
Oh.
We have the only 45 RPM cows in the San Fernando Valley. But seriously, Jimmy, those 45 dance band records are simply super. How does RCA Victor corner so many top musicians?
Well,
I'll bet they use one of those magic RCA Victor devices like radar. They probably spy out all new babies who are going to grow up to be outstanding musicians and sign them up at the ripe old age of 1.
Well, you'd think so to hear the first anniversary album of 10 records which RCA Victor has just issued. This new album, Lucille, celebrates the first birthday of the 45 RPM system. It has records by Al Goodman, Tex Beneke, Tommy Dorsey, Perry Como.
Oh, that Perry Como. I'll bet when he was a baby, he even cooed in perfect pitch.
And speaking of a perfect pitch, Lucille, what do you think of this one? Right now, everybody who buys a Victrola 45 EY, the fastest automatic phonograph ever made, gets that first anniversary album right along with it for the usual price of the Victrola 45 EY alone. Only $29.95.
Say, I'll go for that. Would make a swell present. Let's see, $29.95. Will you take a check, Jimmy?
Wait a minute, I don't happen to have a Victrola 45 on me at the moment.
Well, you could have. It's so small. You're not doing right by RCA Victor.
Oh, boy, Miss Grant takes Richmond and Miss Ball takes Wellington. Well, honestly, Lucille, the man to see is that good friend of yours and everybody's, your very own RCA Victor dealer.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a man here I'd like you to meet. The director of Miss Grant Takes Richmond. I don't think he invented show business, but for about 4 decades now, he's certainly helped to keep it going. Along the way, he's brought you such swell film entertainment as Mother is a Freshman, It Happens Every Spring, and You Were Meant for Me. And now here he is, my director, Lloyd Bacon.
Thank you, Lucy. But you make it sound as if I'm an old-timer in pictures.
Well, aren't you, Lloyd?
I'm just a beginner, after all. I started in 1915.
Oh, I see. You're just learning.
And you know one thing I'm learning right now?
What's that?
Stay on a movie set and stay away from radio microphones.
Well, you're not going to get away yet, Lloyd. Because working with you, I've found out just how much a person can learn in all your years of picture making. When an actress has a director full of knowledge like that, picture making doesn't seem nearly as difficult as it is. Thank you, Lloyd, for showing me how.
Thank you, Lucy. But how about you showing me what to do about this microphone?
Oh, that's easy. Good night, Lloyd. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Lucy.
And good night to you, Lucille Ball and Lloyd Bacon. Remember next Friday, Joan Crawford in Flamingo Road with screen director Michael Curtiz. Another first brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Miss Grant Takes Richmond was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of No Sad Songs for Me, starring Margaret Sullivan, Wendell Corey, and Vivica Lindfors. Lucille Ball can be heard on her own radio show and will soon be seen in the Columbia Pictures production, The Fuller Brush Girl. Lloyd Bacon appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor picture Ticket to Tomahawk. Included in tonight's cast were Stephen Dunn as Dick Richmond, Herb Vigran, Gene Bates, Frank Nelson, Norman Field, Arthur Q. Bryan, and Frank Barton. Miss Grant Takes Richmond was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Joan Crawford, production Flamingo Road, director Michael Curtiz.
Listen next for Jimmy Durante on NBC.
Waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some cold salmon, some potato salad, and a cold bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Proudly present Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Director, H.C. Potter.
Star Cary Grant.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a blueprint for laughter. Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Cary Grant, and introducing the director of the film, H.C. Potter. Directing of motion pictures can ordinarily be expected to satisfy anyone's urge for creative achievement. But not our guest screen director tonight, for he's also the director of such significant Broadway plays as Abel Floridano and Anne of 1,000 Days. On the screen, he's brought you such fine entertainment as Mr. Lucky, The Farmer's Daughter, and tonight's story, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. H.C. Potter.
Thank you. People laugh at most comedies because something funny happens to the characters. But in the case of Mr. Blandings, they laugh because the joke was on them. As millions of Mr. Blandings saw themselves discovering the ferocious fact that homes are built, not born. Now, Mr. Blandings builds his dream house for the first time on the air, starring Cary Grant in his original role of Jim, with Frances Robinson as Muriel.
Man was once a carefree fellow who swung happily through the jungle trees, every man his own Tarzan. But then he wanted to get out of the trees and into caves. Then he yearned to get out of the caves into a house. He's still yearning. This is the story of Jim Blandings, New York apartment dweller, who yearned to get out of his cave. Tall, good-looking, college graduate, advertising business, VP in charge of the Wham Ham account. Has 2 fine daughters and 1 lovely, intelligent wife named Muriel. I'm Muriel. Every morning in our apartment, we fought for firsts, with the bathroom the big bonanza. Started first thing in the morning. I'd open one eye, and there would be Jim nuzzling the furniture like a strange dog. Looking for something, dear?
My socks.
Why don't you look in your sock drawer?
That's where I found my underwear.
Try your underwear drawer.
I am in my underwear drawer.
Well, what did you find?
Your underwear.
Then the great American bathroom derby. And there goes Jim Blandings, an odds-on favorite. He's at the door. He opens it.
Sorry.
Father, I wish you'd knock.
That was Betsy, age 10. Joan has a different scream. Conditions being what they were in our apartment, Jim would shave while I brushed my teeth.
Oh, Muriel.
Sorry, did you cut yourself?
I cut myself every morning. I kind of look forward to it.
Bill Cole uses an electric razor and...
Bill Cole does not have my beard.
Bill's beard is just as tough and stubborn...
I am not interested in discussing the green and texture of Bill Cole's hair follicles before I have my orange juice, please.
And so forth. Until one morning, Jim saw an ad in the paper.
Listen to this, Muriel. Forced to sell. Farm dwelling. Original beams. Oak Grove. Trout stream. Meadows. Superb view. Will sacrifice.
So?
Spend $6,000-$7,000. We can have a home of our own. A dream house.
Oh, Jim. Do you really think we could?
Doesn't cost anything to look.
Well, there she stands, folks, the old Hackett place. Finest old house in Connecticut.
My, it's just charming.
Dear, we're just looking.
First year she was here, General Gates stopped right there to water his horses. Yes, sir. If you act fast, you can get that place for a steal. And I mean a steal.
Tell me, Smith, what are you hoping to get for that broken-down old relic?
Well, we're asking $10,000.
$10,000?
He's asking. How much will you take?
$10,000.
Well, that's more like it. We'll take it. Good morning, Gussie. Good morning, children.
Good morning, Mr. Blanding.
Good morning, Father.
Morning, Muriel.
Morning, dear.
I'll go get your wham and eggs now, Mr. Blanding.
Well, girls, did your mother tell you about our new home?
Yes.
Well?
Our teacher, Miss Stillwagon, says the current craze for modernizing old farmhouses is a form of totem worship.
Oh, Miss Stellwagen does, huh?
Well, I was just thinking, Jim. $10,000 was more than you wanted to pay for a place.
It was a steal, Muriel. It was larceny.
Shouldn't we see a lawyer? Bill Cole would have...
For once in my life, I want to make a decision without Bill Cole.
Well, he's your lawyer.
Only because he was your old college beau. Now, I don't want Bill Cole puttering with this. That's final. No Bill Cole. Well, there's our house, Bill. What do you think?
What's that?
Just a few shingles.
Oh, it's a nice old house, Bill. It just needs someone to love. That's all.
It's a good thing there are two of you, one to love it and one to hold it up. What'd your engineer say when he checked the foundation in that roof?
Who needs engineers? This isn't a train.
I just saw it move.
Now, look here, Bill. It so happens that General Gates stopped at this very house to water his horses.
I don't care if General Grant stopped in for a cold beer. You're getting rooked.
Jim, you don't think we've made a mistake?
Oh, now listen to me, both of you. I've gone out and found what I'm not ashamed to call my dream house. It's like a beautiful painting. You buy it with your heart, not with your head, because it's beautiful and you love it. And when I sign those papers Saturday, I can look the world in the face and say it's mine. My house, my home, my 50 acres.
Our house, our home, our 50 acres.
Well, all right. You better let me have Joe Apollonio look the house over for you.
Who?
He's the man who advised the government not to raise the Normandy.
Oh.
Yeah. They didn't listen to him and wasted $5 million.
Bill, you have my word. If I were raising the Normandy, I wouldn't make a move without Joe Apollonio.
Okay, Jim. Muriel, a kiss goodbye for an old college chum, and I'll be on my way.
I'm going to look around inside again. Coming along, Muriel?
Jim, the porch floor. Oh, dear.
Well, don't just stand there. Get me out of this hole.
Bill?
Hey!
I guess you'd better get in touch with Joe Apollonio.
Any small changes in this house, Mr. Apollonio, would have to conform with the character of the countryside.
And still be functional.
Well, Mr. Apollonio, what's your professional opinion?
Tear it down.
Tear it down?
Tear it down. Get yourself an architect and build a new house.
Get an architect?
Build a new house.
We certainly will not get an architect.
Build a new house.
The idea.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So, 4 experts later, we got ourselves an architect and had the old house torn down and began to discuss plans for a brand new house.
And lots of closet space, Mr. Sims. If there's one thing this family needs, it's closet space.
Closet space.
And bedrooms, Mr. Sims. 4 big, roomy, airy bedrooms.
4 bedrooms, Mr. Blandings?
And each bedroom to have at least 1 bathroom.
With your limited budget, couldn't you do with 1 less bathroom?
Well, of course.
Absolutely not.
It'll save $1,300.
I refuse to endanger the health of my children in a house with less than 4 bathrooms.
Muriel, for $1,300, they can live in a house with 3 bathrooms and rough it. Now, Mr. Sims, we'd like a terrace off the study and a 3-car garage and, of course, a bar. We must have a bar.
Of course. What else?
Just one thing. Keep the cost down to $10,000.
Yeah.
Well, Jim, you've done it again.
Done what?
What's wrong, Bill?
Did that idiot Sims let you tear down your house without consulting me?
What if he did? What of it?
Wasn't anyone aware of the legality involved?
What did I do? What did I do? Tell me.
Didn't you realize that you're dealing with Ephraim Hackett?
Will you tell me what crime I've committed?
Jim, what in the world did you do?
I don't know. He won't tell me.
You merely tore down a house on which Hackett held a $6,000 mortgage, which now becomes fully payable upon demand, and Mr. Hackett does so demand.
Where'll we get it?
Oh, well, I suppose I could turn in my insurance policies.
No, Jim. Not yet. No, rather than see you do that, I'll be glad to sign a note for that amount.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, forget it. Well, kiss goodbye for an old college chum, Muriel, old chum?
Huh?
Goodbye, Bill.
Hey!
So long, Jim.
Bye.
What a wonderful friend.
Now, what's with this kissing all of a sudden? Lately, every time he leaves this apartment, he shakes hands with me and kisses you.
Would you prefer it the other way around?
Well, I don't like it, that's all. Why doesn't he get married or something?
Because he can't find another girl as sweet and pretty and wholesome as I am. Oh, darling, it isn't Bill. It's the house you're upset about.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It isn't too late to change our minds about the house, Jim.
Muriel, so far, our $10,000 house has cost us $24,698.45. Oh, but there's one thing you've got to admit.
What?
We've got the prettiest vacant lot in the state of Connecticut.
You are listening to Screen Directors Playhouse, starring Cary Grant in Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. H.C. Potter. You are in Detroit. It's quitting time. You, hot and tired from the day's work, push out through the factory gates. Right now, you'd give your wilted shirt for a cool breeze. Wait a minute. What's that sign across the street in a cafe window? Oh, brother! Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Yes, during these hot July days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Detroit and Dayton and Dallas and Davenport. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to our Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Cary Grant.
They cleared the ground for the house. They began digging. They struck solid rock. They had to blast it.
Blast it?
It was now $27,000. And down at the office, Jim's deadline for the new slogan for Wham was getting nearer.
Mary.
Yes, sir.
How about this? When you want a snack of ham, why not take a whack at Wham?
You want a professional opinion?
Never mind.
The highly touted trout stream dried up. We had to dig a well. At $4 1/2 a foot, Jim thought he ought to have a word with Mr. Tassano, digger of wells.
Mr. Tassano! Oh, Mr. Tassano!
Yep.
How's it coming?
Oh, it's coming.
No, I mean, Mr. Tassano!
Yep.
I meant... how far down are you?
Oh, about 190 feet.
Well, isn't that pretty deep?
Yep.
Have you hit anything at all?
Well, hit some nice limestone yesterday.
Limestone?
Yep.
Oh, swell. Nothing on a hot day like a nice cold glass of limestone. Oh, nothing. Go right ahead. I'll just slink back to my office and rob the petty cash.
And then, wonderful to relate, we had our well at last. In fact, we had two wells. One in the yard and another in our basement, 6 feet down.
Now, how do you explain it, Mr. DeSander? The men hit good water in my basement at 6 feet. And over there, just 25 yards away, you had to go down 227 feet to hit the same water.
Yep.
Well, how do you account for it?
Well, way it seems to me, over here the water's down around 6 feet. And over there, it's down around 227 feet.
Yep.
There you are, Mr. Blanding, your favorite breakfast dish.
Gussie.
Not wham again.
I love it. I hate it.
Gussie, I spend 8 long hours a day selling this stuff. I know all about its succulent goodness, its sugar-cured tenderness, its vitamin-drenched gazebo.
Oh, you don't have to sell me, Mr. Blanding. I like it. Beef and lamb don't raid with wham.
Night and day under the hide of me, wham.
Dear, Bill's driving me out to the house again today.
Every time I turn around, Bill's driving you out to the house.
He's only being helpful.
I thought he was a lawyer. Why isn't he out suing somebody? Oh, who's that? Hello? Oh, good morning, Bill.
Oh, give him my love.
Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, that's outrageous. Just what does the owner of this apartment mean I've got to move in 30 days?
Oh, fine.
No. I know my rights. I have no intention of moving in 30 days. No. Well, how can I move into a house without doors and windows? This is not legal, and I want you to fight it. I don't care if it takes every penny I've got. I am not moving. Right. Yeah. All right.
Well?
We're moving in 30 days.
We moved in 30 days into a house with no doors, no windows, and no carpets. We walked around in our overcoats, and at no time did General Eisenhower drive up to share a cup of hot toddy with us. Instead, the green-eyed monster showed up, that old devil jealousy, because Jim, while unpacking, came across Bill Cole's fraternity pin and my college diary. He didn't say anything until just before we went to bed.
I merely asked a question. What is Bill Cole's fraternity pin doing in your jewel box? Especially after you told me you gave it back to him 15 years ago.
Jim Blandings, I think you're jealous.
Yeah, and his name all over your diary.
Oh, now you've been reading my diary.
Well, it just happened to fall open.
I'll just bet.
If you were so crazy about the guy, why did you marry me?
I'm beginning to wonder. Maybe it was those big cow eyes of yours. Or that ridiculous hole in your chin. Or maybe I just happened to fall in love with you. Don't ask me why.
Oh, Muriel, I'm sorry. Sometimes I act like a schoolboy. Forgive me.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, why do I love you so much?
Darling, it's awfully late. Maybe better go down and lock the doors.
Well, what for? The windows are all out anyway.
We'd better get to bed.
Yeah. Do you think the mattress will hold on these 4 chairs?
Certainly.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Good evening, Danton and Bascom Advertising. Oh, yes, Mrs. Blandings, he's right here. It's your wife, boss.
Yes, Muriel? Yes, it's raining here, too. Well, No, I'm sorry, dear. I can't make it for dinner. I'm going to be here all night with this slogan. What? Bill is coming to dinner. Bill. Oh, all right, Muriel. I've got to get back to work. Bye, Muriel. Bill.
Boss, how's this for a slogan? East is east and west is west. Ham is ham, but wham is best. Sorry.
Wait a minute. How's this? If you'd buy better ham, you'd better buy wham.
That's Boyle Petroleum. You better buy oil, you better buy Boyle.
Confound those monopolies. Wait a minute. I've got it. Win with wham. The ham that came from behind. Oh,
no. Brother. Well, by 5 o'clock in the morning, Jim gave up in disgust and started out for the house. Jim, dear.
Morning, Muriel.
Oh, you must be exhausted. How'd it go?
Oh, fine.
Oh, Muriel, I can't seem to find Jim's other slipper. Oh, hello, Jim.
Morning, Bill. What brings you... What are you doing in my pajamas and dressing gown?
Well, how would I look without them?
Bill dropped in and had to stay all night when the bridge was washed out.
Yeah, slept like a rock.
Rock. Slept like.
Good morning, folks. Sure hope it wasn't as bad here last night as it was in Lansdale.
Gussie wasn't here last night?
Lansdale.
Saw the girls at the Williamses. They'll be along for breakfast any minute.
The children weren't here last night either?
Visiting the Williamses.
Williamses?
If you'll excuse me, I'll slip into something more comfortable.
Williamses?
Now, Jim, you're upset. You've a lot of things on your mind, and...
There's only one thing on my mind. This house and how to get rid of it.
That's not what you're thinking.
Well, maybe I'm thinking I was once a happy man. I didn't have a closet, and I didn't have 3 bathrooms, but I did have my sanity, a few dollars in the bank, 2 children who loved me, and a wife I could trust.
That's a fine thing to say.
I also had a job, something I don't have at the moment.
Jim.
I'm resigning, and I blame this house for everything.
You love this house.
I hate it. Anybody who builds a house today is crazy. The minute you start, you're on the all-American sucker list. Everywhere you turn, there's a hand in your pocket. Take out the hand, they find more pockets. I tell you, it's a conspiracy against every man and woman who want a home of their own, against every boy and girl who were ever in love, against...
Excuse me, Mr. Blandings.
Now, what do you want, Mr. DeSander? We've got our well.
There's a matter of $12.86.
$12.86. Why be a piker, Mr. DeSander? Take everything I've got. Here, take my watch, my keys, my pocket money, my driver's license, my wallet. Take it all.
Mr. Blandings, you don't understand. This $12.86, you don't owe me. I owe you.
Huh?
I found overcharged you on the well. Almost 3 feet.
3 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. DeSander.
Well, guess I better be getting along. Sure got a mighty pretty place here. Now, you folks take good care of it. Goodbye.
Wonderful man, DeSander.
Come and get it, folks. Orange juice, scrambled eggs, and you know what.
Ham.
Not ham, wham. If you ain't eating wham, you ain't eating ham.
Wait, what did she say?
If you ain't eating wham,
You ain't eating ham. Darling, that's it, the slogan. Give Gussie a $10 raise.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, Muriel.
Oh, and darling, you didn't mean what you said. You do love our house, don't you?
Oh, Muriel, I don't know. If I had it to do all over again, if I had to put up with tearing it down and architects and well diggers and builders and contractors and bathrooms, if I had to mortgage my future, my job, my peace of mind, just to wind up with a house, a simple $45,000 house, if I had it to do all over again...
Yes.
I guess I'd do it.
moment, our star, Cary Grant, and screen director H.C. Potter will return to the microphone. In spite of the glamour and publicity surrounding Hollywood, you'll find that most of the movie stars lead a quiet home life, just like you and me. When they entertain, more often than not, they'll serve a simple but delicious buffet supper. A baked wham, perhaps, with potato salad, toasted English muffins, and cold bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Yes, everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular here in Hollywood. For instance, I happen to know that Pabst Blue Ribbon is served in the home of Mr. Blandings, who is standing right here beside me. Mr. Blandings, of course, is none other than Cary Grant. Cary, it's true, isn't it? You serve Pabst Blue Ribbon in your home?
James, when beer is called for, it's Pabst Blue Ribbon. Well, I think it's time that Director Hank Potter and I revealed the truth about the real Mr. Blandings, huh?
Oh, you mean the fellow who actually built the house?
It's a sad story, isn't it, Hank?
Poor Mr. Blandings. The inevitable finally caught up with him.
Mm-hmm. His house was finished.
He bought his furniture.
He planted his lawn.
The dream house was complete.
And then they came.
The little men in white coats.
Yeah, they took him away, Jimmy.
Daffy?
Leaky faucets. Well, good night, Hank. Good night, Hank. Good night, Jim. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Right. And good night to you, Cary Grant and H.C. Potter. Just to remind you that tomorrow is the beginning of the long and glorious 4th of July weekend. 3 whole days of relaxation. You'll be planning picnics and backyard barbecues. Be sure you have plenty of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer cooling in your refrigerator. It's the delightful way to celebrate the 4th with friends and neighbors and Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan. Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House was presented through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, producers of The Big Steal, starring Robert Mitchum, Jane Greer, and William Bendix. Cary Grant is starring with Ann Sheridan in the soon-to-be-released 20th Century Fox production, I Was a Male War Bride. H.C. Potter is preparing the MGM production, Europa and the Bull, starring Greer Garson. Included in tonight's cast were Frances Robinson as Muriel, with Ann Whitfield, Don Bender, Fred Howard, Willard Waterman, Frank Gersel, Wilms Herbert, Herb Butterfield, Betty Moran, Ruby Dandridge, and Dan Riss. Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, based on Eric Hodgins' novel, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production The Big Clock, director John Farrell, stars Ray Milland, Maureen O'Sullivan.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star John Garfield, production Body and Soul, director Robert Bronson.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a portrait on canvas. The motion picture drama Body and Soul, starring John Garfield in his original role of Charlie Davis. gladiators, the heroes, the fighters. The contender, Jackie Marlowe, and the champ, Charlie Davis. Charlie Davis. If you've ever watched a prize fight, you've watched Charlie. His body reddening under the leather shock. The split lip and the crimson welt. The eyes tired. This is the body of Charlie Davis, defending champion of the universe. You know Charlie. But his soul, the soul of the gladiator, that you don't know. That the crowd never knows.
Take it, Sam, take it. He's getting in. Can't stop him. Trying. Too tired. Here it is, champ. Down. Gotta get up. Gotta fight. They sold me out. Down the drain. All the years from the beginning. The amateurs. And Shorty. Hey, Shorty, pass the butter.
Here you are.
Some fight, huh, Shorty? You see me call him? Wham, a knockout.
So you KO an amateur stumble bum at a club stag. That makes you a champion?
Oh, we're getting a free dinner out of it, ain't we? I'm doing all right.
Yeah, you're doing fine. You love living with your ma in an East Side cheese box. You love not having a job. You love the depression. Oh, yeah, you're doing great.
I'm sorry. Rockefeller won't lend me no money.
Oh, you're a fighter, Charlie. You can be a great pro fighter.
Well, go and argue with my ma.
She don't understand, Charlie.
Well, she hates fighting, Shorty. She don't want me to fight pro. Hey, here comes the speeches.
Folks, the Iroquois Democratic Club has a big surprise for our own neighborhood champ, Charlie Davis. Just a minute. The privilege of a solo dance with Miss Iroquois Democratic Club. And here she is, boys. Here she is.
Hey, Charlie, look at what you're getting.
In a bathing suit, yet.
Well, you gotta dance with her.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Oh, wait till the boys at the pool hall hear about this.
Okay, don't push me. I'll dance. Hi.
Hello.
I ain't never danced with a girl in a bathing suit.
They're watching you. Better put your arms around me.
Yeah, okay.
Now, you're dancing.
Yeah. And you know what? I like it.
This is where I live, Charlie.
Oh, Peg, don't go in yet.
Why not?
Why, I want to talk to you some more.
All right. Tell me, how does it feel to be the amateur boxing champion of the universe?
Oh, there ain't no dough in it.
Then you'll have to be professional champion of the universe.
Oh, it's my ma. She don't want me to fight professional. She wants I should go to school, study.
But you, Charlie, you want to fight.
Well, that's what I was made for.
You're made like a tiger. Tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night.
Hey.
Charlie.
Sure, I'm a tiger. I got claws. But not for you, Peg. Not for you.
Charlie, how about a game of snooker?
Nah, Shorty, no, thanks.
Oh, we won't be meeting Peg for another 10 minutes. What are you so nervous about?
Well, I take my girl to meet my ma for the first time. I got a right to be nervous.
Charlie, your ma's a fine woman, but about the fight business, she don't know from Bosch.
Lay off, will you, Shorty? She don't want me to fight pro, so I don't fight pro.
So you don't bring any money into the house either? Your pa dead, you without a job?
Who's got a job these days?
Ben Chaplin. He just won the championship. He's doing fine. Hey, look, Charlie, look. There's Phil Quinn over there, the fight manager. Hey, come on. Come on. Mr. Quinn.
Yeah.
I want you should meet Charlie Davis.
Hello, Charlie. I seen you fight.
Yeah, pretty good, ain't he, Mr. Quinn?
Not bad. Maybe someday he learns enough to make coffee and donuts.
I'm not looking for coffee and donuts.
Smart punk, huh? Maybe we make a deal, smart punk.
No deal. I ain't fighting.
Beat it. You're wasting my time.
Holy smoke, Shorty. I forgot about Peg.
Okay, let's go, Charlie.
I hope Ma likes her, Shorty. All through dinner, she'll ask questions. I can hear her now. And where do you come from, Miss Bourne?
And where do you come from, Miss Bourne?
From Highlandtown, Mrs. Davis. My father's a druggist there.
Ah, professional man. Very nice. My Charlie, all he thinks about is fighting. He should be the world's champion nosebreaker.
He'd make money, Mrs. Davis. He'd be the champ.
So let him fight for something, not for money. Oh, sit still, Charlie. I'll go.
Mrs. Davis? Yes? I'm Miss Tedder from the Community Charities. Oh. I'm so sorry to interrupt your dinner, but I'm just getting around to your application now.
Ma, what is this?
Maybe Peg and I should leave.
No, you sit here. What is this all about?
Our charity requires certain information before we can help you people.
Charity?
Now, race, white, religion, Jewish, nationality, American.
Get out of here. Get out.
Charlie.
Tell them we don't need any help. Tell them we're dead.
Well, I'm sorry.
Get out.
Oh, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie.
I did it for you. You should be able to study.
I'll study. I'll study how to make more money than you ever heard of. Shorty.
Yeah, Charlie?
Get me a fight from Quinn. Understand? I want money.
I'll get the fights, Charlie. You use your fists. Use them good, we'll make a lot of money.
That's what I want, Quinn. Money. Lots of it.
We're booked into Pittsburgh, Charlie. Next month it's Philly, then we head west.
Give me a year, Shorty, a year to make the top. We're going home, boys. We're going home. Not a bad year, huh? 21 fights and all winners and lots of money.
Well, this is it, Charlie. How do you like your New York apartment?
Hey, it's big, huh? The best. Class.
And fully equipped. Open that door.
Why?
Go ahead, the door. Go ahead.
Well, you got a surprise for me? Peg.
Hello, Charlie.
Oh, Peg.
Tiger, Charlie.
Oh, you what I've been fighting for. Ma, you're here too.
Oh, Charlie, you poor face.
Oh, it's nothing. Souvenirs. Well, come on, Mom. Show me around the apartment.
Peg.
Yes, Shorty?
Peg, you and Charlie, you should get married right away.
Have I got a rival?
Yeah. Money, Peg. Money. He won't listen to me anymore, only you. If you don't hold on to him, goodbye, Charlie Davis. Oh, marry him, Peg. Marry him now. Visitors already.
Hi, Shorty. Where's Charlie?
Here. What's up, Quinn?
Big news, Charlie. You're in.
So we got it? The big fight?
It's being arranged. You're going to get a crack at Ben Chaplin.
You hear that, Peg? Chaplin, the champ.
Quinn.
Yeah?
Who's handling the contracts?
Roberts.
Roberts? He's a gangster. He's poison.
Nobody fights for real dough unless Roberts gets cut in. He's the money, the real estate, everything.
What's he want?
Nothing much. Only Charlie.
Oh, Charlie, they're cutting you to pieces.
So what? It's only more money, cut more ways, a bigger pie.
It's like giving away your right arm.
What are you talking about? You're my right arm. You stay. Quinn stays.
What about me, Charlie? Do I stay?
Peg, you're my girl.
Am I going to be your wife, Charlie?
Well, sure. We'll be married, but not now. Now I got to train for the fight, arrange things with Roberts. Well, you understand, don't you, Peg?
I always understand.
Oh, we need dough, more dough. I'll fight for it, Peg, and I'll get it. You'll see. Me and my fists. We're going to get everything we want.
are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Body and Soul, starring John Garfield in his original role of Charlie Davis, with Barbara Eiler as Peg Bourne. Charlie Davis, the champ, his stunned body pressed against the smooth canvas of the ring. With part of his mind, Charlie knows they're cheering for his defeat, cheering for Jackie Marlowe. And with another part of his mind, he hears the referee counting.
4. Gotta get up. Fight.
5.
No use. Down the drain. Sold out. Roberts. Mr. Roberts, Quinn tells me you want to talk business.
You want to fight the champ?
They tell me I got to work through you.
Everybody works through me. The champ, everybody.
All right, Roberts. How much will it take?
50% of you. From now on.
You're crazy.
50%. We split Quinn's end. You pay the rest.
Oh, why don't you use a gun?
Only when I'm double-crossed, Charlie. You want to fight Chaplin?
Like paradise, I want it.
And we do business my way.
Okay. 50%.
Congratulations. We're partners now. That's all, champ.
Huh?
You can go now.
Yeah. Okay, partner. I'll be seeing you.
Hello, Quinn. Your boy's set. I didn't tell him about that blood clot in Chaplin's head. What? So what if Chaplin does get killed? He owes me dough. He has to fight. I told him Charlie will hit light. But we don't tell Charlie. The crowd loves a killer.
Shorty. Roberts, look. Chaplin's still unconscious.
What's wrong with him, Doc?
I don't know. He's pretty badly beaten. I'd like a dressing room cleared.
Sure, come on, he's all right.
My boy. You hurt my boy. I'm his manager. I shouldn't have let him fight.
You're getting paid, aren't you?
You'd better leave.
Yeah. Anything I can do. Let me know. Anything. Come on, Shorty.
No, I'll stick around, Charlie. I'll meet you later at the celebration party.
Okay. Peg's expecting you.
Yeah, I'll be there. I don't understand how Chaplin got hurt so bad.
You promised to have Davis take it easy on my boy.
What? Who promised?
Have it your way, Shorty. I promised. Chaplin has a blood clot in his brain.
But Charlie didn't know anything
It's
about
business.
this.
We changed our minds about telling him.
Chaplin shouldn't have fought. It was murder.
Doc, what do you mean?
He's dead.
Dead. He was a good boy. A good fighter.
Yeah. Well, I'm throwing a party for the new champ. Send me the bill for the funeral expenses.
Look out! Here goes the champagne.
Charlie, aren't you worried about Chaplin?
Oh, he'll be all right. Won't he, Roberts?
Forget it, Charlie. We'll talk about him tomorrow.
Hey, here comes Shorty.
Maybe we ought to talk about Chaplin now, Charlie.
Why?
He's dead.
Oh, no.
Dead? I killed him?
No, your partner Roberts killed him. Chaplin was double-crossed. He had a blood clot. They promised him an easy go, but they didn't tell us.
Don't listen to him, Charlie. You hit him hard, that's all. You hit him like a champion.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but we couldn't help it. Shorty, Who's been feeding you that stuff about a double cross?
Oh, Charlie, get out. Get out now. We're infested with rats.
What's the matter with you, Shorty? We're sitting on top of the world. You want to get out? Get out. But leave me alone.
Charlie, he's your friend.
Friend. Robert, you're drinking champagne, huh? Well, drink this for Chaplin.
You shouldn't have thrown it in my face, Shorty. I got friends, too.
Yeah. So long, pal.
Shorty, wait. I'm going with you.
Roberts, what's he talking about? That stuff about a double cross and an easy go.
Forget it. Get it through your head, Charlie. You're the champ now.
Well, that's Peg. What's happening out there? Shorty, are you all right?
Peg, help me up.
Oh, it was terrible. One of Robert's thugs started to beat up Shorty as soon as we stepped outside.
He won't beat up anyone else.
Charlie, you didn't hurt your hands when you hit him.
Yeah, Charlie. Yeah, you wouldn't want to hurt those precious hands.
Shorty.
I'm all right, Peg. Take care of Charlie.
Oh, don't let Shorty cross the street. He's hurt, stunned. Shorty, the taxi! Oh!
Shorty!
Oh, it hit him. He didn't see it.
Shorty. Shorty.
Champion. And everything you touch turns to blood.
Charlie, you shouldn't drink so much. You've been on the bottle for 2 months.
Why shouldn't I drink? I had 3 people. 3 people that I love. Shorty is dead, and Peg, and Ma. They don't want me, Roberts. They don't want me. Nobody wants me. Roberts, I need money.
You're soft, Charlie. You can't fight anymore.
Then give me an advance. Huh? I'll train.
Sure, Charlie. You'll owe it to me.
Roberts, how'd you get into my apartment?
I let myself in.
Why?
To give you $60,000.
60. What for?
The down payment for one boxing match with Jackie Marlowe. Marlowe's going to be the new champ.
You mean I should throw the fight?
Charlie, you're into me for plenty. If you lie down, I call it square. And you get $60,000 besides your purse.
And if I don't?
You've got no choice, Charlie.
But Marlowe, well, I could take that punk in 2 rounds.
I don't want to force you, Charlie. You're finished. You're no good to me anymore.
So I hand Marlowe the title, huh?
Don't bother training. Marlowe will take it easy on you. Here's the money, Charlie. In this envelope. Fight's already announced. Tomorrow the bets go in. It's business. Bet your end on Marlowe. You'll be a rich man.
Sure. I'll have everything I ever wanted. Ma, it's me.
Oh, Charlie.
Can I come in, Ma?
Come in.
I wanted to see you. I can't find Peg.
Who is it, Mrs.
Peg. How are you, Peg?
Why did you come here?
I missed you, Peg.
Why?
Because I love you.
You loved Shorty, too, Charlie.
Well, haven't I suffered enough? I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong. How long do I have to pay for it?
Charlie, you've changed.
I'm scared, Peg. I had to see you and find out. Do you love me?
Yes, Charlie. I love you.
She's waited a long time, Charlie.
I've waited a long time, too, Peg.
Oh, don't let go, Charlie. I'll fall down.
Peg, Ma, I've got some great news for you. One more fight and I'm through.
You stop fighting, Charlie?
For good, and we'll be rich. Look, Peg, there's $60,000 to bet with in this envelope.
No, Charlie, I'm taking it.
Hey!
If you lose it, then you want another fight and another.
Mrs. Davis.
It's Shimon from the grocery. Put the packages on the table, Shimon, and come see who's here.
Huh? It's Charlie.
Charlie, does the champagne say hello to the grocer?
Hello, Shimon. How are you?
Oh, fine. Oh, the champagne. You're going to knock out this Jackie Marlowe, huh, Charlie?
Oh, we'll see.
Oh, good luck to you. And to my $5 I bet on the fight, also good luck.
Oh, you shouldn't bet, Shimon.
No, everybody's betting on you, Charlie. The whole neighborhood.
They're fools to bet.
No, it's not the money, Mrs. Davis. It's our way of showing. In other countries, people like us have been killed and tortured because we're Jewish. But here, Charlie Davis is the champion. So, Charlie, you'll win and still be champion, huh? Well, goodbye, Charlie. Mrs. Davis.
Charlie, is something wrong?
It's suckers like Shimon. They make me sore.
Suckers? Didn't you understand, Charlie?
Well, what do you want me to do? End up broke or in an alley with a bullet in my back?
Bullets? What are you talking about?
The fight's fixed. It's fixed. It's all arranged. I'm going to lose.
So you don't understand what Shimon said.
So does anybody look out for me?
Poor Charlie, nobody looks out for you.
You're both so high and mighty, but look, you took the dough, didn't you? You took the 60 grand.
Here it is, Charlie. Here. Take it to bet against yourself. Take it all back. The happiness you've given me, the lonely nights, the long years, the stupid waiting. Go on, Charlie. Make more money. Throw the fight.
Counting me out. Finished. Sold out. Like Chaplin. Marlowe. Cutting me to pieces. Roberts lied. Me, the champ.
7.
Charlie Davis.
8.
Counting me out. Getting up.
9.
Up. Up! Now, Marlowe. Now it comes. Now you get it. Take it, Marlowe. Take it for the whole lousy racket. Take it for Peg. And for Ma. And for Shimon. And for the lonely years. For the long nights. And the stupid waiting.
The winner and still champion of the world, Charlie Davis.
Charlie!
Let her through.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie, you were wonderful.
Yeah, champ. You were great.
Tough luck, Roberts.
You're a big shot now, Charlie. I'll have to wait. I'll pay you off for this.
Roberts, you can pay me off. Everybody dies, but you can't take it away from me.
Are you all right, Charlie? Are you all right?
Sure, Peg, I'm all right. I never felt better in my life.
John Garfield will return in just a moment. Next week, as always, another great star recreates one of his most exciting roles on Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is The Uninvited, and our star, Ray Milland, with screen director Lewis Allen. Now, here again is tonight's star, John Garfield.
Thank you. Any realism you might have found in Body and Soul came partly because of a couple of ex-East Side kids. A long time ago, they made some admirable efforts at beating each other's brains out in the boxing ring. I was one of them, and the other was the director of Body and Soul, Robert Rossen. Bob was a pretty lousy fighter, but he became one of Hollywood's most gifted writers and directors. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet Robert Rossen.
Thanks, Johnny, but you know you weren't such a hot fighter yourself in the old days.
Well, I licked you, didn't I?
I got even, Garfield. I got even.
Yeah, how?
It took a lot of plotting. First I became a writer, and then here in Hollywood I wrote a couple of pictures for you.
Winning my confidence, huh?
Then came the big break, Body and Soul. Me directing you in a fight picture.
Yeah, go on.
Well, remember those scenes where Jockey Marlowe was beating the pants off you?
Rawson, I still carry the bruises.
Well, that's revenge, brother. That's revenge.
Listen, Bob, anytime you want revenge by letting me work under your direction, just let me know. But I'm warning you, I'll enjoy it as much as you will.
That's a deal. Good night, Johnny.
Good night, Bob. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, John Garfield and Robert Rawson. Remember next week, Ray Milland and screen director Louis Allen. Body and Soul was presented through the courtesy of Roberts Productions, producers of Force of Evil, starring John Garfield. Robert Rawson's latest production for Columbia release is All the King's Men, based on the Pulitzer Prize-winning novel. John Garfield will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, The Big Fall. Included in tonight's cast were Barbara Eiler, Gail Bonney, Wally Mayer, Bill Conrad, Steve Dunn, Sarah Selby, Jerry Hausner, Ralph Moody, Hans Conried, and Dan Riss. Body and Soul was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, inviting you to listen again at this same time next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Ray Milland, production The Uninvited, director Louis Allen.
How would you like to be called by Victor Mature and Linda Darnell and be offered a chance to win $26,300 worth of prizes? Sunday may be your lucky day to win, so tune in Hollywood Calling Sunday on NBC. You may talk to Victor Mature and Linda Darnell and win the Film of Fortune jackpot Sunday on Hollywood Calling.
Stay tuned for Bill Stern and the Sports Newsreel on NBC.
The NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production The Exile, director Max Opels, star Douglas Fairbanks, Jr.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of the adventurous legend The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels. The statement that art acknowledges no national boundaries is particularly true of the motion picture medium. Thus it is with a great deal of pleasure that the NBC Theater welcomes tonight a director who received his film education in Germany and France. In him is exemplified the rare combination of talents which are the starting point of the screen director's art. Among his American motion pictures are Letter from an Unknown Woman, the soon-to-be-released production Caught, and, of course, tonight's story, The Exile. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Max Opals.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm very pleased and flattered that tonight the Screen Directors Guild presents The Exile, with Douglas Fairbanks Jr. in the screen role of Charles II and Jeanette Waldo as Kay. For many years I have had an idea about how history should be presented in the dramatic form, and The Exile is that idea come to life. For me, over centuries, parts of history take on the flavor of an old ballad, singing the deeds of brave men who lived in a kind of fairyland. But if such a quality is to be placed upon the screen, it requires a special sort of actor. He must possess a certain flair, a certain something I can call only Fairbanksism. Fairbanksism is a very vital substance in movie making, kind of glorious energy which escapes from most of us when we lose the dreams of childhood. Well, fortunately for this idea, Douglas Fairbanks came to me one day and he said,
Max, I want you to direct a picture for me. Listen, I'll tell you the story. The story begins on a stormy night in the year of our Lord, 1660. It's night, a storm with thunder and lightning, a slashing downpour of rain, and a horseman. A horseman fleeing across Holland in the middle of the 17th century. The fate not only of a nation is riding tonight, but of a way of life. A horseman riding the whole fugitive night. And the name of that horseman, Charles II, exiled King of England. In the bright morning, the exiled king is at his ease, pretending to sleep on the bank of a Dutch canal. Pretending to sleep because an enemy, a mounted man in a black cloak and a round hat, with ascetic, suspicious eyes, is riding slowly toward him. Stops without dismounting.
You, peasant.
Huh? Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Greetings in God's grace.
Greetings, greetings.
And have you seen aught of a man about 2 yards high with black hair and impudent manner?
Excuse me, but I am a stranger here, far from home, and enjoying the hospitality of these Netherlands.
English?
Indeed.
Far from home? For what reason?
My health.
God heal you, sir. And have you seen aught of the fugitive English King Charles Stuart, banished from England and hiding here?
What? That scoundrel among men, that lazy, self-indulgent wastrel of... Imagine England in the hands of a man like that, eh?
Not if Cromwell's men discover him. You have not seen him?
Is he about?
We found his horse wandering exhausted in the wood.
Knave, tyrant, tormentor of dumb beasts. Speed you on your search, sir. And may you and Charles II come face to face, one day not far off.
We shall. Farewell. Farewell. Health and a long life, countrymen.
My thanks, countrymen. My thanks. I must be on the move. But where? Where?
You there on the bank.
Oh. Ahoy, canal boat.
Can you help me? I can't keep this barge in midstream.
Keep it headed straight. I'll jump aboard from the bridge.
Well, hurry.
Plenty of time now, lass. Plenty of time. Now, steady as you go. Steady.
I'm trying.
All right. Now. Quick, hand me the pole.
Here.
Good.
Hold it against your shoulder.
I see.
And push.
I have it now.
Oh, that's so much better. Jan would have been furious if I had grounded his barge.
Jan? Who's Jan?
He owns the boat. He lets me use it if I haul his cargo.
Is he your master?
My cousin.
Healthy?
Very.
Muscular?
A huge man.
And he lets you do his heavy work, does he?
He owns the farm next to mine, and he owns the debts on my farm and my inn. 3,000 guilders I owe Jan.
You have a farm and an inn, eh?
Ever since my father died.
Tell me, this farm and inn of yours, is it close?
Not yet. I must anchor another night.
Good.
Why?
I find leisurely travel sometimes very soothing. And you need help with this barge in swollen waters, don't you?
Yes.
Good. Well, I come from a seafaring nation. Consider me your crew. How sweet the moonlight sleeps upon that bank. Here will we sit and let the sounds of music creep in our ears.
How pretty. What is it?
William Shakespeare, a poet who had his day, 50 years ago. Soon forgotten, but while he sang right beautifully.
Oh. Charles.
Hmm?
I was just trying the name.
Try it again.
Charles.
Again.
Was not your English king named
Scottish king.
Oh.
Charles Stuart, and a Scot.
They say he was a most scandalous man.
A little rakish at times, but not too bad.
They say it is dangerous for an Englishman to side with the exiled king in these times.
Well, it's a little inconvenient at times, yes. But that is why I wonder, Mistress Katie, if I could hide with you for a while.
How?
Why, I could work on your farm and at the inn. I should ask nothing in return but shelter and board. Now tell me, how would you say, could you use an extra man in Dutch?
Kunt u een extra man gebruiken?
Could you an extra man...
Gebruiken.
Well, could you?
Yes.
Good. Good.
How sweet the moonlight sleeps upon that bank. It is very lovely.
You are lovely.
Are you sure he will be soon forgotten, this Willem Shakespeare? If he says such true and lovely things?
For weeks, the exiled king works at Katie's farm and inn, willingly, even gladly, performing the most menial labor. Only his Cavalier friends in The Hague have been told of his new hideout. And now, one day again, history rides the Dutch lowlands.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
Hyde, old friend.
I have news from England.
Come. Hyde, you might have been followed here.
Aye, but the news warrants great risks.
Oh?
Your Majesty, General Monk has declared for us.
General Monk? On our side?
Even now, his army marches against the Roundheads. England is split into more factions than ever. And General Monk thinks the country would rally to your side if you returned now.
Return? Now?
At once, Your Majesty.
I'm sorry, Hyde. No.
But with Monk on our side now, how can we fail?
I said no, Hyde.
These men are hungry. They yearn for home and family.
I know.
10 long years in exile,
I know
Majesty.
that, too. Bitterly enough.
Is this a time to show hesitation and fear and doubt?
Fear? Who speaks of fear? Great heaven, man, for 2 years after Cromwell killed the king, my father, I fought and met defeat, wasting the blood of men who trusted in me. And all because our hopes were false. False! I was told the 3 kingdoms would rise behind me to a man until I faced the enemy. And I was left alone with a handful of men. Brave men, but beaten beforehand and doomed in advance by false hopes. False hopes, false starts, false promises. And always the blood of free men uselessly forfeit. Now, I'll go home, Hyde, when I am freely called by all my countrymen. And not before.
The men are ready now. They call you leader, king.
King. What good's a king who's only king to some?
So be it, sire. There is other news, not quite so favorable. Colonel Ingram is in Holland.
Ingram? Here? That is evil news.
If there is one man in Christendom I fear above another, that man is the executioner Ingram.
Describe the man to me so I'll know him if we meet.
Think of the face and habit of death, and that is Ingram. His skin is parched and yellow like a dead man's. His lips are a straight white gash across his face, and his eyes burn with a light like grave worms in their bony sockets.
A consecrated man.
A fanatic fearing nothing.
Naturally, what is death himself to fear?
Charles, if you will not return to England, then flee.
Flee Ingram? I think not, Hyde.
No, otherwise the cause is lost, Your Majesty.
Flee where? Holland is overrun with Cromwell's spies and swordsmen. Besides...
Charles, where are you?
Besides, I like it here, in spite of Ingram.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks, and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels.
2 weeks more, 2 more weeks of idyllic pastoral life on Katie's farm. Then one afternoon, Charles is fishing in the canal, for if a cat may look at a king, then a king may look for a catfish. Unheard by him, a figure dressed in tarnished regal clothing moves up behind him, leading a moth-eaten horse.
Are you a Hollander?
Huh?
A Dutchman?
Huh? Oh, good day, sir, good day.
I'm told there is an inn hereabouts.
An excellent inn, my lord. I know, for I work there.
Ah, but you're English.
True.
What is your capacity at the inn?
I have been promoted to overseer.
Excellent. A fellow exile and an overseer. Tell me, what costs bed and board to a fellow countryman, you know?
2 guilders a night.
2 guilders. Suppose I tell you in all confidence, and that when I have spent the night at your inn, you may charge the next guest 20 guilders without protest, for you may tell him honestly, a king slept in this inn. Eh?
King? Which king?
Look at me. And though these English garments be the worse for hardship, and though my lineaments be weathered and war-beaten, say if you can that you do not recognize your king, Englishman.
Not Charles Stuart.
And the wandering, exiled Stuart. Yes.
Oh, sire.
Arise and lead me to your inn. You and your employer shall be rewarded handsomely someday.
Oh, come in, Charles. Did you finally get His Majesty, our guest, to sleep?
Finally, yes.
He is very indiscreet for a fugitive, Charles.
Very indiscreet.
Letting all those strangers in the tap room know who he is, but swearing us to secrecy.
I tell you, he'll bring Cromwell's roundheads down on us looking for him.
Charles, he worries me. He told me he wants you with him when he invades England again.
Oh? And when may this be?
He said soon.
Uh-huh.
It's all so stupid and wasteful. There are far better things to do than quarrel over politics and kingdoms and all that rubbish.
We disagree there, Katie. England is a nation of some 7 million people who depend on their leaders. We owe them some sort of debt of...
Debt nonsense. You men will always find some excuse to start fighting and to be very proper about it. Debt indeed. Now, I have a debt, a real one that you can count and that means something to plain people. 3,000 guilders.
I know.
I gave you a job and shelter when you wanted it, and now you plan to leave me for that beerhead.
If my king calls me, Katie,
You will desert me.
I will follow my call.
Then I will not need your services any longer, Charles.
I'm dismissed?
Yes.
Now?
I will not spend my time and my money teaching you farming and management of an inn and see it all go to waste over politics. It is best you leave before...
Before what?
Before I come to depend on you too much.
I understand. I'll leave in the morning. Good night, Mistress Katie.
Come in, please.
Ingram.
The face and the habit of death, and that is Ingram. Like a dead man's, his mouth a straight white gash across his face, and that is Ingram.
Ingram?
Do you work at this inn?
Yes.
English?
Yes.
I've seen you before. Somewhere.
It may be.
Tell me plainly, of which party are you?
Party?
The parliamentary party?
You mean the Roundheads?
Do you call them so?
Candidly, sir, if I ever see my home again, I shall belong to no party. I have recently renounced politics.
Then perhaps I can trust a man without any convictions.
I suppose that depends on the trust.
I am looking for a man whose face I have not seen in many years. Rumor places him hereabout. His name is Charles Stuart.
You refer to the king?
We call him Charles Stuart.
What? Who down there takes the name of his sovereign, Charles II of England?
The fool, the pompous idiot.
And what is this? A despised Roundhead in the royal presence? Bear your head. Bear your head, I say.
I remove my hat only in the presence of God and in the presence of death.
Sire, this gentleman here is looking for an uncrowned king. The gentleman's name is Ingram.
The executioner?
Your servant, sire.
I'll retire to my room.
Wait.
I'm tired.
You shall sleep soundly.
Oh, no.
Draw your sword.
No. Please, I'm not really the king. I'm not the king. I'm an actor. Dick Pinner. Pinner's my name.
Draw your sword.
But I'm just an actor. A poor, out-of-work actor. Believe me, please, believe me.
Enough, Ingram. The jest is over.
What jest?
Oh, can't you tell a knave from a king? Look at me, Ingram. Look at me. Spare this craven fool clowning for his keep and look at me. Surely you know a Stuart when you see one. Look at me.
To be sure. Stuart. To be sure.
Pinner, slide me your sword, quick. Thanks. Now, see how it is to deal with an armed Stuart for a change.
Charles Stuart, I charge you to surrender. You are trapped, Stuart. My men surround the inn.
In my service at this inn, I learned a famous recipe for rabbit pie. It goes like this. First, catch the rabbit. Hey. And keep a firm grip on your sword. Remember it, Ingram. Long live the king!
Robbins, Thurlow, all of you! Colonel Ingram, after him, men, dead or alive! Wait here, Robbins.
Who are you? What is the meaning of this?
You are the mistress of this inn.
What if I am?
Where is he?
Who?
The Englishman who works here.
If you mean Charles, my retainer.
Where is he?
What right have you to invade a Dutch house and hound a hard-working man to death because he is loyal to his king?
Don't play the fool with me. He is the king.
Charles? The king?
It's plain you're innocent in that matter. But mind you, don't shield the man if you would remain innocent in the matter.
What now, Colonel Ingram?
It's plain from her manner that Stuart's more than handyman to her. Watch her. She'll lead us to him.
Katie, you shouldn't have come here. They'll not admit to search around this windmill.
Charles, that man with the face like a skull, he told me who you are.
And let me tell you in a few moments what I wanted to spend my life telling you. I love you, Katie. Above all things, deeply and gratefully.
Gratefully? Why?
Because in your love, I've found a few precious moments of shelter. I've learned from you another life than fear and flight and battlefields and parliaments. If I should die, remember that I loved you. Not as King Charles, doubtful monarch of a restless realm, but as Charles, master of his own soul.
Charles, look, they're coming.
I knew it. Quick, inside the mill. Here. Against this wall. Hide. Behind these sacks.
Robbins, guard the door. Thurlow around the back. I'll meet the Stewart single-handed.
He's coming in alone.
God be with you, Charles.
Charles Stewart. Stewart, how will you die? I give you this chance to face me alone, for I would relish killing you with my own blade. Stewart!
I am here. Defend yourself, killer.
Rejoice, O England. Thy deliverance is at hand.
Oh, well spoken, sir. You write your own epitaph.
We'll finish this alone, you and I.
You'll die for that vanity.
I'll live for my beliefs.
And I for mine. Back, Inquisitor. What? You give ground to a Stewart? Back, I say, back!
Rusty.
Rust, Ingram, is the color of old blood. Your crimes are upon you, killer. Back! Up the stairs!
Blasphemer!
Back!
Heretic!
Back, I say, up!
Ungodly Stewart!
Why? Because I think God made men free? Die! Another time, Ingram. Not just now. Die!
You must die if England is to live.
Rot. England will live no matter what happens to either of us. On guard. Killer!
Charles?
It's over, Katie.
Thank heaven. Charles, listen. Outside.
There's trouble. And surely Roundheads do not make trouble for other Roundheads.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
Hide. How? What?
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Oh, thank God you're safe. I bring great news, great news.
Oh?
A new free parliament has, on behalf of all the people and all beliefs, asked you to return to England as their king.
No. They accept my terms. Religious freedom for all and all the rest.
Everything.
Oh. Will you leave me alone with Katie for a moment?
Your Majesty.
Katie.
I know, Charles.
What shall I do?
What your heart tells you, Your Majesty.
Charles, no, Charles.
Your Majesty. You are my Charles, but you're their king. And they are so many, and I am one.
But if that one is all...
Your people are hurt. There are many wounds for you to tend.
But what will happen to you?
I will have many things to do. I'm going to plant more tulips in the west field bordering the road, and my inn will be famous now. And I shall pay my debts.
Katie.
And my memories will be my greatest fortune.
And mine. And all these memories I'll put like rose leaves in a box. And I shall love you always, beyond measure, beyond proof, beyond battle and the folly of nations, beyond life, where we shall meet again.
Charles, England is at the door.
Coming. Goodbye, Katie. One kiss.
To last forever.
Coming. Coming.
Gentlemen,
the king.
And I shall love you always, beyond measure, beyond proof, beyond battle and the folly of nations, beyond life, where we shall meet again.
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks, with Janet Waldo, and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you the world-famous screen director Alfred Hitchcock, introducing the delightful comedy Mr. and Mrs. Smith, with Robert Montgomery in the starring role. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Douglas Fairbanks and Janet Waldo, and screen director Max Opels.
Doug, this has been the way you told me the story?
Yes, and you said you'd direct the picture.
It must have been quite an experience for two such talented artists as yourselves to work together.
Yes, there's one of Mr. Fairbanks' accomplishments I shall never forget.
His acting?
Sure, and his practical jokes.
Why, Max, how can you say such a thing?
Well, one day I had a birthday, and they bring me such a beautiful cake on the set. But when I tried to cut it, a disaster.
Why?
It was made out of wood. Very embarrassing. But when Doc brought out a real cake, then we had a nice party.
Well, you see, we really loved you after all, Max.
So nice. And, but for your practical jokes, I forgave you when I saw your latest picture, The Fighting O'Flynn.
Did you like it, Max? I'm very glad. It's to be released next month, you know.
Yeah, I liked it very much. Miss Waldo, it's about a dashing, romantic Irishman who does the most amazing things you have ever seen, just to win the lady he loves.
It sounds wonderful. Mr. Fairbanks, I understand that besides starring in The Fighting O'Flynn, you also wrote it and produced it.
Well, yes, that's right. But I hope you enjoy it too, Janet. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Max.
Good night.
And good night to you, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Janet Waldo, and Max Opels. Tonight's cast included Raymond Burr, Carl Harbord, Paul McVeigh, Joe Grandy, and Lou Krugman. The Exile was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, your announcer, Frank Barton. The Exile was presented through the courtesy of the Fairbanks Company and of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Crisscross, starring Burt Lancaster, Yvonne DiCarlo, and Dan Duryea. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Director, Alfred Hitchcock. Star, Robert Montgomery.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Assignment. Production, Hold Back the Dawn. Director, Mitchell Lyson. Stars, Charles Boyer, Vanessa Brown.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a story fashioned for the heart. Hold Back the Dawn, starring Charles Boyer with Vanessa Brown, and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson. Some weeks ago, the NBC Theater introduced one of Hollywood's most expert directors of motion picture comedy. Tonight, he is our guest once again, as we present a film story of a quite different character. Thus, an impressive versatility is limelighted by the contrast between comedy and romantic drama, two forms of entertainment vividly directed by the same artist. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of such excellent films as Lady in the Dark, Kitty, To Each His Own, and tonight's story, Hold Back the Dawn, Mr. Mitchell Lyson.
Thank you. Hold Back the Dawn was a rather unusual film which tried to tell a story of how a motion picture is made. And that's how I happened to end up in front of the camera myself, managing somehow to act the part of a screen director named Mitchell Lyson. My job in the opening sequence was to listen as a fascinating rascal down on his luck tried to sell his story to motion pictures. Hold Back the Dawn is the story he told me. And now, Charles Boyer, starring in his original role of George Iscovescu, with Vanessa Brown as Emmy.
On one side of the high wire fence, standing in the desert heat, the stars and stripes flutter in the sunshine. For many waiting on the Mexican side, that flag is the goal, the soil it flies over, the dream. To George Iscovescu, barely within the law, international confidence man, gigolo, it merely means another people to exploit. But in his interview with the American consul on the Mexican side, George Iscovescu has met defeat for the third time in a year. Bewildered, despairing at last, George Iscovescu leaves the office of the consul. A very relaxed, cynical stranger speaks to him as he comes into the waiting room.
Well, how did it go, Iscovescu?
I beg your pardon?
Any luck this time?
Luck? I must wait 7 more years to enter the United States.
The Romanian quota is very small and very crowded.
Yes, I know that. But 7 years, this heat, this filth with these flies, and this prison sentence.
What are your plans?
Oh, I don't know. Find a cheaper hotel. Wait.
Try the Hotel Esperanza. Paint is peeling, the faucets drip. There are no shades on the light bulbs. But what do you expect at $1 a day? If you can get a room.
Is such a wretched place hard to get into?
It's crammed with people wanting to get into the States.
The Esperanza.
Tell him I sent you.
Who are you?
Inspector Hammock.
Inspector Hammock?
Of the United States Immigration Department, yeah. Good luck, Iscovescu.
Hey, look out! You idiot! Why don't you watch where you're driving?
Why don't you watch where you're walking?
You American tourists with your high-powered station wagons.
This isn't a high-powered station wagon, and it isn't mine. I borrowed it from the school.
You don't also deny that you are an American, do you?
I gather you don't like Americans.
Very little.
Well, I'm sorry. Good day. And the next time, watch where you're... Oh, my station
Pobrecito. And the next time, madam, watch where you're going.
Oh, what a mess.
Good day. Bartender, tequila here.
And now we present the dance sensation of the Riviera.
Anita!
And Iscovescu.
Anita! Well, how good to see you again. How on earth? Why, the last time we were together was in 1939, in Cannes.
Ah, you remember that.
Oh, yes, of course.
Where are you staying, George?
Oh, a charming drain pipe known as the Esperanza.
I served time there.
Oh, how long for your quota?
I don't know. I didn't wait for my quota.
How did you get in?
You see this diamond ring?
Magnificent.
I married an American, a jockey of all things.
And what?
And simple. Marry an American and you get into the country in 4 weeks.
As easy as that?
This town is full of American women, George. Once over the border, you just get a divorce.
Did you?
Of course. In America, we could be wonderful together, George.
Bartender, anything the lady wants. I must go.
now, George? Where?
The village garage. I have a sudden definite interest in a wrecked station wagon there. Oh, excuse me, madam.
What? Oh, it's you again.
Yes, I had to come here. You see, I feel partly to blame for your car being here in the garage.
Don't upset yourself about it.
No, please. I'm very sorry to have helped spoil your vacation.
Weekend. I've only the weekend off from school.
A student?
Oh, no, I'm a teacher.
Oh.
In fact, I even borrowed the station wagon from school. And now look at it.
Oh, I'm sincerely sorry.
Well, I'd better make a phone call. My folks at home will be worried about me.
Yes, of course they will. Your parents? And perhaps your husband?
Oh, no, I'm not married.
My name is Iscovescu.
I'm Miss Brown.
George Iscovescu.
Emmy Brown.
That's much better now.
You see, we Americans aren't really so awful.
Miss Brown, would you take off your hat, please?
Why, what an odd request.
Wouldn't the school board approve?
Well, all right. There.
Amazing.
What?
She had the same hair, only it was always blown by the wind that winter at St. Moritz.
Who were you talking about?
Miss Brown, you thought I was bitter when we met today.
You weren't sweet.
It was because I saw another woman in your face. Margot.
Margot?
Yes, Margot. Oh, that's over now. Keep looking at me, please. It's like a clean, fresh mountain breeze on a stifling day.
You're the strangest man.
Perhaps the loneliest.
Well, I think perhaps I'd better be looking for lodgings if I'm not going to spend the night in the marketplace.
Let me try at Esperanza. I have some influence there.
Come in, George.
Anita. What are you doing in my room, Anita?
I took the room next door, and the connecting door was unlocked.
Oh, so you take the only remaining room in the hotel. No wonder Miss Brown must spend the night on a leather couch in the lobby.
Miss Brown.
Well, never mind. What do you want?
I've been thinking about you, darling. How you held me when we danced. Those gigolo eyes of yours. You cold, selfish, scheming, exciting. Oh, George, we could be wonderful together.
Anita, you can help me.
How?
That wedding ring on your finger.
What do you want it for? Miss Brown?
Of course. Time is short. I told you she's asleep on a couch in the lobby. I must speak to her, and I must have the ring. Understand?
Take it.
Thank you.
Any means at all to accomplish our end, George. Good luck with Miss Brown.
Amy. Miss Brown.
Oh, is it morning?
No, but I've been sitting here all night, Miss Brown, watching you sleep on that couch.
Oh, no. You've no right to be here.
No right to be here. No right to sit watching your face, learning it like a poem.
Oh, you must go away, please, right now.
Oh, you mustn't be afraid, Miss Brown. We're alike, we two. Like two trains halted for a moment at some mysterious station in the darkness, but we're going in different directions. We can't change our course any more than we can hold back the dawn.
It is getting light, isn't it?
Yes, soon they'll be waking up. The shops will open. Your car will be repaired. And you will be gone forever. But to have seen you was to see the sun rise once more, to hear the enchantment of a woman's voice, to feel her nearness, the warmth of her lips.
No, please.
Look at your hand, Emmy. The left one.
A wedding ring.
Yes. I put it on your hand while you slept. It was my mother's.
sweet.
Amy, I've been so terribly lonesome.
Other people are lonesome too, George. And I've always known deep in my heart that someday there'd be someone waiting for me. Even at the end of the world.
And is this that end of the world, Amy?
And the beginning, George.
Oh, Amy, my darling. See, it's growing light.
Morning. You were right, darling. We couldn't hold back the dawn. For here it comes at last.
Yes, at last.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Hold Back the Dawn, starring Charles Boyer with Vanessa Brown, and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson.
George, darling, order me another drink and listen to this. It's too precious.
Now, Anita, perhaps I should resent you reading my wife's letters aloud to me in a bar.
Oh, but listen, will you? 4 more weeks, darling, and then you can join me here in California and we'll be together forever. Lovingly, darling, your wife, Amy.
My wife is wonderful. Never see her? Write her a few letters? Call her up once or twice? And once across the border...
We'll be on our merry way to New York.
With a short stop in Azusa. Half an hour, long enough to tell Amy of a love that was too great to last. A mistake that was too lovely not to have been made.
That she was too good and you were too low.
Half an hour, Anita. She'll brush off like a drop of rain.
Oh, you swine.
Everybody having a good time?
Uh-oh. Inspector Hammock.
Hello, folks. Hello, Escovescu. Remember me?
Oh, of course. The immigration officer.
How's the hotel I recommended?
Fifth, eh?
How are you, Anita? How's your husband?
Fine.
Is he still in the cast?
Cast? What cast?
You mean you don't know he was hurt in a race at Santa Anita?
We are divorced.
No. That beautiful love match? Isn't it a shame how love cools off the minute people get into the United States?
Well, will you excuse me, please? I really must...
From now on, we're going to be very harsh on people who marry for immigration and not for love.
Well, excuse me, I just remembered I must write several important letters in my room. Forgive me, please.
Surprise, George.
Amy!
Surprise.
Amy, but... Well, I wasn't expecting you.
I know. I brought you a wedding cake.
Oh, all the way from Azusa?
Mother baked it.
Oh, bless her.
My principal gave me a week off for a honeymoon with you. He gave me the station wagon again.
Bless him, too.
I'm going to stay here a whole week with you.
Stay here? A week? Oh, no.
Well, what's the matter, dear?
Well, I won't let you stay here. You see, it's horrible.
I don't mind.
Oh, this place is for cockroaches, for despair, for hammocks.
Hammocks?
Well, did I say that? It's a kind of scorpion. Yes, this is in every respect no place for us to begin our lives together.
Oh, George.
Darling, you came for a honeymoon? We'll go on a honeymoon. A whole week.
George, darling, listen to the windshield wipers.
Well, they're all right, aren't they?
Listen to their rhythm. They seem to be saying, together, 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 together. Can you hear it?
Yes, I can hear it.
Oh, George, there's a sweet old Mexican church. I'd like to go in for a minute, please.
All right, if you like.
I'm sorry if I cried in church, George. I was so happy.
I'm very glad.
George, this olive tree beside the walk.
Yes?
Stop here. They say if married couples shake the tree, however many olives fall, they'll have that many children.
That's a foolish legend, Emmy.
Then let's be foolish, George. Shake the tree.
Very well. Very well.
1, 2, 3. 3 olives.
Boys or girls?
Well, this one is Joshua, after my father. This one's Helen because I always wanted to be named Helen. I hate Emmy. And this one? What was your father's name?
Gregor.
He shall be Gregor. George,
Yes, Emmy?
kiss me.
Oh, in front of the 3 children?
Yes?
So be it, Emmy.
Thank you, George.
You are a curious thing.
I love my husband very much.
It's very strange, but kissing you just now was like kissing fresh snow.
Oh, it's nice sleeping in the station wagon like this.
Well, I'm not sure yet. Romanian I am, but gypsy I am not.
It's a beauteous evening. Calm and free. The holy time is as quiet as a nun.
All of these evenings have been lovely.
But tomorrow, our honeymoon's over. I must go back to the States.
Yes, but only 3 more weeks apart.
I wonder how the immigration authorities would like to be without their wives for 3 weeks.
I've seen their wives. They liked it very much.
Good night, darling.
Good night, Emmy.
I love my husband very much. The Esperanza again. Oh, I hate to see this come to an end.
We'll be together again in 3 weeks. Now, you run up to your room and freshen up. You know you've got a 5-hour drive ahead of you. I'll attend to the car for you.
I'll only be a few minutes, George.
All right.
George! George!
Anita!
Welcome back. Great news, George. We're leaving for New York and the Club Casanova just as soon as you're over the border.
No, I'm not going right on to New York.
The stopover in Azusa will only be a half hour, you said.
It will be however long it takes.
Oh, George. Don't tell me you like that girl.
Well, let's say I like her enough not to behave like a complete swine for once in my life. I'll join you in New York when I can.
No, George. I will not stand in Times Square and whistle for you.
Now, listen to me.
I'll buzz and rattle, George, like a rattlesnake.
Anita.
Don't tread on me, George. Don't tread on me. May I come in?
Of course. Who are you?
You are Mrs. Escovescu?
Yes, why?
I'd like you to return my wedding ring.
What would I be doing with your ring?
You're wearing it.
This?
That.
Belonged to my husband's mother.
Isn't George wonderful? He always knows how to pluck a heartstring.
What are you talking about? Tell me.
Darling, it was all my idea.
What idea? Tell me.
About his marrying you, just to get across the border.
You're lying.
Read the engraving inside the ring. To toots for keeps.
Get out!
No. Sit down, dear. This is going to be all about you and me and just lots of other women. And George and love. And immigration, darling. Immigration.
Emmy, may I come in?
Come in, George.
Well, the car is all ready to go, dear. And I've just come up to tell...
George. Anita was just here.
Yes?
She told me everything.
What did she tell you?
About the ring. About all the other women. About the way you made your living. About marrying me just to get into the United States.
True enough. Are you going to expose me to the immigration authorities?
No.
Thank you, Emmy. Always been full of words. Large, fancy words. Now, just one word. Thanks.
I've always been full of words, too. Not very fancy. Now just one word, George. Goodbye.
George, can't you do anything beside lie on that bed all day and smoke cigarettes and stare at the ceiling?
Please, Anita, quiet.
George, you look strange.
Be quiet.
What are you staring at?
Emmy.
Emmy?
Emmy! Be careful, look out!
George, what's the matter? Are you sick or something?
Huh? Anita, something's happened to Emmy on the road. What? All at once I saw her. The car spinning and skidding. The brakes screaming.
Oh, nonsense.
I wonder.
I'll go, George.
No, I'll go.
Iskovescu.
What, Inspector?
I'm sorry.
My wife? Tell me. My wife?
There's been an accident.
Oh, no.
Where is she?
At General Hospital, Los Angeles.
Must have a car.
You can't cross the border, man.
Who's got a car? Anita, who can lend me a car?
Laura is downstairs at the desk.
Get out of my way.
You can't crash the border, man. We'll bring you back and never let you in again.
Get out of my way, I said!
Mr. Iskovescu?
Yes, Doctor. How is she? Where's my wife?
In here, but I must tell you, she has no will to live, has no fight in her, no spirit. She hasn't spoken since we brought her in.
Oh, is this your room?
Do what you can.
Yes, thank you, Doctor. Emmy, it's George. I'm here, darling. Emmy, do you hear me, dearest? I'm here. We're together. Remember that night? The car, the rain, the windshield wiper speaking to us. Remember? Together. Now try to breathe. Together. Remember, Emmy? Emmy?
George!
No. Rest. You must sleep. Sleep.
Good morning, Mr. Iskovescu.
Good morning, Doctor. I was just going in to see my wife again. How is she?
Your seeing her yesterday worked wonders.
May I go in now?
Certainly.
Thank you, Doctor.
Just a minute there, Iskovescu.
Inspector Hammer.
You crashed the border.
I know.
I came up after you.
Naturally.
You'll never get into the States now.
Good enough.
Unless I forget what I saw. If I can't remember the incident, I can't report it, can I?
Inspector Hammock, you...
Save it. You're the husband of an American wife. You're made for each other, and she's in there. Don't keep an American woman waiting, F.C. Scavescu. They don't like it.
Thank you, Inspector.
Good luck, Scavescu.
Emmy.
George, we are together.
Yes, my darling. Always and forever.
George.
Emmy, do you know, I love my wife very much.
Our guests will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater indulges in a little keyhole peeping, all for the sake of laughter. As for the first time on the air, we present the Columbia Pictures comedy, Her Husband's Affairs, and our star will be Lucille Ball. And now, here are tonight's stars, Charles Boyer and Vanessa Brown, and screen director Mitchell Lyson.
Vanessa, you know, one of the most instructive things about working with Mitchell Lyson was seeing a director become an actor.
Did Mr. Lyson really act in Hold Back the Dawn?
Oh, yes, and a very difficult role. He played the part of Mitchell Lyson.
Probably the most abominable casting I've ever done.
Vanessa, as a director, Mitch told us that we must always be prepared to improvise something if we forget our lines.
Certainly, it's the easiest thing in the world.
Certainly. So, when we did the picture, Mitch very carefully memorized his part and then walked in front of the camera for our scene together. And then, do you know what happened?
What?
Nothing.
I forgot my lines.
Well, didn't you improvise something, Mr. Lyson?
Oh, only the most pained expression I've ever seen on a director's face.
So you did the scene again?
Oh, yes, to be precise, 5 times.
Look, I have only one thing to say in my defense.
And that is, Mr. Lyson?
Everything was the director's fault.
No, Mitch, the director was one of the finest in Hollywood. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Charles Boyer, Vanessa Brown, and Mitchell Lyson. Hold Back the Dawn was presented to the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Technicolor production Streets of Laredo, starring William Holden, William Bendix, and MacDonald Carey, having its world premiere in Laredo, Texas, tomorrow night. Vanessa Brown will soon be seen in the Paramount William Wyler production, The Heiress. Mitchell Lyson's current production is Bride of Vengeance, starring Paulette Goddard, John Lund, and MacDonald Carey. Included in tonight's cast were Raymond Burr, John Daner, and Gene Bates. Hold Back the Dawn was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment, production Her Husband's Affairs, director S. Sylvan Simon, star Lucille Ball.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some sliced chicken, some potato salad, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Yellow Sky, director William Wellman, star Gregory Peck.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a story written in the Western Sands. The popular motion picture Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. William Wellman. Our guest screen director tonight has created more than individual motion pictures. He has created entertainment for a generation, bringing scores of hours of adventure and drama to the screen as the director of such memorable pictures as Wings, A Star is Born, The Story of G.I. Joe, The Oxbow Incident, and tonight's adventure, Yellow Sky. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. William Wellman.
Thank you. A century ago, the frontiers of the West sounded their siren call to men who were strong and tough and ambitious. And sometimes they were lawless, with a swaggering contempt for justice. Today, the frontier still sounds its call to adventure in the tales of its time and people. We heard that call when we filmed tonight's story. And now here it is for the first time on the air, Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Stretch.
In the flat pan of the desert, the ghost town of Yellow Sky hugs the seared brown dust, sinking into its own barren loneliness to escape the sun. In the deserted quiet, nothing lives, nothing stirs, until...
Grandpa! Grandpa! There's men coming! 5 men coming across the desert!
Stretch. I can't. I can't go on.
Keep going.
Bull Run's right. What's the use? There's nothing but desert. No water for 2 days. The horse is useless.
Keep going. There's an end to this sand somewhere.
You find it for us, Stretch. You got us out here.
Hold on. Stop. Now listen to me. Dude, Lengthy, Bull Run, Walrus. Nobody forced you to come. Could have stayed on the other side of this desert. Let the army troops hang you for bank robbers.
Well, maybe it would have been better than this.
Then maybe you should have stayed, Lengthy.
You're the boss, Stretch. You're the leader. This was your idea.
That's right, dude. Now, come on.
Stretch. Up there on the rise. Look behind you.
There's nothing but sand.
I saw her, all right. A woman with a rifle. Top that rise.
Bull Run's going crazy.
Well, he ain't all that crazy, not yet. I'm having a look up there.
Look at Lengthy. Wetting his lips and nothing to wet them with. Just thinking about that woman.
Lengthy's a ladies' man, Walrus. Me, I'm a gambler. And being a gambler, I'll just bet that Stretch gets first call on anything we come across. Money, water, or woman. Ain't that right, Lengthy?
Oh, he ain't so tough. Someday I'm gonna...
Oh, no, you won't, Lengthy. Stretch is smart, and you're not. You won't do anything.
Yeah? What about you, dude?
That's different. I'm smart. Maybe smarter.
Look, Stretch is waving at us.
Come on. There's a town. There's a town over here. Yeah, there's a town, all right.
You sure picked a good one, Stretch. A dead one, a ghost town.
Water. There ain't no water.
Shut up!
There's a sign. Yellow Sky. Fastest growing town in the territory.
It's a fitting place to die, isn't it?
Nobody's gonna die. We'll keep going.
Stretch. There she is, the girl.
What do you want? What are you doing here?
I'll put up your gun. We don't mean no harm.
Where'd you come from?
Across the sink. We need water. Bad.
What are you running away from?
Oh, we want water, ma'am, not talk.
Well, there's a spring here, between those 2 buildings.
You hear that? There's water.
Water.
Come on, Bull Run. Get on your feet. You ain't gonna die now.
Go on, drink. But stay away from my house. I told you to stay away from here.
Well, I just wanted to pay you a friendly visit. Thank you and your grandpa for the grub.
You would have taken it anyway.
That's right. Yeah, we're used to taking what we want. Now, why do you always have to be toting that rifle around?
I don't trust you.
Well, you can trust me, but them others, they're talking about you, saying how pretty you are. Wouldn't trust them.
Animals. You're all
Now,
animals.
that Lengthy, he's going to come prowling around. A girl like you're sort of a challenge to a fella like him.
You get out of here, I'm going to shoot you.
I don't like women who act so high and mighty. I think I'd better take that toy away from him.
Outlaw, you dirty outlaw!
Hit me.
Why, you young fella, I wouldn't go stirring up no trouble with that girl.
Oh, that's quite a punch she's got there. Come in mighty handy when she gets married.
Oh, Mike's as tough as a pine knot. I ought to know. I'm a grandpa.
Mike, huh? Well, you taught her good.
Yeah, me and the Apaches.
Apaches?
Oh, fine people, supposing you understand them.
Any of them around here?
Oh, from time to time. Now, you run along, young fella. If you and your friends need anything else before you hit the trail, you come and tell me.
Yeah, sure we will. I'll be seeing you.
Grandpa, what you treating them so nice for?
I know what I'm doing. Fight them, and right away they get suspicious. You just leave this to me, Mike.
Get the horses. We're pushing on. I said move. We're leaving.
Dude's got other ideas.
What kind of ideas?
Gold.
Here? You're crazy.
It doesn't make sense. The old man and the girl living here alone. I've been looking around. Found half a dozen cradles and a big sluice box down there in the canyon.
That's abandoned junk just like everything else around here.
There's a shack there, too. Patchy's been living in it. I could smell him. Strong as a fox's den.
There's too much money laying around in banks for us to be worrying about any little dab these people got.
Maybe it ain't so little.
That's for me to decide.
Dude's doing some deciding, too, Stretch.
You figure you're the boss now, dude?
Personally, I don't care who's boss. As long as we get that gold.
That's the way we all feel.
All right, supposing they got gold. I'm the one that's saying how we'll get it.
Now you're talking.
Maybe I ought to have a little talk with the girl, alone.
Keep your hands off her, Lengthy. We don't want no trouble like that.
Oh, that ain't no trouble.
I'm warning you, all of you. Leave the girl alone. Now, let's see about that gold.
Don't suppose there's no use telling you fellas we ain't got no gold.
Well, somehow we wouldn't believe you, Grandpa.
Thieves. I should have shot you when you came.
Soon, I guess you'll be twisting my arm. Well, I don't want that. I might as well tell you.
You're a smart man, Grandpa.
Yellow Sky was a silver town. Silver petered out. Mike and me, we figured there might be gold. Moved in when the others left. And we struck it all right.
Where is it?
Gold's a mighty dangerous thing when you want it just for greed. We was going to reopen the town with it.
Oh, we ain't so greedy. We'll make a deal, supposing there's enough for all of us.
Now, what kind of a deal was you figuring on?
50-50. We'll split.
Well, that sounds fair enough, seeing as how things are.
How much? How much is there?
Counting the dust, about 50,000, maybe.
50,000?
Grandpa, don't tell him no more.
Where is it?
Cast in the mouth of that old silver mine on the hill. When we seen you coming, we knocked out a few of the timbers. It's buried now. You'll have to dig for it.
Like I said, Grandpa, you're real smart. You made a right good deal.
Evening, ma'am.
I'm telling you, stay away from me.
Oh, now, is that any way to talk to a man who's been digging hard for gold all day? Why, lots of girls would be glad to have Lengthy come calling.
Leave me alone. I'm going in the house.
Not yet, you ain't. You're staying with me for a while.
Let go of me!
You just ain't used to men.
Lengthy!
Huh?
Leave her go!
You don't own me, Stretch. I got a right to come
I
call.
said leave her go.
She ain't worth nothing anyways.
I told you no one was to bother the girl. And keep your hands away from that gun.
I wasn't.
I know you wasn't. Now get out of here.
All right, Stretch. This time.
You all right?
I guess so. Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute. Where you going?
Inside with Grandpa. He's worried sick.
About what?
Running off with all the gold and leaving us nothing.
I gave him my word, didn't I? I made a deal.
The word of an outlaw.
Look, I come from good people. Maybe I ain't no angel. Seems like I always been chasing or being chased. Now, that's the only way I know. Brought up on the frontier, my ma was killed by Indians, my old man shot down in a gunfight.
They'd be real proud of you, wouldn't they?
Well, all I know is they taught me to stick by my word, and I'm sticking to our deal. I swear that on my ma's memory.
Maybe you're telling the truth.
Before you go in.
No. You're just like the other one. Let me go.
Now you can go. If you want.
Oh.
Say, you're kind of enjoying it.
I shouldn't have let you touch me. I shouldn't have.
Hello, Stretch.
Dude, what are you doing here?
Just looking. That's going to a lot of trouble, isn't it? All that swearing and promising just to get one female.
She believes me. She's crazier than I figured. Come on. We got a lot more digging to do tomorrow.
You are listening to Screen Directors Playhouse production of Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck with Gloria Blondell, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. William Wellman. You are in Chicago. The elevated trains are roaring overhead. You, collar soggy and shirt sticking to your back, step out onto the boiling pavement. Underfoot, the hot tar bends like rubber. Whew, what a scorcher. And no relief in sight. Wait a minute. What's that little blue sign in the window? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Yes, during these hot July days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Chicago, in Cheyenne, in Charlestown, in Chattanooga. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to our Screen Directors production of Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck.
Come on. Them shovels ain't for leaning.
Well, the sun don't help none. Don't know as the digging's worth it.
Well, we get this gold, Walrus. We won't have to work no more.
Oh, wait. Almost got the mouth of the mine clear.
Maybe they're lying to us. Maybe there ain't no gold here.
They ain't lying. We made a deal.
That's a laugh. Us giving them a 50-50 split.
Where's Dude? That's what I'd like to know. Us working our guts out.
He ain't no hand at working. He's nosing around town somewhere.
If we get this boulder pried out, the rest of the dirt ought to fall away.
Yeah.
Come on. Brace your shovels under it.
All right, here.
Now.
Yeah.
Heave! She's open now.
Come on, let's get that gold. Here it is. We got it.
Sacks of it. Stretch. Sacks of gold.
Come out of there. Come out of the mine.
Look at it shine.
I said come out of there.
What's the matter with you? You'd think you wasn't interested.
Look. Look what's coming.
Oh, it's just a sandstorm.
No wind blowing.
Listen.
Them's horses.
Holy Moses. Apaches.
That's what it looks like. They're heading for town. Well, I guess the old man ain't as loony as we figured.
That sneaking girl. Her and the old buzzard said the Apaches was friends of theirs.
There must be about 40 or 50 of them.
Where you reckon dude's at?
He's probably hiding out in town. I aim to find out what's up. It's almost sundown. As soon as it's dark, I'm sneaking into town.
What about us?
Well, these rocks around the mouth of the cave make a good natural fort. Just don't go wandering around.
Stretch must be right in the middle of them Apache devils by now.
Look at their fires. Must be camped by the springs.
What's that?
Something's crawling over there.
Don't shoot. It's me, dude.
What's the idea of scaring us half to death?
I've been down in Yellow Sky. Where's Stretch?
In the town, seeing what he can find out.
Oh, is that what he told you? You simple fools. Can't you see he sold you out?
Stretch wouldn't do a thing like that.
Suppose I told you Stretch and the girl were putting their heads together last night. Talking. Planning.
Him and the girl, huh?
Yeah, Stretch wants that gold and he's not splitting it any more ways than he has to.
I ain't worried about the gold so much as I'm worried about my hide.
Then if you want to live, Walrus, you better move up on the ridge with me. You got you planted down here so those Apaches can move in and get you anytime they want.
How does Dude know? How does he know what Stretch is doing?
Stretch is down in the town, isn't he? Figure it out for yourselves. Now, fellas, let's get...
Stretch.
You've got a surprise visitor. Quite a powwow going on out there.
Apaches. They're our friends.
All right, turn them loose on us. Some of your great friends are going to get killed, too.
You'd think we'd turn the Apaches loose on you? On our own people?
You sent for them, didn't you?
The truth is, we didn't know them Indians were within 50 miles of here.
What are they doing in Yellow Sky?
Well, seems they've been having some sort of trouble back on the reservation and was out to kill. I told them if they'd go back peaceable, I'd talk to the Indian agent myself, try to get the troubles took care of.
Oh, what about us?
I told him you was working for me.
You can't understand that, can you?
Well, why did he tell him that?
Because my grandfather wants to keep a lot of people from being killed. Even people like you.
Oh. Well, is it all right if I wait here until daylight?
Yes, you can wait. They'll be gone by morning. Then you can go back and steal our gold.
But I told you last night...
I'm sorry about last night. I'm ashamed of myself.
What are you fellas doing up here in the ridge? I told you to wait at the mine.
We know, but Dude here...
I'm still giving the orders, not Dude.
We'll talk about that later. What about the Indians?
They're gone. The old man told them to move out.
For good?
For good.
Then I think we better load up and start moving.
First, I want to get one thing straight. Our deal with the old man.
Well, what about it?
The old man played square. Sent those Apaches back to the reservation. If he hadn't, we'd all be laying around now making bones.
So?
So whether you like it or not, we're going to give them their share. Like we promised.
Look, Stretch, we've been friends. Why can't we talk it over? Like this.
You got him, Dude. He's rolling down the hill.
No, he ain't got him. Just winged him. He's ducked behind that rock.
Well, he can't stay there forever. We'll get him when he runs for cover. That'll keep him down while we flank him. Get down!
That ain't Stretch's gun.
It's the girl.
Stretch, come
That little rattlesnake.
When this is over, I'm going to take care of her all by myself.
He's getting away.
They'll head for the house.
Then why don't we just load up and get out?
Yeah? And spend the rest of our days waiting for Stretch to stick a gun in our backs?
Lengthy's right. When we leave Yellow Sky, we won't be worrying about meeting up with Stretch again.
You see anything from the back window, Mike?
Nothing.
Nothing on this side.
Well, it's been dark for nearly 2 hours. They'll be coming soon.
Yeah, it's mighty quiet out there. Maybe they left.
Well, Dude might want to leave. He's just gold crazy. But Lengthy, he's got other things on his mind.
Mike?
Yeah, Mike. Here they are.
Stretch! Stretch, are you listening?
That's Dude.
We don't want you gunning for us the rest of our lives, Stretch. And we know if we have a shootout, some of us are going to get hurt. So we'll do what you wanted. We'll split with the girl and the old man.
Hand me that gray blanket over there.
Here it is.
Now, this rolls up about the size of a man. Keep back, I'm going to open the door.
Stretch, don't.
Keep your eye peeled and shoot for their gun flashes. That suits me, Dude. Hold your fire, I'm coming out. Well, that sure is one shot-up blanket.
Hey, dude! Yeah? I've got Stretch at the door. He was a second target.
Good work, Lengthy. Where are you? I can't see you.
Over here. Help!
What's happening out there?
Well, it sounds like Dude took a shot at Lengthy.
Hey, lady. It's me, Walrus.
What do you want?
I got Bull Run with me. He's bleeding something awful.
Tell him to come in.
Bring him in. And come slowly.
Get him here.
Stretch. We thought Lengthy got you.
Not this time.
Put him down. Here.
Stretch, I'm hurt, Stretch.
I'm sorry, kid. Walrus, what's happening out
Yeah,
there?
they think they killed you. Then Dude, he took a shot at Lengthy. Guess he figured Lengthy might want too much of the gold, but he only winged him.
Where are they now?
Dude lit out for the barn where we left the gold.
And Lengthy?
Following him. Stretch, where are you going?
Out to the barn. I don't want Lengthy and Dude killing each other. That's a pleasure I'm saving for myself.
Oh, Stretch, you can't. There's two of them. They'll...
Leave him go, Mike. Right now, you got a patient to tend to.
Ma'am. Stretch, he wanted to split with you. Dude wanted it all. We listened to Dude.
You shouldn't talk.
Don't make no difference now.
He said he came from good folks. Proud of it. I guess he ain't really bad. Not like the others.
He ain't listening, ma'am.
Stretch! Stretch! Stretch!
Now, if I didn't know better, I'd say you was kind of concerned.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. They ain't. Here. Take this.
It's your gun.
I'm through with it, Mike.
Through?
Oh, what good's a gun in Yellow Sky? There ain't nothing left to shoot.
You're gonna stay?
If you and Grandpa let me.
Grandpa! Grandpa, Stretch! He's all right. We're coming in.
Yeah, Grandpa. Hot up the coffee. We're coming in.
You have just heard the last act of Yellow Sky. In a moment, our star, Gregory Peck, and our screen director, William Wellman, will return to the microphone. Hollywood is supposed to be a town of tinsel and glamour. But all that chi-chi you read about is nothing but a publicity front. Actually, most of the movie stars are home-loving folks just like you and me, who get their greatest pleasures from simple things. Sitting in the backyard with friends and neighbors. Cooking hamburgers on a charcoal grill. Serving cold bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular here in Hollywood and all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Boston's famous seafood restaurants, in Minnesota's beautiful lakeside resorts, in Ohio's friendly roadside inns. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents for the first time on the air Casbah, starring Tony Martin and Marta Torrin. And now, here again is the star of tonight's play, Gregory Peck.
Thanks very much. But the actual star of the Screen Directors Playhouse is the director himself. So here's the man who was really responsible for putting Yellow Sky on the screen, Director Bill Wellman.
Thanks, Greg. It's always a thrill for a director to hear his picture turned into radio fare. But tonight's broadcast of Yellow Sky was more than an exciting experience. It brought back some scorching memories. I mean those blazing days on location under a sun that was fine for movies, but awfully uncomfortable for movie makers. So if for a few minutes my temperature zoomed, it's because of a grand performance by Gregory Peck and an excellent cast. Thank you, and good night.
And good night to you, William Wellman and Gregory Peck. Tonight, before you go to bed, tie a blue ribbon around your finger. An imaginary blue ribbon, of course, just to remind you that tomorrow is the beginning of another glorious weekend. 2 whole days to relax. Don't forget to buy a good supply of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Yellow Sky was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, shortly releasing Slattery's Hurricane, starring Linda Darnell and Richard Widmark, and You're My Everything, starring Ann Baxter and Dan Daly. Screen director William Wellman's latest picture is the MGM production Battleground. Included in tonight's cast were Gloria Blondell as Mike, with Paul Frees, Jack Edwards, Wally Mayer, Ken Christie, Sam Edwards, and Dan Riss. Yellow Sky, based on the novel by W.R. Burnett, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Casbah, director John Barry, stars Tony Martin, Marta Torrin.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Peoria, Illinois, and Newark, New Jersey, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the National Broadcasting Company presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production The Senator Was Indiscreet, star William Powell.
Each week at this new time, the Hollywood Screen Directors will bring you the finest adaptations of your favorite motion picture entertainment, together with the stars who created the original roles. Now, tonight's story. For the first time on the air, we present the film comedy, The Senator Was Indiscreet, starring William Powell as Senator Ashton, with Peggy Dow as Poppy McNaughton. Any similarity between this story and a coincidence is purely comical. For we all know that in these United States, there is no such thing as a tub-thumping, hand-pumping, baby-kissing politician. Nevertheless, Senator Melvin Gasaway Ashton has left Washington to descend upon New York, where even now he takes his regal ease in his hotel room and records the fact in his diary.
Perhaps this is the beginning of the campaign that will see me in the White House. Oh, to be the leader of this proud nation and make $100,000 a year. Come in.
Hiya, Mel.
Oh, it's you, Lou.
Senator, don't ever say that Lou Gibson isn't the greatest publicity man since the guy who promoted hash. You know what I got outside?
Well, if it's constituent, my boy, I'll make a speech. My friends...
Save it. I got a crew of newsreel cameramen and count 'em, three full-blooded Indians.
Oh, my boy, how can I thank you?
Okay, fellas, start setting up.
Okay,
My,
set the camera right
won't
here.
Mama be pleased when she hears about this?
Here they are, Senator. Three full-blooded Indians gonna make you a member of their savage tribe. Say hello, Senator.
How?
Hiya, Senator.
What's new in Washington?
Where's the washroom?
Me bring 'em greetings from Great White Father.
Say, can a member of the press intrude?
Poppy, darling, come on in. Senator, meet Miss Poppy McNaughton, the best newspaper gal in town.
Welcome, my child, welcome.
Thank you, Senator. I'm here to ask about that new bill you've introduced, the McCoy-Keith Ashton bill.
Oh, yes. Well, that bill, my dear, is designed for the protection of man's most faithful servant.
Oh, yes, the Maytag washing machine.
I mean the letter carrier. Why is the letter carrier weary at the end of the day?
Because he's tired.
Because he's been trudging the hard pavements with a load too heavy for man to bear. And that is where my bill comes in. The McCoy-Keith Ashton bill will compel every man, woman, and child in this fair land to write his letters on tissue paper.
Oh, I see. Lou, could I speak to you outside for a minute, please?
Sure, honey. You talk to the cameraman, Senator.
Oh, thank you, my boy. My friends of the motion picture industry, proudest jewel in the diadem of American entertainment.
Well, Poppy, isn't he a beaut?
Lou, you're not pumping up that windbag for president.
Look, I'm a press agent. If I can promote Ashton, I'll be in the big time. Then we'll be able to get married.
Oh, those are very tough terms.
Oh, Poppy, give Ashton a break in your column. Don't be difficult.
I won't. I'll be impossible.
How?
I'm just going to quote him accurately. That's how.
Oh, that's dirty journalism. You can't quote politicians accurately.
You just watch me. See you tonight, publicity man.
Tonight it is. Okay, boys, ready with the newsreel?
Anytime.
Roll 'em. Okay, Senator, you're on.
From Great White Father in Washington, I bring message to Red Man. My Manitou, may Manitou give you much rain.
How?
How?
Much good hunting.
How?
How?
Many fine squaws.
And how?
Okay, Hiawatha, that does it. Let's go, boys.
Well, you, how did you write?
Uh-oh. What's the matter?
Look, standing over there. When did he come in?
What? Oh, brother, Fred Houlihan, the boss of the party.
Oh, well, hello, Fred.
Hello, Senator. Well, Minnehaha, what are you trying to pull?
Oh, just a little stunt, Fred. Lou Gibson dreamt it up.
Oh, he did. Mel, don't you know that having a picture taken with an Indian automatically makes you a candidate for president?
Well, you don't mind, I think I'll go back to my office.
Don't be angry, Fred.
Mel, the party wouldn't back you for president if you were George Washington's mother. You couldn't win. Now, what about this speech I hear you're making to the National Institute of Businessmen tonight? We didn't authorize that either.
Well, but they asked me.
Yes, I'll bet. Well, let's see the speech.
Well, it's the old number 5.
Uh-huh. Isn't that the one you delivered in Detroit on December 6, 1941?
Oh, I had the honor, yes.
Isn't it about time you cut out that part where you laugh at the possibility of war with Japan?
Oh, excuse me. United States Senator Melvin G. Ashton speaking. Washington? Yes, put it through. It's Mama.
Yes, all right, I'm leaving. But remember, Mel, forget the White House. I'll see you later.
Goodbye, Fred. Hello? Hello, Mama? Yes, everything's fine, Mama. The White House? Oh, no, Mama. I'm not going to be president. No, I guess you won't be able to tear down that new balcony. Yes, Mama. I'm writing everything down in my diary. See, you know what, Mama? I'm an Indian now. Yes, member of a tribe. What? Oh, no, Mama, don't worry. I won't let them lay a hand on your new hairdo. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
Mr. Gibson, there's a Miss Valerie Shepard to see you.
Shepard? Look, I'm very busy. What does she look like? Oh, well, send her right in.
Mr. Gibson?
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, you remember Bill Fisher from Plainville, don't you?
Why, of course.
Well, Bill said to say hello, and he thought with your connections you might help me get a room here in the hotel.
A hotel room it is. How is Bill, the old paratrooper? Did he ever get into politics?
Oh, in a small way.
That was always Bill's big beef, politics. In the Army, he always said he'd clean out the crooks and clowns. Oh, by the way, the senator from ye old home state is staying right here in the hotel.
Senator Ashton?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'd just love to meet him.
Oh, lady, you've met me. Let's not push our luck. And if you're a good girl, I'll take you to hear Senator Ashton tonight. Big speech for big businessmen. You'll love it.
And in conclusion, may I say, it is with pride and humility that I have been permitted to serve this proud republic, this brightest jewel in the diadem of nations. And now, if there are any questions, I should be glad to answer them. Frankly, completely, and to the best of my humble ability.
Great news story you're getting, huh, Poppy?
Yeah, the senator's run the gamut from tedium to monotony.
Miss Shepard seems to be enjoying it.
Oh, I think he's just grand.
Uh-oh, watch this. I planted the note that's being handed to old Wooden Shoes.
Where? What's this? A note? Well, yes, and a very embarrassing note it is. I must confess, I didn't expect such a question. But I shall answer it with the same candor in which it is asked. Senator Ashton, if the nomination for president were offered to you, would you accept? My friends, as you all know, I am a simple, God-fearing, plain-talking man. So I say to you, and I cannot put this too strongly, I am not a candidate for the presidency. But if the voice of the people of these United States, this brightest jewel in the diadem of mankind, should ring out over the land and say, "Come," then I can only bow my head to the inevitable and say in all humility, I will.
Ashton, you ungrateful dog.
Oh, boss, come in. I was just going to bed.
Why, you idiot. What do you mean saying you're not a candidate for the nomination?
But, Fred...
No member of the party has the right to deny that he's a candidate unless he is one.
Oh, well... Well, maybe I am, Fred.
On what qualifications?
All the qualifications. They're written here in this newspaper clipping.
Ah, you're crazy.
Well, look, this is what an editorial writer says. First, the candidate should have been born in lowly circumstances.
Were you born in a log cabin?
No, but our roof leaked a little.
Go on.
Second, he should have a family. Well, I've got 3 fine sons and 4 splendid daughters.
Holy Ike, you have 7 secretaries?
Yes. Well, the third point is that the candidate should have a dog. I have a dog, Fred. I hate the sight of him, but I have one. Fourth?
You can stop right there. I happen to be boss of this party, and I'm telling you straight, you are not going to be president.
Well, then, Fred, I have something to tell you.
Well?
I keep a diary. I have for 35 years.
Well, that makes you about the oldest high school girl in America. What do you put in it?
Everything.
Well, that's... everything?
Everything.
But, not, everything, Mel.
In detail.
Not the incident in Boston.
Yes, and the one in Detroit, too. And St. Louis.
Oh, you bucket-brained lunatic. Where's that diary?
No use, Fred. I'm keeping it.
If that stuff gets out, they can beat us with bathless Groggans.
You're wasting your breath, Fred.
What do you mean?
You know, Fred, owning a nice little diary is like owning a nice little atom bomb. Even if you never do anything with it, it's a comfort just to know it's there. I'll see you in the White House, Fred.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Senator Was Indiscreet, starring William Powell with Peggy Dow.
And to complete our political news roundup, Senator Melvin Gassaway Ashton left today on a speaking tour of the nation. The senator is not a candidate for the nomination and is understood to be making the tour because he likes to undress in Pullman berths. Savannah, Georgia. Senator Melvin Gassaway Ashton spoke here today saying,
Yes, sir, folks. My old grandma was born and bred right here in old Georgia. The brightest jewel in the diadem of American states. Now I want the band to strike up the beloved anthem of this sovereign state, and I want you all to rise as it plays Marching Through Georgia.
Houston, Texas. In a political speech here today, Senator Melvin Gassaway Ashton said,
Yes, partners, my old grandma, bless her heart, was born and bred right here in the great state of Texas. And if I'm elected, I promise you that within 60 days, you'll have your independence from Mexico. Please pass the biscuits.
Kansas City, Missouri. As always, Senator Ashton has again faced an issue squarely.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not for inflation. I am not for deflation. But, ladies and gentlemen, I am wholeheartedly for inflation.
New York City. The surprise of the week has been Senator Melvin Ashton's wildcat raid on the political scene, which has more than doubled his popularity. The senator returned to New York today after a triumphant swing through the South and Southwest.
Well, it's been some trip, huh, Senator Ashton?
Oh, fine, my boy. Except for one thing.
What's that?
That young newspaper woman friend of yours, Miss McNaughton.
Huh?
Why does she insist upon referring to me in her column as Senator Ashcan?
Look, she's lousing up my campaign, too. I'm in love with her.
Lou. What about me buying her a nice little present this afternoon? Something costly.
Nah, it's no use. It's like trying to bribe Dick Tracy. Come in.
Hello, Lou.
Hello, Valerie. Heard from Bill Fisher lately?
Uh-huh. I had a letter today.
Well, how is Bill?
Just dandy.
Yeah? Here, I want you to meet the Mahatma. Senator Ashton, this is a constituent, Miss Valerie Shepard.
Well. A sweet little flower from my own woodland.
Senator, The first vote I ever cast, I cast for you.
Ah, the madness of youth.
Oh, here, sit down. Sit down, my dear, sit down.
Holy cow, look at the time. I got a date with Poppy. Pardon me, folks, while I further our public and private relations. Tell me, Poppy, oh mystic one, look deep into your martini and tell me what the future holds in store.
I'm looking.
What do you see?
One dyspeptic-looking olive.
That's my future?
And I hope you choke on it, Lou Gibson.
Oh, Poppy, why don't you forget Ashton for a few minutes?
I'm going to find some way to break up that clown's act if I have to commit grand larceny.
What about us? What about our marriage?
Look into your drink, old mystic one, and tell me what the future holds in store.
One pickled onion.
And that, pet, is just about the size of it. Not one hair of this golden head shall you touch until Melvin G. Ashton gets dumped on his senatorial kisser. And that, believe me, won't be too long.
Hello, Mel.
Ah, Lou, my boy.
Where's Valerie?
Oh, she left. And I had some shopping to do. A little gift for Poppy McNaughton, Lou.
Yeah?
Yes. Right here in the drawer. A solid gold mesh bag. Never was a woman who could resist one. It's, Lou.
What's the matter?
Why, it's gone.
What's gone?
Why, the diary. It's gone.
What diary?
The record of my political career, of the party's activities.
Oh, no. If that hits the newspapers...
Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my.
Larceny? She said she'd commit larceny.
Who?
Poppy. You wait here. I got an idea.
Oh, Lou. Lou, I'm ruined. Ruined.
Now, Senator, don't get hysterical. Now, just stay calm. Calm. Oh, hello, Mr. Houlihan. Mr. Kelly.
Hello, Lou.
Hello, Gibson.
I'll check with you, Mel.
Fred, something terrible has happened.
Mel, don't you know what you've done? Your popularity is zoomed, and the party wants to nominate you for President of the United States.
Oh, but Fred, the diary.
Forget the diary. What about the diary?
It's gone. Stolen.
Why, I ought to break every bone in your stupid body. Joe.
Yeah, boss?
Get on the phone. Put Plan A into action. It's a yellow alert.
You think we'll need the red alert?
I don't know yet.
What's the red alert?
That's when they're coming after you with ropes.
Give me Preston 96161.
Well, Ashton, you've really done it this time.
Hello, Theodore? This is you-know-who. Hey, Theodore, I want you to contact certain parties and tell them to pack and stand by for a red alert. Red alert. Ready? Honest John McCaffrey in Boston. Honest John Brancuso in Philadelphia. Honest John Ginsburg in Albany. Honest John Frolston in...
Lou, use your head. If I had the diary, it would already be in print. This is a newspaper, you know.
Come on, Poppy, stop stalling.
So help me, Lou. I haven't got the diary.
Yeah, probably some other conniving woman. Only a woman could be low enough to pull a trick like this.
What about that corn-fed Theta Barra? That Valerie gal?
Valerie? No, she's just a friend of mine, Bill Fisher. He's not the kind of a guy who... Oh, Mother, how could you raise such a stupid child?
Idea?
Well, Bill's an old Ashton hater from way back. And that girl shows up just when... Come on, we gotta find Valerie.
Honest John Vincent in Oklahoma City, and Honest John Farron in San Francisco, and 5% Harrigan in St. Louis. You got that, Theodore? Right. And look, Theodore, there are no extradition treaties between the United States and the following countries: Outer Mongolia, Greenland, Lower Slobovia, and Little America. Planes leave for Tibet from San Francisco daily at 1:20 a.m. Planes from Mexico leave...
Oh, yes, Fred.
I'm afraid I have a very unpleasant duty to perform.
Now, Now, look, Fred.
It's no use. You've got to resign from the Senate.
Resign? But what about my family?
They'll have to resign, too.
But how are we going to live?
Off your interest on your capital.
What capital?
What capital? You've been in politics for 35 years and you haven't any capital?
How could I have, Fred? How did I know that income tax bill I introduced meant me, too?
Well, you'll have to go to work.
Work? But, Fred, I'm a senator.
Well, you've got to stop being a senator.
Oh, no, Fred. No. Either the party figures out a way for me to make a living, or I won't resign.
Hey, they need a dog catcher in Peoria.
Oh, that's out.
No, wait a minute. I've got it. You can be a sports czar, like in baseball.
Well,
the duties will be relatively simple, Senator. 3 hours work, 1 day a week.
Oh, never mind the duties. What's the pay?
Oh, around $150,000.
150? Why, say, that's more than president. Hello? Hello, Mama. Mama, you know what? I'm not going to be a president. I'm going to be a czar. Yes, but Mama... No, Mama, you won't have to drink vodka. Look, $150,000 a year, Mama. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
Okay, Poppy, here's Valerie's room.
She must have the diary.
Why, Lou and Miss McNaughton.
Aha! All packed and ready to leave town.
Is something wrong?
Sister, something is very wrong. Huh? Hold her, Lou. I'll check her bags.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
We're doing it. I should have known that Bill Fisher sent you down to fish for something to pin on Ashton.
No, here's the diary.
Oh, let's have it.
Oh, no, you don't. It's mine now.
Oh, Poppy, you double-crossing heel.
You stay away from me. You wouldn't hit a woman.
Give me that diary.
Oh, no, let go of me, Lou!
Hello? Oh, hello, Lou. Oh, I see. Well, all right.
Well, who was that?
Lou Gibson. He's got the diary back.
Wow, you done it again, boss.
Yes, Mel, laugh. Be happy. You can be president now.
Yeah, but how can I afford it? I've just taken a $50,000 cut in salary.
Oh, but Mel, they give you a house to live in, and on rainy days you can show your own movies in the White House projection room.
Cowboy pictures?
Yeah. Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, boy. All right, I'll take it.
Good old Mel. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
But I better call Mama.
Oh, I'll get that. Lou, where's the diary? Have you got it?
I got it, all right.
Shh. I'm talking to Mama. Hello, Mama? Well, Mama, I'm not going to be a czar. No, I've decided to become president. Yes, I know. It's only $100,000 a year, Mama, but it's the best I can do. And besides, think of the fishing. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
Do I understand that lemonhead is really going to be president?
Yes, now that you got the diary.
I haven't got the diary.
You haven't, but you said that you...
Just a minute, Mama.
The diary will shortly be in the possession of one Poppy McNaughton, a member of the Fourth Estate.
The newspapers?
Yeah, it'll be in the front page in an hour. So long, boys.
Joe? Mel, start moving. The alert just turned red.
I'll give the alarm.
Come on, Joe, let's get out of here.
Hello? Mama? I'm not going to be president after all. Hey, you better start packing, Mama. Yes, we're taking a trip to Outer Mongolia. Outer Mongolia, Mama. Proudest jewel in the diadem of Asia. People vote there, Mama. And if I hear their call, if they should say to me, Melvin G. Ashton, come, then I'll listen, Mama. Oh, don't worry, Mama. We'll make it yet. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
William Powell will return in just a moment. Here's a reminder to tune in again next week when, for the first time on the air, you'll hear the exciting drama Crisscross, starring Burt Lancaster in his original role. Now, here again is tonight's star, William Powell.
Thank you. You know, all of us who face the motion picture cameras owe a great debt to the directors of Hollywood. We're very humbly aware that without their assistance, skill, and knowledge, our pictures never could really be made. Now it's my pleasure to introduce not only the director of many wonderful films, but the president of the Screen Directors Guild, George Marshall.
Thank you, and thank you very much, Bill. I was anxious to be here tonight because this marks the beginning of a new series of Screen Directors Playhouse shows at a new time.
Well, I want to wish you and all the directors the best of luck, George. You've been bringing some swell motion picture entertainment to the microphone.
Well, thank you again, Bill.
You know, that must be quite a position you have, being president of the Screen Directors Guild.
Well, it wasn't easy getting to be president, Bill. I really had to fight for the job.
Yeah? Whom did you fight?
Oh, a fellow by the name of Melvin Gasaway Ashton.
Yes, but George, look at the prestige and the salary.
Yes, that is something to look forward to. I would say about 43 cents a year. Think Mama would be interested?
I think that proudest jewel in the diadem of womankind would say 40.
Then I guess I've still got the job. And speaking for the Screen Directors Guild, I hope that all our old listeners will be tuning in on Monday nights and that we'll be making a lot of new friends. We'll do our best to make it worth your while. Good night, everyone. Good night, Bill.
Good night.
And good night to you, William Powell and George Marshall. The Senator Was Indiscreet is a Nunnally Johnson production presented through the courtesy of Universal International Studios, now releasing Sword in the Desert, starring Dana Andrews, Marta Torrin, and Stephen McNally. William Powell appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Ethel Barrymore, and Peter Lawford. Peggy Dow will soon be seen in the Universal International picture The Big Frame, also starring Scott Brady, John Russell, and Dorothy Hart. George Marshall's latest production for Paramount is Fancy Pants, starring Bob Hope and Lucille Ball. Included in tonight's cast were Paul Frees, Bill Conrad, Gene Bates, Jay Novello, Ed Max, Rita Lyons, Jack Cruchon, and Dan Riss. The Senator Was Indiscreet was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Crisscross, star Burt Lancaster, director Robert Siotmak.
Your tune for the stars on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Douglas Fairbanks Jr., production The Fighting O'Flynn, director Arthur Pearson.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present transcribed a play on high adventure. The motion picture story, The Fighting O'Flynn, starring Douglas Fairbanks in his original role of the O'Flynn, with Meg Randall as Lady Benedetta. Ireland, 1797, was a hotbed of plot and counterplot, intrigue and violence. Napoleon Bonaparte's wars seemed far away, but his agents in Ireland were setting the stage for further conquests.
I, O'Flynn of O'Flynn, was a soldier of fortune returning to the small green land of Ireland.
There was one other passenger in the coach posting for Dublin that fine moonlit night. A lady. English, lovely, and most interestingly aloof. Your pardon, milady, but what did you say your name was?
I did not say.
She did not say, she does not say, but who can say that she will not say? Highwayman!
No, they're spies and agents of Napoleon Bonaparte.
Bonaparte?
They're after me.
Is it so?
Faster, driver, faster!
We can't outrun horsemen. I've a better plan. Hold fast, milady. I opened the door and swung myself up to the coachman's seat. Grasping the reins from him, I swung the coach screechingly in a hard turn that sent the coach sidelong, blocking the road and tearing the wheels from it. Then I jumped to the ground and opened the door for Lady... she did not say to step into the room.
You madman, now they will catch us.
Get behind the coach, quickly.
Oh, you madman.
Driver, collect all those wheel spokes and pile them up beside me. Hurry.
They're coming.
I'm ready.
You can't fight them with those wagon spokes.
Shillelaghs now, milady. Crude but workable Irish shillelaghs. Now, I rose with an armful of heavy wagon spokes and let fly. So! 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 There! Another! There! All right, stand where you are, who's left a foot. We've pistols, too. Driver, select their 3 best horses. I'll keep these beggars covered. Well, the moment we were all mounted and still keeping the robbers covered, we wheeled off and raced into the night.
We should be starting for Dublin again, O'Flynn.
You're even prettier than I dreamed you'd be. What's your name?
Benedetta.
Benedetta. Benedetta, I like that. I like you.
Thank you, O'Flynn. But you mustn't talk so to me.
Oh?
I'm engaged to be married.
Engaged to be... I'll not admit it.
Lord Sedgemouth, in my father's service in Dublin.
Oh, it's a whim. I'll win you somehow. Lord Sedgemouth or not, I'd let... A lord in your father's service.
My father is the Viceroy of Ireland.
Sure, it's the class I've stumbled onto this time.
Those highwaymen knew somehow that I was carrying a certain packet to the Viceroy.
Packet?
Yes. It contains a report of Bonaparte's plan to invade England by way of Ireland.
The devil it does. Let me take care of it.
Here.
Now then.
And now then, I think we'd better ride for Dublin, O'Flynn.
We found His Excellency, the Viceroy of Ireland, was in the palace garden with Lord Sedgemouth, Benedetta's fiancé. Sedgemouth was very handsome, to be sure, but I felt rather wretched in the stomach when he took my Benedetta in his arms and kissed her. And the Viceroy looked very grave as he finished reading the documents we had brought him.
Sedgemouth, this is most serious. Bonaparte's best troublemaker, General Van Dronk, has been sneaked into an old abandoned castle on the coast, Castle Knockmore.
Oh, yes, I know the mossy heap of stone.
But do you know Van Dronk?
I do, by reputation only. A bitter and moody man, but a great soldier. Nevertheless, I shall myself recruit a force to march on Van Dronk.
Accepted, O'Flynn.
But Castle Knockmore will take a regiment of trained troops, not amateurs, to capture it.
Then see to it, Sedgemouth, at once.
Your Excellency, Benedetta.
Goodbye, Philip.
Wait, Sedgemouth. Join me on the terrace. I have some suggestions to offer, if I may.
O'Flynn, I just want to thank you.
Benedetta, I've so much to say to you.
Please, not now. Philip will be looking for me.
I have been looking for you ever since my grandfather first rested eyes on my grandmother.
Good morning to you, O'Flynn of O'Flynn.
Benedetta, wait!
I must join Philip and my father.
Oh, come down those steps again, but a moment.
No.
But if I rhyme you a rhyme for each step of that stair, will you then come down to me?
Well, perhaps.
Oh, my gift of gab befriend me now. If patient you'll be, and not mark the time, each step you descend, I'll rhyme your rhyme.
1.
I've come here to Dublin, sworn to your king. Admit for a start that that's quite a thing.
2.
I'll do all such deeds as you may entreat, and all that I'll do, I'll lay at your feet. There's no more enchanted a man ever grew than I standing here because I love you. My hand, here it is, your heart put therein, protected from hurt by Flynn of O'Flynn.
One more step, Jingler.
My rhyme may not be as good as my prayers, but yet you have come to the foot of the stairs.
Ingenious, O'Flynn. If not exactly immortal.
Now, when will you marry me?
It's useless. Your words are very nimble and very Irish.
Give me your scarf.
Why?
For my regimental flag.
O'Flynn, you're incorrigible.
A kiss, then.
No.
Yes.
O'Flynn,
I insist.
You shouldn't have done that. Goodbye, O'Flynn.
Hendrik, we're in a stew. A foul stew.
First, I lose your Lady Benedetta on the highway thanks to that Irishman, and now you're in a foul stew. Explain, Sedgemoth.
Until Bonaparte invades Ireland, my usefulness to him is in serving the Viceroy.
True, Sedgemoth.
But now the Viceroy has ordered me to capture Castle Knockmore, to capture Van Dronk, our own man.
Then capture Van Dronk.
What will Bonaparte say to that?
I will arrange with Bonaparte for the surrender of Castle Knockmore to your lordship. You will take his place, ready to open the gates of Ireland when Bonaparte is ready to invade, and to reward you for your judicious treason.
Down the coast, frowning on the Irish Sea, stood Castle Knockmore, ably and grimly commanded by General Van Dronk, the bloody saturnine hero of Barta. On a plain west of Knockmore, Sedgemoth's regiment waited and took no action. I wondered why. I hadn't seen Benedetta for 2 weeks, and again, I wondered why. So thoroughly likable a fellow as I was. Until one evening, as I left a staff meeting at Sedgemoth's headquarters, a carriage rolled to the entrance with Lady Benedetta about to step out of it. Benedetta!
Why, O'Flynn.
Come in the evening, come in the morning, come when expected, come without warning.
Please go.
Thousands of welcomes you'll find here before you, and the oftener you come, the more I'll adore you.
Why are you here?
We're a staff meeting with Lord Sedgemoth in which your fiancé made the bold decision to remain rooted to this plane.
You're not to criticize Philip, and you're not to see me.
Why?
The pattern of my life is fixed, and it can't be changed by your lilting Irish phrases.
Oh.
Your words and your deeds don't match, O'Flynn.
Oh, and what is this now, me darling?
You criticize Philip, but can you do any better? No. You're a trifler, a braggart, and an empty kettle.
Braggart, is it? Empty kettle.
Oh, I'm sorry, O'Flynn, but I just...
Go, Benedetta. Grease your leaden soldier in there whose tailored tactical trousers have their share of lead in them. Before this night is over, I'll take Castle Knockmore for you. Alone.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Fighting O'Flynn, starring Douglas Fairbanks and presented by RCA Victor. Here's a word you'll hear a lot this Sunday for describing the hat and dress combinations Milady wears in the Easter parade. It's the word ensemble. You'll also hear that word ensemble wherever people are talking about the newest in America's favorite television, the handsome, practical RCA Victor Telensemble. The Telensemble is Deluxe 12.5-inch RCA Victor eyewitness television in a handsome, deep maroon, modern metal cabinet. It's called a Telensemble because it's a compact table model television set that nevertheless rests on its own legs of beautiful matching wood. Two more important features are the built-in antenna and the phonojack. Picture quality is tops, bright, clear, and steady. And the RCA Victor Telensemble is a terrific dollar-for-dollar value. Only $229.95 suggested list price, plus small federal tax, of course, and only slightly higher in some locations. Yes, the television set you'll want in your home is RCA Victor's Tel-Ensemble. And now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Fighting O'Flynn, starring Douglas Fairbanks in his original role of the O'Flynn, with Meg Randall as Lady Benedetta.
I had no plan, only a purpose without a method, to capture Castle Knockmore from within. A raised drawbridge hung over the moat around the castle, black and monstrous in the thick darkness.
Halt! Who's there?
Captain O'Flynn of His Majesty's Dragoons, deserting. I have news for General Van Dronk.
Enemy deserter! Lower the drawbridge!
Your coming here under pretense of being a deserter has a faint glimmer of imagination. A spark of light in the darkness of my boredom.
Thank you, General.
The military information you bring is worthless. It turns out you are a stupid, torpid, uninspired, backward, untutored, charmless, harmless, and in every other detail as much a lurching oaf as any man.
You don't admire mankind, eh?
Can you at least play chess?
Chess? Is it chess, you're saying? Well, in County Wicklow, I am esteemed and remembered as the man who, as a lad of 3, conquered...
Sit down.
Yes, mon général.
Never mind, mon général. I'm not French.
Oh.
I am simply Van Dronk, supremely bored. You are unarmed.
Quite.
I will place this pistol on the table between us. Beat me at chess, and it is yours.
The pistol?
I lose, you shoot me.
Ah.
You lose, I shoot you.
Oh.
Play.
But, where is the chessboard?
You have a mind, have you not?
Well, I'm fond of thinking so.
Then imagine a chessboard and chessmen. Is man so earthbound that he cannot even dream a chessboard? Play.
Very well. My pawn to the Queen's 4th square.
My pawn to the Queen's 4th square.
Yeah. Pawn to the Queen's Bishop's 4th square.
Pawn to the King's 4th.
My Queen's pawn captures your pawn.
Pawn to the Queen's 5th.
Knight to the King's Bishop's 3rd square.
Pawn to the Queen's Bishop's 4th.
Pawn, knight... I can't remember our moves.
Yes. Your pawn to the Queen's 4th, my pawn to the Queen's 4th. Your pawn to the Queen's Bishop's 4th, my pawn to the King's 4th. Your Queen's pawn captured my pawn to the Queen's 5th. Your knight to the King's Bishop's 3rd, my pawn to the Queen's Bishop's 4th. Your move.
Oh, yes, thank you. My move. My rook captures your queen.
My rook to the Bishop's 8th and check. Come in.
General Van Dronk, a dispatch from Bonaparte.
Move, O'Flynn.
O'Flynn?
Shh, my queen to the Queen's square.
General, this man is a spy, an Irishman and a spy.
I know. Plays a hard game of chess, too. I resign.
You do?
Congratulations, O'Flynn.
The gun is mine. Don't move.
General, you let him get that gun away from you.
Do not be dull. He won it fairly.
Sedgmouth, read your dispatch from Bonaparte.
If I refuse?
I'll shoot you and take it from you.
Better read it, Sedgmouth.
Very well. To General Van Dronk. After a token resistance, you are to surrender Castle Knockmore to Lord Sedgmouth, who will facilitate the impending landing of French forces in Ireland. Signed, Bonaparte, First Consul.
Lord Sedgmouth, I arrest you for high treason.
The pistol is not loaded.
What?
Pull the trigger. Go ahead.
The devil!
Arrest the O'Flynn.
O'Flynn, when this castle falls to me tomorrow, you will be found here. As British commander, I will order you shot as a traitor.
A pretty business, Sedgemouth.
Shot, O'Flynn. Day after tomorrow, at dawn.
Firing squad! Ready! Aim! Fire!
Who's there? Who's outside that window?
Benedetta.
Oh, Flynn.
Benedetta, my darling.
Come in. You shouldn't have come back to the palace.
Very curious. Surely you know I was shot this dawn, but you don't exclaim that I'm alive and unhurt. Only that I shouldn't have come back here.
But they know of the hoax now, and this time they'll surely kill you.
Ah, Benedetta, my darling, it's mischief bribing firing squads to fire mock volleys. But since you did it for the love of me, I lovingly forgive you.
Please, please go.
I'll not leave until you know I'm not a traitor, Benedetta.
Oh, I no longer know who or what to believe. I only know that I want you to live. Oh, I wish that...
What do you wish?
I wish your arms weren't so tender and strong, and the right size to hold an unwilling woman in them.
How unwilling is she, really?
I have my pride and my honor and a duty to the man I've promised to marry.
So be it. I've wooed you faithful and I've wooed you true, and no has always been your answer. But now I'm going to see this through before your eyes.
What are you doing?
Folding this bit of blank writing paper from your desk, milady.
Oh, Flynn, you can still go through the window.
No.
Please.
Come in.
Benedetta, my dear. Oh, Flynn.
My dear Sedgemouth.
Benedetta. This time you'll not escape death, Irishman. What have you to say for yourself?
First of all, sir, it's not me that's the traitor, but our stylish friend here, Lord Sedgemouth.
Impertinence, absurdity.
He's under orders from Bonaparte to surrender Knockmore to the Frenchies, and I can prove it.
These are serious charges, O'Flynn.
Ridiculous charges.
Are they? Then here's the letter, Your Excellency, from Bonaparte to Sedgemouth, which I had the luck to filch from Sedgemouth's pocket.
How did you...
Your hand goes to your breast pocket, Sedgemouth.
But this paper is blank.
That one, yes. But not the one in his lordship's pocket, I'll warrant.
Whatever this Irish hothead tells you, Your Excellency, is...
Then show him the letter in your pocket. Show him or be called the guilty man if you do not.
Show him the letter, Philip.
Or be declared under arrest.
Under arrest? If you capture me, that is...
Stop him!
Yes, Your Excellency, stop me!
Good! Castle Knockmore! He's gone to signal the French ships. The drawbridge was up and under heavy guard when I again arrived at the gloomy castle. I saw a torch flickering high on the seaward battlement, the rocket platform. Warily, my heart in my throat, I started up the thick ivy, clothing the sheer walls of Knockmore Bastion. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted my head over the parapet. Sedgemouth, torch in hand, peered seaward. A signal rocket at the ready. 2 guards, no choice but to be ruthless. I took aim with my one pistol. Reversing the empty pistol, I flung it shillelagh fashion at the other guard and caught him squarely on the brow, and he went down as I scrambled over the parapet just in time to meet Sedgemouth's naked sword with mine. Traitor.
Fool.
O'Flynn, more correctly. Of O'Flynn.
Break.
The climb up the ivy tired me.
Break, I say. And bleed.
Oh!
Touché, Irishman. Blood?
A drop. On guard, traitor.
I warned you.
The climb wearied me.
No, Flynn, it killed you.
Enough, my lord?
Enough. Enough.
Over the horizon somewhere were coming Bonaparte's great men of war. But they could wait, and wait, and wait some more for a signal that would never come. was nearly dawn when I came back to Dublin Palace, and Lady Benedetta waiting for me in the garden at our marble rhyming steps.
Oh, Flynn, is it over?
Oh, Benedetta, my darling, I've a trifling wound which in no way influences the size of my arm as for holding a willing woman.
Flynn of O'Flynn, the woman is unwilling no longer.
Benedetta.
Dublin Palace, 6 o'clock. The sun is risen, and all's well.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of The Fighting O'Flynn, and our star, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., with our guest screen director, Arthur Pearson, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, the day belongs to baseball, as another great star brings one of his most amusing performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is It Happens Every Spring, and recreating his original role will be Ray Milland with screen director Lloyd Bacon. Now, here again is tonight's star, Douglas Fairbanks. Doug, we could really call you the Fighting Fairbanks, couldn't we?
You mean O Fairbanks?
Oh, none of your fancy foreign titles, please. I'm talking about plain Douglas Fairbanks, star of all those fighting and adventure pictures.
Oh, now, wait a minute, my friend. I guess I've been mixed up in as many smooth plots as I have in the muss 'em up and knock 'em down variety. You know, at heart, I'm really a very peaceful citizen, far more interested in the pursuits of peace than anything else.
Like your great work with Care, you mean?
Oh.
And perhaps like puttering around that beautiful home of yours.
Oh, that's right, yes.
And I suppose you still get a bang out of slapping paint on canvas and maybe doing a little sculpting now and then?
Well, now and then.
Well, how about music?
Oh, well, of course, yes.
Well, then, Doug, you're just the man I want to talk to. Do you know about the RCA Victor 45?
A little bit, but not near as much, Jimmy, as I understand you know about it.
You know, Doug, I'm practically in love with the 45 system. First of all, it sounds so much better. A musician's dream. Imagine the thrill it gives great musicians like Toscanini and Horowitz to hear their music exactly as they recorded it, perfectly reproduced on the distortion-free 45.
Oh, I should think so.
Doug, those RCA Victor 45s are tops in sound. Not only that, they play so much easier.
Yeah, so I understand, but why easier?
Well, because with one hand, you can load 10 records onto the big center spindle with no fishing around for a small center hole.
Oh, that's a help.
And then you press one button once, and you have up to 50 minutes of music.
Wonderful.
These new 7-inch records have it.
7 inches? Well, that's no bigger than
the average book.
Yeah.
Which means you can store RCA Victor 45 records on ordinary bookshelves. What's more, the 45 records are non-breakable.
Well, how many 45s has RCA Victor released, Jimmy, so
Over
far?
2,100 titles now, and more are pouring out each week.
Good.
All the new pop tunes, all the classics. In fact, every new record RCA Victor issues is released on 45. But what's even more important to a lot of people is their low cost. 45 RPM record prices begin at 46 cents, plus tax. Automatic 45 changes start as low as $12.95.
Oh, that's cheap enough.
Doug, what you should do, and that goes for everybody listening in, is to visit your RCA Victor dealer tomorrow and see how easy it is to make the swing to 45 and enjoy the benefits of the record system of the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a kind of delicate interrelationship between a screen director and a film story. For instance, take The Fighting O'Flynn. The director made a motion picture out of the story, and the story made an Irishman out of the director. This last took some doing in view of the fact that he was born in Norway. Now I'd like you to meet him, an accomplished stage and screen director, actor, and writer, and my director in The Fighting O'Flynn, Arthur Pearson.
Thank you, Doug. But I think we all came out of the O'Flynn with a touch of shillelagh in our hearts.
And better men we are for it, too.
But, Doug, I hear you've deserted the Emerald Isle for Central Europe in your next picture, State Secret.
That's right, Arthur. State Secret is out of Ireland and into modern dress for an exciting tale of totalitarianism. But for all that, we're still a couple of celluloid sons of Dublin. And here's my thanks for a beautiful job of directing in The Fighting O'Flynn. You made it easy for the actors to tell the story, but I suppose that's because you were an actor and writer yourself.
Well, I tried. As a matter of fact, Doug, I used to write for the radio, a program called The Lincoln Highway.
I remember. Any other shows, Arthur?
Well, once in a while, I'd write one of those interviews where the actor talks to somebody after the drama.
Oh, yes, I've heard of those.
You know, the ones that always ends with the people saying, good night?
Good night.
Good night, Doug.
Good night, Arthur. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Douglas Fairbanks and Arthur Pearson. Remember next Friday, Ray Milland in It Happens Every Spring with screen director Lloyd Bacon. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Fighting O'Flynn was presented through the courtesy of the Fairbanks Company of Universal International Studios, now releasing One-Way Street, starring James Mason, Marta Toran, and Dan Duryea. Meg Randall can now be seen with Marjorie Main and Percy Kilbride in Ma and Pa Kettle Go to Town, a Universal International picture. Included in tonight's cast were Ramsey Hill, Dan O'Herlihy, Raymond Burr, Frank Gerstle, Paul Frees, and Frank Barton. The Fighting O'Flynn was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Ray Milland, production It Happens Every Spring, director Lloyd Bacon.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of us who have read the dread figures on cancer in America have learned to fear the disease. Today, we are fighting both fear and cancer itself. The American Cancer Society is carrying on that fight right now, but with pitifully inadequate funds. If the work is to continue, all of us must help with contributions. In the sternest meaning of the phrase, cancer research is a race against time, a race to save hundreds of thousands of lives. In 1950 alone, 200,000 Americans will die of the disease, and the fatal figures will continue year after year unless you help to strike back against cancer by joining the 1950 Cancer Crusade. Contact your local branch of the American Cancer Society or simply address your contribution to Cancer, care of your local post office. Stay tuned for Jimmy Durante. He's the great Rupert, you know, on NBC. From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment, production You Were Meant for Me, director Lloyd Bacon, star Dan Daly.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a romance set to music, You Were Meant for Me, starring Academy Award nominee Dan Daly in his original role with Betty Lynn, and introducing the director of the film, Lloyd Bacon. The life story of our guest screen director tonight reads like a saga of show business. Born into a distinguished theatrical family, he himself became first a stage actor and then a film actor and director. His was one of the first minds to grasp the full potentialities of motion picture sound, and his pioneering in this field established him as one of Hollywood's most resourceful and versatile artists. You've seen the fine touch of his direction in such grand entertainment as Mother is a Freshman, Give My Regards to Broadway, The Sullivans, I Wonder Who's Kissing Her Now, and tonight's story, You Were Meant for Me. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lloyd Bacon.
Folks, our story tonight is about the closing years of an era of show business. Years packed with glitter and excitement, but somehow they were full of sweet music. Making You Were Meant for Me was a nostalgic thrill, and I hope you'll find the same thrill as we relive part of those years. Relive them with Dan Daly as an orchestra leader, Chuck Arnold, and Betty Lynn as Peggy Mayhew. Here, ladies and gentlemen, is an era. Here is You Were Meant for Me.
1929. What a year. It was the beginning of the end of the era of wonderful nonsense. $1 Million Gates, Red Grange, the Galloping Ghost, flagpole sitters and marathon dancers. Admiral Byrd planting the Stars and Stripes in Little America. Rhapsody in Blue. Paul Whiteman was king of jazz, and George Gershwin and Irving Berlin were the men behind the throne. Common stocks and women's skirts were mounting to new heights, and I was doing pretty well myself. I had a smart little band, Chuck Arnold and his Sophisticates, that played the smaller circuits and one-night stands. We were doing a shot in Bloomington, and the dance pavilion was packed with the flaming youth of the town. That's when I met my Waterloo. Bloomington, 1929. Crazy rhythm, here's the doorway. I'll go my way, you go your way. Crazy rhythm, from now on we're through. Here is where we have a showdown. I'm too high-hat, you're too low down. Crazy rhythm, here's goodbye to you. They say that when a highbrow meets a lowbrow walking along Broadway, soon the highbrow, he has no brow. Ain't it a shame? And you're to blame. What's the use of prohibition? You produce the same condition. Crazy rhythm, I've gone crazy too. Kiddies, here's what you've all been waiting for, somebody's big moment to win a prize. Now hold your breath and hold on to your checks while my brilliant manager and arranger here, Mr. Oscar Hoffman of Greenport, New York, selects the lucky number out of this bowl.
For this, I gave up a concert career. Here you are, hotshot.
Thank you, Oscar. And here it is, folks. Hold your breath.
Yeah, hold it good and long.
Here is the lucky number. It is 864. The number 864. Who's got it? 864.
Me.
Mimi has it.
Well, Mimi, come on up here to the bandstand, that a girl. Come on up. Don't be nervous. Here she comes, folks. Give her a great big hand. Well, Mimi with the 864. Come on, everybody. Let's give this girl a great big hand. Fortune smiles on a lovely lady, Miss...
Mayhew, Peggy Mayhew.
The lovely Miss Peggy Mayhew. And I'm not kidding, lovely, spelled W-O-W. Wow! Congratulations, Peggy, and now for the prizes. Let's see what we have. One book of green trading stamps from Baum's Department Store. Very nifty. And there's a season pass for the Poli Theater. Good Tuesday matinees. And one article of feminine attire, yeah. It's gift wrapped from Weebow's Department Store.
Thank you, Mr. Arnold.
All right, and now in honor of this very lovely little lady, the boys and I would like to do a special arrangement of You Were Meant for Me. Your hand, beautiful lady.
Oh, no. I mean, yes, sir.
You were meant for me. I
looked down at Peggy Mayhew as I sang. I saw the worship in her eyes, and I thought, oh, here's another crooner-struck girl.
Only there was more to this girl. All her heart was in her eyes, and it must have been a good heart because those eyes were beautiful. All at once, I wasn't kidding. All at once, I meant every word of that song. This was it. Peggy Mayhew? Peggy Waterloo. After a third of a lifetime of girls, this was the girl. And I knew. I'm content the angels must have sent you, and they meant you just for me. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. All right, boys, take it.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Arnold.
Mr. Arnold?
Chuck, it was very nice. I enjoyed it.
Oh, wait a minute. You're beautiful, you know that?
Oh, thank you. May I have my hand back now?
How about a prize for me?
Prize?
Yeah, a kiss.
All right. You ask for it. There.
Hey. Whew. That's big-time foliage you got there.
Oh, I've got to go.
No, wait a minute. Look, Peggy. Meet me after the dance tonight.
I can't, Chuck. I'm with a date.
Well, meet me after the country lad takes you home.
Not tonight.
We play Peoria tomorrow night. How about coming over?
I don't know, Chuck.
Well, say you'll try.
All right, I'll try. I'll try.
I'll see you in my dreams, hold you in my dreams.
I did get to Peoria the next night. I could hear Chuck singing inside, but the doorman wouldn't let me in without an escort. I saw Oscar, Chuck's manager, and I gave him a note for Chuck.
Yeah, she gave me a note. Only I have a tender place in my heart for small-town girls who fall in love with Chuck Arnold. I tore the note up.
I kept waiting for Peggy to show up, and when she didn't, I get a sick feeling in the pit of my stomach, like when I lost my graduation watch and didn't know where to start looking. We finished playing at midnight. I went out afterward to walk off my disappointment. I passed the bus station, and there on a bench was Peggy Mayhew. Hey, Peggy. Hey, beautiful.
Chuck!
What happened? Where were you?
Well, they wouldn't let me in, so I gave Oscar a note. I don't know what happened. I thought you were...
I never got any note.
Oh, I've been waiting and waiting, and now it's time for the last bus home.
No, baby. How about something to eat?
I've got to get back home.
Well, one goodbye kiss.
No, Chuck, one kiss was enough, and I'm ashamed of...
Look, baby, I mean business.
Chuck...
Ooh. Wow. Some voltage.
Oh, Chuck, I thought I was never going to see you again.
Well, you're going to see a lot of me from now on. I'm going to find us a justice of the peace.
Justice of the peace?
Yep. I just proposed to you, and you just accepted.
Oh, Chuck, darling.
Writing another letter, baby?
Mm-hmm, Mom and Dad.
Hey, tell them about this plug in Variety. Arnold Combo garners top grosses on Midwest Flapper Circuit. Not bad, huh?
Oh, it's wonderful. Pretty soon you'll be on the front page.
Yeah, well, pretty soon you'll be writing the folks from New York.
New York? Oh, Chuck, are we going to New York?
We're booked into the Pennsylvania roof right after the first of the year.
The Pennsylvania roof? Well, that's a big time.
There's been a long pull, baby, but land is in sight.
Chuck Arnold, now playing Pennsylvania roof. Oh, I can see it in Variety here. Arnold Combo's sensation pen debut.
Hey, you write home to Mother and let Variety write their headlines, huh?
Chuck, what does this headline mean? Wall Street lays an egg.
That. Nothing. Just forget about it. Forget it.
Well, you can't make me forget that today is our anniversary.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm, 2 months.
Well, let's go dancing someplace after the show.
All right, Chuck.
A busman's holiday, huh? After the show, we got a heavy date, it girl. Okay, boys, that closes shop for the night. Rehearsal 10 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, Chuck! Uh-oh, battle station, boys. Song plugger off the starboard beam.
Hiya there, Chucky boy. Hi, Oscar. Hi, boys. Chuck wants you to have a look at the biggest thing to hit the board since Purple ran into Dempsey. Have a look at the sleeve sheet.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll
I gotta
circulate among the town here and give them copies. You can give it a fast rundown. I am Earl. I's Goldie. Murph Baby.
Last song he showed me was Stardust. It'll never get any place. Anyway, whoever heard of Hoagie Carmichael?
Hey, is this the best you've got? It's an awful crummy title.
Great title, great song, great arrangement. Just for you. Arranger opened the vein and wrote it with his heart's blood. Try it, kid. Get near this one.
Okay, let's go. Once over lightly, boys. What can we lose? No one to walk with, all by myself. No one to talk with, I'm happy on the shelf. Ain't misbehaving, I'm saving my love for you. I know for certain, the one I love, I'm through with flirting, it's you I'm thinking of. Ain't misbehaving, I'm saving my love for you. Like Jack Horner in a corner, don't go nowhere, what do I care? Your kisses are worthwhile waiting for, believe me. I don't go out late, don't care to go. I'm home about 8, me and the radio. Ain't misbehaving, I'm saving all my love for you.
Boom, dia-da, bip, dia-da, time, tong, 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 da-da.
Ain't misbehaving, cause I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm slaving and I'm raving, even waving flags above.
Boom, dia-da, bip, dia-da, time, tong, 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 da-da.
Ain't celebrating cause I wanna keep me rating. I'd be hating to be dating if I kept my baby waiting. Like Jack Horner in a corner, don't go nowhere, what do I care? Your kisses are worthwhile waiting. 1, 2, 3, 4, believe me.
Boom, dia-da, bip, dia-da, time, tong, 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 da-da.
Ain't fooling around, tearing all over town like a clown or a hound, cause I'm bound to get crowned. Don't go out late, don't care to go. I'm home about 8 p. The radio ain't misbehaving, I'm saving all my love for whom? You.
Us?
Yeah.
Oh.
Saving all my love for you. Well, how about Oscar?
Yes.
What do you know? That is going to be a smash, Oscar.
Yeah, well,
absolute smash.
Who'd have thought it was 3 a.m., you know? And what a smash hit you're going to be with Peggy.
What are you talking about?
Well, you had a date with her 3 hours ago.
Oh, wow. Oh, good night, fellas. I got to go.
Now, wait a minute. Hold it, Chuck. You see, she's asleep now. Your date is ruined anyhow, so I can tell you what I was going to hold back from you until tomorrow.
What's the matter?
It's been a bad Friday on Wall Street.
Well, how are we on the market?
Cleaned out. Now you better sit down while I break the bad news. All of it.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of You Are Meant for Me, starring Academy Award nominee Dan Daly in his original role, with Betty Lynn and Jim Backus, and introducing the director of the film, Lloyd Bacon.
The next night, I let Oscar conduct while I stood aside holding hands with Peggy, trying to break the bad news. All of it.
Chuck, it doesn't matter if you've lost your money. You're just starting on your career. There's New York.
Look, honey, we don't get to play New York.
Oh. Well, you always did well on tour.
Yeah, well, you should see the cancellations pouring in. Our whole tour is falling apart.
Well, we'll just put Humpty Dumpty together again, that's all.
That was the band's next to the last number. We're all finished tonight, Peg. We're breaking up.
Oh, I didn't know it was that bad.
It's worse. But it's just a flurry, though. Don't worry.
We're broke.
Now, don't worry, I tell you.
Well, I'm just being practical. I was just thinking, what a wonderful opportunity for me to see my folks back in Bloomington.
I thought you were crazy to go to New York.
Well, if you want to know, I'm homesick.
Homesick? You sure?
Kind of.
Oh, well, that's different if you're homesick. Because if you wanted to go back just to save money...
Oh, no.
If you're homesick, that's different.
And you'll love living in Bloomington for a while.
Sure I will. That's where I met you.
Oh, look, Oscar's signaling you. It's your number.
It's my number, but it's for you, Peg.
I'll get by as long as I have you. Though there be rain and darkness too, I'll not complain. I'll see it through. Poverty may come to me, it's true. But what care I? Say I'll get by as long as I have you.
And that's how I bowed out of the flapper circuit in 1929 and back into Bloomington. And life with father, and life with mother. Peggy's father and Peggy's mother.
Chuck was so proud. I remember the day in Brock's drugstore when we were pretending we were just resting in Bloomington before taking a big job at the Flamingo Room in Miami. The drugstore Victrola was playing Chuck's version of Ain't She Sweet.
See her coming down the street. Now I ask you very confidentially, ain't she sweet? Ain't
My old boyfriend, Eddie, was getting suspicious of our story and needling Chuck a little. And I guess that made Chuck do what he did.
Here you are, Eddie. Here's a $20 bill. I gotta go. Paper the sodas all around and buy all the kids a copy of Ain't She Sweet with my compliments. Let's go, baby.
Chuck, that was kind of crazy tossing away our last $20 like that.
Yeah? Look at what came in the mail today. Hey, look, step over by the street light. Open it.
A check.
Yep. Royalties, $278. Famous Records Company quarterly accounting.
Why, we're rich.
Now, will you let me run things around here?
It's just that one of us has to be practical, dear.
All right, tell you what. From now on, you be practical and I'll be beautiful, okay?
Okay, beautiful.
Okay, practical.
Now, Peggy, there's nothing for you to worry about. Lots of women have babies.
Well, I was thinking about Chuck, Doctor.
He'll receive excellent care.
I mean, he doesn't know yet.
Well, tell him he's a big boy now. Now, take a spoonful of that malt and cod liver oil whenever you think of it. You don't need it, but it'll make you feel precious.
Hello, Mother.
Well, where have you been all morning, Peggy?
I had to go to the drugstore. Is Chuck still asleep?
Naturally. It's only noon.
Mother, Chuck sleeps late because his rhythm is different than ordinary people.
Well, if he was my husband, he'd change his rhythm to march time, I can tell you.
Mother, so long as Chuck is pulling our weight around here, I'm not going to let him be bullied into doing just anything. In fact, I see there's another letter on the table from the famous records. That means we'll have some money for you this afternoon.
My dear Mr. Arnold, please be advised that Famous Records Company has on this date filed petition in bankruptcy. That's all, Peggy.
No check?
No check. How can a big concern like that go broke? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Hello? Who? Oh, well, just a minute. He's right here. Chuck, Chicago calling. It's Oscar.
Hello, Oscar. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, go on. $75 a week? Well, the answer is no.
Chuck?
No, thanks, Oscar, but you ought to know I can't work for that kind of money.
Chuck, it'll tide us over for a while.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way about it, Oscar. Goodbye.
Oh, calling back, Chuck, calling back. Here, let me.
Give me that phone. Are you crazy? Suppose it gets around that I was playing for $75 a week.
But suppose something came up, a big doctor bill or something like that. $75 a week is better than nothing at all. It's big money in Bloomington.
Not to me, it isn't. I'd rather dig ditches or take in floors to scrub. You bawl out your old man because he doesn't sell as many bricks in his brick factory as he used to?
Well, at least he's working. He's always in there trying. He doesn't just mope around week after week, sponging on the family and... Oh, I didn't mean that, Chuck.
Okay, Peggy. You've said enough.
Chuck, I didn't mean to hurt you.
I'll be toddling along now. I'm through sponging off your family. I'm going to New York. You want to come along, okay? You want to stay here, okay, too.
Is that your ultimatum,
I said
Chuck?
you can come along. I'm not going to beg you.
You don't have to. You can go, Chuck. Alone.
Okay, I'll send for my things. Goodbye, baby.
I could show the world how to smile. I could be glad all of the while. I could change the gray skies to blue if I had you.
Peggy, will you please turn off that Victrola down there?
Yes, Mother.
Has that husband of yours come in yet?
No, Mother.
What?
He isn't coming home.
I can't hear you.
Wait. There. Can you hear me now? I was trying to tell you that husband of mine isn't... Oh, Oscar.
Well, don't be so cordial. You'll have trouble getting rid of me. Look, I get dizzy standing on a thick rug. So what do? I spend the afternoon in an airplane to get here just to talk Chuck out of a slight case of lunacy. Where is the guy?
He left for New York early today, and as far as I'm concerned, he can stay there.
Couldn't take it, could he? Glass jaw.
I think you're being a little harsh on him.
You can't still be in love with the quitter.
He's not a quitter. You ought to be ashamed, calling yourself Chuck's friend.
Oh, you don't hate the guy, then?
Oh, Oscar. Oscar, what am I going to do?
Well...
You might try serving up some dinner for a working man.
Chuck!
Hi, Oscar.
Get you in overalls.
Working all day in your old man's brickyard is work, Peggy.
Oh, darling, I thought... And you've hurt your foot.
Wheelbarrow ran over me. Dr. Jones said for me just to take that stuff he gave you.
Gave me?
Yeah. Doc wants me to keep up my strength. He says we're going to have a baby.
Well, I left Chuck and Peggy in a clinch and went to a neutral corner. Somehow they made out together, just the way the rest of America made out together. Then wheels began to creak into motion again. The dead eyes of factories sparkled again. There was nothing to fear but fear itself, the man said. I saw Chuck the other day. His wife and I had a ringside seat at the Pennsylvania roof.
Oscar, it's our lucky number song. Remember in 1929?
Yeah, here he comes. Silver in his voice and a gleam in his eye.
Winning number is 864. Who's got 864?
Me.
Hello, Mimi.
Hello, darling.
Happy anniversary. I'm content the angels must have sent you, and they meant you just for me.
In just a moment, our stars will return. Next week, the NBC Theater takes a long, hard look at domestic bliss as it brings you the satirical comedy, The Perfect Marriage, starring 1948 Academy Award winner Loretta Young in her original role. And on following weeks, you will hear Fred McMurray and Bob Hope. And now, here are tonight's stars, Dan Daly and Betty Lynn, and screen director Lloyd Bacon.
Mr. Bacon, there's something I don't understand about your head.
Yes, Betty Lynn.
Well, Dan Daly told me you always wear a baseball cap.
Sure. Lloyd has a number 1 cap and a number 2 cap. The number 1 is the lid worn by last season's champs. He wears that when everything's going well on the set.
What about number 2 cap?
Oh, well, that cap from the team at the bottom of the heap, he wears that one when there's trouble.
But what does it mean when he doesn't wear any cap at all?
It means it's too darn hot in the studio.
Lloyd, before we say goodnight, I'd like to offer my thanks for the way you've shared your great knowledge of show business with the actors and actresses who've worked with you. Mister, working under your direction has really been an education.
After a compliment like that, Dan, there's only one way I can show my appreciation.
What's that, Mr. Bacon?
Put on my number 1 baseball cap. Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Dan Daly, Betty Lynn, and Lloyd Bacon. You Were Meant for Me was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Down to the Sea and Ships. Dan Daly is currently starring in the 20th Century Fox production Chicken Every Sunday, and Betty Lynn may be seen in the 20th Century Fox film Mother is a Freshman. Included in tonight's cast were Jim Backus, Bill Tracy, Irene Tedrow, Norman Field, and Dan Ritz. You Were Meant for Me, based on the story Orchestra Wife by James Prindle, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger and original music composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Carr. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment, Production, The Perfect Marriage, Director, Lewis Allen, Star, Loretta Young.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Dorothy McGuire, production Spiral Staircase, director Robert Siodmak.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a play on silent words. The motion picture drama Spiral Staircase, starring Dorothy McGuire in her original role of Helen.
Golly, Helen, Sunday school is all right, but I wish they'd treat us like women. My golly.
They make us skip the Book of Ruth and the Song of Songs, which is Solomon.
Especially that. My golly, it's in the Bible.
Oh, it's beautiful. My beloved spoke and said unto me, Rise up, my love, my fair one, and come away. For lo, the winter is past, the rain is over and gone.
What's wrong with that, I'd like to know?
Oh, it's beautiful.
And St. Elmo. What's wrong reading St. Elmo? Now, if you ask me, I think that My golly, a fire on Sunday?
Yes.
Let's follow it, Helen. Run! Helen, it's your house. There's Mother in the window. Mother! Daddy! Help!
It's no use.
Oh, I'm going inside.
It's no use.
Let me
Helen.
go. Let me go. Let me go. Burning. Mother!
There she goes.
Mother!
Hush, child. Mother. Don't cry out. Don't speak. There's no need to speak now. It's all over, my daughter. So hush. Hush. Hush.
From that day on, I was never able to speak again. Whenever I tried, I'd hear my mother's voice again. My mother who had died in the fire, saying,
Hush, child. Hush.
I could make people understand me with simple signs, a nod, a shake of my head, pad and pencil. Later, I left my hometown to take domestic work with the Warren family. Professor Albert Warren, his half-brother Stephen, and his stepmother, Mrs. Warren. It was all I wanted. Then, one Friday evening, I was coming home from the village where I'd gone to see that newfangled amusement motion pictures. It was a bleak November dusk, and there'd been some mysterious excitement in town. Something quite terrible. I didn't know what.
Helen? Helen, is that you in the road?
Oh, it's Dr. Perry. It's the young doctor who likes me, I think.
Helen? Oh, it is you.
Nod and smile, Helen, as though you could speak, but choose to nod and smile as ladies do by choice.
It's good to see you smile. Well, hop in, and I'll drive you right onto the Warrens' gatehouse. Here's a hand. Yep, you go. There. Yep, Gillen. Well, I've missed you, Helen. How have you been, Helen?
Smile and nod. Good.
Good.
Oh, he's missed me, he says.
It wasn't a very nice thing happened in town on your day off.
Oh, what was it, I wonder?
Young woman, rather pretty young cripple, was murdered. Do you know that?
Another one.
And I'm telling you because I want you to be very careful about going out after nightfall, that's all.
Oh, he's kind. Could he really like me?
Now tell me, how much longer are you going to stay on at the Warrens?
I know what he means.
You know, you've got to make an effort to get back your voice, Helen.
Oh, he mustn't.
Oh, I know. Much rather I wouldn't talk about it.
I would rather.
Not that there isn't a certain beauty and grace in your stillness. You're not mute. You're still, but somehow eloquent.
Oh, I love him so.
And everything you think is in your eyes, Helen. Good night, Helen. Be careful.
Hurry. Only a few more yards to the house. Rattle a stick on the picket fence. My kind of whistling in the dark. Crippled girl murdered. Why? Who? Faster. Faster. Run.
Oh, it's you, Helen.
Professor Warren. He looks worried or angry.
I'm glad you're here, Helen.
I wonder if you'll go up to see my stepmother. She's feeling worse again. Thank you, Helen. Thank you.
Where have you been, Helen? It's late.
She never remembers my night out.
Oh, put that eternal pencil and pad away. Never mind.
She's ill. She doesn't mean to hurt.
I hoped you were never coming back tonight.
Why? What can she mean?
Helen, run away. If you know what's good for you, run away.
What's she saying?
Leave this house tonight.
Helen, Mother.
Oh, don't call me Mother, Albert.
The most shocking thing has happened in town.
There's been another murder.
Why, how would you know?
Yes, how?
How do you know, Albert?
Well, the constable was just here. Very curious. I'm mentioning this in Helen's presence for good reasons. Every one of those murdered girls had some kind of affliction.
Affliction?
Yes, the servant girl had a bad scar. Second one was wrong in the head.
This one limped.
Albert, where is Stephen?
Stephen?
Has Stephen come in yet?
Why?
Answer me.
No. Why?
Because there's the rain. He'll be drenched. That's why.
I want Helen to be especially careful for the next few days.
He's good, too. Kind and thoughtful and good.
Helen, if you see anything at all outside this house that makes you suspicious, I want you to tell me.
Yes, nod yes. Thank you.
I have some dictation to give Blanche on my book. Remember what I told you, Helen. And don't trust anyone.
Helen, pack your things and leave.
Leave? No. Why? Where?
Oh,
No.
shake your head off if you like, but leave tomorrow. Meanwhile, there's a gun in my dresser.
No, I'm afraid of
guns.
guns.
Stop shaking your head at me, girl. Stop contradicting me. You're in danger here. Do you want...
It's an attack.
Dr. Perry. Get me, Dr. Perry. Hurry. Stephen?
Yes, Mother. I just got in.
Drenched. His shoes coated with mud.
Where's Dr. Perry?
On the way, Mother.
There's been another murder.
Oh, has there?
Oh, why didn't you stay in Paris?
Don't you want me with you, Mother?
Where were you tonight?
If you must know...
I must know, yes.
She knows something.
I was out walking with Blanche.
No.
Blanche, Professor Warren's secretary. They both left.
I think the professor will want to talk to you, Stephen.
About the murder?
Why, no, Stephen. About Blanche, his secretary.
Very well, Mother.
It's quiet now. We're waiting for Dr. Perry to arrive. Quiet now, but the professor and Stephen have had a dreadful quarrel about Blanche. She's very pretty and no afflictions, and so men quarrel over her. Stephen and the professor hate each other, and it's so terrible. Both, after all, had the same father. Dr. Perry!
You know, Dr. Perry, you look a little like my husband.
Oh, really, Mrs. Warren?
Yes.
Was he kind to
He
her
had a
husband?
sure step,
Gentle and
a
kind to
strong
girls
hand,
with
good
afflictions.
eyes.
Well, I'm flattered. Thank you.
He always told me I wasn't as beautiful as his first wife, but that I was a much better shot.
He has a gun in this very room.
Yes, the beauty my husband admired was the beauty of strength and of character. And both of his sons were weaklings. Stephen and the professor.
I'm weak, too. Afflicted.
Dr. Perry, you love Helen.
Mrs. Warren.
If you love her, and I know you do, get her out of this house.
Now you're upsetting yourself again.
Get her out of this house while there's still time. Do you hear me? Do you? Do you? Do you?
Helen, brandy, quickly.
Brandy. I've looked everywhere. None. None in the pantry, none in the closet. I'll run into the study to find Professor Warren. Brandy, Brandy.
Write it out, Helen, will you?
Yes. B-R-A-N-D.
Brandy.
Yes, Brandy, yes.
I'll have to fetch a bottle from the cellar. Get Mrs. Oates out of the kitchen. Tell her to come with me and bring a candle. Hurry, girl.
Mrs. Warren is resting again. Mrs. Oates is back in the kitchen in a stupor from the brandy she managed to steal when she went down into the wine cellar with Professor Warren. Blanche stays in her room. I wait in the parlor while Dr. Perry gives Professor Warren some instructions.
Helen.
Oh, Dr. Perry, looking so very tired.
I want to talk to you.
Oh,
Helen.
he mustn't apologize.
Here, sit next to me here.
Oh,
on the
he
sofa.
mustn't try to explain that it was Mrs. Warren and not he who said he loves me. I understand.
I've been thinking things over, Helen. Mrs. Warren is right.
He says Mrs. Warren is right.
You should come away with me tonight.
Oh, he does love
You can
me.
stay at my mother's house until I take you to Boston to see a specialist.
Oh, afflicted.
Helen, the Fabers on Pepper Street have an out-of-town guest, Betty Lindstrom.
Betty Lindstrom.
She went to Sunday school with you years ago.
Sunday school. Betty Lindstrom.
She tells a story about a young girl walking home from Sunday school one day.
No.
And when she wasn't far from home, she heard a fire engine rushing down the street. It was her own home, wrapped in flames, her mother and father trapped inside. She tried to scream.
Mother.
Scream, Helen.
I can't.
Scream.
Can't.
Try.
I'm trying.
Try.
Trying.
Helen, you can speak. Speak! Helen. Helen, I'm sorry. I was trying to help you.
I know. He's so good.
Oh, that must be for me, Helen. I left this number with the Wilsons. Their boy is very sick. Here, I'll write the Wilson telephone number on your notepad. 189.
189.
Yes, and have Mrs. Oates call me there if you need me. Now, if you'll go to the door with me, I'll take it as a sign that you forgive me. Ah, it's a wretched night. But the rain's over.
Nod, yes.
Smile, Helen, please.
Smile.
That's better. Thank you.
Thank me.
Now, be sure and lock the door, won't you? And don't open it for anyone but me.
But before he went,
Good night, Helen.
he kissed me. He kissed me. He wants me to come away with him. He kissed me. How was it long ago in the Bible, in the Song of Songs, which is Solomon's? My beloved spoke and said unto me, Rise up, my love, my fair one, and come away with me. For lo, the winter is past.
It's a wretched night. But the rain's over.
The rain is over and gone. The flowers appear on the earth, and the time of singing is come.
Arise, my love, and let me see thy countenance.
He loves me.
Let me see thy
He
countenance.
loves me.
Let me hear thy voice.
Voice.
For sweet is thy voice, and thy countenance is comely.
Voice.
Let me hear thy voice. Let me hear thy voice. Let me hear thy voice.
Hush, daughter. Hush. Hush.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Spiral Staircase, starring Dorothy McGuire in her original role of Helen, the mute girl. and John Daner as Dr. Perry.
Dr. Perry has been gone almost an hour, and now a second bitter quarrel in the house. Stephen in Blanche's room next to mine, raising their voices.
Stephen,
Blanche crying, Stephen taunting her, laughing
find
at
you
her.
in my room, especially the professor.
Crying, my dear Blanche, makes no impression on me whatever. I like to see women cry. It makes me feel so superior.
I'm not going on with you anymore, Stephen. We can't hide our feelings from the professor any longer.
And just why should we hide our feelings from my stepbrother? Oh, I forget you did have a certain interest in him.
You are a pig.
Now, Blanche.
Get out. I'm leaving tonight. The better to wash my hands of you.
As you wish, Blanche. But you'll regret this. I honestly think you're going to regret this most seriously.
Blanche has left her room and gone down to get her suitcases out of the cellar. I'd be afraid to go down there alone. It's very dark in the cellar. There's a spiral staircase that goes round and round into the dust and the damp and the darkness, round and round into darkness.
Oh, I'm sorry if I disturbed you, Helen. Do you know where Blanche is?
Blanche. Isn't she up from the cellar yet?
Helen, I'm speaking to you. Will you please find Blanche? I want her to take some dictation in my study. At once.
A spiral staircase going round and round, down into darkness, into the dark, the damp, the shadows. Blanche. Where's Blanche? It's been almost an hour. Blanche! Dead. Murdered. Who could have... Stephen.
Dead?
Nod, yes, nod, yes, dead,
All right.
yes.
All right. You'll let me handle this, Helen. Do you understand what I mean?
I could dash for the door.
Helen, answer me. Do you understand what I say?
Dash for the door. Open it. Slam it. Bolt it outside.
Helen!
Helen! Helen!
Helen, what happened? You're terrified.
Pencil. Lost pencil.
What are you trying to... Pencil? Here, right.
Right. Yes, right.
Blanche.
Yes. M-U-R-D-E-R.
Helen, in heaven's name, are you... Do you know who did it?
S-T-E-P-H-E.
Stephen?
Yes.
Of course.
Why does he say of course?
Helen, where is Stephen now?
Locked in cellar.
Oh. Helen.
Why does he look at me like that?
Helen. Look there, in the mirror.
Mirror?
Go on, look at yourself, Helen.
Why does he do this?
You see, Helen? You have no mouth.
No mouth. I know what he means, but why should he say it so cruelly?
No mouth, Helen. And in all this world, there's no room for imperfection.
He's so strange.
We're alone, Helen. Mrs. Oates is very drunk because I purposely let her steal a bottle of brandy when we went downstairs before. My stepmother is helpless in her bed. And you have just locked Stephen in the cellar. Blanche is dead.
He is the killer.
Blanche, whom I loved and who betrayed me with Stephen, is dead. Or I killed her.
He's mad.
What a pity Father didn't live to see me become strong, to see me dispose of the weak and the imperfect in this world.
Escape.
I put on these leather
Escape.
gloves.
Where?
Father would admire me for what I'm about to do.
I know. The gun. The gun in Mrs. Warren's room. Escape. I'm not so imperfect as he thinks. I run like the wind, climb the stairs to Mrs. Warren's room like a cat, slam the door and bolt it in his face. Gun, pad and pencil, right, gun. Wake up, Mrs. Warren. Wake up, wake up. Oh, please wake up. Her eyes are opening. Now, read. Gun, the gun. Where is the gun?
Gun? What gun?
Helen! She knows where the gun is. She must know. Helen! Oh, it's no use. It's no use. She's drugged or poisoned. Someone's at the door downstairs. Someone's outside. The professor will have to answer. And then I can steal downstairs again, down the spiral staircase. Free Stephen. Get Stephen to help me. Yes! Round and down and round, into the darkness, into the shadows. Softly. A foot. I saw a shoe draw back into the shadows under the last spiral. The professor, waiting. Turn. Softly. Go back. Softly. Step. And run!
Helen, I want to help you! Stop!
Thank God, Mrs. Warren at the top of the steps.
Stop where you are!
Mrs. Warren.
Both of you!
She has the gun. Why does she point it at both of us?
No, only your stepmother, whom your father always taught never to waste a single shot. You murderer. It was you who killed all those girls. I thought it was Stephen. You always waited until Stephen came home to cast suspicion on him. Never waste a shot, your father taught me. Never a shot. Helen, girl, better get me Dr. Perry.
Number, please.
Hush, daughter. Hush.
Number, please.
You see, Helen, you have no mouth.
You must leave this house, Helen.
Let me see thy countenance. Let me hear thy voice.
Number, please.
You have no mouth. Let me hear thy voice.
Number, please.
Thy voice. No mouth. Thy voice. No mouth. Thy voice. No mouth. Thy voice. No mouth.
Number, please. Number, please.
8, 9.
Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Dr. Perry?
This is Dr. Perry. Who is this?
It's me.
Who?
Helen.
Helen! Oh, Helen, darling, what's happened? What? Wait, I'm coming right over.
Darling. He said darling. My beloved spoke and said unto me, Arise, my love, my fair one, and come away with me. Arise, and let me hear thy voice.
Dorothy McGuire will return in just a moment. Next week, as always, another great star repeats a brilliant performance on Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is All My Sons, and recreating his original role will be Edward G. Robinson with screen director Irving Reese. Now, here again is tonight's star, Dorothy McGuire.
Thank you so much. The part of the mute girl in the picture Spiral Staircase was a pretty frightening assignment until I found out my director was to be Robert Siodmak. Robert is a kind of super-talented elf who directs his pictures with a magnificent mixture of skill and gaiety. As a result, he says he has only one regret about Spiral Staircase. The studio wouldn't let him slide down the banister. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet Robert Siodmak.
Thank you, Dorothy. But after listening to Spiral Staircase tonight, I must make a confession.
About what, Robert?
Well, I thought it would be impossible to do a radio drama in which the central character was a girl without a voice. But it was done beautifully.
Well, thank you. My part was a little larger than the 3 or 4 lines I had in the picture.
Mm-hmm. This picture business. You know, before Spiral Staircase, the producer said to me, Robert, what do you think of Dorothy McGuire? She's wonderful, I told him. She has the most magnificent voice. And he said, that's fine. We put her in a picture with nothing to say. Well, you know how producer behaves sometimes.
And, Robert, I loved every minute of it.
Well, next time they ask me about Dorothy McGuire, I won't mention your voice. I say she's so beautiful and a great dramatic actress. Well, then they probably tell me to direct you in The Invisible Woman.
Just so you don't play the part of an invisible director, Robert. And seeing you behind those cameras again is something I'm looking forward to.
Well, I know I'm a beauty. Thank you, Dorothy.
Thank you, Robert. Good night.
Good
night.
night,
everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Dorothy McGuire and Robert Siodmak. Remember next week, Edward G. Robinson and Irving Reese with Jeff Chandler. Spiral Staircase was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures, producers of that hilarious comedy Bride for Sale, starring Claudette Colbert, Robert Young, and George Brent. Dorothy McGuire will soon be seen as the star of the 20th Century Fox production, Oh Doctor. Robert Siodmak's latest production for Universal International Pictures is Deported, starring Marta Torin and Jeff Chandler. Included in tonight's cast were John Daner, Stephen Dunn, Georgia Backus, David Ellis, Jane Webb, Betty Moran, Jane Morgan, and Dan Riss. Spiral Staircase, based on a novel by Ethel Lena White, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edward G. Robinson, production All My Sons, director Irving Reese.
What's on NBC Sunday? Sunday on Hollywood Calling. You may be called by motion picture stars June Haver and Richard Widmark to win a wonderful prize and crack the Film of Fortune jackpot. Make a note to stick close to your radio and your telephone Sunday for Hollywood Calling. It might be your lucky day. So listen to Hollywood Calling Sunday on NBC.
Stay tuned for Bill Stern and the Sports Newsreel on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Alan Ladd, production Chicago Deadline, director Lewis Allen.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present the transcribed journal of a phantom search. Tonight, for the first time on the air, the motion picture drama Chicago Deadline, starring Alan Ladd in his original role of Ed Adams.
pale half-light of a hospital room, a man and woman stand beside a bed, watching the bright, restless eyes of Ed Adams and hearing his scattered words.
Rosita didn't have to die. I had to tell them. Make them understand. Rosita, everything in the dress book. Rosita didn't.
He's sick, Doctor. So sick.
Fever from the bullet wound.
It is a good hospital, isn't it? You'll take care of him.
Make them understand.
Miss Purdy, you said Mr. Adams is a reporter?
A reporter. Ed says they build him tough in Chicago.
Who's this Rosita? Is he in love with her?
In a way, I guess. He must have fallen in love with her. I don't know when. Last night, today.
We should find her.
I know where she is, Doctor.
Where?
The city morgue. She died yesterday morning.
Leona!
Yes, Ed. It's Leona.
I wanted to help her. I wanted to help Rosita.
Ed, you can't help her anymore.
Leona,
You have to sleep.
tired.
Sleep.
Rosita. Listen, Rosita. You gave me a deadline until you were buried. I had till then to find out your story, to tell them the truth about you. And now they'll bury you tomorrow. I tried, Rosita. From the beginning, yesterday morning.
I run a straight hotel, Ed.
Maggie, I told you there's $10 in it if anything happens to your hotel. And you call me at the Chronicle before you call the cops.
Well, I did, Ed.
All right, here's your $10. Now, what's up?
Right in this room here. It's a girl. She's dead.
Yeah, what killed her?
Just up and died. Sick, Ed. TB.
Oh? I paid $10 to find out a girl died from TB in this flea trap?
What'd you expect, Ed? Lincoln's assassination?
Well, let's have a look at her. Why, she's just a kid.
Yeah, pretty kid, too.
Great way to check out, isn't it? What's her name, Maggie?
Oh, it's French or something. Rosita Jean Dur.
Rosita Jean Dieu. She have any baggage?
Yeah, those few things on the dresser, Ed.
The worldly possessions of Rosita Jean Dieu. Lipstick, nail file, address book. Names, phone numbers. Must be half 100.
Did you find anything interesting?
It's hard to say, Maggie. Maybe I'll go back to the office and make about 50 phone calls and find out. Okay, Peg, I fixed it with the city desk.
Yeah?
You're working with me on the story.
What's the deal, Ed? All this fuss about an address book.
I borrowed it, Pig. From a sweet-faced kid named Rosita Jean Dieu. She died this morning.
So?
So a girl nobody knows conks off in a crummy hotel room. No friends, no relatives, just an address book full of names.
What names?
Read 'em. Solly Wellman, gangster. Blackie Franshaw, gangster. John Spingler, gangster.
So she knew people.
And that means that people knew her. But every time I ask about Rosita Jean Dieu, they get sudden attacks of galloping amnesia.
No kidding.
Listen in. Let's try this name, Gigi Temple.
Temple? He's a big wheel, Ed. President of the Iroquois Trust.
Hello?
Mr. Temple?
Yes.
Ed Adams, Chronicle.
How did you get my private number?
From Rosita Jean Dieu, just before she died this morning.
I never heard of her.
Oh? Funny, she had your private number, isn't
Mr. Adams, if the Chronicle connects my name with this woman, I'll sue the paper for every cent it has.
it? See, Pig? Just a girl nobody ever heard of. Let's try the next one.
Hello?
Tommy?
This is a friend of Rosita's, Tommy.
Oh?
She died this morning. Hello? Tommy?
Yes.
I'm a newspaper man, Ed Adams. I was wondering, Tommy, could you identify the body for us?
Yes.
Can you make it at 8 o'clock tonight at the morgue?
Yes.
Tommy? Tommy? Well, at least somebody admits knowing her.
Some fun. Let's try again, huh?
Here's Belle Dorset listed at the Landor Arms.
Landor Arms?
Belle Dorset, please.
Hello.
Hello, Belle. This is a friend of Rosita's.
Rosita?
She just died, Belle.
I don't know her. I never heard of her. Let me alone.
Just a girl pig. And you bounce the corpse down the street, and suddenly you've got the place all to yourself.
What next, Strongheart?
Next? First, I want to call back the operator at the Landor and offer a fin to find out where Belle Dorset goes if she leaves the apartment house.
Gotcha.
And I'm going hunting with Rosita's address book until I find out why and how. I'm getting sore, pig.
So you're the guy the newspaper phoned about.
That's right. What about Belle Dorset? Did she leave after that phone call?
Bag and baggage, son. No forwarding address.
Next in the book, Mr. John Spengler. You hear about Rosita?
What about her?
She's dead, Spengler. TB.
I don't know her. But I'll stake her to a funeral if you'll keep it quiet.
All right, Rosita. Let's try the next name in your address book. Let's try Leona Purdy.
Hi.
Leona Purdy?
Yeah, this is where the party is. Come on in.
Thanks.
Well, who's friend of a friend of you?
I'm a friend of Rosita's.
Who are you?
I'm a reporter, Ed Adams.
Want to tell me about it, Ed?
Want to tell me about Rosita?
Why?
She's dead.
Oh,
Talk, Leona?
not now.
When?
Later. Don't look at me like that. I promise I won't make a pass at you.
My mother will be glad to know. Now, if you'll pardon me, baby, I'm going to go and cool off.
Where?
The city morgue. Is that her, Tommy?
Yes, that's her. That's Rosita.
Who was she?
My sister.
Tell me about her, Tommy.
She ran away when she was only 17. Married a fellow named Paul Jandeur.
Where is he now?
He was killed in an automobile accident 4 years ago, but she wasn't happy with him. She was terribly hurt by something that happened to their marriage.
And after he died?
Rosita came here to Chicago. She moved around a lot. But every year on my birthday, we had dinner.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah?
Pig's on the phone at the office holding a call for you on the board.
Okay. Hello?
Ed, I got Blackie Francho on the board. He called in. You remember him?
Yeah, sure. He's in Rosita's book. Big shot mobster about a year or so ago. We'll put him on, Pig.
Hello?
Hello, Blackie. This is Adams.
Hey, I want to tell you about Rosita.
Well, I'll be right over.
Hurry it up, Adams. Rosita. I loved her.
Blackie, who was it? Who shot you?
I just killed Blackie Francho. Adams, be smart. Leave it alone. Forget Rosita.
Ed, this is Peg at the office. Who was that guy?
How do I know? We just had a direct line to Blackie Francho's murder.
Why do you have to go and get himself killed off now?
Why? Because a girl died this morning. A girl nobody ever heard of. A girl named Rosita.
Listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Chicago Deadline, starring Alan Ladd and presented by RCA Victor. If you're a typical American anywhere between the ages of 3 and 93, you'll have the time of your life the day you install your RCA Victor television set. When you go see the latest RCA Victor models, you're bound to be impressed by such imperial instruments as the TA-169. It brings you RCA Victor's supreme achievement in every field of electronic entertainment, all in one beautiful cabinet. AM and FM radio, a phonograph to play all 3 record speeds, plus 16-inch eyewitness television from every angle of finest television in the world. There are 2 record changers. The amazing RCA Victor 45 RPM 7-inch records have their own changer with all its added advantages and conveniences, and a second changer plays 78 and 33 1/3 RPM records. See the TA-169 at your RCA Victor dealers. It's 16-inch. It's an RCA Victor. It's every inch a king. And now back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Chicago Deadline, starring Alan Ladd in his original role of Ed Adams.
You see, I tried, Rosita. I found a few scraps of your life, bits and pieces, from the people who wouldn't talk and those who did. I found out that Blackie Franchot loved you. He told me as he died. I left the morgue, Rosita, and started for his apartment. I just stepped out of the cab, and then I found another piece of your life.
Adams?
Solly Wellman. I've been wondering when you'd turn up.
Get in the car. We can talk.
Won't that be nice?
Now, why would I turn up, Adams?
You left your calling card in Rosita Jean Dore's address book.
Too bad about Rosita.
Too bad about Blackie Franchot.
What happened to him?
An hilarious attack of murder. Solly, what did Rosita have to do with this?
Nothing.
I'll find out, Solly.
Look, Adams. Nobody likes to hurt reporters, but sometimes a wise guy brings it on himself. That's the end of our talk. Here's where you get out.
Maybe next time we talk, Wellman, I can make it more exciting.
I said get out.
Yeah. Thanks for the ride. Hello, Leona.
Well, the man did come back.
On business.
At this time of night? Get out of my apartment.
Blackie Franchot was shot tonight.
Oh, Ed.
That means something, huh?
Ed, forget Rosita. You'll get into trouble.
I'm already in trouble. Where does Blackie fit in? How does it happen that a guy who loved her gets knocked off after she's dead?
I don't know, Ed. Rosita and I were roommates. Blackie Franchot was in the rackets, but a nice guy. He made a play for Rosita. Well, at first, she didn't want any part of him. Then she began to trust him and like him and love him.
What happened?
A party one night. A lot of big shots were there.
Yeah, who?
A gilt-edged gunman named Solly Wellman.
We've met.
And a dollar-happy financier named G.G. Temple.
Of the Iroquois Trust. He's another guy who made Rosita's edition of Who's Who. And Rosita was at the party with Blackie?
They were dancing together. Then John came over and tapped Blackie on the shoulder.
John? John who?
John Spingler. He works for Solly Wellman.
Big-hearted Spingler. He wants to stake Rosita to a funeral.
He told Blackie that Solly Wellman wanted to see him.
Who was Solly with?
His girl, Belle Dorset.
Belle Dorset, sure. That must have been some party.
Why?
Because all those names turned up in Rosita's address book. They must have given her something to remember.
I guess they did. Because as soon as Blackie left her to talk to Solly, another man asked her to dance. It was G.G. Temple.
How big a play did he make?
Very big.
What about Blackie Franchot?
He was still number one with Rosita. Then she visited him one evening. She found him beaten to a pulp. Rosita took him out of town. He recovered, but his nerve was gone. He ran away.
And Rosita?
We lost each other. But I heard she was doing all right.
With G.G. Temple?
That's right. With G.G. Temple.
Strange kid. How does it all fit together, Leona? She was tied in with Blackie, and Blackie's dead. She She was tied in with Temple, and he's scared green. So is Solly Wellman. So is John Spengler. What's the connection?
Spengler worked for Wellman. That's all I know.
I wonder what Rosita was really like. Leona, I can't get her face out of my mind.
She was all right, Ed. Like a fine locomotive that hits the wrong switch and rides onto the wrong track.
Yeah. Who pulled the switch? Who let her die?
She was sick.
So that makes it all right, huh?
No, Ed.
No. Somebody was responsible. Somebody in that little address book of hers.
Where are you going?
Oh, I don't know. Walk, think, pull names out of a hat. It'll be morning soon. Maybe by then, maybe we'll be able to do something for Rosita. Good night, baby. Think it isn't working. None of it hangs together.
Boy, this Rosita was some doll. We had to bury her right here in the city room.
Now, don't be cute, not now.
Okay. I'm still trying to track down Belle Dorset.
Stick with it, Pig. And check on John Spengler, the heart of gold who offered to bury Rosita.
Somebody else did, too, Ed. The Moore got an envelope with $500 in it.
Pig, I want you to arrange a funeral for me. Tomorrow morning, small and quiet and no circusing.
Right. Where are you going now?
I'm going to crash the private office of G.G. Temple.
I told you once, Adams, stay out of my hair.
All I want to do is thank you, Mr. Temple.
For what?
The $500 for Rosita's funeral.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You knew Blackie Francho, didn't you, Temple? And Solly Wellman and Belle Dorset and John Spengler. You were with them at the party where you met Rosita.
Now, see here,
Bad
Adams.
company for a big financial man like you, Temple. Do you want to hear more?
I do not.
You went crazy over Rosita. But she wouldn't have any part of you until Blackie Francho was mugged and run off. A guy named Solly Wellman did it. You work well together, don't you, Temple? You and Solly Wellman.
Get out of this office.
Sure. Kind of warm in here, isn't it? It'll get warmer, pal. Just for example, let's look at Rosita's address book. I think I'll pay a call on Mr. Hotspur Shaner. Then a woman named Hazel. Mean anything, Mr. Temple?
Mr. Adams, I can't believe that Rosita is dead. She was the finest young woman I've ever met.
How did you meet her?
My nephew brought her to the house, John Spengler.
Spengler?
Rosita left me about 4 months ago, suddenly. I think she and my nephew had a spat of some kind.
Sit tight, Shaner. I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Shaner?
Who's this?
The police homicide. You got a nephew by the name of John Spengler?
What about him?
He was found shot to death in a ditch 1 hour ago.
Hazel, you say you were Rosita's maid.
She was a nice person, Mr. Adams.
Then why did you leave her?
I didn't exactly leave. She came home one night with Mr. Temple. They were quarreling. I heard her scream and a kind of a thud. Then Mr. Temple came in, and he told me that Miss Rosita was going away, that she wouldn't need me no more.
Is that all you know, Hazel?
That's all I know.
Ed, boy, am I glad you phoned.
What's up, Pig?
We just got a police report. G.G. Temple has committed suicide. Blew his brains out.
Sure he would. All right, Pig, that clears up most of it. Have you got a line on Belle Dorset yet?
Well, I meant to tell you about that. She's staying at her mother's. Here's the address. 674 West Hartford.
Hello, Belle.
How did you find me? What do you want?
Some talk about Rosita?
I don't know anything.
I do. I know Solly killed Blackie Francho. Blackie hated Solly like death because of that beating, and I know Temple was financing Solly in the rackets.
I don't want to hear any more. I don't want to listen.
Blackie was afraid to move in on Solly Wellman because he thought they had Rosita. But when he heard Rosita was dead, well, Solly knew it was either him or Blackie, and Solly got there first.
Go on, Adams. Keep talking. Right into the gun.
Solly Wellman. Tough Solly Wellman. Break a girl apart for $1.
How do you figure it?
G.G. Temple. When he had that fight with Rosita, he knocked her down. She was unconscious. But he was sap enough to think he had killed her. And he called you, Sully. The only one who could get rid of the body for him.
You're making lots of noise.
But you found out Rosita was alive. You wanted her dead. Out of the way so you could shake down G.G. Temple. And you made a mistake, Sully. You gave her to John Spengler.
So?
Spengler didn't kill her. He liked her. So he took her to his uncle's place to hide out. Everything was fine until Spengler began getting amorous. He forced Rosita to run away. She was alone again now. Alone and beaten and ashamed. And she just gave up. She gave up and died. Solly, you killed Blackie out of fear, and you killed Spengler for double-crossing you. And you scared G.G. Temple into suicide. A triple play, Solly. Congratulations.
Not a triple play, Adams. 4-part harmony. And because you're so smart, you're the 4th part.
What about Belle here? Going to kill your girl, too, Solly? She knows now.
Solly?
Sure, maybe we can rig up something. Maybe the two of you together. You know, double shooting.
Solly!
You rotten gun-heavy!
You asked for it, Adams.
Solly, turn around.
What?
You killed him.
He was going to kill me? Operator? Mr. Adams has been shot. Call an ambulance.
Now they'll know, Rosita. They'll know all of it. You'll be buried tomorrow, and maybe there'll be somebody to care. I'm sorry, Rosita. Truly sorry. But you were important. Everybody's important. Now they'll know, Rosita. They'll know all of your story.
Ed, you should be sleeping.
Hello, Leona.
Hello, Ed. You were restless, talking.
What about?
Rosita, her story. What was it, Ed?
Just a story. Read it in the papers.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of Chicago Deadline. Our star, Alan Ladd, and our guest screen director, Lewis Allen, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, the Screen Directors Playhouse is proud to present a performance by one of Hollywood's greatest actresses, the winner of this year's Academy Award. Our story is The Dark Mirror, and recreating her original role will be Olivia de Havilland, with screen director Robert Siodmak. Now, here again is tonight's star, Alan Ladd. Alan, they really make it tough for you in some of your screen roles.
Well, how do you mean, Jimmy?
Well, first you meet the girl, then you lose the girl. I'd say that's really tough luck for charming guys like you and me, of course.
It certainly is, Jimmy. But, you know, in real life, I got the girl.
You certainly did, Alan. And lived happily ever after on that ranch of yours, with 4 handsome children.
And don't forget all the horses.
And a ranch house equipped with the world's finest automatic phonograph, an RCA Victor 45.
And a stable.
And a large library of the 45 records, which I'll bet includes everything on 4 feet, from Dennis Day's The Horse Told Me to Alan Jones' Donkey Serenade.
Well, you're right there, Jimmy. And some of my best friends are people, too. I've got 45 mutual tickets on thoroughbreds like Toscanini, Heifetz, Horowitz, the whole field. They pay off big when it comes to musical entertainment, and they don't take up much room in my stall.
Yes, Alan, as you well know, the 45-table phonograph itself is less than a foot square. A compact little beauty in dark maroon with golden trimming. And so lightweight you can carry it under one arm. And you can line up 150 of the 45 records on 1 foot of ordinary bookshelf.
150 to 1, Jimmy. Even kids will go for those odds.
Say, Alan, one of your boys is only 3, isn't he?
Yes, little David. He's still too small to lick his weight in lollipops, though.
Well, can he operate your 45 phonograph?
Like a breeze, Jimmy.
That ease of operation is one reason why the 45 is the fastest selling of all recorded music systems. And, of course, another reason is the price. The 45 phonograph, the one which all the lads are crazy about, costs as little as $29.95. The 45 automatic record changer can be had for $12.95. And prices on the records start as low as 46 cents plus tax. So see your RCA Victor dealer soon and set your home life to the music of the 45.
Ladies and gentlemen, you might think that the appropriate director for Chicago Deadline would be a former newspaperman born in Chicago. You'd be wrong. He's a former merchant seaman born in England. And if you ask why he's appropriate, it's because the guy can do anything. Now I'd like you to meet him, the versatile director of such other pictures as The Uninvited, The Perfect Marriage, and So Evil My Love, Louis Allen.
Thank you, Alan. You know, with Chicago Deadline, I'm convinced I made motion picture history.
How, Lou?
I directed a film in which Alan Ladd didn't get the girl.
Well, you have to admit Rosita was a hard girl to strike up a conversation with.
On the other hand, Alan, as I listened to the show tonight, I thought she made the ideal leading lady.
Are you speaking as an actor or a director?
Oh, definitely as a director. In the first place, she showed absolutely no temperament.
An angel to work with.
Exactly. In the second place, we didn't have to pay her.
Financially sound. And in the third place?
In the third place, it was a pleasure to have no love scenes to direct.
Lou, you were speaking as a director. Now speak as an actor.
As an actor, I despise a director who gave me a leading lady like that. Good night, Alan.
Good night, Lou. And no hard feelings. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Alan Ladd and Louis Allen. Remember, next Friday, the two-time Academy Award winner Olivia de Havilland in The Dark Mirror with screen director Robert Siodmak, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Part of $67 million is yours, not to receive, but to give. Your donation to the Red Cross will bring new health and hope to the sick, the disaster-stricken, the defenseless. All of us, every single person, can help through the American Red Cross. Chicago Deadline was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose latest release is Riding High, starring Bing Crosby. Alan Ladd will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Captain Carey, USA. Louis Allen's latest production for Paramount is United States Mail, also starring Alan Ladd. Chicago Deadline, from a novel by Tiffany Thayer, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of this program were transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Olivia de Havilland, production The Dark Mirror, director Robert Siodmak. Now hear Jimmy, the great Rupert Durante, next on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edward G. Robinson, production The Sea Wolf, director Michael Curtiz.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Chronicle of Evil, the motion picture drama The Sea Wolf, starring Edward G. Robinson in his original role of Wolf Larson.
January 12th, 1904. Schooner Ghost. Cleared San Francisco harbor in heavy fog. Picked up 2 survivors of ferryboat Martinez rammed by steamer. Man and woman. Woman more dead than alive. They may both wish they'd been left to drown before this voyage is over. January 14th. Making 6 knots in variable winds. The pair we skimmed out of the bay are going to be as worthless as most human beings. The woman is still unconscious, and Louis, our doctor, is still drunk as usual. The man is squeamish, educated, and moral. He didn't like the way we treated my first mate of Villa, or the way I held funeral services for him on deck. Men, I only remember part of the burial service, and that's, and the body shall be cast into the sea. So cast it in.
Aye, sir.
Good riddance to the dirty, rum-swilling sot.
Captain Larson, the man is dead.
Yes, dead and committed to the impersonal sea. Correct.
He didn't just die, he was beaten to death.
Oh, that's hard. I confess I struck him lightly a few times.
Lightly?
Yes, but no amount of stimulation could restore the man from his excess of rum. Now tell me, what do you do when you're not being shipwrecked?
I'm a newspaper reporter.
Oh, writer, huh? What do you write?
I write what I see.
What, is this the first time you've seen a man die?
It's the first time I've seen such indifference to death.
Well, this voyage is going to teach you something.
I expect you to put me and the girl ashore at the first port of call.
This is a sealing schooner. The Ghost doesn't sail the regular shipping lanes, and we touch no ports. You're on this ship until we return to Frisco in 6 months.
There's such a thing as a law.
There is. On this ship, I am the law. What's your name?
Humphrey Van Wyden.
Elegant. And the girl's name?
Ruth Webster.
Well, my name is Captain Larson. Captain or sir?
I've heard of you.
Oh, have you now?
Wolf Larson, skipper of the Ghost. Refuge of cutthroats and thieves.
In whose service, Van Wyden, you are now cabin boy.
Cabin boy?
Yes, Van Wyden, cabin boy. We carry provisions only for the crew. Well, Van Wyden?
Very well.
Sir! Very well, sir. You're working for Wolf Larson now. Come in.
Cookie said you wanted me.
Yes, come in, Van Wyden. Look around you. Surprising, isn't it? Books. Hundreds of books. Shakespeare, Tennyson, Poe, Plato. Hadn't expected to find such things in the cabin of Wolf Larson. A brutal, callous, inhuman creature. Master of a brutish crew.
Where'd you hear that?
A man who tries to acquire dignity by destroying the dignity of others. I read it, Van Wyden. Cookie gave me some notes you're compiling on the voyage.
He had no right to steal them.
I've also been rereading Milton's Paradise Lost. Have you ever read Paradise Lost, Van Wyden?
I've read it.
Well, listen to this.
I've read it.
I said listen. Here, at least, we shall be free. Here we may reign secure. And in my choice, to reign is worth ambition, though in hell. Better to reign in hell than serve in heaven.
Lucifer speaking.
Yes, Milton understood the devil, didn't he?
Yes.
You write rather well yourself. College?
College.
A brutal, callous, inhuman creature, master of a brutish crew. Yes, I dare say in your set, people aren't the brutal, callous, inhuman lot. No. They didn't have to struggle for bread. You don't have to live in a world where your hand is turned against every man, even your only brother. If you ever write about this voyage, don't forget to write about the bleak, harsh coast where I was born. And my mother and father, peasants of the sea who sowed their sons upon the waves and got nothing in return but hunger and misery. 5 brothers I had. 4. 4 of them drowned like rats in the forecastles of leaking rotten ships that should have been condemned. I turned wolf to stay alive, and my hand was against everything posing in God's image, even my own brother. I want all of that written down. Do you hear? I want all of it. Yes?
Would you come below deck, Captain Larson?
Why, Johnson?
The woman, sir. I think she's dying.
Dying? Captain.
Well, let Louis take care of it. He's a doctor.
He's drunk, sir.
He's always drunk. Come along, Van Wyden. This might give you something else to put in that book you're going to write.
Morning, Captain. Fine day.
You drunken parody of a doctor. How's the girl?
Please, don't let them take me back.
What's she muttering about, Van Wyden?
I don't know.
I'd rather die. I don't want to go back to prison.
Prison?
I'd rather die.
Did you hear that, Johnson? Prison? She's one of us. A jailbird!
Captain Larson.
Well, now, tell us about your charming friend, Van Wyden.
I met her on the ferry boat. I knew she was an escaped prisoner. I about convinced her to give herself up and serve the couple of years she had left. And we were rammed. That's why she's got to get off this ship and get back to San Francisco. The sooner she gives herself up, the easier it'll be on her.
Yeah, she also happened to have taken a nice fancy to our pretty little jailbird. Hmm?
Why, you filthy...
Oh, careful. Yeah, careful, Van Wyden. Louis.
Louis.
In order that this star pigeon may pay her debt to her fetid society, do something dramatic. Will you save the girl?
I couldn't operate. My hand shakes.
Well, that makes it harder and more dramatic, Louis. Operate. February 19th, 1904. We're in sealing waters now, and I keep a double watch constantly for the Macedonia under 6 cannon. All of the men don't know what they're watching for. That could be troublesome. My headaches get worse and worse. Ruth Webster is recovered miraculously. She came on deck today when I was watching Van Wyden trying to sharpen the harpoon. She wanted to thank me, she said.
You've been very kind, Captain. I wanted to thank you.
Kind? Oh, no, you've been very lucky. Louis, our doctor, was just drunk enough not to be able to practice all of his ignorance. Saved your life.
Louis did a good job, Captain Larson.
Now, when can I get back to San Francisco? It's important.
Not for 6 months or so, Miss Webster.
6 months?
Or 7.
But I must get back. The sooner the better.
I explained it to you, Captain.
This is a sealing schooner. There's nothing I can do. However, we want you to feel perfectly at home here. Now, Johnson.
Aye, sir.
We want Miss Webster to feel right at home. Take 2 men and put some bars on her window.
Van Wyden, you told them.
No, Ruth. You talked about it in your delirium.
Captain Larson, on second thought, there's no point in my going back to San Francisco.
Ruth, you've got to go back. Don't you realize what it means to you?
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Ruth!
Spirit, eh?
Captain Larson, I talked my heart out to get that girl to give herself up, to save herself. And you've destroyed it all. What makes you keep on feeding that bitter ego of yours on helpless people who've never had anything but degradation?
I had it. I fought back.
You fought back? No. You ran away. You hid. You couldn't face the world, so you created a world of your own. A hell on water, a ship where you alone could be master.
Van Wyden.
You fear nothing on the ocean because you fear everything on land.
Van Wyden, you saw my first mate die when I struck him.
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, I saw him die.
Yes, what?
Captain Larson.
What's the matter now, Louis?
Captain, as you may know, I've done a remarkable job in saving Miss Webster's life. Proud of it. It's made a different man of me. I haven't had a drink in a week.
All right, you can have a quart of whiskey out of my personal locker, Louis.
No, I don't want that. But with the little time left to me, I'd like the men to treat me with respect now.
Oh.
Like I used to be on land. A fine doctor.
I see.
Respected. I'd like you to tell the men not to laugh at me anymore.
Yeah. Yes, I see, Louis. Van Wyden, you once said I had no feeling for a man's dignity. And I'm going to show you something. Bosun!
Aye, sir.
Wipe the man aft here. Men, now listen to this. From now on, Louis here is not to be laughed at. Now shut up, Cookie. Shut up. Dr. Prescott here is to be given all the courtesy and respect due him as a doctor. Now, is that clear?
Thank you, Captain. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome, Doctor. I'm glad to do it.
I'll go down and put on my old frock coat.
Yes, by all means. And be careful of that top step, Doctor.
You devil! You kicked me! You kicked me down those steps!
You slipped, Doctor. You fell.
I don't have to stand for this anymore!
Larson, you must be insane.
I won't stand for this another day!
He's climbing into the rigging.
Well, let him.
He's an old man. He may fall.
Well, let him.
You regret that you ever made a fool of me, Wolf Larson. You men! You know why there's a double watch all the time now? I know! I've sailed with the Ghost long enough to know. Tell him, Wolf Larson. Tell him about your brother, Death Larson.
Now, shut up, Louis. Come down.
Tell him about Death Larson and the Macedonia and the cannon he has on board to blow you and your filthy top to kingdom come when he finds you. Tell him.
Come down here.
If you men had 1 ounce of human spirit left in you, you'd mutiny.
Come out of that rigging, Louis, before I shoot you down.
I'm coming. But there's no price. No price no man will pay for living. I'm coming down, all right.
Louis, don't.
Coming down!
Good Lord.
Yeah. Give me a hand, Van Wyden.
A man jumps to his death because of you, and all you can say is...
Van Wyden, give me a hand.
Why? What's wrong with you?
My head. I have a terrible headache. Here, take me to my cabin.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Sea Wolf, starring Edward G. Robinson and presented by RCA Victor. Just a month ago today, RCA Victor sprang a big, beautiful surprise on the American people. A breathtaking lineup of 14 brand new RCA Victor television models, all at the lowest prices in RCA Victor history. Somewhere among these 14 new masterpieces, you'll find the television set you've been yearning for. The one which exactly suits your family, your furniture, your finances. Let's say you have an average-size home and about $280 to spend. You'll probably choose the new console model with a 12.5-inch screen. It's traditionally styled in your choice of rich woods. And, of course, like all RCA Victor television sets, it gives you those maximum values in pictures, sound, and dependability which only the world leader in electronics can achieve. To find the television set which exactly fits both your earning and your yearning capacities, join the parade to your RCA Victor dealers. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Sea Wolf, starring Edward G. Robinson in his original role of Wolf Larson.
That last attack was the worst. The headaches are getting worse, more frequent. There's something brewing among the men. They're sullen and silent. That's bad. They'll bear watching. Wyden.
Larson, what's happened?
Mutiny. Some yellow dog just slugged me and threw me overboard. But I pulled myself up by a tow line. Those swine, the mutinous swine. I'll get them. Hold out your hand, Van Wyden.
Why?
Whoever the men were who attacked me, their pulses will still be racing. I want to feel your pulse. Hold out your hand.
All right. Here.
You fool. Trying to fight me. In the belly. In the head. You fool. Now get up. That was play. Now for work. Now. Oh. Oh, my head. Help me. Help me.
Huh? Why?
I'm blind.
Blind?
My head. There's something in my brain. Growing, getting worse. I'm blind. It'll go away again. Now stay with me. Don't tell the men, will you? Pity, Van Wyden. Pity.
No, I won't let a blind man be slaughtered.
Where are you? Your hands. Give me your hands.
Here, Larson.
Larson,
you're breaking my hands.
Yeah, pity, Van Wyden. Pity. You had your chance, you fool, and you lost.
Let go.
Now, you'll have to stay with me until my sight comes back. Cannon. The Macedonia. It's my brother. He's sworn to sink me, and over a woman. The fool, the fool. You won't let them murder a blind man. You wouldn't let my brother sink a blind man, would you? Hmm?
No.
Well, take me up on deck. There's a fog. Tell me what it is, and I'll order the crew to take the ghost into the fog. Hurry, we're hit!
Ruth!
What is it? What's happening on deck?
We're under attack. We have to abandon ship, you and I.
No!
It's our only chance, Ruth.
I won't go back to prison now.
You've got to. It's your only chance. I've had number 3 lifeboat ready for this for a week. Now hurry.
March 8, 1904. Pain. Beating, tearing pain in my head. And fog. Fog on the sea and fog in my eyes. My crew is deserted. I'm sinking. The ghost is cut to pieces. My brother has his revenge for the woman I took from him, who is too weak to live sternly. The ghost is down by the head. Water in my cabin. I'm alone. But I have a revolver beside me. I will not die drowning. Who's there? Who is it, I say? I see you. I can shoot. Who are you?
Van Wyden.
Oh, you're back. You came back.
2 days on the water in an open boat. Thirsty. We opened a breaker of water, Larson.
Very palatable, huh? Salt water.
You knew all the time I was planning to escape.
Yes, all the time.
I can stand it, Ruth can't. I came back.
You're sinking.
I need supplies.
No, you're not going to leave this ship again. I've lived alone, but I won't die alone.
Are you afraid?
Yeah. I'm a man.
You're a wolf. Wolves die meanly.
No, not Wolf Larson. Not meanly and not alone. But in the company of kindred spirits and congenial minds, Van Wyden. You.
I'm very sorry for you, Wolf Larson.
Pity again, huh? Well, I suppose good Christian people take a lot of comfort in their fetishes, like pity, love, humanity, even to the last. Water's rising in here.
We'll drown if we stay here.
You mutinied. Mutineers don't share in the last honors of the sea. They hang. They get shot down.
Well?
Can't you say something, Van Wyden? Something magnificent and spiritual before you die?
I've said it. But not to you, Larson.
Captain Larson, you swine. Captain! Sir!
All right. If it makes you any happier. Sir.
Thank you.
Now shoot.
I can't die alone. You understand?
Shoot.
I...
Shoot! He was not only mad, he was blind. Totally blind. He missed widely. I slipped quietly toward the open door. He was standing waist high in water, erect, blind eyes fixed on his dark eternity. The hard lines gone from his mouth that was shaping words long forgotten in the brain of Wolf Larson.
Deep falleth unto deep the voice of thy cataracts. All thy waves and thy billows are gone over me.
I left him there. But in the end, at the very last, Wolf Larson had his only wish, the only quarter he'd ever asked, from man or God. He was not alone.
You have just heard the last act of The Sea Wolf. Our star, Edward G. Robinson, and our guest screen director, Michael Curtiz, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, one of the screen's most delightful comedians visits the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story, for the first time on the air, is This Thing Called Love. And recreating her original role will be Rosalind Russell, with screen director Alexander Hall. Now, here again is tonight's star, Edward G. Robinson. Eddie, I can hardly wait to tell our listeners what you're like in real life.
Well, go ahead and tell them.
Well, here is a man who is not only a sensitive lover of great music, but also a world-famous art collector who shares his treasures with all comers. In short, friends, beneath the ferocious sea wolf dwells but the harmless art hound.
And now, what are you trying to do, Jimmy? Ruin my reputation? Get me drummed out of the mob?
No, Eddie. I'm just trying to make sure everybody knows about your deep interest in art before I ask you a $64 question. What do you think of the appearance, the design of RCA Victor's new 45 RPM system?
Why, Jimmy, I'd say it's a great triumph of functional design. That is, if I'm not talking too fancy. That is, the size and the shape of the 45 record changer and records are entirely determined by their function, and that is to make better music. Isn't that right?
Absolutely. The RCA Victor engineers found that music was at its finest when recorded and played at 45 revolutions per minute instead of the standard 78. And that's what determines sizes, much smaller than in the old systems. Say, Eddie, how do you like those tiny 7-inch records?
Well, they're marvelous space savers, Jimmy. I have a couple of hundred, and they fit on about 1.5 feet of ordinary bookshelf. I like their rainbow colors, too. Say, what's the engineering reason for the big donut holes in the middle of the records?
Well, the engineers found they could get the fastest, easiest automatic record changing ever if they put all the mechanism inside the big fat center spindle with no gadgets to adjust. So the records were made to slip easily over the spindle, 10 at a time, for up to 50 minutes of music.
Well, I'd say the 45 is a triumph any way you look at it.
Well, that's what everybody's saying, Eddie. Saying with purchases of over 50,000 of the record changers and over 2 million records a month. The 45 is sweeping the country. See and hear it at your RCA Victor dealers soon. Prices start as low as $12.95 for the players and 65 cents for the records.
About 25 years ago, ladies and gentlemen, both the English language and motion pictures underwent a drastic change. It began when a young Hungarian director arrived in Hollywood. The English language has never quite recovered from the things he's done to it. As for pictures, his splendid talent has created more than 90 of them, including such memorable screen experiences as Casablanca and Yankee Doodle Dandy. Now I'd like you to meet him, my director in The Seawolf, Michael Curtiz.
Thank you, Eddie. But those was very unkind things you said about my English.
Really?
I admit that people before thought my speech was abominable.
You mean awful?
I meant abominable.
Oh, well, we'll let it go at that.
But they are improved.
They? What do you mean, they?
They are used to me.
Oh.
Well, Mike, you know those were very unkind things you did to me in The Seawolf, making me as nasty as you did.
Well, Eddie, it was very difficult to directing you in a role like that. You were really so charming, so likable, and we just had to make a beast out of you.
Well, I don't know. I'm a pretty tough guy, you know. From now on, I'm putting directors on a shooting schedule, and I don't mean cameras. Understand?
Friend, who showed it to you how to be a beast?
Well, you did, Mike.
Who turned you into the terror of the sea?
You did, Mike.
And who is going to give you a good spanking if you don't behave yourself?
Oh, but Mike...
Quiet!
All right, Mike.
You see, folks, there is nothing to being a director. All you have to do is talk quietly to people. Coming, Edward?
Yes,
Good
Mike.
night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Edward G. Robinson and Michael Curtiz. Remember next Friday, Rosalind Russell in This Thing Called Love with screen director Alexander Hall, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Seawolf was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of the Technicolor adventure drama Montana, starring Errol Flynn and Alexis Smith. Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the London Films production My Daughter Joy. Michael Curtiz's latest production for Warner Brothers is Young Man with a Horn, starring Kirk Douglas, Lauren Bacall, and Doris Day. In tonight's presentation, Paul Frees played Humphrey Van Wyden. Others in the cast were Lorene Tuttle, Lou Merrill, Wilms Herbert, Herb Litton, Herbert Butterfield, and Frank Barton. The Seawolf, from the novel by Jack London, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger. That original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Rosalind Russell, production This Thing Called Love, director Alexander Hall. Next, it's Jimmy Durante with Don Amici on NBC. Following broadcast is partially transcribed. The Life of Riley, formerly heard at this time, will be heard 1 hour from now over most of these NBC stations.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Cary Grant, production Mr. Lucky, director H.C. Potter.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a play on luck, the motion picture story Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant in his original role of Joe.
harbor of the city. Among the midnight mists at the end of a pier, a girl stands, looking out to the wartime sea. And at the other end of the pier...
Sorry, Bud, you can't hang around here.
Oh, take it easy. I'm just waiting for a guy.
Sorry, these docks are restricted.
Well, what about that girl down there?
She's got a pass. She's a somebody. Comes here every night.
Yeah, I know her. Look, I got a pass, too.
Oh, merchant marine, huh?
Yeah. So's my friend.
Sure, it's okay to wait for him. You say you know that girl?
Yeah. And I know who she's waiting for.
The guy?
The sailor. He shipped her a dead heat with a torpedo.
Oh.
It's a long story.
I got time.
Well, ever hear of a fellow named Joe Adams? A gambler?
Sure. Owned a gambling ship, Fortuna.
Well, I worked for him. Joe and his partner, Zepp. They were big. Real big. Till the war cooled them off. Zepp, he was a two-bit grifter with a run of luck. Joe was the brains. A guy with a face full of dandy and a heart full of ice water. And he wasn't just another mug gambler. Somewhere he'd got himself an education. But he was tough. Well, the war had us on the ropes. The Fortuna was tied up here in the harbor, and Joe was broke. Snake eyes. Ah, boss, why do you keep playing with them dice?
I don't want this old ship to forget what they sound like.
Oh, you'll get rolling again, Joe.
Yeah, thanks, Crunky, but we can't back a game without a bankroll.
You'll raise the wind, boss.
I hope so, Crunky. I don't want the boys to think I'm letting them down.
They'll wait.
All except Boscopolis.
Yeah, the doc says Boscopolis won't last out the day. Lungs all gone.
Too bad. He's a good guy.
Hey, Joe.
Here comes your partner.
Hello, Zepp. What's the word?
The mail's in. A card for Joe Boscopolis, a letter for me, and one for you, Joe Adams.
What's wrong? Are we on somebody's sucker list?
Yeah, Uncle Sam's. Greetings, Joe boy. We're drafted.
Draft? They can't do that to me. I'm a civilian. Let me see those letters. This isn't my war. I already won my war, crawling out of the gutter. Why do they get off pinning a number on me? And look at this. Boscopolis, 4F.
Not lucky, stiff.
Some luck. He's dying.
4F. I'm getting an idea. The government won't draft the 4F named Joe Boscopolis. If we bury the 1A named Joe Adams...
No, wait a minute, Joe.
It might work.
Yeah, well, if it works for you, it can work for me.
Boscopolis isn't twins.
Well, I'll trade you my half of the boat for his draft card.
What good is a boat in the Army?
Oh, Joe, boy, ain't we partners?
You want to gamble, Zepp? High card wins. The works.
Hand me the cards, Crunk.
Joe, here's Goldie.
What is it, Goldie?
It's Boscopolis. He just died.
Well, Zepp, that makes it legal. Take your cut.
For the draft card and the ship? Queen of Spades.
You wouldn't crimp the deck on me, would you, partner?
Well, I don't get you,
Save those
Joe.
tricks for amateur night. My cut. King of Hearts.
You always were too lucky.
That looks like the Army needs men like you, Zepp.
Now Joe Adams owns the ship, all of it.
Not Joe Adams. Joe Boscopolis. We're going to bury Joe Adams, good and deep. Come on, Crunky, let's take a walk. And remember, from now on, my name is Boscopolis. Hey, Zepp, don't keep the general waiting.
All right, come on, Doc. Take that thing off my arm. If I'm going in the Army, let's get it over with.
You won't be going in the Army.
What?
Rejected. High blood pressure. I'm sorry.
Hey, you know, Doc, it could be worse. Yeah, I could be a draft dodger. Then I'd really be in trouble.
Hey, Joe. Boscopolis. What kind of a name is that?
It's Greek. It's a Greek name.
Oh, Maybe now you ought to learn Greek. Now look at this joint.
Why?
Well, the window says Greek Relief Foundation. I bet there's plenty of people in there talk Greek.
Forget it, Croc. I don't have to learn. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
That sign.
Greek War Relief Dance and Bazaar, Ritz Savoy Hotel.
Yeah. Maybe we can help them, Crunky. They might go for a gambling layout.
Not these society creeps.
Everybody gambles if you make it easy enough, and I can make it very easy. Crunky, you go back to the ship.
But, boss, maybe you should.
I'm losing money on my blankets as it is.
Mr. McDougal, $6 a blanket is outrageous.
It's outrageous. You're perfectly right, Dorothy.
You most certainly are right.
Who are you?
My name is Joe Biscopoulos. I'd like to help if I can.
Help us? Oh. Well, Mr. McDougal here is overcharging us for some blankets.
Well, I'm Mrs. Stedman, and this is my assistant, Dorothy Bryant. We are quite perturbed.
Now, you leave it to me. Mr. McDougal, you look like a sport.
$6 a blanket.
Tell you what, I'll gamble with you. Double or nothing. If you win, I'll pay.
$12 or nothing?
Oh, please, no, you shouldn't.
Anything for my favorite charity. You're on, Mr. McDougal. Now, let's play the old kids game, eh? You remember the old kids game? Don't you, Mr. McDougal?
Yeah, what's that?
Well, I take this $50. See this $50?
Eh?
And I hold it behind my back. Now, you guess which hand it's in.
Double or nothing?
Right. Here we go. Now, guess.
Why, Mrs. Stedman. What? The coin hooks onto the back of his coat. It isn't in his hand at all.
He's cheating. For us. Isn't that divine?
Go on, Mr. McDougal. Take your pick.
Well, I'll take the right hand.
Too bad. Right hand's empty. Better luck next time, Mr. McDougal.
Oh, Mr. McDougal, what a lovely contribution. Just come along and we'll arrange the paper.
Goodbye, Mr. McDougal. You've been a great sport.
Mr. Biscopoulos, we appreciate your assistance, but are you sure it was quite legitimate?
It was a gamble. But I really came here to make a donation.
Well, that's very kind. But I'm afraid I'm going to be busy with Mrs. Stedman for a few minutes.
Well, that's all right. I don't mind waiting. I intend to devote a lot of time to this cause.
Hiya, Goldie.
What you doing back on the ship, Zep?
Oh, the Army gave me a few days. Say, you knew Joe Biscopoulos, the one that died?
Yeah, sure I know him.
You ever getting any jams?
Well, he served some time. Why?
Oh, nothing. Just wondering, Goldie. Just wondering.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Biscopoulos. You said something about a donation. Is it to be cash?
About $100,000 cash.
100,000? You must be crazy.
Miss Bryant, your organization is running a bazaar. You want to make money. Well, let me have the betting concession. I'll make you a fortune in one night.
You mean gambling?
Oh, lady, the way I do it, it isn't gambling.
I see. And what are you planning to get out of this?
Miss Bryant, my name is Biscopoulos. That's a fine old Greek name. And my poor family still lives in Greece. Well, that is what's left of them, and what's left of poor Greece. All I want is a chance to help, that's all. A chance to help.
Oh, I am sorry. You see, my grandfather is all the family I have. And we're both so secure.
I'm afraid you just can't understand. Well, goodbye, Miss Bryant.
Oh, please. Do you really think we could raise the money your way?
Of course I think so. But I know you don't think so. You don't trust me. I know. I'm not the kind of man you go dancing with or invite to your home or kiss goodnight.
Mr. Biscopoulos, I'll make you the same proposition that you made Mr. McDougal. I'll gamble with you. If I lose, we'll do business.
That's kind of silly, isn't it?
Put the $50 behind your back and let me guess.
Right. Which hand?
Neither.
Well, that's not fair. You have to guess.
Neither. It's behind your back, hooked onto your coat.
Looks like you lose. Here's the $50.
Why, it's in your left hand.
Well, do you think I'd cheat a person like you? A person who's doing the fine work you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't know the rules.
I guess we both made a mistake.
Mr. Biscopoulos, will you run the gambling concession at the bazaar?
You think you can trust me now?
It's getting late.
Oh, what's that got to do with...
That's the kiss goodnight, Joe. I trust you.
You don't know how happy you've just made me. Good night, Dorothy.
Good night, Joe.
I thought there might be something here in the police records about Joe Baskopoulos.
Well, this is his card. He's a 3-time loser. One more offense and Joe Baskopoulos goes up for life.
3-time loser, huh? Once more and he gets the book.
You know this guy? You in trouble again?
Hmm? No, not now. But he will be.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant and presented by RCA Victor. Once upon a time, people said, "Open sesame" to enter the world of magic. Nowadays, they say, RCA Victor. That magic password has opened up one new world of pleasure after another for all of us, in radio, in recorded music, in television. RCA Victor's latest television miracle is the 1950 16-inch table model, the T164, on sale everywhere at a cost of $299.95. It has all the incomparable features that make RCA Victor America's favorite television. Easy tuning, big, bright, clear, steady pictures, locked in tune with the station, and, of course, complete dependability. The cabinet is more beautiful than ever, and most beautiful of all is the price, far, far less than last year's 16-incher. Your RCA Victor dealer will be delighted to show you this 1950 wonder, and he'll tell you all about the RCA Victor factory service contract, too. It's one more reason why you should take your television magic the RCA Victor way. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant in his original role of Joe.
Say, maybe I ought to go look for my friend. He's late.
He'll be along. Finish his story. What about the girl on the pier?
She's the dame. She's Dorothy Bryan.
Holy smoke.
The gimmick was slick as a poker chip. She went for Joe, but heavy. Come the day of the charity bazaar, you could have shot dice with a light in her eyes.
But, what about this Zeb?
We didn't figure him. Both of us were too busy with the setup to worry about Zeb.
Okay, Cronky, got it straight?
Sure, Joe. I go tell the boys to start moving the equipment into the hotel for the night.
All right, if you want me, I'll be at the hotel here at the Greek Relief.
Boss, what's our cut gonna be?
The works, Cronky. We take it all. Every cent.
That's all I want to know.
Joe. Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Something up?
So many orders are pouring in, we'll need more tickets.
Oh, it's the gambling fever. People go a little dippy when it hits.
Joe, why did you ever become a gambler? A person like you. You could have been anything, done anything.
Well, on my side of the tracks, we don't get any choice. You and your grandfather wouldn't understand.
You've had a hard life, haven't you?
I didn't know it showed.
Oh, it doesn't. Not to everybody. But I know.
Oh. Well, look, we're busy. I'm going over to the hotel. Check the layout. You phone for some more tickets.
All right, Joe. Whatever you say.
Hello?
Mr. Bryant?
Yes. Who's this?
Just a friend. I want to do you a favor.
Favor? What favor?
You got a granddaughter who's mixed up with a guy named Joe Bescopoulos.
Yes, and that gambling affair. I've told her I don't approve.
Well, you won't approve of this either. Her boyfriend has a police record, a bad one.
Good Lord.
If she was my granddaughter, I'd do something about it.
Yes. Yes, I'll call the police commissioner immediately.
Sure, you do that. The name is Bescopoulos, Joe Bescopoulos. Hello, Dorothy.
The police, Joe. They're waiting for you in the office.
Why?
My grandfather sent them. He found out.
Well, what did he find out?
Oh, Joe, why did you take the chance?
What chance?
With your prison record, you...
What prison record?
Now, don't lie to me, Joe. Please, not now. Come on.
Where are we going?
My apartment. To telephone grandfather.
Say, what is this? I still don't get it.
You just sit there. Hello, grandfather? It's Dorothy. Yes, he's right here. Now, listen, you old tyrant. If you don't give me your word of honor to call off the police, I'm going to marry him.
What?
Shh. That's what I said, marry him. I'm going to count 3, grandfather, so you better make up your mind. 1, 2... Oh, you dream. You promise? All right, now just take a nice hot bath and forget the whole thing. See? Simple.
Certainly. Why not? You had a swell club to hit him with, me.
Joe.
Marrying me is the worst thing you can think of, isn't it? I'm no criminal. The police have nothing on me.
Joe, listen to me. All that matters to me is you, as you are now.
Why?
Because you're Joe. Because you're helping us to make the money to rescue a brave, tired people. Because I love you. I'm sorry, Joe. I shouldn't have said that.
No, you shouldn't.
Well, let's go, Joe.
Come here, you. I've done a lot of things in my time. Some of them wrong, maybe. But I promise you this. With you, it's going to be good and right and straight. You're going to get everything you want for those people. And I'm going to help you, just as I said. Because maybe I love you, too. Now, come on, would you, at the gambling party?
Oh, it's simply got to come up black this time.
If it doesn't, we've lost $500. Hiya, Crunk. How's business?
Terrific, boss. But we got company.
Hello, Joe.
Oh, well. I thought you were in the Army, Zep.
Oh, I've got a week yet.
Now, what are you doing here?
Oh, I thought I'd like to watch a big-time man operate, Joe boy.
Crunky, are we big time?
Our take should be $100,000, boss.
Our take is nothing.
Joe, you said...
I know what I said. I'm double-crossing myself. Okay?
Well, maybe it's not okay with the boys, Joe.
Zep, stay out of my hair.
The dame got to you, huh, Joe boy? Now you cross the boys.
This is my show, Zep, and you're out. Crunky, pass the word. No take. If you want me, I'll be in the ballroom with Miss Bryan.
Oh, darling. It's been the most wonderful hour I've ever spent.
The most profitable, anyway. The customers went for a bundle.
How much did we make, Joe?
Plenty. You get the girls together, darling. I'll check the money.
We'll be waiting for you, Joe.
All right, hold it, partner.
Good old Zep. All gunned up.
Yeah, and it makes a loud noise, too.
Where's Crunk?
The boys took him back to the ship. They're unhappy, Joe boy.
What's the play?
The Army didn't want me. I'm declaring myself back in the business. And we're not paying off to charity.
Zep, you're not being smart.
Well, there's nothing you can do about it. You're Joe Bescopoulos. And Joe Bescopoulos was a 3-time loser. If the parole board finds out you ran this schemus, those one-way doors clang shut.
I can prove I'm not Bescopoulos.
All right. So you're a draft dodger. You want it that way?
All right, Zep. I know when I'm licked.
The money, Joe, in the black bag. You carry it. And remember the gun right here in my pocket.
Darling, we're ready for the news. How much?
Tell her, Joe boy.
It's been a bad night, Dorothy.
But you said we were winning, Joe.
I made a mistake.
Not you. You don't make mistakes.
Well, a tough run of luck.
And it ran right into that little black bag, didn't it, Joe?
Shut her up, Joe boy.
Joe, if you don't give me that money, I'll call the police.
Don't.
It's not yours, Joe.
A lovely punch, Joe boy. No, I recognize you. All right, let's shove off. No, don't think, Joe boy. Just keep moving. Down the back way. Easy. Easy. Cops.
Maybe we should stash the bag.
Don't be a sucker.
Here's that.
You carry it. You lousy rat.
Where's your gun now, Zep?
No. No, Joe, don't. No!
Sleep tight, Zep boy.
Oh, Dorothy, is there anything more in today's paper?
No, Mrs. Stedman. They're finally through laughing at us.
Oh.
At me.
Say, you, Miss Bryant?
Yes, I'm Dorothy Bryant.
I got a present for you.
Hmm?
Here, this bag.
Well, what is it?
Go on, open it.
Money. What? Thousands and thousands.
It's the same bag
Money.
Joe was carrying.
Oh, my goodness.
Where is he?
Oh.
Joe Baskopoulos.
I ain't supposed to tell you about Baskopoulos.
Oh, please.
But there's a guy who called himself Baskopoulos.
What?
A guy named Joe Adams. He owns a gambling ship.
Well, where is he? Where is it?
This morning it sailed for Greece with a load of food and medical supplies. Joe was on it.
Oh, Joe. Joe.
So Joe ran out. He said she'd got some dirt on her dress. A little water to brush off.
Did it?
What do you think she's standing out there on the pier for?
What about Joe?
He was in love with her, too. The ship was torpedoed on the way home from Greece.
Hello, Cronky. All set?
Hiya, Joe. I've been waiting for you.
Holy smoke, is this...
How can you kill a guy like him?
Go get us a cab, will you, Cronky?
Boss, look, maybe you ought to just take a walk on the pier, maybe.
What's the matter with you? Get the cab.
Okay.
But you can't leave. Not now.
Why not? First night ashore.
Well, your name Joe Adams?
That's my name.
Well, a package came for you.
What kind of package?
It's down at the end of the pier.
Well, go and get it.
Oh, I can't leave my post. You'll have to get it.
Oh, all right.
Better watch your step. Pretty foggy out there.
I'm all right.
Joe. Joe.
Dorothy.
Oh, darling. Darling, you came back.
That double-crossing guard.
I'll never let you get away again. Not ever.
Package on the pier.
Joe, I love you. I love you.
Come here, you. You know, I'll never be able to gamble again.
Why not, darling?
Just now, this minute, I used up all the good luck in the world.
You have just heard the last act of Mr. Lucky. Our star, Cary Grant, and our guest screen director, Mr. H.C. Potter, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, another great star brings one of her most delightful performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse for the first time on the air. Our story is It Had to Be You, and recreating her original role will be Ginger Rogers with screen directors Don Hartman and Rudolph Matte. Now, here again is tonight's star, Cary Grant. Cary, I understand that in real life you go in for music as wholeheartedly as Mr. Lucky went in for gambling. Is that right?
Well, not to the extent that people say, Jimmy. For instance, there is no truth to the rumor that my bicycle bell has a special Cole Porter arrangement.
But you do have one of the largest record libraries in Hollywood, don't you?
Probably. I've been collecting records since that little dog listening to his master's voice was just a pup.
Well, Cary, what do you think of the latest member of the family? RCA Victor's new 45 RPM system.
Definitely best of the breed, Jimmy. The music sounds alive, not recorded. In fact, I'd say when it comes to recorded music, life begins at 45.
Nicely put, sir. Say, Cary,
What model 45 do you have?
Oh, one of those little fellas you plug into a radio phonograph or television set. Cost me only $12.95.
Yes, it's the lowest priced automatic record changer ever made.
And the handiest, I'll warrant. I lug mine everywhere. Lugs easy, plugs easy.
And those little 7-inch records certainly store easy. You know what, Carrie? RCA Victor is making over 1.5 million of the 45 records and over 50,000 of the record changers a month. And that's still not enough. Isn't that astonishing for a brand new system less than a year old?
Oh, nothing astonishing about it, Jimmy. Americans always know a good thing when they see it.
Well, it's easy to see the 45. Just go to your RCA Victor dealers and ask for the finest, fastest, handiest automatic record changer ever made. Yours for only $12.95.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lucky was one of those films created by a process known as potterization. Now, that's the thing that happens when a story, a cast, and a screen director named Hank Potter are mixed in equal quantities. The result is Hank's unique brand of photographic magic. Tonight, he's in England. But with the help of a shortwave recording, I can still introduce you to the director of such excellent films as Shop-Worn Angel and The Farmer's Daughter. My director, Hank Potter.
Hello, everyone. Carrie, you may be Mr. Lucky, but me, well, tonight I'm just one of Lady Luck's unfortunates. I tried to charm her into letting me be in Hollywood for the broadcast, but she just shook her head and said, no dice. So next time, Carrie, how about using a little influence? I'm sure your performance tonight won the heart of Lady Luck completely. Good night, Carrie. Good night, everyone.
Good night to you, Cary Grant and H.C. Potter. Remember next Friday, Ginger Rogers in It Had to Be You, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Mr. Lucky was presented through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, distributors of Howard Hughes' sensational production The Outlaw, starring Jane Russell. Cary Grant can currently be seen starring in the 20th Century Fox production I Was a Male War Bride. H.C. Potter is currently directing Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's The Miniver Story, starring Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of this broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Ginger Rogers, production It Had to Be You, directors Rudolph Matte, Don Hartman. Next, it's Jimmy Durante with Don Amici on NBC.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Joan Fontaine, production The Affairs of Susan, director William Seiter.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present some opinions on a lady. The motion picture romance, The Affairs of Susan, starring Joan Fontaine in her original role.
My name is Roger Burton. That's right, the Broadway producer. So you see, I should know a little about women. And I knew Susan. Greatest acting talent I ever discovered. As a matter of fact, I married her. I'm sorry to say we have since been divorced.
I'm Bill Anthony, a writer. I didn't marry Susan. I don't believe in marriage. But to me, Susan was the essence of all women. Intelligent, brave, courageous, an understanding comrade, a kindred spirit.
Mike Ward's the name. Texas, that's right, oil well. I reckon I knowed Susan better than any of them. To me, she was just a real out-of-door girl at heart. All this New York nightclubbing and fancy living wasn't nothing but a substitute for the simple backwoods life that she really wanted. We was kind of, engaged, you know.
Well, that's all very well, gentlemen, but I'm the man that's going to marry Susan, Richard Aitken. And to me, Susan is, well, that's it. I'm confused. And that's why I've asked you to come here, gentlemen. Roger, Mike, Bill, I want you to tell me everything you know about Susan.
What is this, a new version of Kiss and Tell?
Oh, no, of course not, Bill. But, well, at midnight, Susan and I will be on the plane for California. We're being married at my mother's house in Pasadena, you know. And I'm worried. I'm beginning to think I don't really know the girl I'm marrying.
I thought you respected Susan. I thought you loved her.
Oh, I do, Mike, I do. But don't you see, gentlemen, each of you has described a different Susan. I've got to find the right one if I'm going to make her happy.
Yeah. You expect us to sit around here and prattle like a bunch of old ladies?
Let's get out of here, Roger.
No, wait a minute. I agree with the guy. The more he knows about Susan, the better. Now, sit down, all of you, and I'll tell you about the real Susan. I better start with the Susan I first met. Candid, naive, truthful Susan. I was trying to get a play ready for production. Joan of Arc. I was fed up with Broadway. Everywhere I went, I ran into a million would-be actresses. So I went up to the most desolate spot I could find in Rhode Island. Rented a room from an old fellow named Jemmy out on an island a couple of miles offshore. It was perfect. No telephone, nothing but peace and quiet. I was washing up for dinner the first night when I heard it. A girl's voice. Hey, you. You, what are you doing here?
Well, I live here with my Uncle Jemmy.
Yeah?
Yeah, my name's Susan. I was just setting the table for dinner.
See. Okay, cut it. You're wasting your time.
Beg your pardon?
I'm not doing any musicals this year.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
In fact, I'm not casting anything. Now do you get it?
I'm afraid not.
Look, whatever your name is.
Susan.
Susan, you know who I am, don't you?
Of course, the new boarder. Your name is Roger Burton.
You also know I'm a well-known producer.
What do you produce?
Plays.
Oh, plays.
What did you think? Rabbits out of a hat?
No, but I thought maybe you produced something important like wheat or locomotives or something.
Are you sure you don't know who I am?
No, I don't.
You would like to be an actress, though, wouldn't you?
Oh, I haven't got time for such foolishness.
Foolishness? Now I've seen everything. Pretty girl who doesn't want to go on the stage. And I think I'm going to like this little island after all.
And, did you like it, Roger?
Yes, Richard, that island was perfect. For a whole month, I actually got some work done on my play. But Susan, well, she was different from any girl I'd ever known. She was strange, completely unsophisticated, so naive and so innocent about everything. Almost like being around a child. Except that Susan was no child. And at times, it could be darn disconcerting.
Still working on your play, Roger?
No, I thought you'd gone to bed.
Well, I couldn't sleep. Will I disturb you if I come in?
But you're not dressed.
Oh, I've got my pajamas on. I'm not cold. Do me a favor.
Favor? Oh, favor. What is it?
Fix my clock.
Hmm?
Well, it doesn't seem to know what time it is.
Oh, I see. Well, yes. Don't lean so close. You're right, my life.
Oh, you see, the hands don't move.
Yes, I see. But, look, don't sit here on the arm of the chair, will you?
I'm sorry.
Sit over there on the bench.
Well, I didn't know you didn't like for people to sit on the arm of your chair. Uncle Jemmy loves to have me sit on the arm of his chair.
Your Uncle Jemmy's a very old man. Besides, he's your uncle.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Look, I can't fix this thing. I'm going to go out and get some air.
Well, have I done something to make you angry?
No. certainly not. I'm just going outside.
Well, can I come with you?
Dressed like that?
Well, wait, I'll get a coat. I thought I could help you get whatever was bothering you off your mind.
Button your coat. It's cold.
Yes, sir.
Didn't it occur to you that I might be running away from you?
But I thought you liked me.
I do.
Well, I don't understand.
You know, I don't think you do at that.
It's quiet, isn't it?
Pretty nice.
Oh, pretty isn't a big enough word for the night. It's beautiful and mysterious and magnificent.
I see what you mean. Now, those stars up there. 1,000,000 voices calling out through a veil of tears.
What's that?
That's just a line that Joan of Arc was supposed to have used.
She listened to the voices of the night, and they called her a witch.
That's right.
Well, they were fools not to know she was telling the truth. You can hear them.
Yeah?
The trees murmur, and the ocean roars, and bellows when the tide comes in, and whispers when it goes out, and they are saying things to one another, and to us, too, if we'd only listen.
And you understand them?
Of course.
Susan, you got it.
Well, got what?
What I've been looking for. The voice, the quality, everything. You're going to play Joan of Arc.
But, Roger, I don't want to be an actress.
Don't argue with me.
Well, don't shout at me. I don't want to be one.
Listen, you little idiot. Do you realize you're getting a chance that any girl in the world would give her right arm for? I'm going to make you famous, a star on Broadway.
I don't want to be an actress.
I'll coach you line for line.
I don't want to be an actress. But I don't want to be an actress.
Now, Susan, you're an actress. You're standing on a stage in a great theater. Now, put yourself in the mood.
Oh, Roger, here on Uncle Jemmy's porch.
But, Susan, you're not here. Now, try and pretend.
But I don't like to pretend, Roger.
Look, Susan, to be an actress, you've got to pretend. You've got to adapt yourself. You've got to be many people, not just a simple little country girl. Now, come on, let's try it again.
All right.
Now, you're Joan of Arc, a saint. You're being burned at the stake. This is your last chance to tell them what you really feel. You see the torch, but you're not afraid. That's it. Head high. Now, pick it up in your very last speech.
And so you do condemn to death a maid whose only fault was being true.
Good, Susan.
Whose only folly, that of listening to the voice of God. But the voices that I hear in the wind and the trees of my own beloved France are louder and clearer to me than all the rattling of your chains and crackling of your fires. You think you kill me. You give me life.
Oh, Susan, you see, you could do it. You'll be wonderful as Joan.
Will I, Roger?
You'll be a celebrated woman. Dozens of men will fight over you.
I don't want that.
You never had a man in love with you, have you?
Yes, I have.
Who?
The mailman.
Oh, that old geezer.
Oh, not the new mailman. He's old, but the old mailman, he was young. He used to try to kiss me all the time.
Well, did you let him?
Of course not. It was silly.
Oh, I see.
What's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
Look, Susan, in a few days we're going to New York. I think I better tell you something right now. I'm in love with you.
I love you, too. Didn't you know that?
I said I was in love with you.
Oh, that's what I meant, too.
Will you marry me, Susan?
I certainly will.
Tell me, do you think it would be silly if I kissed you?
Well, I'd have to try it first. Oh.
Well?
That's nice. That's very nice. In fact, now I'm sorry about the mailman.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Affairs of Susan, starring Joan Fontaine.
Well, Richard, you asked me to tell you everything about Susan. That's how she happened to become Mrs. Roger Burton.
And
You divorced her?
Oh, no, Richard. She divorced me.
Poor little Susan. That sweet, honest, truthful kid.
Now, look, Mike, after all, you can carry that truthful stuff too far.
Yeah, but that's why you loved her, wasn't it?
Well, I also loved her because she was a great actress. But when the play flopped, she started giving out truthful interviews to the press, like...
Did you know that Mr. Burton's play isn't taking in enough money to pay the ushers?
Well, Roger, was it making enough money to pay the ushers?
Of course not, but you can't tell that to the newspapers.
You destroyed her faith in men.
And then I found Mona, an actress with a rich boyfriend named Cusp, who wanted to bring her into the play. Truthful Susan managed to have a heart-to-heart talk with Mr. Cusp.
But really, Mr. Cusp, you'd be stupid to waste your money on Roger's play. Why, he told me himself that Mona didn't have enough talent to carry a spear.
Oh, Susan, what have you done?
Roger, I was only telling the truth.
But do you always have to tell the truth? Everybody in New York's laughing at me.
You think I'm pretty stupid. That telling the truth is being stupid.
Well, if you want it that way, yes. You're too perfect to be human. Too perfect for any man to be married to.
All right, Roger, then I'll get a divorce. Can I come in, Roger?
Susan, when did you get back from Reno?
Today. You're still my producer, aren't you, even though we're not married anymore?
Oh, of course, Susan. I was just closing a deal in the other office, a big oil man from Texas who wants to back a show. I want you to meet him.
No, thanks.
Frankly, Susan, if I'm going to keep this backer, you've got to be nice to him.
You know I don't like backers, Roger.
Well, you can pretend, can't you?
What do you want me to do?
Just don't antagonize him, that's all. You know, kind of adapt yourself to the situation.
All right, Roger. I'll adapt myself. Just watch me.
Now, wait, you don't have to overdo it.
Lead on, Mr. Burton.
Hi, Roger. It's about time you was getting back in your... Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you was with a lady.
Well, Roger, aren't you going to introduce us?
Mr. Ward, this is Susan Darrell, the star of my productions.
Howdy, ma'am.
Oh, I'm delighted to meet you, Mr. Ward. You all. I've heard so much about you.
About me?
And now that I see you, I know that every bit of it was true.
Now, look here, Susan. What do you think you're doing anyway?
Adapting myself, Roger, you know. Mr. Ward, I think it's awfully important for the backer of a show and the leading lady to be good friends, don't you?
Will you excuse us, Mike?
Mike? Oh, you look as though your name should be Mike, so big and strong and... do you mind if I call you Mike?
That's my name.
Yes. Listen, Susan, Mr. Ward and I have some business.
Oh, but it's lunchtime. Would you mind taking me to lunch, Mike?
Oh, well, why, sure.
But the conference.
Oh, don't worry, Roger. I'll get him back by 3. That is, if you promise you won't keep him long. And then, Mike, maybe this evening we could go dancing.
You see, Richard, Susan was like that, friendly. Just the friendliest little thing you'd ever want to meet. Took me out dancing at some club or other every single night from the first day I met her. Of course, she had to teach me, but I got to be kind of good at it. Oh, gosh, Susan, this is great.
You dance a lot better than you did a few weeks ago, Mike. At first, I thought you were wearing snowshoes.
Susan, I never knowed how happy a man could be. But this ain't no life for a girl like you, Susan. You belong out of doors, out west. I mean that, what I'm trying to say is...
Please, Mike, I know what you're going to say, and you're a dear. If I were going to marry anybody, it'd be you, but...
Can I cut in?
Roger.
Hiya, Mike.
Hello, Roger.
Mind if I talk to Susan a minute?
Well...
I'll see you at the table, Mike.
That's all right.
Well, Roger?
What's the matter with you, Susan? Are you losing your mind?
No, I don't think so.
Neglecting your work, chasing all over town till all hours of the morning. Why don't you stop pretending?
Maybe I'm not pretending. Maybe I was pretending when I was that simple little country girl.
Now, Susan, if you think you're making me jealous...
Making you jealous? Why, you conceited. Did it ever occur to you that I might be in love with Mike?
Yes, and when it did, I stayed up half the night laughing.
Well, that does it. I don't ever want to speak to you again, you egotist.
Susan! Susan, it's me, Roger.
What time is it?
It's past noon.
Oh, go away.
Susan, I'm coming in.
Roger, don't you dare come into my bedroom.
But I've got to talk to you.
How did you get in?
Your maid wouldn't let me in, so I came up the back way. Look, Susan, I've been up all night thinking about you.
What did you say?
I said I've been up all night.
Well, go home and go to bed.
Look, Susan, maybe we've made a big mistake. You see,
What?
I said perhaps we made a mistake.
Do you have to shout like that?
Well, if you'd open the door, I wouldn't have to.
All right. But don't you dare step over that threshold. What were you screaming at me through the door? Who made a mistake?
Well, look, what I've been thinking is
Hello
that...
up there. Susan?
Why, it's Mike.
Oh, he would.
Hey, what's going on up here? Why, Susan, you're not dressed. And Roger, in your bedroom.
He is not in my bedroom.
Well, practically.
You heard her, Mike. I am not in her bedroom. And anyway, I'm her husband.
You were my husband.
Why,
now you keep out of this,
you
Mike.
woman wrecker.
Mike!
Oh!
Mike, you killed him!
Well, Richard, I didn't exactly kill him, as you can see, but, well, I guess that just about done it for little old Mike. Later, I tried to call Susan a couple of times, but she's always out. At least that's what the maid said. Then one day I got a message from her that she wanted to see me and Roger right away.
Roger, too?
Yeah, He had a way of popping back into the picture every now and then. So
Hold it, Mike. Inasmuch as this next chapter seems to be entitled The Chronicles of William Anthony, you don't mind if I at least begin it myself?
Go right ahead, Bill.
Thank you. Well, Richard, my meeting with Susan was very simple and most logical. We met in the park. She had read my book. Her ideas were a trifle adolescent in the beginning, but with intelligent dialectic guidance, she changed quite rapidly.
Yes, when Mike and I got there, we could see she'd changed. Horn-rimmed glasses, hair parted in the middle, and a suit that looked as though it had been made to order for a librarian specializing in political science.
Good afternoon, Michael. I'm glad to see you again.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Susan. I'm mighty glad.
Hello, Roger.
What are you made up for, Susan, a suffragette?
You don't expect all women to dress frivolously, do you, Roger? Or were you thinking of the old Susan?
May I ask a question?
Of course.
Who's the man?
What man?
The man you're adapting yourself for.
There is a man who I'm interested in, but not for any commonplace reason that you could understand, but because of his great mind. I've asked you to come here because his latest book would make an excellent play.
What's the name of the book, Susan?
Man Has a Mission.
By William Anthony?
That's right. Have you read it?
And how? The poor man's Kinsey report.
Hey, ain't that the book that don't believe in marriage?
Well, in a way.
And you running around with the fellow that wrote it?
I don't exactly know what you mean by running around, Michael.
I think I better go have me a little talk with this fella Anthony.
No, now, wait, Mike, look.
Looks like I'm going to have to bust somebody in the nose.
Mike!
Mike doesn't want to see you make a fool of yourself, Susan. That Anthony guy's a phony.
He happens to be brilliant.
Has he ever mentioned the word marriage to you?
Well, he...
No, because he's a 100% 20-carat wolf. Why, he wouldn't marry you if you were Cleopatra.
Oh, he wouldn't, eh?
No, he wouldn't, eh?
Why, you overbearing, arrogant...
You'd have to get him looping drunk first.
Well, thank you. That's an excellent idea. Bill, are you all right? Are you sober?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, come on, get out. This is where the justice of the peace lives. Oh, Bill, be careful.
Yes, sir.
Bill, do you love me?
Yes, sir.
Enough to want to marry me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Bill, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You poor, trusting idiot.
Well, you ring my bell?
Are you, are you the justice of the peace?
Something I can do for you?
Would you, would you tell me the time?
The time? It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yes.
Come on, Bill. I'm going to take you home.
And, Bill, you mean Susan just took you home?
Yes, that was it, Richard. But frankly, I've been sorry ever since she didn't take advantage of me and marry me, even though it was against my principles.
Well, it's very interesting. And I want to thank you, gentlemen, Bill, Roger, Mike, for your very great assistance in helping me to know the real Susan. We're being married at my mother's house in Pasadena, you know. And I've just got time to pick up Susan and make the midnight plane.
Well, I got to be running along, too.
Yeah, so long, Mike.
Me, too.
Thanks, Bill. Can't drop you anywhere.
No, thanks.
Roger?
No, thanks, Richard. We'll just run along by ourselves, each his separate way. Yeah. Bye, Bill.
Bye.
Bye, Mike. Gotta hurry, you know. Good luck, Richard.
Yeah, thanks.
Richard.
Oh, Susan, darling, I can't tell you how happy I am. I love you. I love you.
Oh, why, thank you. But if you don't let me go, we'll be late for our plane.
Oh, now that I really know you, I'm sure I can make you happy.
Now that you what? Oh,
Susan, honey, am I too late?
Mike, what are you doing here?
I want you to give me another chance, Susan.
Why, Mike, you're proposing.
I want you to come away with me.
I'll get it. Oh, another one.
Bill.
Don't listen to them, Susan. You've got to marry me.
Oh, but Bill, you don't believe in that.
I'd rather have you than all my theories.
Oh, thank you, Bill. And Mike, I want you to know how flattered I am. I seem to have been nominated unanimously. Only there seems to be a delegate missing.
Well, from what he told us of your fights, you could hardly expect him to come running with his heart in his hand.
No, I guess I couldn't. Well, gentlemen, the answer is Mike, darling.
Yes?
No.
Oh.
Bill?
Sweetheart?
Thank you so very much.
I see.
Richard?
My dear.
We just couldn't make a go of it either, could we?
Huh? Oh, yes, well, I was afraid of that. Mother will be terribly disappointed. Goodbye, Susan.
Goodbye, Susan.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, all of you. Oh, dear.
Hey, none of that now.
Roger, where'd you come from?
Back way. Knew there'd be lots of competition out here.
Oh, what do you want?
Marry you.
Oh, but what makes you think I ever would?
Because you still love me.
And what about Mike and Bill and Richard?
Oh, they were just a phase in your development. The trouble with you was you never kissed the mailman.
What's that got to do with it?
It's got a great deal to do with it. The girl I married was only a child, an adorable child. I was impatient. I didn't work hard enough at understanding her.
Oh, Roger, I've waited a long time to hear you say that.
Come here.
Oh, it's good to be in your arms again. You know, it makes me wonder.
Why you ever left me?
No, about the mailman.
Joan Fontaine will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse becomes a Screen Directors Christmas party for Hollywood's underprivileged children. You're invited to join the youngsters in listening to one of the best-loved of all motion picture Christmas stories, Miracle on 34th Street. And recreating his original role will be the inimitable Edmund Gwenn, with screen director George Seaton. Now, here again is tonight's star, Joan Fontaine.
Thank you so much. If you think Susan's personality was a little confused, you should have met her on the movie set. You see, we had a wonderful director who knows picture making backwards and forwards. And that's just how he made this one, backwards. Not even Susan knew which Susan she was supposed to be, but the director always knew. So, ladies and gentlemen, meet the man who really settled the affairs of Susan. The director of such fine films as Up in Central Park and One Touch of Venus, William Syter.
Thanks, Joan. But Susan's character wasn't our main problem in the picture.
Oh, what was, Bill?
Remember the black dress you wore? The one with the ermine tails?
Oh, do I? The producer decided that perhaps the ermine didn't look quite right.
Then it began. Meetings.
Conferences.
And finally, the big decision.
Remove the tails. Remember how we laughed when we saw the result?
Against a dark background, all we could see was your face.
And I looked like the missing part of the headless horseman.
So it began all over.
More meetings.
More conferences.
Another big decision.
Put the tails back on.
Hollywood triumphs again. Oh, Bill, it was wonderful. Somehow, in your 25 years behind the cameras, you've discovered how to turn a magnificent directing job into a lot of fun.
Joan, I think that's the nicest compliment I've ever received.
Good night, Bill, and good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Joan Fontaine and William Syter. Remember, next week, Edmund Gwenn and screen director George Seaton. And in weeks to come, you'll be hearing such stars as William Powell, Jimmy Stewart, Claudette Colbert, Cary Grant, and Ginger Rogers, all on Screen Directors Playhouse. The Affairs of Susan was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, soon releasing the Hal Wallace production, Thelma Jordan, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Wendell Torrey. Joan Fontaine will soon be seen with Joseph Cotton in September Affair, a Hal Wallace production for Paramount. William Syter's latest production is Borderline, a Universal International release, starring Fred McMurray and Claire Trevor. Included in tonight's cast were Stephen Dunn as Roger, Willard Waterman, Barton Yarborough, David Ellis, Wilma Herbert, and Dan Riss. The Affairs of Susan was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edmund Gwenn, production Miracle on 34th Street, director George Seaton.
What's on NBC Sunday? This Sunday you might win more than $26,000 worth of prizes on Hollywood Calling if you can name the film of fortune. What a wonderful Christmas present that would be for you and your family. So Sunday, stick close to your phone and your radio because Hollywood Calling might call you to win.
Next, Shirley Temple visits the sports newsreel on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Bob Hope, Jane Russell, production The Paleface, director Norman MacLeod.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present The Reason the West Went Wild, the motion picture comedy The Paleface, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell in their original roles of Painless Peter Potter and Calamity Jane. It's the Old West, the rootin', tootin', shootin' Old West. And there's trouble in the Indian country. Thousands of settlers are in danger because a band of renegade whites is smuggling rifles and dynamite to the Indians. In desperation, the governor has sent for the one person who might seek out the ringleaders, the famous two-gun frontier gal, Calamity Jane.
Jane, in here, the back way.
The governor's mansion. First time I ever walked in here of my own free will, with my guns on.
Jane, have you ever heard of a man named Preston? We think he's heading up a gang that's smuggling guns and dynamite to the Indians.
Well, why don't you stop him?
We can't. Every agent we've sent out has been murdered. Help us and the government will show its gratitude by freeing you of all charges.
Well, why pick on me?
Because you're the best shot in the country.
Suppose I take your offer.
There's a wagon train going west to Indian country from Deerfield. You'll join it. You must disguise yourself. And it's important that you get yourself a husband, too.
A husband? Why?
Why, Jane, it's secrecy we want. As man and wife, you'll be lost in the crowd. You leave for Fort Deerfield on the next stage.
So, Calamity Jane, in disguise, heads for Fort Deerfield to get her man. But somebody else in Fort Deerfield gets his man, too. It's painless Peter Potter, the dentist.
Yes, sir. This will be the first tooth I ever pulled in Fort Deerfield.
You ever pulled him anywhere else?
Why, of course, my friend. Can't you see my sign? Painless Peter Potter. I pull teeth without pain. They wouldn't let me play this part till I left Pepsodent. Now, if you'll open wide.
Well, just remember this gun in my lap while you're looking. You see, it's this one right here, right next to the...
Please, no coaching from the audience, please. Now, let me see. The book says one can detect an ailing tooth by the dull sound it makes when struck lightly by a hammer. Sounds logical. Let's give it a try. There's the little doll. Now. Now for the gas.
What gas?
Laughing gas. I always use it on my patients. Kind of wish I'd use it on the audience here, too.
Is this stuff safe?
Safest thing in the world. Would you mind paying me now?
Laughing gas. Well, it better be good. I'm warning you, Doc.
Oh, don't be silly. It's harmless. Look, I'll take some myself. You see? Nothing happens.
Well, all right. Let's get it over with.
Oh, that's fine. Will you join me? Breathe deeply now.
Go ahead, Doc.
Open wide now. Steady. Steady now. That is your tooth, I think. Just look at that. Hey, I struck gold.
Oh, gold. That's my inlay. You pulled the wrong tooth.
Well, what do you know? You got a hole in your head.
I ought to put one in yours with a bullet.
Don't laugh so loud. You sound like Milton Berle's mother. What's the matter with you?
You yellow-livered coyote, I'll give you 15 minutes to get out of town.
Last town, I got 20 minutes. Come on, horses, move. You're slowing down.
Okay, move over, mister.
Oh, charmed, I'm sure. The name is Painless... Say, how did you get on my wagon?
I climbed over your tailboard.
Please, this program goes through Pasadena. Please.
All right, I'll take those reins.
Oh, sure, dear. I'm at your disposal.
Ho there, boys. Steady, steady. Come on around now. I gotta join that wagon train.
The wagon train's heading for Indian country.
Well, you're not afraid of Indians, are you?
Are you kidding? I lost my scalp on them last year. Cleveland tribe. Give me those... Give me those reins. I'm heading back home. Come on, boy. Oh. Now, make up your mind, kid. You going with me?
Mister, you got yourself a traveling companion. What's your horse so excited about?
That wasn't the horse, that was me.
Well, do we keep traveling?
Yeah, keep traveling. Keep them lips coming in the same direction. Closer. Hey, what have you got your gun in your hand for?
Well, this? What's in case somebody tries to interrupt us?
Oh, okay. I'm puckering up. Kiss me. Boy, can you kiss? Boy.
Well, it's too bad I had to slug you, son, but I gotta join that wagon train. Look for some goof dumb enough for me to marry.
Jane, kiss me again.
A dumb goof.
Bye.
Painless. Hey, Painless, wake up. Wake up. You're just the man I was hoping to meet.
Bye.
You know, there's something about you that appeals to me.
Bye.
Wake up, dummy. We're gonna get married.
You can tell this is a fantasy, can't you?
Well, we got married just in time. That wagon train's all ready to start. Don't forget, Painless, you promised to love, honor, and protect me.
Yeah, let's do it in the order named, huh?
Folks, now we're going to start moving. Everybody follow the wagon ahead of them. Don't want nobody taking a wrong turn, because we're in Indian country.
Indian country? Look, Jane, do we have to go?
Now, darling, listen, you were going to kiss me, remember?
Yeah, it's my scalp versus your kisses.
Come on, kiss me. Now.
Just call me Baldy. Stronger where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows. And you're all mine in buttons and bows. Is that an opinion? Shh, quiet, Crosby, quiet. Can't you see she's sleeping?
Not anymore, I'm not. You just woke me up. Anyway, I better stay awake and... Hey, it's night. Where's the wagon ahead of us?
Wagon? Ahead of us?
Tarnation, you lost the wagon train.
I did not lose the wagon train. They lost me.
Now we're in for it, stupid. Alone in the Indian country.
You're not alone, I'm here.
How can you tell?
Look, Jane, there's a blockhouse. Whoa, boy.
Well, I guess we can spend the night there. Let's go.
Hey, wait for me. Gee, the two of us alone in our own little blockhouse.
That's what I get for marrying a blockhead.
Look, the door's open. Come, my bride, I'll lift you across the threshold. Just jump.
Well?
No wonder Alvin Barkley waited so long. Well, here we are, alone at last.
Painless, would you get me a drink of cold water, please?
Yeah, well, water? Cold? Cold water. Well, that adds up. Now, let me see. All right, I'll go, but if I'm not back in 3 minutes, you know I fell down the well.
Maybe he'll be here in 3 minutes, but I won't. I'm going out and sleep in that wagon.
Sounds like Arthur Godfrey's backyard.
Painless, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm out here by the well shaving. I cut myself. Shaving too close. I'm certainly a nervous wreck. I'd better... Well, look what's here, an arrow. I wonder who shot it. Now, that shouldn't be too hard to figure. Who shoots arrows? Cupid? No, it couldn't be Cupid. William Tell? No, that's silly. Indians. Yeah. India? better dash to Robbie Dice. Hey, Jane! Jane, they're hitting me with arrows.
Where?
I don't like to say, but if I cut my suspenders, my pants will stay up. Open the window, please.
No, it's too late. I can't.
Honey, you're too young to be a widow.
Listen, I'm throwing a couple of guns out there for you. You grab them and take care of yourself.
All
Get
right.
some cover. Get in that barrel.
Wait a minute, that's a pickle barrel. I could end up with marinated hips. Wait a minute. Guns, here they are. Get in the barrel. There you are. Hiya, bud. What's new? Gotta get hold of myself. Imagine talking to a pickle. Shoot? How do you do it? Guns? I hope they're loaded. I wish I was too. Darn it, why didn't I pay attention during those Hopalong Cassidy pictures?
They're rushing us, Painless.
Oh, they're attacking. Boy, if these were water pistols, I'd drown them to death. Might as well shut my eyes and shoot. Hey, I got one. Let's try that again. This is more fun than canasta. All right, Redskin, Painless Peter Potter has the range. Take this. What do you know? 3 Indians with 1 bullet, huh? Shoot arrows at me, will ya? That thinned him out. Here comes the last one. Boy, gun's empty. You must have scared him to death. Jane, we just ran out of Indians. I'm getting out of the barrel.
Painless, are you all right?
Yeah. But I'm a little weary of it all. Killing 19 Indians before breakfast.
You killed 19 Indians.
Count them.
But it was me who shot the...
Hey, what's been going on here?
Well, Painless, look, it's the wagon train.
We heard the shooting and turned back, and yeah, holy smoke. Look at all them dead Injuns. Hank, everybody, come here. Come running. Brother, I gotta shake your hand.
Just hang on to mine. It'll shake for both of us.
Painless, why didn't you tell me you were so brave?
Well, I couldn't. I was up to my neck in that pickle barrel. I had cold dills running up and down my spine.
Yep, we'd have been goners without you drawing off all them redskins.
Hey, you're a hero, Painless.
Speed!
Yeah.
Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to say a few words.
Let's get out of here before those redskins get back.
Those are the words. Come on.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Paleface, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell, and presented by RCA Victor. In 1850, the accepted symbol of the happy American home was a fireplace. In 1950, it's an RCA Victor television set. If that symbol hasn't yet become a reality in your home, it may be because you don't realize how RCA Victor has brought down the price of quality television this year. Take just one of their new 1950 16-inch consoles, the TC-167, which is yours for about $400. Its cabinet is so superb you wouldn't be surprised if the price tag applied to it alone. Yet inside, at a mere flick of a switch, the whole television world rolls towards you with a brilliance of sight and sound which only the world leader in electronics can achieve. See all the new television models at your RCA Victor dealers. Every one of them bears the unmistakable touch of the master hand. Every one goes to your home with the time of your life guarantee. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production, The Paleface, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell in their original roles of Painless Peter Potter and Calamity Jane. Well, the shooting's over, for the moment at least. Painless and Jane have rejoined the wagon train and moved on triumphantly to Buffalo Flats. And, of course, Painless is still unaware that his wife is none other than two-gun Calamity Jane, a government agent tracking down a gun runner named Preston. In the saloon at Buffalo Flats, all is gaiety, and our dauntless dentist is the hero of the hour.
Okay, set them up. Everybody in the house. This here's another round on me. Bartender. Celery tonic for everybody. Cut up.
Oh, Mr. Painless, you're wonderful. I sure would be proud to claim you for a friend.
I should say not. I'm a married man. But keep after me, though. Underneath it all, I'm a cad. Bartender, where are those drinks? See what the boys in the back room will have.
Partner, nobody bothers the boys in the back room. They're talking business.
All right, Jep, we won't be disturbed back here.
I am listening, Mr. Preston.
Now, we've got word that the governor has sent another agent snooping around. It's supposed to be a dead shot.
What's his name?
Well, from the looks of things, I'd say his name was Painless Potter.
Oh, so that painless dentist stuff, that's just a front, huh?
Yeah, we'll put him away, all right. Hey, what about the dynamite?
I brought it up in the wagon.
Okay, leave it there.
What are you going to do about that dentist, Mr. Preston?
Now, listen. Yellow Feather's waiting on the edge of town. Go tell him to send me 6 of his braves.
Here it is, Janie, our own private room. We're all set, honey. Room and running water. They got a guy who'll run for it.
No, Painless, it wouldn't be fair.
Sure, it's fair. They give him a good salary. $3 a week and all he can drink.
Darling, you're just too modest to understand.
Huh?
You're a hero, a man apart.
Yeah, but I can get it all back together with Scotch tape.
Look outside there, dear.
Yeah?
Once that was a forest.
Yeah?
Then it became a trail.
Yeah?
Then a town. And someday it'll be a city.
Yeah, that's what I like, progress. And I'm not making any.
Wait a minute, Painless. It'll be a city, darling, with the statue of a great man.
Yeah?
And do you know whose statue it'll be?
Yeah, the guy who invented girls.
Wait, Painless. It'll be a statue of Painless Potter.
Huh?
Yes, sir, and under the statue it'll say, Painless Potter, the intrepid hero who saved an entire wagon train by killing 19 Indians.
19 and a half. There was a midget in there someplace.
Well, you're a hero now. You belong to the people. Our marriage won't work, Painless. We're through. The game is over.
Over? I never got past scrimmage.
I'm sorry, Painless. It's just over, that's all.
Oh, this is great. Great. I give up my career, take you out here in a wagon train, save your life by killing 23 Indians, and now you want to get rid of me.
Painless, I'm not the only girl. Believe me, there are other fish in the sea.
Yeah, and I'm going out and cast some bait. Hey, maybe I should have kissed her goodbye. What do you know, even thinking about it.
Paleface, heap, tough skull. Papado, take Paleface to Chief Yellow Feather now.
Painless, was that you? Did you...
Take him, squaw, too. Quick, go see Chief.
Boy, the accommodation in this Indian camp are sure crummy. Why didn't we ask for the bridal teepee?
Painless, listen, we're in trouble. Bad trouble.
Yeah, I don't understand why these guys are so mad at me.
I guess it's time you did know, Painless. You're in this mess because a renegade named Preston mistook you for somebody else.
Who?
Me.
Are you kidding?
Painless, I'm not what you think I am.
Well, you're Jane, my wife.
I'm Calamity Jane.
Yeah, well, that's a pretty nickname. You, Calamity Jane? The two-gun outlaw?
Not anymore, Painless. The governor said that he'd clear me if I tracked down Preston. I'm a federal agent. And you were mistaken for me because they thought you killed all those Indians.
Then it wasn't me shot all them Indians?
No.
Not even one?
No, I shot them all.
And any minute I could have been killed?
Yes.
They're selling a lot of Pontiacs today. Me, a hero. I bet I sure been handing you a laugh. I'll tell you what they ought to write on that statue. Painless Potter, poop head of the Pecos.
Painless.
What now?
There's one more thing I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you that I love you.
This another laugh?
No, Painless. I think you're the kindest, bravest man I ever knew.
Listen, we gotta get out of here.
How?
That's what I'm wondering, how?
Oh.
Jane, it's the guard, Wapato. That's our chance. You palaver him. I'll sneak up behind him and conk him. Go ahead.
Right. Wapato.
What white squaw want?
White squaw want talk with Indian brave. White squaw like big, strong men. Wapato big and strong.
Wapato weak when white squaw talk.
Boy, can I kiss. Come on, Jane. I'll take his knife and cut the back of the teepee. Let's go.
Painless, look, a wagon and some horses.
Come on, we gotta get out of here.
We'll never make it without guns.
There might be some in the wagon. I'll take a look.
Hey, and I'll unhitch the horses.
Gee, it's awful dark in here. Can't see a thing. I better light a match. Nope, no guns. Nothing but a lot of barrels. I wonder what's in them. Candles. Ain't logical, candles. Why should they pack them in sawdust? I wonder what the...
Painless, drop that match. Do you want them all to see it? There, they've seen us.
Yellow Feather, they're escaping.
Oh, that must be Preston. We'll have to run for it. Come on.
I'm coming.
Jump on that horse. Hey, wait a minute. That horse's harness is still hitched to the wagon.
That's my garter belt. Come on, let's go. Go, boy!
They got the horses off the wagon. Get after them. We gotta get them. Hold on. Come on, hold you. If they get away, we're all... Wait a minute, the wagon. Something's burning in there. The dynamite.
The governor's very grateful, Painless. If those Indians had ever gotten hold of that dynamite, every white settler in the territory would have died.
Well, it's all over, dear. Now we can settle down to our honeymoon.
Oh, darling, I can't. The governor's got another job for me.
Oh, but Jane...
The Blackfeet are getting ready to go on the warpath.
But...
Don't you see? It's my duty, Painless. And this time he wants me to go alone. I'm sorry. Will you kiss me goodbye? Darling, how you can kiss.
Sorry I have to use my gun, sister, but this is important. Let Swan Soap take care of the Blackfeet.
You have just heard the last act of The Paleface. Our stars, Bob Hope and Jane Russell, and our guest screen director, Norman MacLeod, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, a great dramatic star brings one of his most powerful performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is Portrait of Jenny, and recreating his original role will be Joseph Cotton, with screen director William Dieterle. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Bob Hope and Jane Russell.
Hear that applause? Oh, they loved you, Jane.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy, but I wasn't...
Oh, now, don't be modest, Jane. When it comes to a really lovable, fresh, talented young star, there's no one in the world to compare with...
Hi, everybody.
Look, Bob, if you don't mind, Jane happens to be one of Hollywood's leading fans for RCA Victor's 45 automatic record changer and records. And I was hoping to get her all to myself to discuss them.
Well, you were hoping against hope.
Now, Jane, about your 45.
I have a 45, too, you know. A portable, if it's intimate detail you want.
Why, Bob, my 45 record changer's a portable, too. Isn't it the lightest little thing, even when it's loaded with those 10 tiny records?
I'll say, when I first picked up my 45, I didn't know it was loaded. You know, Janie? If we should happen to meet on the lot someday, both of us carrying our 45s, we could make beautiful music together. In fact, even without our 45s.
What first attracted you to the 45, Jane?
Why, Jimmy, the marvelous choice of records. RCA Victor really has the very best of everything on the 45. The classics, the folk songs, the pops.
Speaking of pops, I see where RCA Victor has just signed up Margaret Truman. Forgive me, Margaret.
The trouble with Bob is, Jimmy, he's jealous because RCA Victor never asked him to record for them.
Yeah, Jimmy, I could make a great 45 record. On one side, I'd revive my first giant song hit, Thanks for the Memory, for people to send in with their income tax checks.
And on the other side, Bob, you could say thanks to RCA Victor for bringing the finest recorded music within everybody's reach, even kids. You know, the 45 automatic record changer that you plug into a radio costs only $12.95.
Yeah, well, even my old dad, Jack Benny, could buy one of those.
And prices on the 45 records start as low as 46 cents. It's no wonder the 45 is sweeping the country.
Get your 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers.
Jane, gal, I hear tell we've got us a real live director here tonight.
That's right, partner. We got him hog-tied, hornswoggled, and ready to be branded.
Well, let's run him out here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, Jane and I want you to meet the director of The Paleface and the creator of such grand films as Topper.
And The Secret Life of Walter Mitty.
And Pennies from Heaven, starring a pooped-out prop boy named Crosby.
Our director, Norman McLeod.
Thank you, Jane and Robert.
Gee, it must be great to be a director. How'd you start, Norman?
Well, I took the university course that I thought would be most helpful in handling actors.
What's that?
Ichthyology.
Ichthyology?
Yeah, the study of fish.
I'm not sure, but I think I've just been insulted.
Well, on the level, Bob, when you get right down to it, what's the difference between fish and actors?
Well, the fish get free fish food, you see.
And fish don't have directors.
Yeah, that's where we have it, all over the halibut. Both Jane and I know, Norman, that with you calling the shots, we're pretty safe out there in front of the cameras.
Thank you, Bob.
Imagine a director of fish expert. Now I know why that Crosby picture he made was such a success. Good night, Norman, Jane.
Good night, Bob.
Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Bob Hope, Jane Russell, and Norman McLeod. Remember next Friday, Joseph Cotton in Portrait of Jenny with screen director William Dieterle, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Paleface was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Hal Wallace production Paid in Full, starring Robert Cummings, Lisbeth Scott, and Diana Lynn. Bob Hope appeared through the cooperation of Lever Brothers, and his current release is the Paramount picture The Great Lover. Bob Hope and Jane Russell are currently appearing in person at the Paramount Theater in New York. Jane Russell can currently be seen in the Howard Hughes production The Outlaw, an RKO release. Norman McLeod's next Paramount release is Let's Dance, starring Betty Hutton and Fred Astaire. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. Original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Joseph Cotton, production Portrait of Jenny, director William Dieterle. Now hear Jimmy Durante and Don Amici on NBC.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edward G. Robinson, production All My Sons, director Irving Reese.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a human tragedy. The motion picture drama, All My Sons, starring Edward G. Robinson in his original role of Joe, with Jeff Chandler as Chris.
This is the tragedy of a man who sought to fashion his family into a universe, but lived to see the universe become his family.
Well, what do you think, Joe?
The transmission will never hold.
I'll work it over in the morning.
You're the boss. If you want to know, ask Joe.
Yeah, that's what they say. If you want to know, ask Joe. Well, it's quitting time. You better run along. I'll worry about it. That's the boss's job in this machine shop.
Okay.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night.
Dad? Dad, are you here?
Yeah, here I am, Chris.
Hey, can't you tear yourself away from this place?
It's not a place, Chris. It's me. This isn't the Keller Machine Works. It's your old man. Every machine, every blueprint, every nail, I made it. For the family. For you, Chris.
Dad, can we go back to the office? I want to talk to you.
Sure. Hey, you're all dressed up, Chris. For Annie, huh?
That's right, for Annie. I've got a few minutes before I meet her at the station.
Well, it's a good thing they're coming back like this. Shows there's no grudge between our families. Sit down. Sit down, Chris. Now, what's the problem?
Dad, I'm going to ask Aunt Diva to marry me.
No, you can't do that, Chris.
We're in love, Dad.
Well, Annie is Larry's girl. She's engaged to your brother.
Larry's dead. He crashed in the war.
Well, there's no proof, no body, no grave.
It's been years. He can't still be alive.
Well, your mother will never believe that.
Oh, Mother's built Larry's memory into a shrine.
Now, look here, Chris. Look, you've hardly seen Ann since she moved away, since you went to war.
I saw her in Chicago last year.
Yes, but after what's happened, the trial and her father being...
I was brought up next door to her. I know her best. When I think of someone for my wife, I think of Ann.
Well, Chris, you'll be pronouncing your brother dead.
Dad, if you and Mother won't let us be happy here, if we're shadowed over with Larry's memory, with the memory of the trial and her father's guilt, then I'll have to get out.
Are you crazy? You've got a business here, the factory.
It's a business. I'm talking about living.
Yes, but this is all I know about living. The business and the family. That's all, Chris.
Well, then help me to stay here.
Well, all right, but don't think like that. Only for you, the whole shooting match. It's for you, Chris. Hand me a towel, Kate.
Here. Why did you build a house with 2 bathrooms if you must wash your hands in my kitchen sink?
I wonder how Aunt Diva feels about us, Kate.
Her father hates us. I don't know about her. All I know is that it isn't right, her and Chris. She's Larry's girl.
Kate,
Larry isn't dead, Joe. He can't be dead.
Well, perhaps he is, Kate. Maybe he is.
And Herb Deaver in prison, Annie's father. They all say it's because he was your partner.
Well, they know I was acquitted. They know I was homesick the day Herb shipped those faulty cylinders to the Army.
21 planes crashed in Australia, Joe. 21.
Well, all right, it's forgotten now. Why do you have to talk about it?
Well, Anne is his daughter, Joe. There might be trouble.
Well, there won't be any trouble. Now, you be nice to her. Now, that's all. Be nice to her, Kate, will you?
Mom, Dad, we're home.
Well, I'll be nice to Larry's girl. In here, Chris?
Say, Annie. Annie, you're beautiful.
Okay, that's enough hugging.
Annie.
I'm so glad you could come.
We certainly are.
Wonderful. It's so wonderful to be here
Oh,
again.
wonderful to have you here.
Come. I'll show you to your room.
Don't take forever. I want it back.
Oh, my Chris, he's so happy you're here. He feels just like a brother to you, and in a way, I suppose he is.
Brother? Well, I hadn't thought of it.
And how is your brother, Anne? Is George a lawyer now?
Oh, yes, with an office in Chicago and no clients.
This is your room, Anne. It's Larry's room.
But, Kate, it's just the same. His clothes, his books.
Yes, dear, for when he gets back.
But Larry is dead.
Sometimes it's better to let things stay the way they are, Annie, and not disturb them. Not disturb them.
Well, Annie, how is it being home again, huh? Sitting on the front steps after a good dinner?
Joe, have they stopped talking yet about my father?
Oh, gone and forgotten. Things are just the way they used to be at the plant.
Oh, Dad, it's different with you. You were exonerated. Annie's father is still in prison. She might as well be prepared. People will talk.
Well, let him talk. Would it bother me? Before the trial, they called me a murderer, and some even afterwards. There's nothing on my conscience, and I got a court order to prove it.
You don't have to prove it, Dad.
But my father is a murderer.
Oh, no. Herb is a fool, but don't make a killer out of him.
He sent out a shipment of defective cylinders, 21. There's no word bad enough for a crime like that.
Chris, let's forget it.
Now, both of you, listen to me. Now, sure, Herb is in jail, but just try to see it human. Just see it human. All of a sudden, the batch of cylinders comes out bad. A mistake. But it ain't murder.
But he shipped them to guys who wore the same uniform that Larry and I did. That his own son George did.
Well, so my partner shipped them. You thought they'd hold up. The army screaming for deliveries and me homesick. I couldn't stop him lying on my back with the flu. I don't say he was right, but it wasn't murder. That's the way I feel, and you can tell him that, Annie, when you write to him.
I don't write to him.
What? Ann, he's your father.
Neither does George.
But why?
Because 21 pilots died. Because Larry died.
But that had nothing to do with Larry. Besides, we don't know for sure that...
Dad, Ann's tired.
Yeah, sure. I'm sorry. I'm just a crazy old man, that's me. I'll leave you two kids alone. That's what you want anyway. Good night.
Good night, Joe.
Night, Dad.
Oh, Chris, I'm sorry I've come.
No, you mustn't say that.
I know your mother doesn't want me here. She's afraid of me.
Afraid of you? Why?
Afraid I'm going to break up the safe little world she's built around you and Joe and Larry.
Come into that world, Annie.
Oh, Chris.
Annie, I love you. I want you to marry me.
If you want me, Chris. If you want me.
Oh, Ann, it's your brother George. Long distance from Springfield.
Springfield? The prison.
Yeah, I thought you said George and your father weren't in touch.
Well, I don't understand.
Well, there's the phone.
Hello? George? Yes? What are you so excited about? No, I don't want you to come here. No, George, You have? But please, I can't leave George. Chris has asked me to marry him. George! George!
What is it, Ann?
He went to see Father. He's found out something new about the trial.
No?
He's coming tomorrow. He says he's coming to take me away from here. Chris.
Here on the porch, Ann.
Chris, I might as well warn you. George isn't friendly. He'll talk, wild talk.
My father's innocent, Ann.
It's George. He's here.
Yeah, he's here. Hello, George.
George.
You're not going to marry him, Ann.
Why not?
Because his father destroyed your family.
Now, look here, George.
Got it, Chris? Ann, I've been thinking. We turned our backs on our father. We did a terrible thing. But now I've talked to him again. And it wasn't all Dad's fault.
George.
Joe knew about those cylinders. He knew.
That's a lie. My father was home, sick.
Joe gave himself an alibi, that's all.
Our father told you that?
From his own mouth, and it's different than reading it in the court record, Ann. You have to believe him.
Georgie! Georgie! Oh,
Hello, Kate.
It's been so long. Let me look at you. Oh, Georgie. But you look so old.
You look fine, Kate.
And I still cook fine, too. Wait till you see the dinner
No,
I've made.
no, I'm not staying, Kate.
Of course you're staying. Oh, I know you, Georgie, trying to make us believe you hate us. But you can't, Georgie, not in your heart.
I don't know.
Please stay, George. Nobody can resist Kate.
Well, all right. I am kind of hungry.
Oh, George, I'm glad.
Come, we'll go in. Joe will be home any minute now, then we'll eat.
Come on, George. Eat. Come on, eat.
I can't, Joe. Not another bite.
Oh, my Joe, he's always hungry.
Sure, I'm a hard-working man. Too much to do at the plant.
The plant's going very well, George.
Well, what does he care about factories? He's a lawyer. Tell you what, George, you come back here to live, and I'll talk to Judge Collins. Have him take you in.
And I'll find you a girl, and we'll make you laugh again.
I really came here trying to hate you, but I can't. You're all so wonderful, just like I remembered you. And you all look so fine and well.
Oh, Dad's still strong as an ox.
Well, sure. Too busy to find time to be sick.
Oh, Joe hasn't been to a doctor as long as I can remember.
Pass the potatoes, Kate. I've never been sick a day in my whole life.
Is that a fact, Joe?
Oh, sure.
Except for that time...
Oh, yes. Except for that time that I had the flu.
Never sick a day, you said. Not a day.
George.
But you forget the day your partner shipped defective airplane parts to the Army.
Now, that's enough out of you. Ask the court what happened that day if you're so curious. Ask the jury.
And you almost had me fooled with your talk. Your fine family talk. Come on, Ann, let's get out of here.
Chris.
Well, Ann?
I'm going with him, Chris. Your mother's right. It's better sometimes to let things stay the way they are and not disturb them.
Dad.
What are you staring at me like that for?
Never sick a day in your life. You said it.
Well, I forgot about it.
If it ever turned out that you were lying, I'd kill you.
What kind of a thing is that to say?
What kind of... I'd kill you.
Well, listen, I don't have to defend myself to you or anybody. You understand? Not to you or nobody. I'm clear, see? The jury said so. Nothing can touch me. Nothing.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of All My Sons, starring Edward G. Robinson as Joe with Jeff Chandler as Chris.
Mr. Teever?
Hello, Chris.
You can have 5 minutes with the prisoner.
Thanks. I had to see you. It's about Ann and me.
I know. George told me.
He convinced her my father's guilty.
What do you want of me?
The truth, Mr. Deaver. Free us. Let us be happy. I want you to tell me he's not guilty.
If you want the truth, I'll tell it to you.
That's all I want. The truth.
Now, we were in the midst of all that war business, Chris. It was the day before the cylinders were shipped.
Well, all right, Herb. So a batch of cylinders came out bad. Well, that's all.
We're finished, Joe. Through. We can't ship them. Can't meet the contract. We lose the business.
All right, so we take the rap. Or ship them.
Ship them? How can we, Joe?
Smart enough. Nobody makes a perfect product.
But the cylinders, will they be all right?
Well, they'll have to be, or we're broke.
Broke, Joe? I got every cent in the world tied up here.
I've got more than money tied up in it. My flesh and blood. My heart, my brain. 40 years of it. 40 years. From a junk shop to this. The main thing now is to survive, Herb. That's it, to survive.
It's a crime to ship those cylinders.
Well, it's a crime if we get caught. I say ship them out of here. I say they're okay. Ship them. To survive, Herb, to survive.
Go on, Mr. Deaver.
The next day, Joe was at home, Chris, sick. I didn't ship the cylinders. And not from any high moral purpose, but because I was frightened. And then the Army officers came. I had to phone your father. I had to talk to him.
Hello?
Joe, it's Herb.
Yeah?
They want the cylinders now. I'm scared, Joe. I can't take the responsibility. Can't you come in?
Well, I'm sick, you know that. And who says you have to take the responsibility? I'll take it. Full responsibility.
I don't know, Joe. I don't know.
Full responsibility, so ship them. Ship them, I say.
You said all that in court, Mr. Deaver. They didn't believe you.
You can take responsibility on the telephone. In court, you can always deny it.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Your father is guilty, Chris. We both are. That's why you must take Annie and go away. Forget us.
No. No, he's my father. I know him. He couldn't do that. You've brooded over this until you believe it yourself.
Chris, do the men at the plant still say, if you want to know, ask Joe?
I'm coming. I'm coming. Annie.
Yes, Kate. Can I come in?
If you wish. You have nothing to say to me, Annie. You're not welcome here.
Kate, listen to me, please. I've thought it all over, and I'm sure now it isn't better to leave things the way they are, Kate. Sometimes they've got to be disturbed.
What do you want of us? Why have you come back into our lives?
I want to marry Chris.
That's impossible. Not while Larry is still alive.
We love each other. And Larry isn't coming back, Kate. He crashed off the coast of China on February 9th, 1944.
There's no proof. You say that, but not even the Army has proof.
I have proof, Kate.
No.
A letter from Larry to me. Written the day he died.
A letter from Larry?
Read it, Kate.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Now you know. I wanted to keep it from you.
Annie, Joe mustn't see this letter. Ever.
Fred, well, you're back.
I'm back, Dad.
What's the matter with you?
Dad, is it really true what they say? If you want to know, ask Joe.
Sure it's true. I know every nail in the joint.
Then I want you to tell me something.
Well, sure, anything.
Those cylinders. How did they get shipped out without your knowing about it?
Oh, so you're on that, too. Why don't you go ahead and say I'm guilty? Say I did it. Go ahead.
I don't want you to be guilty. I want you to be innocent. I saw Herb Deaver, Dad.
So you were listening to his lies? My own son?
Dad, you owe it to me to explain what happened. I've got a right to know.
Oh, I'm tired of explaining. I don't have to explain. Not to you, do you hear? You're my son. You're in it with me. You eat my food, wear my clothes, live in my home. I don't have to explain to you.
Dad.
All right. If I'm guilty, you're guilty, too. Understand? You're guilty, too.
You knew. You knew all the time.
Well, I'm in business. I had to keep the shop open. Now what could I do? Wash 40 years down the drain? Let him take my life away because I made a mistake in the cylinders? They had to be shipped.
Why? Why did they have to be shipped?
Well, Chris, I did it for you, to give you something.
For me? Me? What kind of man are you?
Chris.
Don't you have a heart?
I had to hold on to the business.
Don't you live in the world?
For the family, Chris.
Don't you think about people?
For the family.
I hate you.
Chris, it was for you.
I hate you.
Chris.
I hate you.
Chris.
I hate you.
Chris.
Joe, maybe you should go upstairs and lie down.
I thought I had a family. What happened to my family, Kate?
Joe, I've been thinking. If Chris comes back...
Oh, he'll come back. He'll come back, all right.
Then, Joe, if you sit down with him, explain yourself.
My son? To my own son?
You ought to make it clear to him that you know what a terrible thing you've done. Then maybe... Maybe
he'll forgive me. Well, what have I done to be forgiven for? Provided for my family? Made money? Forgive me, huh? I could live on $0.25 a day myself, but I've got a family, so I did what I could.
There's something bigger than the family, Joe.
No, I'm his father, and he's my son. Nothing is bigger than that, understand?
Joe, it's Chris. He's come home.
Hello, Mom. I want to talk to you, Dad.
Well, that's fine, because I want to talk to you.
I've just been with Annie. She's outside now. She gave me something.
Annie? For Annie, you turn your back on your father.
If he's a murderer.
So what do you want me to do? Tell me, Chris, I'll do it. Throw away my money? All right, you take it. Throw it down the sewer. I'm an old man, a dead man. Nothing is mine. Well, what do you want?
It's not what I want.
Well, shall I go to the police? Tell them to put me in jail? Will that make you happy? Will that do it? Well, come on, talk. Tell me.
No, that's not enough. That wouldn't make you suffer enough. Because you still don't understand what you've done.
Yeah, I know what I've done. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, because my son isn't worth it.
Annie gave me this letter.
Chris, don't do it.
It was written by Larry, his last letter. Go on, read it. Read it and then tell yourself what you must do.
Letter from Larry?
Read it, Dad. Read it. It was written during the trial.
Chris, no.
My dear Anne, it's impossible to put down the things I feel, but I've got to tell you something. The papers have told us all about the plant, about our fathers. I'm ashamed because now I'm alone, because our fathers have betrayed us all. I can't face the other men. I don't know how to tell you, Annie, but somehow I must atone for what my father has done. Today I'm going out on a mission, and I shall see to it that I don't come back. I want you to forgive me, Annie, but it's the only way I know how to pay for his crime.
Dad, do you understand what this letter means?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
I had to show it to you. You know?
Oh, sure, kid, I know.
It's with you now. I'm leaving with Annie.
Oh, Chris, my Chris.
I'm sorry. You don't know how sorry.
Goodbye, Chris.
Goodbye.
Now, Larry was our son, Kate. Our son.
You paid for it. Larry paid for it. What more can you do?
No. No, it's no use, Kate. Sure, he was my son. But I think to him, they were all my sons. I guess they were. All my sons. I think I'll go upstairs.
Chris, we'd better go.
In a minute, Anne. I want to look once more at the house. The house my father built.
You still love him, don't you?
He's my father. Come on, Anne. Your father said to take you away, to forget the past.
We will, Chris.
No, I'll always remember. Dad, the hurt in his eyes because the universe poked its fingers through his picket fence. What he learned, we'll all have to learn. All of us. Everybody.
What was that, Chris?
A shot.
Or a backfire?
No, a shot. It was the sound of the universe.
Oh, Chris. Do you think...
He was my father, Anne. He was my father.
We better go back.
No, we can't go back. Not now or ever. Walk, Anne. Just walk. And pray. Pray.
Edward G. Robinson and Jeff Chandler will return in just a moment. Next week, as always, another great star recreates one of his most fascinating roles on Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is called Northside 777. And our star is Jimmy Stewart, with screen director Henry Hathaway. Now, here again are Edward G. Robinson and Jeff Chandler.
Okay, Jeff, the hard part is over. Relax.
I feel as if I just stepped out of an emotional straitjacket. What do we do now, Eddie?
Well, bring on the director. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like you to meet the man who brought All My Sons to the screen. The director of such splendid films as The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer and Enchantment, Irving Reese.
Thanks, Eddie. Hello, Jeff.
What's the matter? You're a little tense, Irving.
Oh, it's just my reaction to your fine performance, Eddie, and the microphone.
And what do you have to be nervous about microphones? You know, Jeff, Irving Reese is one of the real pioneers of radio.
Oh, what field, Mr. Reese? Writer, producer, engineer?
Well, as you can see, practically everything but acting.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that. You know, Irving wrote for me when I used to do the Big Town show. And